Governor Peter Obi has run away. They should go and bring him for me. I need to talk to him about a few of those. Go and bring him. I don't want to join issues with Governor Obi. He's an excellent governor and a patriotic Nigerian, but a few of those things he was reading are not quite accurate. Thank you. Don't run, sir. Thank you very much for retrieving Pastor Obi for me, Governor Obi. So thank you very much. So I'm going to spend a few minutes talking about the Nigerian economy and answer the questions that I know you've all been answering. But I won't join issues with Governor Obi, but every now and then I may stray, a bullet may hit him. But
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò wọ́n wọ́wọ́ bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú Odògbólùkẹrẹ Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà.
Soko sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, ejemo, anamana. Wana mejemo, ejemo, anamu. Karatuba dodiri chukuma duku tuba dodiri ndemawo. Egu mawego. Karatuba dodiri chukuma duku tuba dodiri ndemawo. Egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru m ụgwọ ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. Pardon me. There it is right there. Let me turn down the volume of something. There it is right there. Here I am right here. There you are, wherever you are. And here we are. So here we are. Pardon me. I got a frog in my throat. So here we are. Here we go again. We're hustling relentlessly towards yet another weekend. And we do as we always do. We gather to discuss all matters Nigerian. So good to have you here. Good to be in your company, and hope all is well with you. So hope all is well with you. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And then that hyperlink that says StreamYard, that invites you. You know, it's an open microphone session. We used to say this in the early stages, but maybe it's worth reminding. You see all of these voices that you hear and see on your screens. You don't see their faces, so because we don't enforce cameras, but certainly you hear their voices. All of these voices that you hear on a daily basis, they don't have any special tickets to the space. All they simply did was to click on that hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard, and then that brings them into the studio, and then they engage in the conversation. So there is nothing complex, nothing complicated, nothing exclusive to it. It's an open microphone space. And the open microphone, that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So click on it and come be part of the cool kids. Although I don't know if we can still call ourselves kids, the sort of elements that gather here. But come be part of the gathering. So all of that. It's been a long time since we actually last harnessed a new voice. So you'll be that new voice of the day. We are constantly, relentlessly on the lookout for new voices. So you'll be our new voice for the day. So be our new voice for the day. So there's just there's an abundance of news items that we're going to go through. So, okay, you want the Agbado song again? Okay, even though you position yourself as a frenemy of the platform, I'll play it for you. You know what a frenemy is. People like Nwachukwu, they are known as frenemies. So there it is, on demand. So bala bala bulaba, you they speak in tongues. So yes, all of everything that I've just said. Click on like, click on subscribe if you're not subscribed already, and if you want to come join us, the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So I was saying there's an abundance of news items to go through. I've not even curated it in any particular way. So I'm just going to sequence it in the way that it is on my screen. Because every news item banger, every news item, am I frozen? Hopefully I'm not. Every news item a banger, but let's kick it off with this one. So we kick it off with this one. Let me drop myself to the bottom of the screen. I dropped myself to the bottom of the screen only really so that you guys can see the fullness of the article, and anyone that wants to read along can read along as well. So this is a mini little skirmish that is going on between the minus one last Senate president, Bukola Saraki, because minus Ahmed Lawan, he was the predecessor to the predecessor, let's put it that way. So there's a skirmish, sort of a little contractor going on between Godswill Akpabio, the current Senate president, and and Bukola Saraki, the Senate president for the 8th Assembly. So, and by the way, that shows how far we have progressed as a democracy. We're now in the 9th Assembly of unbroken civilian rule. So that's you may say it will not. It's nowhere near perfection, and you say it's nothing like democracy. But whatever description you give it, it is not military people in charge. It's actually civilians running the affairs of the state. So as I said, a minor little skirmish going on between Bukola Saraki, President Senate, 8th Assembly, and the president of the current Senate. This is the 10th Assembly now, not the 9th, because the 9th will be Ahmed Lawan. So, like I said, a skirmish between Bukola Saraki, President 8th Senate, and now the current one, the 10th Assembly, Godswill Akpabio. So, it started off with this little aside from Akpabio. I was not part of Saraki's Senate. This is Akpabio throwing just a side little jibe at Bukola Saraki. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has swiftly rejected the assertion that he was part of the Saraki Senate, addressing the Senate on the incessant security challenges across the country. The senator representing Borno South, Ali Ndume, reminded the Senate president that he was part of the Saraki Senate. According to Ndume, our security agencies have the capability. All they need is training, equipment, and motivation. That is what they need, but we can do it. So I really detest this comment just as a standalone. Our security agencies have the capacity. All they need is training, equipment, motivation. So it really rankles me, because the Senate actually signs off the check for the Nigerian state, and we've lost count. You know that the security sector gets the largest twice over budget of any other parastatal or ministry within the Nigerian space. So they are not short of money. There is an abundance of money in that space, and with that money then cures all of these things that he's saying is what is holding them back. So with the money solves the problem of training, With the money solves the problem of equipment, and with money, there's always motivation. So is he suggesting that they are underfunded is the thing? Because, of course, he's been signing the check for however long he's been in the Senate. So this somewhat rankles me. But let me take it from the top again. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has swiftly rejected the assertion that he was part of the Saraki Senate. Addressing the Senate on the incessant security challenges across the country, the senator representing Borno South, Ali Ndume, reminded the Senate President that he was part of the Saraki Senate. According to Ndume, our security have the capability. All they need is training, equipment, motivation. That is what they need. But we can do it. Now, the president, Akpabio, he headed, when he was the Senate leader, he headed 3 committees and made far-reaching decisions. You were part of the Saraki Senate as a minority leader. Cutting in, Akpabio said, I was part of the Nigerian Senate, not Saraki Senate. If you said I was part of Saraki Senate, it means I was part of those who paid 40% on the constituency project and 60%. Hold on. Cutting in, Akpabio said, I was part of the Nigerian Senate, not Saraki Senate. If you said I was part of Saraki Senate, it means I was part of those who paid 40% on constituency project and 60% was not being paid till date. I don't want to be part of that. Senator Bukola Saraki was the Senate president in the first term of President Muhammadu Buhari. So embedded in this pushback from Godswill Akpabio is essentially addressing that constituency project scam that is just a portal for looting money. And what he's saying here, these are his own words. If you said I was part of Saraki Senate, it means I was part of those who paid 40% on constituency project and 60% was not paid till date. So they were pocketing essentially 60% of the constituency project that they were budgeting for their constituency. So that's the opening jibe in that direction. And I think I have it lined up where Saraki claps back. So this is where Saraki claps back. It says why Buhari deliberately punished 8 Senate under me. Saraki fires back at Akpabio. So former Senate President Bukola Saraki on Thursday disclosed that former President Muhammadu Buhari deliberately punished the 8th Assembly. Saraki explained that Buhari refused to approve funds for constituency projects for the 8th Assembly for questioning the loan request presented by the executive. He made the remark whilst responding to Senate President Godswill Akpabio's remark that he was not part of the Senate under Saraki. Akpabio has said the 8th Senate under Saraki funded 40% of the constituency projects. However, speaking via his media aide, Saraki said Akpabio ought to know about the issue because he was the minority leader for about 3 years. A statement reads, it says, however, he has also been persuaded by the need to explain the project funding process in the budget such that members of the public will not be misguided about the roles of various institutions and individuals in the process. For clarification, the Saraki Media House will want members of the public to note that then President Muhammadu Buhari deliberately refused to approve funds for the constituency projects of members of the 8th National Assembly, obviously to punish members for questioning some of the loan requests presented by the executive before the legislature. Instead of viewing the legislature's scrutiny of the loan and the demand for elaborate explanation that will help in making informed decisions as a democratic necessity, the Buhari government's reaction was to be hostile and to seek to stifle the performance of the legislature. So this is It says that the refusal to fund constituency projects of members of the legislature was used as one of the retaliatory instruments. That was the experience of the 8th Assembly. Mr. Akpabio, as Senate minority leader for over 3 years, ought to know better, and even his experience as Senate president in the last 8 months also ought to have made him more informed. So that's a side little skirmish then going on between Godswill Akpabio and Bukola Saraki. So, but really, that the whole constituency I can't speak. But really, the whole constituency project is something that needs to be scrutinized, abandoned first, and then scrutinized. I don't know quite why they're getting a bunch of money for supposed constituency projects. But we go on from there today. More trouble for Emefiele as forensic analyst confirms forgery in $6.2 million case. The trial of former Central Bank of Nigeria CBN Governor Godswill Emefiele continued on Thursday before Justice Hamza Muazu of the Federal Capital Territory High Court in Abuja. Emefiele is standing trial before Justice Muazu on 20 amended charges bordering on corrupt advantages, conspiracy, criminal breach of trust, forgery, and obtaining by false pretenses to the tune of $6.2 million. At the resumed hearing, a forensic analyst confirms that a document used to request the payment of $6.2 million for foreign election observers was forged. The I beg your pardon. Hold on. Hold on 1 microsecond. I need to do something. Let me play you that song again. Just give me 1 minute. I need to do something. All right. So where were we? All right. Yes. More trouble for Emefiele as forensic analyst confirms forgery in $6.2 million case. So the trial of former Central Bank of Nigeria CBN Governor Godswill Emefiele continued on Thursday before Justice Hamza Muazu of the Federal Capital Territory High Court in Abuja. Emefiele is standing trial before Justice Muazu on 20 amended charges bordering on corruption, corrupt advantages, conspiracy, criminal breach of trust, forgery, and obtaining by false pretenses to the tune of $6.2 million. At the resumed hearing, a forensic analyst confirmed that a document used to request the payment of $6.2 million for foreign election observers was forged. So, all right, the witness, Babiaye Meriga, called by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, informed the court that following forensic analysis of the disputed documents, he discovered that there was clear evidence of forgery of signature, adding that the seal of execution was different from the original. He also confirmed that the signatures were not those of former President Muhammadu Buhari and the ex-secretary of the government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa. The two documents, including Presidential Directive on Foreign Observers, was admitted in evidence by the trial judge. Under cross-examination by counsel for Emefiele, the witness said he was not a staff of the EFCC and was not being paid by the anti-graft agency, but that his salary was domiciled with the Nigerian Immigration Service. Counsel for Mr. Emefiele expressed displeasure over the conduct of the witness, saying the witness misled the court by evading questions. So there it is right there. The news continues to tighten round the neck of our Godwin Emefiele, all these funky names that they have in Nigeria even. So the news continues to tighten round the neck of Emefiele. Let me bring you this one. This one is somewhat of a boring news, but this is really the sort of thing that we need to be hearing more of within the country. We are talking about an infrastructural deficit. So this is a heavy lift in infrastructural project by this particular administration. And they looked at, there's one thing that Wike had always said, which struck me. It says a lot of state governors and a lot of governmental positions, they launch projects without actually perfecting the money. And then the project is then ongoing for 5, 6, 7, 10 years. But how he acted within, when he was governor of Rivers State, was that once he's determined the project that he was going to do, he was going to get, he then set out to get the money in place first. Which seems to me infinitely the best way to do it. And this is what the Tinubu administration seems to be doing as well. So a lot of that money are harvested from and harnessed from the fuel subsidy removal is now being put into this, into some heavy lifting infrastructural deficit. Federal government begins construction of 700 kilometers Lagos-Calabar coastal road. And this looks like a super highway. And we know, of course, that concrete is the preferred style of building for Dave Umahi. The federal government has announced the commencement of construction work on the 700 kilometers Lagos-Calabar coastal highway, spanning 9 states with 2 spurs leading to the northern states. So the 2 spurs then is that it still opens a portal to extend to the north, or those spurs then could link into already pre-existing northern roads. So that's just what that means. The federal government has announced the commencement of construction on the 700 Lagos-Calabar coastal highway, spanning 9 states with 2 spurs leading to the northern states. Minister of Works, Engineer Dave Umahi, announced this during the official handover of the first phase of the project, made up of 47.47 kilometers dual carriage road to High Tech Construction Company Limited, and which is to be constructed in concrete pavements. So the style of construction that Dave Umahi is actually introducing during his own time as the Minister of Works, because he places a lot of stock with our concrete building, because you build the roads with concrete, yet they will cost that much more, but they will last that much longer and more reliable. This is just, and he's an engineer in that field. So of all of the appointments actually that Tinubu has made, I think this is probably, this guy alongside Tunji Ojo, they are one of the best appointments that that has been made in Nigerian governance in recent times. Somebody that is suited for the job put into the role. Let me just give you a little aside on that Tunji Ojo thing. Do you know that you know, we're trying to get a Nigerian passport for my daughter, and then it was lost in a funk somewhere, and then we went in to go and query them. So we queried them, but the one thing that struck me about 2 days ago, the Nigerian house in London actually phoned my wife to tell her that my daughter's passport is ready and was going to be delivered. I don't think in the history of the United Kingdom we've ever had that sort of public service from the Nigerian house. You go there, they just abuse you, especially all the bookies that they have there. So that's and when my wife was saying, "No, I'm shocked and alarmed," the person was saying that, no, we have a new boss now, and this is how he wants us to do things. So I have a practical experience, a living experience of the impact that Tunjojo is having on that Ministry of Interior. So that's just a little anecdote right there. Minister of Works, Engineer Dave Umahi. Let me take it from the top again, actually. The federal government has announced the commencement of construction work on the 700 kilometers Lagos-Calabar coastal highway spanning 9 states with 2 spurs leading to the northern states. Minister of Works, Engineer Dave Umahi, announced this during the official handover of the first phase of the project, made up of 47.47 kilometers dual carriage road to High Tech Construction Company Limited, and which is to be constructed in concrete pavements. This was contained in a statement issued by the Special Advisor on Media to the Minister, Oji Uchenna Oji, in Abuja on Thursday. According to him, the minister, who was in the company of the Federal Ministry of Works Controller in charge of Lagos State, emphasized the need for all the contractors handling federal government road projects to deliver within a record time. Noting this now next sentence is one of the things that I wanted to highlight to you. Noting that the government would not allow for variation arising from delay or slow pace of work once mobilization had been done. So this is one of the tricks that they used to scam us within the Nigerian space, by the way. I think you all know that. They will award the contract, then they will immediately pay like a 60-70% mobilization fee, which they share amongst each other. And then they will go and put some sand on that site to hint at work starting. And that sand and the tractor that they put there will rot for 2 years. And then after 2 years, they will go and revisit that same contract and set new prices based on inflation, do another round of mobilization fee, and loot it again. So this is what Dave Umahi is looking to address here, noting that the government will not allow variation arising from delay or slow pace of work once mobilization has been done. Oji quoted the minister as commending High Tech Construction Company Nigeria Limited for being reputable for quality and speedy delivery of jobs. The minister, he said, acknowledged their efforts in starting work immediately after the contract was awarded. He quoted Umahi as saying, they have completed some filling of 1.3 kilometers from the day the project was awarded to them. It shows the speed they are going to deploy to this project. Within a couple of weeks, we awarded the project to them. Within a couple of weeks within a couple of weeks after we awarded the project to them, they mobilized a lot of dredging equipment, and you can see that they have recovered 1.3 kilometer section of one of the phases. Oji said the minister, who also visited projects, so it goes on to another track line, but essentially, I am as excited by this road because if we're talking about the infrastructural deficits, this is one of the heavy lifts in that space. So well done to Dave Umahi on that. So well done to Dave Umahi on that. So well done to Dave Umahi on that. So this one now, the headline piece. So this one at the headline piece. And by the way, I'll encourage you to be sharing the links to these sessions in your WhatsApp groups and all of these spaces. Am I frozen? I'm not animating. Am I frozen? I'm not frozen. Yeah, so I'll encourage you to be sharing the links to the sessions in your WhatsApp spaces, just to generate more traffic around some of the streamings. So now this one, now the headline piece. Nigeria to apply for Brics membership, says our foreign minister. So cap in hand now to beg to be part of that organization. It's just embarrassing the way we are as a country. Nigeria will be applying for membership of Brics in the next 2 years. The country's foreign minister, Yusuf Tugar, told Russian-owned media outlet Sputnik on Wednesday. Tugar, on a 3-day working visit to Russia, where he held talks with his Russian counterpart. Let's do that again. Nigeria will be applying for membership of Brics in the next 2 years. The country's foreign minister, Yusuf Tugar, told Russian-owned Sputnik on Wednesday. Tugar is on a 3-day working visit to Russia, where he has held talks with his Russian counterpart. Brics, which stands for Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, has recently expanded to include several other emerging powers. The bloc, its creation initiated by Russia, accounts for a quarter of the global economy and more than 40% of the world's population. So that's quite a significant bloc, actually. And if 40% of the world's population under the influence of Russia, essentially what this tells us. Yes, pardon me. Hold on. Right. Yes. So yes. Essentially, 40% of the world's population, essentially under Russia's influence, is what this suggests to us. Brics group, which stands for Brazil, Russia, India. If you look at just these 3 nations alone, those are significantly populated. It won't allow me highlight Russia, India, China. Let me actually say population of China. So China has about 1.5 billion people. India has about 1.4 billion people, and Russia has about 150 million, roughly around about the size of Nigeria. What's the population of Brazil? Brazil has about 200 million people. So between those 3 countries, what population of the world, actually? What's the world population? The world population is about 7.8 billion people, and between those countries, you have already about 3-4 billion already. So quite a significant block, quite a significant block. But let's get back to it. Nigeria will be applying for membership of Brics in the next 2 years. The country's foreign minister, Yusuf Tugar, told Russian-owned Sputnik on Wednesday. Tugar is on a 3-day working visit to Russia, where he held talks with his Russian counterpart, Sergei Lavrov. Brics group, which stands for Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, has recently expanded to include several other emerging powers. The bloc, its creation initiated by Russia, accounts for about a quarter of the global economy and about 40% of the world population. We intend to do it, Tugar told Sputnik. Like I said before, Nigeria runs a deliberative democratic system. This guy Tugar is very clever with words. I found is very, very clever with words. The Nigerian foreign minister. Nigeria runs a deliberative democratic system. I don't even know what that means. So let me. Is that an actual thing? What does that mean? Deliberative demo. Right. Deliberative democracy. Deliberation in democratic process generates outcome that secures public and common good through reason rather than through political power. So, well, there you are. So, but I've always admired somewhat. I've talked about Dave Umahi and Tunji Ojo being suited for their role. This guy, Yusuf Tugar, he's suited for his role as well. So he's very good at that sort of. Is as good at as Godfrey. What's the name of that guy? The Onyema, is it Godfrey Onyema? The last one is as good as Godfrey Onyema, if not better. The bloc, its creation initiated by Russia, accounts for about a quarter of the global economy and more than 40% of the world's population. We intend to do it, Tugar told Sputnik. Like I said before, Nigeria runs a deliberative democratic system, so there tends to be a lot of engagement with different interest groups, different internal bodies before such an action is taken. According to South Africa, which chairs the 2023 Brics Summit, more than 40 countries, including Iran, Saudi Arabia, etc., have expressed interest in joining the bloc. Brics officials announced last August that the membership of Argentina, Ethiopia, etc., was due to take effect from January the 1st, 2024. So that is to tell you then that that Brics, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, that will stand as an acronym. But then all these other satellite countries then are they of equal measure. Argentina also a member of Brics now. Ethiopia also a member of Brics now. Iran, curiously, also a member of Brics now. But then Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and the United Arab Emirates. And what are even the benefits of it? All right. So on and on it goes. Tugar insisted that Nigeria will prioritize its national interest and will not succumb to external pressures from the West regarding cooperation with any country, including Russia. The Nigerian foreign minister also disclosed that Africa's biggest economy welcomed Russian alternative to SWIFT payment system, including a Russian analog, the financial messaging system of banks of Russia, and will consider their use if it satisfies the national interest. So it's just a shame that this thing is not allowing me to highlight. Let me see. Will it allow me to highlight now? Right. So this is quite significant actually. This is extremely significant. So after the world saw how the Americans and the West used the SWIFT system to try and collapse the Russian economy, the world now is looking for alternative means of globalized financial facilitation. Let me break it down. So it says the Nigerian foreign minister also disclosed that Africa's biggest economy welcomed Russia's alternative to SWIFT payment. So the SWIFT payment is an internal banking system that allows that facilitates the free flow of money globally, which is a Western sort of system, which is American sort of based. So when money is being moved from XY bank to XY bank, it goes through that system. So that's the facilitation for global payments. But like I said, at the outbreak of the Ukraine-Russian war, when the West then were trying to circle wagon around Russia to try and collapse it as an entity, they removed them from the SWIFT system in order to try and collapse their economy. But then the Russians ruble-nized. Is it ruble? Yes, the Russians ruble-nized. Ruble is the Russian currency. They ruble-nized their economy in order to outsmart that move. But then they are now creating an alternate. But because although that strike was against Russia, other countries were not comfortable with it. That how can you use a global financial system that sits outside of anything political in order to try and destroy a major economy? So the rest of the world now looking for alternatives to counterbalance that SWIFT system. so that it's not used as a political leverage. And this is where this Russian narrative now comes in. The Nigerian foreign minister also disclosed that Africa's biggest economy welcomed Russian alternative to SWIFT payment system, including a Russian analog, the financial messaging system of Bank of Russia, and will consider their use if it satisfies national interest. So I'm pretty sure that a lot of our countries will dip a foot into that. They'll keep some money in that space just to to counterweight Western excesses. You have to understand one thing: Nigeria is not the sort of country that succumbs to pressure. The minister said, "We have been single-minded since inception. Since we became independent in 1960, we joined the non-aligned movement. We do what we feel is right for us as a country, and we are not dictated to by anyone," the minister pointed out. So, as I said, an excellent operator. This is the guy. Yusuf Tugar. So that's the Nigerian foreign minister right there with his no doubt Russian counterpart. A really sleek, smooth operator, the guy. But this idea that Nigeria is non-aligned, I wouldn't say that Nigeria is not. Nigeria is somewhat aligned to the Islamic cause, especially given the sort of governance that we have had for the abundance of our journey as an independent nation. Nigeria aligns somewhat to the Islamic Arabian cusp. I wouldn't say we're entirely, totally non-aligned. So non-aligned Nigeria. So where do we go next? Oh yes, let's go to this one. So this is Tinubu now. The now next headline is Tinubu essentially giving the security forces direct instructions to shoot the obedient. So you heard it here first. Tinubu has given now the security forces direct instructions to shoot the obedient. What do I mean? This is what I mean. Coup. Federal government orders DIA to go after persons, organizations calling for overthrow of President Tinubu's government. So there it is right there. So that's the dog whistle invitation to shoot on sight the obedience, essentially, because those are the ones clamoring for a military takeover. So pained are they by an electoral loss. Coup. Federal government orders DIA to go after persons, organizations calling for overthrow of our President Tinubu's government. The federal government has directed the Defense Intelligence Agency, DIA, to go after people or organizations calling for the overthrow of President Bola Tinubu's led government. Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawalle, who gave the directive, warned that the federal government will not treat advocates of coup in the country with kid gloves, insisting that democracy has come to stay. The minister, in a statement signed on Thursday by the Director of Information, Press and Public Relations at the ministry, Henshaw Ogubike, described any call for a coup as absurd, preposterous, and naive. Those calling for a coup do not love Nigeria. Under the present government, there will be no military takeover of power. The harbingers of these evil thoughts are agents of destabilization, as Nigeria has a democratic government in place. Democracy is in action under the leadership of President Bola Tinubu, and the dividend of democracy are being delivered. The administration of President Bola Tinubu has provided a level playing ground for people to express themselves, which is one of the pillars of democracy and fundamental human rights. In addition, some mischief makers posted, and by the way, we want to be seeing super chats on that. I'm not seeing anything that looks like a super chat flashing on screens. That dollar sign at the bottom of the screen, there for a purpose. Let's see the comment section light up in technicolor of our super charts. Let me take this from top again, actually. Right. The federal government has directed the Defense Intelligence Agency to go after people or organizations calling for the overthrow of the President Bola Tinubu-led government. Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawalle, who gave the directive, warned that the federal government would not treat advocates of coup in the country with kid gloves, insisting that democracy was here to stay. The minister, in a statement signed on Thursday by the Director of Information, Press, and Public Relations at the ministry, Henshaw Ogubike, described any call for a coup as absurd, preposterous, and naive. Those calling for a coup do not love Nigeria. Under the present government, there will be no coup takeover of power. The harbingers of this evil thought are agents of destabilization, as Nigeria has a democratic government in place. Democracy is in action under the leadership of Tinubu, etc. The administration of President Bola Tinubu has provided we read that. In addition, some mischief makers posted viral videos and inciting statements on the media depicting a false situation and impression. And by the way, this is coming off the back of a fake news that held the news space to siege over the last, I think that was 3-4 days ago, that an emergency meeting had been called in Aso Rock with Nuhu Ribadu, etc., off the back of a real life attempted coup. Nothing like that happened, of course. Mischief making by the obedience, but these are the excesses now that is getting just too far. In addition, some mischief makers posted viral videos and inciting statements on the media depicting a false situation and impression and encouraging the military to truncate the constitution, which they will never do because they have been aligned with the democratic culture, which makes coup no longer fashionable. Nigeria is a peaceful country where citizens citizen enterprise no uprising. I don't quite know what this means. Nigeria is a peaceful country where citizens are enterprise, no uprising, no mass protest, and just because criminal elements attack a warehouse and a haulage vehicle carrying food items to other parts of the country is not enough for unpatriotic individuals to resort to calling for military intervention, which has no place in modern reality. The military is highly professional. Anyway, that's the gist of that. I think you get the general thrust of that. Okay, let's go on to this one. CBN takes another bold step to help Naira recover against the dollar. So what is that bold step, though, is the question. Right. Yes, CBN takes another bold step to help Naira recover against the dollar. The Central Bank of Nigeria successfully sold 1.3 trillion worth of treasury bills on Wednesday, March the 6th, 2024, at a very high rate, targeting foreign portfolio investors. This is part of CBN's effort to attract liquidity to strengthen the Naira, which has experienced a free fall lately due to a shortage of forex in circulation. Treasury bills, also known as T-bills, are government-backed short-term securities issued by the CBN. They are issued when the government needs to borrow funds for a period of time. They have a maximum maturity of 364 days. Treasury bills are sold through a bi-weekly auction by the CBN. Buyers quote bids and the average minimum bid will be selected. The government sells these bills at a lower price, lower than the face value Next, the investor holds onto the bill until the maturity date and eventually is paid the full price of the face value. Right. So more efforts then to rescue the economy. So let's just leave that. Let's leave that going to this. About the economy, I never criticized Obasanjo. Buhari's ex-aide slams Tinubu's supporter. So this is Bashir Ahmed. I'm actually trying to see if I can get this guy on this platform. So if anybody has the reach to him, I would love to have him here. Ex-presidential aide Bashir Ahmed has lambasted supporters of President Bola Tinubu's government for constantly criticizing the administration of his former boss, Muhammadu Buhari. Taking aim at President Tinubu's followers, Ahmed pointed out that former President Musa Yar'Adua and Goodluck Jonathan never criticized former President Olusegun Obasanjo since they were PDP members. He criticized some officials in President Tinubu's administration for repeatedly blaming Buhari's government for the country's current economic woes. I think this is a clap back at Wale Edun, who is querying how 22.7 trillion was printed with means not backed up by anything. Posting on X, Ahmed wrote, "I often wonder why, as a government, we concentrate more on amplifying the faults of the previous administration rather than acknowledging its numerous achievements. The PDP seems to have a more skillful approach to politics than we do in the APC. As Abdulaziz has pointed out, it is rare to find instances where President Yar'Adua government criticized President Obasanjo or where President Goodluck Jonathan faulted President Yar'Adua." Well, Goodluck Jonathan and Yar'Adua, they are both the same government, so I'm not quite sure how he'll be faulting himself. He was the vice president then. There are numerous accomplishments from the previous administration that we could build upon, whilst discreetly addressing its failures. This approach will bring up unity within the ruling party. President Tinubu requires the full support of his party, not just for the upcoming 2027 election, but also for supporting his policies. We know no matter how good they may look, the opposition will always find a way to rubbish or undermine them just to distract our party from governance. It says, since May 2023, we seem to have provided more ammunition to our opponents rather than strategies to put them on the defensive, which would allow the government to focus more on continuing to deliver its best for the country. So this is the guy asking Tinubu to let sleeping dogs lie all the monies that they stole. The largest stealing in the history of Nigeria under Buhari. Yes, thank you, Ayo. I want to see people joining Ayo in that super chat space. More colors, bigger numbers on those super chat spaces. We'll make this the last readout. Lagos indigenes kick against other southwest states coming to hijack governorship positions. So this is it. I cannot recall the last time or even the first time an actual Lagosian, if anybody knows somebody that is indigenous to Lagos that has ever governed Lagos, please let me know in the comment section. Because I cannot recall that anybody indigenous to Lagos has ever actually governed Lagos. A Lagos-based socio-cultural organization, the Renaissance Patriots, has stated that political parties in Nigeria must pick their candidates for governorship positions in the state from the indigenous people of Lagos, Ibile Eko. The group stated this in a release titled, "We Are Real. We Are Not Faceless People. Men Behind the Renaissance Patriots Appear," signed by Prince Bashir Adefaka, a media and publicity consultant of the group. According to the group, which also listed their members. The indigenes said that they would no longer tolerate other Southwest states coming to hijack elective positions in their state, while their community and villages are left in ruins. The statement indicated that the Renaissance Patriot, a socio-cultural organization, was established to lead a Lagos state for the indigenes, adding that those behind the group are not hiding or faceless as may be conceived by politicians. So essentially, can we have our ball back, please? Is what Lagosians are saying. Can we have our state back, please? People of Lagos, they want their state back. So so that's Ayo right there doing the super charts, and that's still Ayo still doing the super charts. So that's still Ayo still doing the super charts, and that is still Ayo still doing the super charts, and that is of course still Ayo still doing the super charts. So anybody that wants to join him in that space, join him as we play you the Kegite music and kick off the session. But first, the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Failati kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Some of my friends joining me, the father of the bride, Ajanle Koko, the elegance of the man, the Jagaban of the one-man platform, Kenya right there somewhere in Alaba, Bishop, almost certainly in his truck somewhere, Midwest, our Scandinavian friend. So that's the panel so far. Anybody that wants to hop on to mix up the conversation a little bit. So anybody that wants to hop on as we kick it off with the dulcet tones of Ekene. Ekene, how far? Ekene, what did happen now? You don't go inside fridge again. Don't go there. Nobody say, madam, say, may you leave that chicken till tomorrow. Ekene? I hope I'm still being heard. Can anyone hear me? All right, whoever wants to go first. All right, who wants to go first? Anybody that wants to go first, go first. I'm not quite sure that we have a Kennedy there. Anyone there?
One man. What's going on?
Yes, not a lot. All these people, they are just here to come and they have not. Maybe they think this is a waiting room for a hospital or something. I'm not sure. Do you want to kick it off, Ajale Koko, or should I go to Midwest or Bishop?
Let me kick it up.
All right.
Yeah. Let me kick it up.
All right, all right. You can kick it off then. And do you want to kick it off then with this headline? Federal government begins construction of 700 kilometers Lagos Calabar coastal road. So, in terms of this infrastructural deficit that we'd like to sing and dance about, it looks as though some of it are finally been addressed. A real big project, Ajanleko.
Are you breaking, or am I the one breaking?
No, I'm not breaking, but you sound like you're in the middle of something. You sound like you're in the middle of something. Should I give you a moment and
No, I'm
then
good.
come back to you?
It looked like my system. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. One man, it is good that they awarded contract for 700 kilometer super highway, coastal highway. But I think we should ask question. How did they award that contract? How many construction company bidded for that contract? On what basis did they award that contract? Because we didn't hear anything concerning the bidding for the contract. We just had awarded to one company. How can one company handle 700 kilometer, build 700 kilometer coastal highway?
No, it wasn't awarded to one company. It was awarded in portions, but that's their portion. They get a portion of it.
Oh, they have a portion of it. So other companies that they didn't mention other company.
No, they didn't mention other companies, but the groundbreaking has started. The work has already started on that construction. And what especially struck me was Dave Umahi announcing frontally to that company that, look, we shook hands on a deal. So don't come back to me to tell me that the price of Gary has gone. I'm not interested in the price of Gary going up. You've shaken hands on the deal, so you go and deliver. And this company, by the way, it has a reputation, according to the Minister of Works, for excellence and timely work. But it excites me, not just because it's a big infrastructural project, but it's also that experimentation that Dave Umahi is wanting to do around concrete roads rather than asphalt roads. All right. We don't appear to have Ajanleko Kofule. I think in the middle.
Oh, sorry. I muted myself.
All right. All right, carry on.
Okay. So I think they should tell us more about this contract, details of it, how many contracts, how many company or how many construction company they awarded this contract to, who is handling from one point to the other. They should be able to tell us the breakdown. That is how to show accountability. That's how to show transparency. They can't just tell us, we awarded 700 million contract, 700 million kilometer super highway at so cost, and boom, it is gone. Oh, they started construction. Oh, they are a reputable company. Oh, no, that is not the way to do it. This is our own money.
Yeah. Sorry. What's more important? You will say everything is important, but what's more important? That contract being awarded, work starting on a major infrastructural thing that facilitates for business and movement. I'm sure the details are published for whoever is interested. They cannot award contract without going through due process. Maybe you might say that due process maybe They can't unilaterally award a contract without going through due process. Of course, due process would have been gone through.
Yeah, this is what I expecting to hear in that article. It's not mentioned in that article, and that is not good enough. They should, the minister of what do you call it? The minister of works should be able to address us, give us breakdown of.
So that's what strikes you in all of the. It doesn't strike you that 700 kilometers traversing nine states, a super highway road being constructed in concrete by a reputable, that doesn't strike you.
No, forget about 700. We have been told a lot of, we are going to do this.
Yeah, work has started now. Work has started.
I mean, who is confirming that? Who is confirming that to us? He is the one telling us. Look, we have to, government must show responsibility, government must show transparency, government must show accountability. When it comes to a gigantic project like this, a gigantic project that, you know, a lot of resources will be committed into this. How do we, I mean, how will this project translate into, you know, stimulating economic growth? That
hold on. A super highway that traverses 9 states. You're asking how it will stimulate economic growth. Is that a question? A super highway that traverses 9 states. You're asking how it will stimulate economic growth.
One man. It sounds good. You understand? It sounds good. Who are those people carrying out this project? We must know them. We must know those companies. Are they?
There are no quantity now. There are no quantity.
Oh God, one man.
They are not going to give a super highway. If you want to look at the history of the company, you can go and look it up now.
They are talking as if I don't need to look it up. I mean, you are reading this thing to us.
Yes.
Where are the breakdown? But the administration, why should I be? They should inform. There's a way to inform people.
All right.
They should be able to communicate to us. They should be able to tell us what they are doing. Just tell us the headline. Oh, we are doing this. How are you achieving it? What process? I'm not saying it's not a good thing. Don't look at me. I mean, don't look at my questioning as if I'm not. I'm antagonizing the award. But what are the details?
One man.
We should be able to know the details of this. If Umahi is not telling us the details, that tells me that corruption smells around that.
Woman, can I chip in one thing?
Hold on, Bishop. I called you earlier. But yes, you can.
You did not call me. You did not call me.
I called everybody, but
no.
Let's not do that. Just chip in whatever.
He called you before I came.
He called.
No.
Oh my
Bishop,
God.
He called you too. When you couldn't answer, that is why I took it up.
Oh my God. I hate this with all my being. I hate it. Woman, I hate this with all my I hate it. Just make me sound like I'm all the time.
I am the second person testifying this.
Bishop, wait, he called you.
Bishop,
he did not. Are you playing back? He did not. I listen. He called Ekene. Listen.
And he called you after Ekene.
Oh my God. He did not. He was saying maybe it should go to. No. Maybe it should go to. I hate this, honestly. So I'm trying to make. I don't think I'm wanted. The way you people treat me. I don't think I'm wanted. I don't think I'm wanted. He did not.
Why are we having a conversation around this?
Please.
If you want me to chip in, let me chip in. If you don't want me to, let me just drop it. You did not.
Hold on. Just settle down, Bishop. Ajane Koko, settle down. Why are we having a conversation around? How is this an argument even? Bishop,
You said you
I
called
called
me,
the
and I
Kenneth.
corrected you that you did not call me because I know who you
I
called,
did
and you are
call
insisting.
you.
What is this? If you don't want me to say something, let me just leave it. No, there's no problem. I can leave it.
He called you. Maybe you
Alan
did not
Koko,
hear.
I bet that he did not. Can you bet? Can you bet
hold on,
$1,000?
he called you.
Ajale Koko, can you bet $1,000 and let us play it back? Ajale Koko, I don't want to hold on. Can you bet $1,000 and let us play back? Can you bet $1,000 and let us play it back?
Bishop,
Ajale
please,
Koko, I insist. Can you bet $1,000? Ajale Koko, can you bet $1,000 and let us play it back? Let's leave it.
Bishop.
Okay, let another person say something.
I want to beg you. He called your name and he called my name.
No, he said maybe if you go to listen, calling me to maybe he should go to. He mentioned one or two names. Don't tell me that he did. I'm not the dumb. I'm here. Can you play it back? I challenge Ajale Koko for $1,000. I challenge you and I will pay you this night. I challenge you for $1,000. Let him play back. Why are we having this argument? Why are we having this argument?
Bishop, listen, now. What's going on? What's this now? How are we having this argument? Get out of here, man. Get out of here. What is the meaning of this level of ridiculousness? Foolish man. Ajale Koko, carry on. Even nonsense, now. Get out of here. What nonsense? Ajale Koko, please carry on. Why are we having a conversation around something like this? If the session is going to end, we end it here. I called your name, everybody heard me call your name, and you are holding the place on stage for 10-15 minutes, arguing a nonsensical point. What level of nonsense is this? Every single day, grown-up man. Stop it now. We're not being foolish here. Ajale Koko, carry on. My goodness me. Every single day, the same guy. Everything. What is this? Ajale Koko, well, how is that a conversation? That you didn't call my name. I called your name, everybody heard me. How is that a 10-15 minutes?
Walmart, if I can interject, I just rewind and listen to the entire part that you called people's name. You called, it shouldn't be a big deal anyways. You called Kene, you didn't answer. Then you said if anyone is there, then you called Ajale Koko. Then when he didn't answer right away, you said, let's go to one person. Then you said Bishop. Okay, that's what you said.
But did I say Bishop? Yeah. So I did call him.
You called him, but not in. It shouldn't be that complicated. But it's not in the format in which Bishop is thinking.
Minutes? How is that a fight?
Well, it shouldn't be. So that's the problem. It shouldn't be. You called. Who's the other? There were 3 people you called. Okay.
It's the level of ridiculousness.
No. This is what happened. What he called Kene was not answering. Then he called Bishop. And then
no. He didn't call. He didn't call Bishop.
Hold on.
He didn't call Bishop. I just listened to Ajale Koko. He didn't call Bishop.
He said, okay,
no.
Bishop, are you there? Then
no. He didn't call. He didn't call Bishop.
No, what he said. What he said is this. Wait, please let me come in. When he called Kene did not respond. Right. So he was not saying, is anybody there? Are you people even hearing me? Okay, if he made some joke about Kene, like something.
Right.
He now said, okay, is anybody there? May I throw it to Bishop or maybe?
No. I just listened to it. It's let me talk.
He mentioned Bishop. He mentioned Midwest, and he mentioned if anybody.
Let's go to Ajale Koko. Then it said Midwest or Bishop. That's how it went. He said Midwest or Bishop, and Ajale Koko came in. But in the beginning, when it was greeted,
hold on right there. Before I came in, he said, "Is anyone hearing me?" Then nobody was talking. That was when I jumped in.
Correct.
Man, what's going on?
But guys, this should not be a topic or even anything we're talking about. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It shouldn't have resulted into argument or anything.
No, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It's a simple,
one man was just
whatever.
In a friendly manner. Oh, Bishop, or
hello, sir.
Who is there? So it shouldn't have resulted into argument.
Hello, sir.
Like that. Who is that?
Hello, sir, Babaja. This Omo Baba Wile.
Omo Baba
One man there.
One man is here.
One man.
I'm here. Carry on. I'm here. Carry on.
Omo Baba Wile ẹ máa jẹ́wọ́ ọmọ kan lálẹ́ yìí kẹ́. That man is that man. No, that man is worse than bastard. And you always tweet big fight with bastard.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Okay.
And by the way, hold on. I must apologize for my abruptness with Bishop, but that was a non-conversation, and it was getting labeled, and that's what I shouldn't have responded. And apologies to you, Bishop, but that was even a non-conversation. Oh, I called you. Oh, I didn't hear, or whatever, and then it's spiraling into just
it should be water on the bridge right away.
How is that even a thing? How is that even a thing? And it's turning into you know.
It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It should be water on the bridge right away. It's just a little misstep or whatever. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. You can't make a big deal out of everything. It's okay.
Okay.
All right. Carry on.
Yeah. So one man, I am excited with this information that they want to build highway across Nice State, coastal highway, spanning across Nice State. So, but I am more interested in I'm looking forward to them to give us more information on this contract. Look, Buhari administration, we saw, and the past administration before Buhari, we saw the way they awarded contract. Look at that Ibadan High, what do you call it? Do you know how many years it has taken them to finish? And some of it they've not even, some part have not yet to be finished. So, but they should be able to do a breakdown. The Minister of Communication, the Minister of, what do you call it? The Minister of Force should be able to do the breakdown and those company handling. And, that is the way to tell us the details of this thing so that we can know how our money is being spent wisely, spend, judiciously, and spend in the right direction. So that is what they should be doing now, because we have gone through the bad and the worst, mismanagement of our resources. We shouldn't be awarding contract that we smell corruption this time around. They should do it in a transparent manner and let everybody know, and so that we can talk about it. We can tell people that doesn't know that, from Lagos to Ogun State, it is Julius Berger that is going to handle it. From Ogun State to so, it is so company that's going to handle it. And people can really know what is going on in this in the construction of this highway. So that is just what I'm just asking for. Detail is very important, and I hope they will do the breakdown so that Nigerians can know how their money is being spent, and on what, and where, and to achieve what. So that is very important. That's what I'm saying. But it's a good infrastructure that they are going to build, which will definitely stimulate economic growth. They should be able to monitor the engineering companies construction companies that are going to get, what are the what are the economic value? I mean, what are the economic value that? How will this contract stimulate economic growth? How many jobs will it create? How many other direct and indirect benefit in the economy are we going to experience by this contract? Which they should be able to tell us, so that we can know. Oh man, this is more. This is a construction that we generate, we create how many jobs? It's going to create number of jobs, and this is the economic impact that we are going to record in carrying out this construction. It is very important. When we are left in the dark, it is not good. It is not good. It is not even good for them as an administration when they cannot tell us in details the benefit. How this is going to, the economic impact of this contract. They should be able to tell us, so that we can know. Oh, this guy is working. Look at this thing that they are doing. We can't just say, oh, they are awarded and we just move on. It shouldn't be like that. They can do better than that. And they are well-educated people. They know the way it is done in advanced way. In advanced world, when they award this kind of contract, they will do the breakdown, and you can know the economic benefit, and what is going to contribute to the growth of the economy. So they should be able to tell us in details. So that's my take, woman.
All right, brilliant. Let me take you to this place. Remember, we've had conversations about the performers on the Tinubu cabinet. And this name, not often mentioned, but anytime he comes into play, he always impresses me, both with his language and his positioning. I'm talking about Yusuf Tugar, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, who is presently in Russia, romanticizing the Russian foreign minister regarding Nigeria being a member of Brics. Nigeria to apply for Brics membership, says foreign minister. And then they came up with some rather funky language that I had to go look up. But what are you making first of this guy's performance and this romance now with Brics? I was just in the course of that readout, actually. The countries in Brics, they're about 40% of the global population, a quarter of the global economy. So it's quite a big deal. This alternative now being sort of formulated to counterweight the Western hegemony.
Look, it looked like we're a country that does not know where we want to belong. He's saying there that we are non-aligned country.
We always have been, though, since independence. We've always been a non-aligned country politically.
Yeah, he said we are non-aligned country. And he's saying that we are going to join in the next 2 years. Is that not what he said, woman?
Yeah, well, yes. They're looking at it.
How does that sound to you? Does that not sound like? Does it not sound like? It sounds of seriousness to me. It sounds that we don't really know what we want to do. Every countries are joining this group now. You don't want to join it? Say, oh, we are not joining. We are not the line. We are standing here. We don't want to belong. Let's know what we want to do. Don't be telling me, speaking from two sides of your mouth, we are not the line. Oh, we are going to join in 2 years. Rubbish. Nonsensical statement.
But do you think Nigeria should join? Let's start from there before. before we get into how nonsensical it is. Do you think Nigeria should join?
Why won't we join? We should join. Our biggest trading partners are in that group. India and China, they are our biggest trading partner. They are there. Who are we going to be trading with? Well, how do we facilitate, and improve on our trading, our international trade with our biggest trading partner when they are in that group? How do we improve? How do we negotiate with them to better? How do we renegotiate our trade?
But you are objecting to the foreign minister going to Russia to schmooze at diplomacy.
What did you say, woman?
Oh, I said you were objecting to the foreign minister Yusuf Togar going to Russia to try and wiggle our way into that group, or what are you objecting to? Because I'm confused.
Okay.
You are criticizing him for going to Russia to try and facilitate, but you are also insisting that we should be.
No, what I'm saying is that he's speaking from both sides of his mouth.
Is that not the language of diplomacy? Is that not it's double talk, isn't it? Now you see it, now you don't. That's the language of diplomacy. Abracadabra.
He's talking from both sides of his mouth. We are not a line nation. That is number one. We are going to join in 2 years. What is he telling us? What is he saying? It's a rubbish. He doesn't know what. He doesn't know
what is actually saying, because he was speaking to Sputnik, the Russian media conglomerate, in the course of that visit. So I think what is signaling to that space is that we're not tethered to the Western hegemony. So that because it goes on to say that what is paramount with Nigeria is self-interest. And we've never been a tethered nation to any particular ideology or ideologue. Or so is essentially saying that never mind that we're friendly with the West, we're open to business with everyone. I think that's part of the language that is trying to use to get in.
Well, it's trying to satisfy both sides, but what is good for you in this modern world where we are? What is good for you is what you have to do as a country. I mean, being part of Brics does not mean that your relationship, that will not hurt your relationship with the West. Because a lot of the strongest ally of the West are in that group. The Saudi Arabia has joined, the UAE has joined, the Qatar has joined. Those are the strongest ally of the West, particularly United States. They are there. What are you going to lose to come out openly now and said, okay, we're going to be part of it?
South
Africa is there.
Can I ask a question?
Ask a question.
Okay. How many of those countries are the West leeching from that are in there?
How many of those countries that the West are what?
Leeching from. You know that they are leeches now, so I'm using the correct words. Leeching from. How many of the countries that the West are leeching from are in the Brics?
There are a lot of.
Saudi Arabia is there. If you are talking about leeching, they don't leech. They are milking that country like it was a cow. You know.
Qatar is there. UAE is there. You know the presence. Even the defense of those countries are managed by United States. So what do you need? What else? What else do you need?
But what's the wider point? Yeah, what's the wider point you are making, though?
Okay, the wider point I'm making is that
no. So why was Solly asking that question? Is it leading anywhere? Or
Solly.
Me, I don't feel like those countries that joined, even though the West is leeching from them, I don't feel the West can easily destabilize those countries. You know, those countries already have good leaders that are doing what is good for their country, and the West can leech from them that way. If Nigeria starts doing well for itself, Nigeria will become autonomous and we will not need the West for anything and will not allow them to leech peacefully.
Look, so are you suggesting that BRICS can break the Western hegemony?
Yes.
Yes, I'm not far from you in that. I don't think they can break it, but maybe they can water it down. But yeah.
Yeah, so Nigeria should be able to do what they know it is right for them now, on the way, and on the way forward, for the good of Nigeria. So we cannot continue to hide. You cannot hide for a long time. The more you hide, the more you are suppressing yourself, and the more you are not charting a way for your progress. And that is what it seems we are doing. So we want to join. If we declare today we are joining BRICS, would America say that they don't want to do anything with us? I don't think so. India is a strong, is a reliable partner. With America.
Will BRICS let us? I'm not sure that is more the fear of Western repercussions than BRICS actually letting us join. I don't think the BRICS are actually opening the window for us yet to join for whatever reason.
No, I think we are the one that is not making that move. It's not.
You don't think?
Oh yeah, we are
we don't want to join BRICS.
Yeah, we are the one. No, we are the one
not making that move. They'd be glad to have us in their midst because we are the largest economy in Africa.
And population also.
The population, and
resources.
Add our population to BRICS population that you mentioned earlier. That will shoot them to the top. Plus
and also huge opportunity.
And a huge opportunity. So look, we should know what is good for us. The whole world is good for us, not only the West. And our biggest trading partner are in there, the India and the China. So what are we waiting for?
Yeah, but if we want to join and they are willing to accept us, I think now is the moment, isn't it? When we're in financial dire straits, we're looking to expand our economy, and the alignment of those sort of mindsets aligns with our worldview, a counterweight to the Western hegemony, all of that. I'm not sure that they will let us in. That's just the thing. I think it's them pushing us back rather than us.
Why do you say that? What signs have you seen that makes you say that?
Because I don't see them especially caught in Nigeria.
Why?
And because when the last round of new entrants came in, there was a lot of embarrassment that Nigeria's name was not on there. And this same Yusuf Tugar, he came out and did some diplomatic language that suggested that we were snubbed somewhat.
Hey, but we didn't apply though. How will they accept us if we don't apply?
All right, I suspect that we did apply. I'll have to look for I think we did it once, that we applied and we were rejected or something, but I don't know. Yeah.
Look, woman, Nigeria did not put in that strong efforts to be part of the BRICS. If we have put in that effort and showed interest, I'm telling you, we will have been part of them from the beginning. But we are kind of looking at BRICS as anti-West, constituting, alternative against the West world. I mean, the control of the world economy. So now BRICS coming together to for rebalancing of this world order. We don't want to offend the West. We kind of laying back that, oh, we don't want to offend the West. The West is giving us loan. They are this. Oh, they are that. So any country in this modern world must do what is right for them. What is right for you, for your economic growth, what is right, what is good for your future is what you must pursue. You can't be looking up to some people or some nation to chart the way for you or to lead you. No. It is good to be member of a group that sees each other or create a platform of, equal partnership than master and servant kind of arrangement. No. Let us go where we can be equal partners with others, and we can, push forward our own agenda that is good for us, and see how we can get the best out of it for us now and for our future. That is the best thing to do. But Nigerian leadership, you see, all these leaders you see in Nigeria, they are so scared to the West, to offend the West, because all of them, their secret and the West, they have all their looted resources in the West, and they are afraid that they could be targeted one way or the other. So they better lay back and then allow the country to suffer while they continue to enjoy their while they continue to serve their master. That is what they are doing. But the Brics, I think, is going to bring big value to our economic interests if we should join them. And it is the right time to join it. Let us go ahead and do it. Whatever we're going to face out of it, let us go ahead as a country, go ahead and do it. It doesn't mean that our relationship with the West is going to be battered. It doesn't mean that we are not going to maintain a good relationship, both diplomatically, economically, and other areas of interest. It doesn't mean so. But let's go for what we know. Our trading partners, the biggest trading partner, where they are, where we can benefit more economically. And what we are suffering now as a country today is economic problem. And that is where we have our trading partners, that is where they belong.
Aja, can I interject you here?
I wanted to ask a question if I'm permitted.
Yes.
It's me.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Most of our people who live in Ares, I want to ask you guys, do you think American government is comfortable with these so-called Brics? And seeing it be the major leader or player, there's China and Russia, which stand to be anti-West these days. I want to talk on that because why I ask that question is that I worry for my country, looking at the situation we find ourselves. And when you look at the rest that are involved in that organization, they are a little bit balanced to some extent, but we don't even know where we are, frankly speaking. So I want you to talk about that very aspect if you can.
Yeah, but you talk about it. Do you think that the world actually needs something like Brics to counterweight the Western hegemony? Do you think it's needed?
The thing is, we need it, but it depends. Each country, that's why you belong to organization. You still have you must position yourself in a way that, in case peradventure things decide to take a different shape, you've also been able to stand yourself. That is what I feel, because in our own situation, I will tell you, the past 8 years, only God knows what has happened to us As we speak today, I don't even think the current president is even aware of everything. He's still trying to figure out.
No. Hold on, that's a different topic. But just on the BRICS, you remember how well the world worked when you had this the Soviet Union as an entity in the East to counterweight the excesses of the Western space. So there was a counterbalance somewhat. Of course, the Soviet Union completely outweighted and outgunned, but nevertheless, they provided an alternative narrative. But there is no alternative narrative in situation anymore. And we can see the excesses of the West just running amok, running riot, riding roughshod over everybody. So if this BRICS, which is still in its flesh,
Yeah, let me put a word in on that one man, the comment you made as well. What is the benefit of the BRICS, first of all? It's settlement in local currency. That is the main thing, right? So right now, what they call PVP is controlled by a Swiss registered entity, Swiss incorporated company. That's what major banks, global banks, they are the shareholders. So like you're saying, Soviet Union probably had like 10% or less of foreign reserve to be able to settle. There's nothing else. These BRICS are fighting for, but to settle stuff in their own local currency. You understand? Not to talk of creating a currency that will outgun the dollar.
They have a plan to create a new currency.
Yeah,
but it's to replace dollar. They make that one very clear.
Yeah, but it's not going to work. Everybody else, I mean, United States is not even sweating them. People who try to settle their oil, for example, Saddam Hussein, right? You saw what happened. Once you try that, if it's going to work. Now, remember, United States, there are other organs they have that hasn't been played out lately. The CIA, for example. Hold on.
Midred. Let him land that point. Then
let me land my point. Because these are facts. This is not my opinion. So I don't know what the fight is about. The point I'm trying to make to you is that when you see Saudi Arabia joining BRICS, right? So I think somebody alluded to it indirectly earlier. Now, I'm a smart guy. If I'm one of those BRICS, I might go, how? The point is that those are gonna be the spoil. To spoil that organizations when you let people like that in, because their existence depends on the United States. If the U.S. takes off its hands from Saudi Arabia defense, like Gianluca said, the Islamists will take it over.
I wouldn't say I agree with that. I would say the relationship between the Saudis and the Americans is a relationship of codependency. Those cheap oil those cheap gas, petroleum, whatever you call it there, that you're buying is as a result of the sweetheart deals that you have with the Saudis, and in exchange you provide them with military protection.
But that's not voluntary, right? You have to understand that local currency used in most of those in the commodity trade is priced and settled in dollars. That bolsters the importance of the dollar in commodity dependent economies like Argentina, Brazil, Ethiopia, Russia, Saudi
Arabia. We know that, but that's where the play is, and that is why the entry of Iran, Saudi Arabia, especially those sort of countries, that is why they could potentially be game changers, because if they decide to denominate their resources, essentially oil, that the settling currency is no longer the dollar, that would near collapse.
Remember when John Lebuko used to say structure, one of you was trying to run that. Where's the infrastructure for that settlement, right? Because it's the foreign reserve. For example, if Nigeria joins, Nigeria doesn't even have a foreign reserve, for example, right? So who's going to let them settle? Because if one falters in that settlement, then the whole deal is gone. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they are not doing anything. Now, let me conclude by saying that our problem, like somebody was saying, hey, look, John Lecoq was saying, why we should join these countries because our interests lay with some of those countries. That's our problem is not the United States. Our problem is Britain, right? Our oil. They've got our oil. They set prices for all our commodities. So they trade that with the United States by voting whatever America wants. As far as America let them keep Nigeria. That's what they traded that. So our problem is the United Kingdom, Britain. It's not United States. The US is pretty much just overseeing what's going there. It doesn't go too far. But they could do whatever they want in Nigeria. So let me just say, if we're going to emancipate ourselves, we have to do the work of breaking the United States from Britain. We have to do that.
We have to break the United States from Britain.
Exactly. They're symbiotic relationship.
Nigeria. All right, thank you.
Yeah. We have a lot of people here. We're not like you in the United Kingdom, one man. We have a lot of Nigerians here who have influence, the numbers.
To the influence to break the
to go to that house.
Go to the house.
No, yeah, I mean
the relationship of the United States and United Kingdom.
It's been done many times. People like Ireland was able to do it, right?
Do what? What did Ireland do?
They got independence from United Kingdom, right? So now you have Scotland. Hold on. You got Scotland, you got Wales, you got Northern Ireland, and a few others. There's England, okay? If we really do the work, if we want to be free in our country, we have to break that United Kingdom, right? It's not a democracy, it's a bloody monarchy, right? And they've been abusing, there are some Americans who are married to royal there, and they've been abusing it. They've done a lot of things that we could say, hey, you know what? Let's go on the offensive when it comes to going to the house, making our case that the United States, the United Kingdom is an evil empire. They're exactly like Iran, except the Ayatollah is elected, right? Over there, you have a king now. In the 21st century, you got a king. Now you had a grandmother there, and it's all related. I'm trying to tell you, our problem is not the United States. So when those people assemble that Brics, it's just a bunch of nonsense, right? All they're doing is to try to settle. They're competing against the dollar. They want to settle their stuff in their local currency. But once they go trying to make a currency, right? Number one, they don't have the infrastructure. There are so many other countries like
they don't have the infrastructure. China, Russia, India.
No, they don't have the infrastructure to settle those international trades, right? Internationally. Now I could give you the numbers if you're interested in the statistics. In essence, what it is.
All right. Yes, we'll open up that space momentarily, but let Ajale Koko carry on, and then we have a more expansive conversation around that later on. Ajale Koko, back to you.
Yes. So, look, the euro did the same thing that the what do you call it? The Brics is trying to do. The Europe came up with their euro currency. So before they came up with that, the economy was dominated by the United States. The dominance of the economy by the United States, particularly the dollar, is what they resisted to say, look, man, let us form a union. If we form a union, then we can trade among ourselves. We can develop a policy that build one economy, a kind of a bigger economy that can challenge American dominance.
Yeah, Ajale Koko, you saw what Britain did there, right? That's exactly what Saudi is going to do in the Brics. The Britain was used by America to infiltrate that EU, right? So they kept pestering them. They go in, they come out, and they're trying to undermine that euro, right? And eventually they pulled out, right? So the US is using Britain in that sense when it comes to every other issue. all America has to do for Britain is to let them control Nigeria and some other areas, even over here, some islands, and that's how they got the second, third, and fourth largest oil companies, right? America could easily destroy that stuff, and they were going to be free. But they let them get into that euro. They were playing ball like a European country, even though Britain believes that they're not a European country. They believe that they came from the Roman stuff. And so they kept playing games with euro. And that's what, yeah.
All right. Yeah, just let the flow go. Let Adale Coco flow. I'll take Adale Coco to one more topic. As the room continues to populate, we move the conversation quicker. Adale Coco, back to you.
Yeah. So, like I was saying, the euro came up together, form European Union, and have a common currency so that they can use it to counter the dominance of United States dollar. And since they started with the euro, we have seen how far they've gone. They've been able to achieve a lot of things for themselves. So that is the same thing that the Brics is trying to do. It's just it's a way of having a economic order. The European and America for a long time have dominated this world order. So rebalancing of it is the world economy is enlarging.
Adele Coco, you're breaking up a bit.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's much better. But only really to agree with you, that Western hegemony is something that cannot sustain as the world continues to grow and people continue to want to take hold of their destiny a lot more. That Western hegemony is something that just America just bulldozing their way through any and everything. And this idea that they can just go and drop bombs, the bombs will no longer be the solution as we're going forward.
Yes, one man. But you know, the euro are going to suffer more setback as a result of this than United States. United States will still have the dominance, whether we like it or not. But the dominance will be checked to some extent, and alongside it is going to affect.
So sorry. What do you think underpins the? If you were to name just a very short response to this, if you were to name three things that underpins what you describe as American dominance, what would you say they are? Because I say is military might, is the American dollar, and the financial system.
I mean, you mentioned those are the three power.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That military might, it might not serve as much as it did for the future. That's one. But that American dollar, that's the biggest threat in terms of breaking the American hegemony. Because if they can undermine the American dollar, then they can collapse the American economy.
Look, it's not going to be very easy to collapse the American economy because, you know, the world economy is tied to United States economy. So collapsing American economy, we have a blowback on them and the world will suffer for it. So it's just the rebalancing that, look, you have dominated us, you continue to dominate us, you are getting more stronger. No, we must breathe. We must breathe on our own. You know, we cannot depend on your oxygen. We want to breathe on our own. So, yes.
If they collapse the American economy, won't that just push more people to Brics?
No, American economy can never collapse. Let me tell you.
Okay, but
yeah,
that's not
maybe not collapse, but water down. Maybe that's a wrong phraseology. Maybe not collapse the America, but certainly water it down. At least pull back this just excessive, straddling and peacocking all over the world.
because
Riding roughshod over everybody.
It cannot have
let me make a point on that.
Just 1 minute.
Oh,
hold on.
Hold on.
Let me just say what I want to say. It cannot. You said if America economy go down, it will have trickle effect on other countries. However, that is if the other countries did not have an option. That was before. Now there is an option. So how is it going to trickle down to other countries if they have an option? If they have another option?
No. Let me tell you this.
Let me answer that. Look, the BRIC will not be able to sustain if that happens. If every country runs to them, they don't have the structure to do that. America has been there for years. So, like the BRIC, if that happens and everybody rush to them for survival, they can't handle it. They don't have what it takes to.
Why can't they? They control. Hold on. They control 30%, and as new members come in, a larger percentage of the global economy. They control 40% of the world population, and they have technology. They have resources and they have wealth.
One man. Let me say something. I think you are wrong on that. One man.
Hold on. Let Midwest land and then Passat have and then you come in.
Most of these economies largely still depend on that American dollar. So, and it still depend on America. If America, God forbid, it collapse, BRIC can never sustain. It can't sustain everybody if they rush to that place.
Based on what?
No. You keep saying they depend on the American dollar. The American dollar actually depends on them. Where do you think the dependency is between China and America? Where do you think the dependency is? At best, they call dependency. In reality, dependency.
Look at Saudi, Qatar, all those countries. Most of these Gulf countries, they are so connected to the United States. So may God forbid, if America economy goes down, I tell you, even the rest countries that are coming in, we still depend heavily. And I don't see the BRIC. But however, with time and with time, they will be able to stand up and being able to challenge America, force America to some certain degree. But if they do it like, this anti-America that it's like a divide between the West and China and Russia, perhaps North Korea and the rest and all of them, that would lead to severe war. I don't think America, you said military power. It is there for a purpose. America will never allow the world to put a rope in their neck and fold their hands when they have the means to fight. Just have that one in your mind.
All right, Prestige.
But one man.
It's me.
Yeah, Pansat, yeah.
Okay. So I know that when I come up here, all of a sudden everybody is smart and they want to talk.
No. Let's not do that, man. I've been getting. Hold on, I've been getting a lot of complaints about you. So, just keep it 100. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, if you don't get complaints about me, I will be upset. I'm supposed to.
You need to stop that. You're not the smartest person on this platform. Okay. Stop
all right, but anyway, on a serious note here, let me ask on the whole panel, what is the currency for China? Does anybody here know?
Is yuan. Yuan.
Okay, it's wrong. That's what everybody thinks. That is just a unit of a
Johanna is a female name.
Renminbi.
No, it's a renminbi. That's what it is. But the yuan is a part of it. And that has limited use when it comes to only the rand is the only BRICS currency eligible for settlement by world's dominant, what is called PVP. Payment versus payment. Now, it's an arrangement. I want you to Google it. So you have to know these things to know how futile what they're doing. They have no infrastructure. The rupee, all those things, it doesn't count when it comes to that PVP, payment versus payment, right? Now, what I wanted to say to you, the why I wanted to, I'm eager before it comes to my turn. Hopefully it comes to my turn here soon. What I wanted to say to you, one man, is that when you're looking at the United States, you have to understand what the United States is, right? It's light years above even a bandwagoning effect, like Britain, China, Japan, if they all band together as weak states in international arena, that's what weak states do. They band together trying to challenge the hegemon, right? The United States, it depends on the administration. Now you see this this guy we have here now, or even Trump. When the US gets a president such as George Bush, right, who doesn't have time to figure it out, then you see how powerful they could bring down Britain overnight, because there's no logic to it. Somebody like George Bush, if we have somebody like George Bush and Trump match together, or somebody like me come up here and become president of the United States.
Is America have a problem with Britain?
Yeah, America should have a problem with Britain, but we have white supremacy here, so they don't do anything with it. You have
Why should they be having problem with Britain?
Let's not even go into that space. Just land and then we go to press.
My problem, what I'm saying to you is that the United States is light years. We have Space Force, we have the economy, we have university. We have more universities in California than entire Canada. And Canada has a lot of universities. There are more universities in Los Angeles than the entire Canada. We have a lot of states, right? One state here is bigger than one county is bigger than Britain, right? For example, California is 60 million. Let me give you the so you have the, right? San Francisco has more money.
What's the size of how much of the global economy does America control?
Look, it's uncountable because it's not tangible. What you do when you count the tangible stuff, right? It's still a lot, $30 trillion economy. That's what they admit. But a lot of these governments are puppets.
It's a $25 trillion economy.
Yeah, let me just land. That's tangible. There is something that is intangible assets that the United States has. The US could remove any government, right? They have technology that are light years. You know, remember when Japan challenged the US, right? They didn't know anything about nuclear, splitting the atom, right? So they were bombing Pearl Harbor, they're making noise, right, with their king. So the US went over there and dropped 2 from a university, just a university experiment. They went there, and the next day, they raised their hands, they were hot, and they surrendered. And then the US went there and wrote them a constitution, right? So what I'm trying to say to you is that every time you keep talking down, there's an administration that will come here in this country that cares about US citizens and the US taxpayer, and then you're going to find out. A little bit, Trump, he didn't care about allies. He was able to say, NATO, you have to pay your fair share and stuff like that. Any day we have a government like that, then you're gonna see the evil that the Britain has been doing since we got our independence since 1960. They don't want to give us a break, and it's because of white supremacy here that is festering on and on. We ought to go there and break that place down, free Scotland, free Wales, free Northern Ireland, and let it just be that England.
All right, maybe start by freeing up Biafra land, but
that will also come with it. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Prestige. Let Prestige come in. I think it was. Hold on. Let Prestige chime in. Prestige.
Yeah, thank you, everybody. Good evening. Good afternoon, everybody. I think what Pansat is trying to say, as far as I didn't agree with most of what he said, that California, has the 5th largest economy in the world. There's no doubt about it. But the point I'm trying to make when it comes to the currency, if you look at the system, it's being dominated by, it's about 90% of, the currency trading, is being dominated by dollar. So that's going to be a very tall order. I know the BRIC has been trying to establish their own currency. It's going to be difficult for them to do that. But even after they do that, it's going to be like about a dent, because if you look at the is it the oil trading right now? I mean, about 4/5 of the trading is being done in dollar. So that's a long way coming, but it'd be a good thing for the if the BRIC can establish their own currency. It's only going to have a very minor dent to the dollar domination. That's the way I see it. It's going to be a tall order, but should there be a challenge in my own opinion? Yeah, there should be a challenge, because the Western is pretty much dominating the trading balance, with the currency right now that we have. That's where the situation is. Speaking about that, if Donald Trump come in, because the power of USA is based on their Western ally, not just USA. USA having the largest economy, but if they don't have the Western allies they have, they won't have this commanding force they have in the world. So if you're a person like Donald Trump who wants to think about American only, I didn't mean to pivot to that area, but it's something to be talked about because we don't know what's going to happen in November election. I mean, Trump has as good possibility of coming back to power. And even at all, I don't like him, but there's every possibility, maybe because of Biden age. So it's something to think about. I mean, I will like Nigeria to join the break because we have to leverage what we have. We have to leverage our power. There's no doubt about it. We can't just be sovereign to the West only. See what's obtainable in that area. If it is feasible for Nigeria, it's better for us. Why not? So I'm for that. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Ajale Koko, back to you. Wrap up that space, Ajale Koko. I'll take you to one more talking point, then move the conversation on.
All right. So this BRICS nation will definitely they're only going to minimize American dominance. This world is a dollarized world, whether we like it or not. So what they are trying to do, China and Russia and some other power, is for them to free themselves from the total control of their economy by dollar. And if they don't do it, they won't be able to do anything substantially. Yeah, they could be doing their economy, but it will be tied to United States economy. It will be tied to that dollar. So they're trying to free the economy from that dominance of dollar, which of course is a good move for their future, because the world is enlarging, the economy of the world is growing, and you see this the second most second strongest economy in the world, China, is growing at a very fast pace that nobody ever expected. So and if they don't free themselves from that dollarized economy, they will be controlled forever by United States and the dollar. So it doesn't mean that they will take over or override the dollar. No, it's not going to happen. It will never going to happen. The dollar will still play that leading role in the management of this world economy for a long time. But, and this is what we should see as a country. Nigeria as a country, it should be part of everything that is good for us. The dollar is good for us. The BRICS should be good for us because our trading partners, the strongest trading partners that are, making impact in our economy, are in there. And I'm talking about India, and I'm talking about China. India and China particularly. They are the strongest trading partner, not United States, not Great Britain, not European country, but those two countries, and they are there. So we must be there with them and see how we can grow together and, technologically, scientifically, and as well as in the area of economy. So it is good for our Nigerian country. Nigeria as a country should be able to put their position forward and not play hanky-panky role anymore. Not in this world. So our foreign minister, I think with this administration, they should be able to put their position forward clearly and let the United States know. If the United States is challenging them or asking them, why are you challenging, they should be able to know that has nothing to do with our relationship will remain intact, but we want to grow our economy. Our partners are here, and we have to do together. It doesn't disturb us from building, having that strong economic ties with you too, and that is what will kick the America and the Western nation to see Nigeria as an important partner, and then they can start to talk to Nigeria to see how they can help Nigeria or partner Nigeria in having that strong economic tie. So Nigeria should play some politics too by joining politics. Maybe that will bring the Western world closer and let them do the right thing in economic relationship with us.
All right, brilliant. Yes.
I wanted to beg you something, please. Let me just take Ajani Koko back to the first something you.
No. Because I want to move because
not this one. Concerning the 700 kilometers.
Yes, it's just I wanted the conversation.
I want to go and sleep.
Okay, go on.
I have 40 minutes.
All right.
Please,
all right, go on.
Concerning this concrete road that they are just enforcing, for me, concrete road need constant maintenance, and that culture we don't really have in our own space there in Nigeria. So by the time this road, peradventure, maybe they, God forbid, later just come in, they decided to neglect them, and those barbed wire below the surface of those roads, they neglected the way they neglected all this Kotaro. What will happen to the users of that road? It means, I don't know, because I'm always worried. 700 kilometers concrete road. I don't know how it works in United States, whether if they have it so long like that, whether there's constant maintenance, but wherever I found it in Europe here, is always constant maintenance. And they don't just build it so long like that. They build it a little, they add quota to some other kilometer. I just want if anybody can talk about that, this so-called concrete road, because it's not part of us. We have not been doing it. It's just new. I just throw
you see, that's a good question. That is why I was asking for details of this thing. They should be able to tell. Some people are saying that it's on their website. Who care about the website? You want me to go and start owing my? Am I paid to do that? Looking at the website to know everything. They should break it down to every Nigerian to hear. That is what they should do. That's why I'm calling for them to do the breakdown and inform us better on how this thing is going to be done, including the maintenance of this and the economic
particularly the maintenance. It's a technology that needs constant maintenance. Or
Midwest, when it's my turn, I will tell you why road maintenance is a good thing for the economy. We need people trained as people who can maintain roads, engineers, all kinds of stuff. It's good for the economy. We don't want to build a road that's going to last forever.
Okay, excuse me. In United States, is the concrete road so frequent there?
No, it's normal, right? Some roads are concrete here, and they've got it down packed. If we have roads, first of all,
and they maintain it constantly, isn't it?
And a county would employ people who maintain the roads. Then you have independent contractors who maintain the roads. All that.
All right. I'm not sure that the audience is especially engaged by concrete roads, but Adale Koko, just give us a little feel of this. Federal government orders DIA to go after persons, organizations calling for overthrow of Tinubu's government. So is that obedience based again, isn't it? Essentially, Tinubu ordering the shooting of this waywardly obedience.
It is nonsensical. Nonsensical because when people doesn't carry gun to overthrow the administration, they're just talking. I mean, people can talk. When people talk under the right as freedom of speech, when they say, "Oh, military, let the military come. Let this government be overthrown."
That's freedom of speech. That's freedom of speech to call for the overthrow, the violent overthrow of a democratically elected government.
It's a freedom of speech, one man. Let this
You
government
call for the overthrow
This is the
of
worst government ever in the world. This is the bad government.
given our antecedents as a country. You think that is
one man? Let me tell you this: when people are not happy with the administration and they are saying all sort of things, you understand what I'm saying? Look, calling on, let this government be overthrown, and you said, let them be going after them, putting them in jail and stuff like that. That is not what is important to us now. Who are the people that are going to overthrow the government? Is it not the military? How will that influence the military to overthrow the government? If the military want to overthrow the government, they will. It is not what the people say outside that we engineer them to overthrow the government. So I don't see it as something that is very important at this time. We have a lot of work to do. It is not by carrying people. It's a way of silencing people. It sounds bad to say, let the military overthrow the government. Yes, but how injurious is that to the country? Are they planning coup? Are they caught planning coup? It's people. We have the law. People that carry that coup are the people that will be punished, but not people are just ordinary. All these young boys, 23 years old, 30 years old boys that are just chanting their political champion because he failed in the election, and they are saying, this government is not good, they rob us, let them be overthrown. And the government want to bother their head about that. I think it's not.
Sorry, it's not as easy as you're making it sound. If you know the J6, the January 6th defendants in America, they've been sent to jail for many years, and these people were non-violent protesters at the Capitol. They didn't carry no guns, or they didn't even call for the overthrow of the government. But these people have been arrested and thrown in jail. And when it comes to these people in Nigeria asking for the military to intervene, they've been saying that from day one, even before Tinubu actually did anything meaningful, put down any meaningful policy. They've been calling for the military to intervene in the election, right after the election. So these are bad actors, and I think you know that. People should be responsible for their words, for the things that they say. It's not that simple to say, let the military intervene, and because they don't have weapons, it's okay for them to continue to say that. That can lead to something else. That can foment something bad, and encourage the military that they have support from the civilians, and that will propel them to do something like trying to overthrow the government.
Okay, Prince Daddy, I think you are being very disingenuous, for making that comparison. Because what happened in USA was an insurrection. It was an organized something. There was never an organized something. I'm not in favor of people speaking, to go and overthrow the government. But the Nigerian military is making that a big deal. That's not even their problem. Talking about because people, they're the one that's going to they're the one that's going to overthrow the government. They need to go do their work. Go and kill all these Boko Haram, go to where their job's supposed to be. And if you know who is perpetuating or calling for a coup, go and arrest them. Don't just come in and bamboozle all of them, playing abracadabra on us.
I hear you,
it's totally nonsense. They are not doing their job. Go and do your job. Arrest somebody. If there's an organization that is calling for that, then arrest them. So even at all, let me go back to what you said. Yeah, comparison doesn't even jive at all.
It wasn't an insurrection.
Don't be comparing your mega installation with what Ajari Coco is talking about in Nigeria.
It's not like you watch too much CNN, and obviously you're liberal and you're way out there.
Counter you because you tend to bring the
you're way out there and you're reckless when it comes to. This would be the first insurrection in the world where people trying to take over a government without a bullet. Isn't that a joke?
What do you mean without a bullet? They took the police. They took the police gun. They beat everybody. Did you watch it? Are you in America? or you just blindfolded on what you're talking about?
But people like you never talk about Antifa running around cities and burning down.
One man, we're not talking about. I just made that interjection, not for America.
No,
but we're talking about
because
what's happening in Nigeria.
You're trying to deceive the people, Prestige. It's not true. An insurrection without any weapon, that's a joke. It shows like you watch too much CNN and you listen to this talking heads that don't know what they're talking about. Okay, that's what you're saying. But in the case of Nigeria, okay, no, it's the people in Nigeria and Mali. You remember when they came to power, they said they were doing it for the people. They wanted to intervene because the things are not working out for the people. But imagine now that the people themselves, the civilians, are championing coup in the country, which emboldens the military to come in, that they have the full support of the civilian population. No, that's not good for the government. Anyone calling for a coup should be dealt with.
I absolutely agree with you, my brother. I agree with
dealt with.
Yeah, but they should not deal. Wait, my brother. Let me quickly
one person on the street venting said, "I don't like what's happening in the government. Let them come." How are you going to arrest them? What's the freedom of speech?
Look. You have
they don't know what their priority is supposed to be. I mean, why are you making it a big deal? Who is going to overthrow but you?
No, wait, my brother. We should undermine that statement. It's very bad. Look.
I'm not encouraging that, but you're making it a big deal. You're supporting the military. The military are not doing their job.
One man, let me quickly land this point, please. The military themselves, they are also watching what the masses are doing, because the country is really going through a very terrible situation as we speak today. And such a thing, that kind of encouragement or statement should be dealt with by the law. Although we don't have law yet, and I don't want the president to use executive power to do that. At least it should pass it to the House of Assembly to educate Nigeria. Never you use this word again. You are free to express yourself.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
You can't say that. Do you know what you are calling for?
No,
what those people are calling for is a threat.
Did you see what happened today? Did you see what happened today with Showore? Just trying to take a picture, of the EFCC.
Also, will never use that statement.
No, I'm not talking about this.
Yes, that Showore doing his usual peacocking. That guy is a real nuisance.
Taking a picture of the EFC building. Is that not a public building? We are paying tax for it.
It's a security installation now. It's a security installation.
Also, behavior. My brother, let me land this one. The danger is this. Look,
the whole authority to do whatever they want to do.
With the civilians are saying military come in, let me tell you, those generals there, they can be tempted to make a move with the sense of believing wait, now let me land this one. You can also say
overthrow the government, then that will attempt them. You're just missing the point.
Let me just land this one. Wait a moment. With a false sense of believing that the masses is with them, they can come
have
together.
You seen anybody protest on the street to overthrow the government? Have you seen that in Nigeria? Just
as far as the government is stable,
just talking.
As far as the government is stable, nobody will go to the street. But they watch the social media every time. They watch the way people are complaining and everything. They themselves, they are aware of the real challenges when it comes to the security of the land. So we should be very, very careful with this very issue. It is our time. They should stop it. They should ban it. And not only that, again,
you can't ban that. There has to be a freedom of speech. I mean, it hasn't gone to the
that is not a freedom of speech.
Anarchy level. It has not gone to anarchy level. You have to differentiate the different.
Here's what I think I've told you this before, and that is something that I know I don't like it. I really don't. You're Nigeria. We're over here trying to help you guys free yourselves, right? Now you come on this platform. I'm here in the United States, and we're trying to tell you about liberty, freedom. And you're there trying to tell us what the military is supposed to do to us, what the government is supposed to do as some kind of patriotism. Patriotism is not the love of the government. It's the love of your country, the people. So I've admonished you once. I'm trying to tell you now. In those days, maybe 70s, 80s, you couldn't come close to somebody who's in the United States, for example. It's the social media. You need a visa to come here to talk to us, right? I come home, I could say, Midwest, get on the ground, and you do it, because I came from the United States. So we don't want you to perpetuate ignorance. You want to come here and listen to us, teach you how to emancipate the country. So don't come on a platform promoting government that's not doing any good, telling them how they can muscle people. People like Showere. Hold on, let me land. I'm almost done. Showere left his 2 kids in New Jersey. He's come home. He's been abused by Nigerians and the government. He's fighting for you. At least appreciate that, so that we can do more.
I'm not talking about Showere. I didn't even talk about
on a platform.
I don't know why you bring the Showere.
Let me land. I'm trying to admonish you for the second time, because in that case, you and I will talk for a long time, maybe an hour.
No, I just brought the topic of Showere to show the mispriority of Nigerian, Nigerian military. That's why I brought that.
Prestige, hold your peace. I talked to Midwest because we fought all the time, but this time we had a very good conversation, just he and I, and we talked for almost an hour. Now another platform. I think it's a satellite of this platform. And we get along. And I at that time I told you, we who are here in the United States, we lack nothing. We got millions of dollars, we got mansions, we got cars, but we want you there free. You have nothing.
What you are enjoying in America?
All right, this is getting excruciating. No. This is getting somewhat painful now.
Anybody?
All right, let's just move on now.
Of the workers. Now, one man, in essence, one of the problems I have is you doing what you're doing right now, right? I'm trying to. It's a learning moment for him. You could
don't worry. Teach him privately. No, don't hold the place to siege with all this.
Trust me. What I'm saying.
Wama, just give him time. Even he talk ill about the king of United Kingdom. Sometimes you are quiet. You are lying to talk. Let him talk.
Okay,
just like you are not educating me, but you can talk.
One man that he and I had a conversation for almost 60 minutes. He's here. If it's not true, then he's gonna say it's not true. So don't come in, but let me make it short. I'm waiting for my turn here. So what I'm saying is that Midwest, we love our country. That's why we're here. That's why Showere is over there, right? There's something we learned here.
Adeleko, back to you.
Okay. You see, the statement by some people calling on the military to take over is a bad statement. But does that warrant arrests and slamming people in jail? Does that call for the military to speak? Yes, the military can speak. That some people calling on the military has spoken before. That people calling on us to come and take over, we are not doing it. We are, we are starting the military administration. They said it loud and clear, and it should end there. So people that are calling, they are just talking trash. What they are saying cannot take any effect. Cannot push the military to act in that direction. Military is an organized, well-constituted institution. It has a way that it functions, and it's under democracy. They have their role. Their constitutional role is well defined. How can citizens be calling, hey, go and take over this thing, and they say, oh, because it's not done. But to say you want to punish for just talking, it doesn't make sense. It is the time for the military to pursue people that are carrying arms, fighting against the state, fighting against the peace of the country, trying to destroy the country. Those are the real danger to the country, and not people that are talking because they lost election. No, people that lost election, some of them that are charting military, you cannot tell me that all Obedience subscribe to that foolishness that military should come. I don't believe so. Majority of obedience does not believe that. Some of them that are just radical, that cannot just take it, that cannot just let it go, are the ones that are chatting. Young boys that don't know nothing, that never witnessed military rule before.
Thank you, Ajali Goka. Anybody calling for military haven't known the evil of military. Thank you for that.
They don't know. They've never seen military rule before. Just young boys calling on this thing. So it's very barbaric to say, oh, go after them, go and arrest them. It is not the solution to the problem. The solution to the problem is for the government to carry out good policy that we start, making life better and impact the life of Nigerians in a positive manner. That is the only way forward, not by arresting Nigerians. And military should not be allowed to speak against Nigerian people. I watched one military guy that was talking, I can't remember what he was saying, and he was actually talking on Igbo that, oh, we are watching him. If he say anything against the military, he will cross his line. I said, look at this idiot. What was he talking about? Who is crossing the line? Who is crossing the line? You guys should just go and do your job. Keep the territorial integrity of Nigeria, secure it, and let Nigeria be a safe country where all Nigeria can be happy. Nigerian state, Nigerian people have given too much for the military to achieve results. For the past 8 years that Buhari ruled that country, the military vote, the vote for the military, for the defense, is always on top, was always on top for the past 8 years. The same thing under Tinubu. How much have we achieved in that country? That is what the military should be telling us. That is their job. I'm not saying they want to go after young boys that are calling, oh, military come. Young boys that never witnessed military coup before. So, I've never experienced military rule before. So, I totally disagree with the call that they should go after them, go and arrest them. That is not the way. I disagree with it. And the government can do better. They can start effecting good program that will make meaningful impact in the life of Nigerian people. That is what matters now, one man.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. So that's the majestic Ajale Koko kicking things off for us. So thank you, Ajale Koko. Let me go from you, Ajale Koko, to Prince Daddy, who is also with us. Part of the after hours crew moonlighting with the stiff necks in the early sessions. Prince Daddy, you ready? Prince. Overload.
Yeah, one man. Hello, how you doing? Hello.
I'm good. Good to have you here. Let me. I was going to bring you in with this headline on the screen, but let me bring you in with this clip rather of Sowore preening and peacocking as we know him too. But there are two sides in this narrative going on here. Let me just play it and then you come in.
Which job? Which job you won't buy? Which job is that? Which job? We don't put my bar begin the talk. Which job? It's not the public business. What they talk about? Not the public business. It's not a public business. Is it not a public business? What is he talking about? Which EFCC? Which job? Which job? You know they do wait for people there outside. You already obsessed. We get pass. They look for our trouble. We get pass. We got to be obsessed with the position. We get pass. We are telling people not to pass. Which can't say that? What's it concern you with us? With the pass, we enter on our office. What's wrong with you? You are not professional at all. No, that's wrong what you are saying. Start harassing people because you carry gun. He told him that he cannot just they pass. This man talk saying you don't go fit do it. It's not a public building. You cannot take picture of EFCC. It's not a public building. He said you go buy job if you take picture of EFCC. People chairman of EFCC don't talk that one. Better. Thank you. Because they just give a gun now, not begin to oppress people again. It's okay now. No, what do you mean? Stop. Yes. It's okay now. What do you mean it's okay? We have to let them know now that it is wrong. The problem with the police that way because we carry guns. No, I'm trying to say that you guys are already obsessed with power, and it's stupid for you to be harassing people who are working there, coming from a law program. Innocently. Yes, that's the point I'm making. And if you're not satisfied with it, I will go inside and see Allah now. That is stupid of you, EFCC, to be harassing people on the road. Are you mopo? Yes, educate him. Educate yourself. Sorry. And stop disrespecting people in the public. Telling somebody that if you take picture, it's not a public building. Something we build with our own money. If you don't want it to be taking picture of, carry her for head, go hide for inside jungle. Say you buy job. Say you buy job. You have not started carrying guns. You are already oppressing.
So Prince, there it is. The indefatigable Sowore acting in the usual MC Oluomo that we know him for. So that is Sowore now. I don't think this guy goes to the toilet without a camera crew. So that is Sowore now. About his business, whatever his business is, his business, of course, provocation and trying to rile whichever government is in situation. So he pointedly now goes in front of a security installation, which is what you would describe the EFCC building as. He goes in front of a security installation with cameras to be taking pictures and videoing the place. And the operatives of that place tried to move him along, and then a kerfuffle ensues. So, Sowore and his Agberoism. Where do you weigh in that little video that you just saw, Prince?
Okay, hello again, one man. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the show. Sowore, I was just laughing earlier to Chioma's comments. I thought it was funny. But anyways, with Sowore, was it breaking the law? First of all, was it breaking the law? Is it against the law to not take a picture or video of a public building such as the EFCC or whatever?
Yeah, but to answer that question, first you have to determine if the EFCC building is a security installation. So do you consider it to be such?
Well, that's what I was asking. I don't know. And I would think, Sowore being a media person and being out there, being in politics, he would know better. And many times, especially in Nigeria, even in the West, the people that are allowed to, actually, let me give an example. I watched a video online whereby, some agitators, you can call them agitators, they went to it was a public building, actually went into the office of the police station, police building. I don't know how they got there, but anyways, they were taking pictures and doing some stuff as such. And a police woman and a man approached the guy and said, "You can't do this. You get out of here. You can't do this. Guys, it's a public building. You can't tell them what to do." And the captain of their bus approached the group and told them, "Look, no, leave the guy alone. He's allowed to do whatever he wants to do. It's a public building," and they walked away. So I say that to say that, look, even this EFCC people guarding the building or that work there, they themselves know the law. They may be power hungry, but they don't know what is right from wrong. They don't know. For all we know, Sowore is absolutely correct in what it was doing. It wasn't breaking any law, and those people were actually trying to arrest him. In other words, so. But anyway, that's Sowore's MO. That's what he does. He's an agitator, kind of.
Do you just from that little cameo, do you see why people still see Sowore somewhat as an activist rather than a politician? Is that not one of the things that people look at, that to say this guy is still a students' union leader in many ways, isn't he? Really?
Right. I mean, I watched him the other day talking on a Rice News. I think it was on the Rice News, and was talking back in the days when he was a student leader, and how, as a student leader, he was protected by the students, and you can't just come and grab him and stuff. But you know what? That was Sowore's past, and that is Shure in its entirety, for the most part. We can't expect Shure to be like every other politician or everybody else. Quite frankly, I think I like Shure the way he is. I'm not a fan of his tactics, but he should not be blamed for being down, hawkish, when he deals with people or politics or the politicians. It shouldn't be. I think Shure is a man of his own, and that is MO, his approach, and I think it's fine. It's totally fine. We shouldn't expect
Do,
it to
do
be
you
like
think
the
it's
other
an
people.
attention? Do you think it's an attention seeker?
I didn't know. You said earlier that he doesn't go anywhere without a camera. I didn't know that about him. Of course, he's in the media, so he knows the importance of camera or recording or taking documentation of things, right? He knows all about that. So, as an attention getter, I don't know. But initially, no. What is it? 8 years ago, when Shure came up, when he ran the first time, um, I liked him. I mean, I was following. It looks like the internet, the social media. They tend to propagate and just blow things out of proportion, right? You would think the guy was making headway in Nigerian politics, and something of a new phenomenon was going to occur when Shure ran the first time. But now, at the end of the day, he barely got uh, a million votes in total. And I saw him on a video wearing Barbaric guy going to Katsina State, saying he went to Buhari's hometown. It was well received and all this other stuff. But you know what? I don't think he's an attention getter. Um, it's just agitated by what goes on in that country, the criminality and the looting and the embezzling of Nigerians' money and funds. You know, it's to him. That's my perception about Shure. It really troubles him that all these things are happening and no one can do nothing about it. Nobody can do nothing about it. And quite frankly, his approach it's good for the country because no one. Usually, people don't talk to politicians, Nigerian politicians as such. They don't do that. Everybody bows down. Look at how they surround Tinubu like a god. But Shure doesn't care. He doesn't play the Nigerian politics. But again, that kind of politics wouldn't get him that far. It wouldn't get him that far. I'm not going to compare him with Trump, but when Trump came, it was an anomaly in American politics. People told him how he needs to talk. He needs to talk. He needs to talk presidential. He needs to do this and that. And after the first time, when he first in the primary, the first time he ran, after emerging as the leader or the flag bearer of the Republican Party, then all the so-called advisors came around trying to calm him down. Mr. President, you have the potential to become a president. This is how the president talks, and Trump tries to play along a little bit, but just in a couple of days, it didn't work out. It didn't work out, and it continued to be himself. People like Trump, who he is, not because
That's what brought about that
so Shure.
phraseology that let Trump be Trump.
Yes, yeah, and the term also I'm unshackled. So but anyway,
I'm
so again,
unshackled.
exactly.
Is it unshackled? Is it unshackled or unhinged? Is it unshackled or unhinged?
Unshackled.
It's not unhinged, man. Listen,
I think Prince Dad is bending the truth a little bit because the reason why Trump came in on the conspiracy theory, on the Bata conspiracy theory. That's what brought Trump into the presidency. So be factual about that.
Prestige, last time you were on video, I saw your award and your badge from CNN. So good job. Good job. So good job. No, but back to Shure. Shure, is a character. I like Shure. When it came, again, the first time around that it came, I thought it was something unique in Nigerian politics. And it's true. It was absolutely unique in Nigerian politics. So let Shure be Shure and let him do his thing. But he can't build bridges. He can't build, coalition, with that kind of, can we say we brainwashed in Nigeria when it comes to our politicians? of politics, and he doesn't want to play that game, doesn't want to play that way. So for that reason by itself, I like Shure for that. I want Shure to be Shure and do whatever he does.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent.
And you know, one man. How should politicians behave? How should politicians behave?
Let me tell you. Globally, the one criticism that people have about politicians is that they never give a straight answer to a straight question. Do you know why? When a politician is speaking, that single utterance that they make is to so many demographies. So they have to make sure that they touch to as many and as wide a demography as they can. So that's why the language of politics is always couched in some form of ambiguity. And that is the language of politics. You say you want the politician to be truthful and straightforward, but he can be as truthful and straightforward as you would like him to be, but he will forever be an opposition politician. There is no winning politics that speaks frontally or speaks, even in Tourette's instance, loudishly. He can't be some sort of he still wants to be Jack the Lad and a politician as well.
So to you, politicians should lie to us all the time. They should lie.
I didn't say lie. Now was that what I said? I said they have to manage the language so that it hits as many demography as possible.
And they should cow to the system, even when the system is not working. They should not speak up against the mismanagement of the system. They should just cow and just
not cow, but not use brutish language and act in loutish manners.
Okay, what has Toure done today in that video?
Look at him now. That could have well been Portable, the singer. He's better behaved in some instances.
Look, what has he done that tells you that this is not the way politicians must behave? How should politicians behave? They even tell you that he's like corrupt politician? Do you want him to behave like corrupt politicians you have in Nigeria?
I don't expect a senior politician, which Shure vaunts himself to be. I don't expect a senior politician to go in front of the EFCC building to provoke and then starts to shout abuse with stationed guards.
So when he went there and he's trying to do his job as journalist, and they say, "Oh, you can't do it,"
he wasn't doing his job as journalist. He was walking by, and then he decided to provoke an argument because he had cameras.
What was he trying to do? That you know,
he was trying to provoke an argument, which he succeeded in doing.
No, that's not true. He was trying to take a picture. That's all of the building.
Come on, man. That is our public building. That's our building.
That's a security installation.
That's our building. What is security? What installation? That's a public building. It's not going inside to say, I want to see something, or I want to carry camera into there or into the office of the chairman of EFCC. It's around everybody to be able to walk around every public building. I mean, it's look, this saddest way that you see people
you know what Shure really is? Shure is an Instagram babe presidential candidate. It's like some Instagram babe always looking for clicks and likes.
Oh, one man. So Shure is more disciplined than that. Look, Shure, you see that camera you see that he carries around all the time. That is the weapon for self-defense against criminals in uniform in Nigeria. You know, they're scared of that camera because they know in 1 minute they will be seen around the world. Their faces will be seen and their action will be seen, and they will get in trouble. They will drag Nigerian state into big trouble. They're scared because Nigerian state with all these criminals in uniform doesn't like anybody to challenge the wrongdoing. And Showore is a guy, is a smart guy that knows how to fight his cause and fight for the people. So that camera you see carrying with him is not for Instagram, but for self-defense. And he has done it several times to shame them. And and recent action by the federal government is the withdrawal of their case, the useless case against him in the court that we don't have no case against you, you can go. After dragging him for so many years. And he's going to sue them. He has already sued them for compensation. They're going to pay millions of naira for what they did.
All right, Prince. Prince, let me take you. Thank you, Adele Koko. Prince, let me take you to this next space. Lagos indigents kick against other Southwest states coming to hijack governorship positions. So, when I was reading that out, I think I only did a couple of paragraphs. But really, I was trying to recollect when somebody that is historically indigenous to Lagos State was actually the governor of that state. So what are you then making then of the cry out of this Aflao fishermen wanting to take hold of their states back? What are you making of the outcry of the indigenous Lagosian complaining about being usurped?
Yeah, I'm not sure where that came from. That came from the left field. I mean, people like Ajele Koko and others always talk about, in the Western the Yoruba land, anybody can go anywhere and become a governor or a rep. This is kind of a 180 from that point of view. I'm not sure where it came from. It's never been an issue, quite frankly. And of course, most of the people that dominate Lagos, intellectual field are non-negotiants. Most of them are non-negotiants from Abeokuta, from Ogun State, most especially. So this what do we call this? I mean, this kind of a discrimination somewhat is new. I've not heard it before. Maybe Bishop or Baba can speak on it, but yeah, it's something I never heard before. We don't make that clear distinction that you from here. It's surprising to me, but I'd like to know the root, the reporters.
But Prince, if you don't object to a non-Lagosian being the governor of Lagos State, so long as the person is of a southwestern stock, then why are you objecting? If you don't object to a non-Lagosian being the governor of Lagos State, then why did you object to Chinedu being the governor? He is equally Nigerian. If a non-Lagosian can get it, why not Chinedu, Rose Vivo?
Yeah, but Chinedu was not 100% aligned to the values and the orientation of the Southwest. We know the deal. Of course, it's part politics. I mean, Chinedu or Sanwo-Olu, those were the options, and the people chose. Of course, Chinedu is very much well qualified, not on paper or his actual qualifications, but more so as a Yoruba person or a Southwesterner. Is very much qualified to become to be a governor in Lagos. It was because of the politics that came into play. If it wasn't, nobody would care, quite frankly. If his name was Chinedu, as long as Badibo, that's plenty enough. So we should investigate this article that you're reading, one man. Some people are good at sowing discord amongst other people. People like Jude, for example, I know is a Cameroonian, but it likes such news as this, and I'll say we should uncover truly why this position just coming up amongst the Yorubas, especially in Lagos. Come on, Lagos and the Southwesterners. I mean, there's no distinction, quite frankly. I'm not sure where this came from.
Okay,
really.
can I ask something, please, Daddy? Let me ask something. Two part of this question. Do we have actually the indigenous of Lagos that is Yoruba? And if not, the statement you just made, how can somebody just come from Oyo State, let me say one man, to run for governorship without establishing any kind of residency? Forget about other states. We're talking about Yoruba here, Western region. How can somebody come from Oyo State without establishing any kind of residency there, for years or whatever, and just come and run for government? Is that palatable? Can you explain the point you try to make?
Well, Prestige, usually people that run or are going to politics in Lagos, they tend to have a long lineage, generational establishment in Lagos. Like my family, coming from Abeokuta, Ogun State, right? My dad has a chieftaincy title in Lagos. Okay, coming from Abeokuta. Okay, so yeah, it's not like you come today or a year ago and no, not that. Usually you're well established. You're well established family, well known and connected to the roots of Lagos, and you imbibe and yeah, you capture the essence of what it is to be a Lagosian, right? And even the Lagosians don't look at you any differently. No, they don't even question where you come from. We don't do that. So I really am quite suspect of this article, One Man, and I'd like to know the origin of the writer and why this time around, because I think it's an article to sow a seed of discord. It is. It has to be. It has a root from somewhere. Because again, I mean, born in Lagos, it's hard to know who is a Lagosian or who's not. It just, are you a Yoruba person? That's the end of it. Nobody cares where else you come from.
Do you think the whole Yoruba land should come under one umbrella in terms of governance?
Yeah, why not? I mean, we've been doing it somehow. We've been doing it since the time of Awolowo, I would say, for quite a long time. And I think it's best for the Yoruba people to share ideas and intermingle in terms of ideas and ideation, and in terms of sharing wealth of information. That's the best way to go about it, quite frankly, because the wealth of intellectual people is concentrated in Lagos and Ogun State, for example, and we can and that will benefit the entire Yoruba land if we can just be fluid when it comes to politics and sharing of knowledge and information. We all benefit. No one is trying to claim anyone else's ancestral land. And knowing the Yoruba people, we're quite respectful of people's land or their origin. Lagos just seems to be a place that everybody just congregates and do their own thing, and it's almost an unspoken rule or standard in Lagos, really. So look, if you list the 5 families in Lagos, prominent families in Lagos, 3 out of the 5 did not really from Lagos. They don't have the origin in Lagos as ancestrally, but they've been in Lagos for a very, very long time. They consider themselves Lagosian. And I think I said it before. For example, my grandfather, being a reverend, was the head of the Methodist Church in Isaliko, the big church there in downtown Lagos, for many years. And the origins from Abeokuta again. So it's always been the case. And I don't know. Really, I don't know the source of the story, quite frankly.
All right. Let me pivot to this.
One man.
Yeah.
Please, I want to speak about that Lagos issue. But because the people that's benefited for it, they will not see the wrongdoing. Just like Prince Dade is saying, he does not see the wrongdoing because he benefited from it. First of all, in Nigeria Constitution, we don't have place of we don't have a how's it called? We only have in our Constitution place of origin, not place of indigene. So for that alone, single act alone, everybody belongs to their state. Be you the Professor Einstein or Mark Zuckerberg does not give you the qualification to be working in Lagos ministry, which is their state ministry. Are you going to tell me people in Lagos, they are Aboriginals, they don't have their own Mark Zuckerberg to run their states? It's funny. We all live in Nigeria. We've once been a region, but people still don't want to leave that. Mostly the three ethnic tribes, they want to still leave this regional system that we will long move past. We practice federal system of government. We have 36 states. Every state has its own.
All right. So you'll be happy for the next governor of Edo State to be Danladi Abubakar.
Let me land now. Let me land. Everybody in the Edo State has the right to run for Edo State governorship election,
including Danladi Abubakar.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's Edo State. If his father is a Edo State indigenous, of course. Hold on. We should stop all this being clever by half argument. We say we are more educated than the white people, but yet when it comes to certain, we are more tribal. We are practicing. Don't jump on my tongue. Don't jump on my tongue. I waited precisely to talk. I didn't jump in his tongue. Please, I don't want to entertain any interjection. Please, just let me flow. We all have our states. It's called states. And when you're in that state, you have the right to run. You saw you use against Rose Vivo. People think, okay, fine. It's not too connected. It's not too some certain qualification. People saw the qualification of not be qualified is more credible than people criticizing it's not more Yoruba enough, which is utterly nonsense.
How is it nonsense? Hold on.
Is it nonsense?
No, can you hold on? Hold on 1 second. We are ethnic and tribal people, and there is nobody, not a single person within the Nigerian firmament more ethnic than the Edo people who deify their hegemony. So I'm not quite sure that you.
I don't understand what you're saying, one man.
Who is more tribal than an Edo person?
I'm not getting what you are saying. Are you saying hold on now, hold on. You are trying to make an example for me, and then you are going to my state. Are you telling me Rose Vivo is not a Lagosian? Is not an indigenous of Lagos?
Which part of it's not even a Euro.
Okay. Oh, now it's not Yoruba. No, it's not Yoruba.
You want to open up a space that I
don't.
Oh
no. You just said it. It's not a Yoruba.
No, he's not.
Do
you know what? He's not. He's a returnee. Do you know what
Baba
that is?
Baba is a returnee too. He's not Yoruba.
Don't worry about all that.
No. We have to worry about all of that now. See, these are the things I don't really like. They're just saying Benin. Hey, please, Mike, hold on. I'm not ready to entertain this. Mike, I'm not ready to entertain this. I'm not talking to you, please. Let me just flow. So we'll not be having any problem with talking. They said you still used to beat your wife. I used to beat girlfriend too. That was the point I wanted to make. If you are saying Rose Vivo is not a Lagosian, the Baba is not too. All the returnees in Lagos, they are not. So we should stop all this. If we want to make one Nigeria, we should start trying to see everybody as a one Nigeria. We are practicing.
Rose Vivo is from Anambra State. We all know that. It doesn't speak a word of Yoruba.
It's okay. It's all right. Anyway, that Rose Vivo is not even the problem. As far as somebody's phone is cracking, I'm hearing feedback. Serious feedback. Mama, can you hear it?
No, I think it's muted now. That was from Mike. Carry on.
Yeah, what I'm saying, if you are practicing, according to our constitution, we are practicing a federal system of government, which everybody's have a state of origin, not state of indigene. Then we should abide and respect that constitution. That's what I'm just saying. We cannot move past a regional style of government, and people are still operating their system in a federal system of government in a regional style of government style. It won't work. That's why we keep complaining. Nigeria is not working. We're having a hybrid style of system. We move past regional, then let's be federal. If we are regional, you are saying this, then you are fine to say this. Nobody will argue with you. And time we were regional, Lagos was not part of Western region. Lagos was just calling on its own. So what are we not talking about here? People are complaining that they are not being involved in their system of government, which is a fair argument. And somebody said you don't see anything wrong with it. Of course, it will not, because it's benefit from it. Can a Lagos man not leave Lagos and go and be a governor in Oyo? It's not going to happen. Can Osuma leave Oshun and go to Ekiti, say want to go and be a councillor? It's not going to happen. Ekiti and Ondo that have neighbors. Can somebody leave Ekiti and go to Ondo to go and be the House of Rep? Never. People Benin that just bound the share because of share land. Can go to Ondo and be a councillor? It's not going to happen. But we can do that. We can admit that when we want to get what will benefit us. But if the other way around, no, they are not. What these people are saying that they are not in the government, and we should look into that just in their system. The Saleko people are there. Have you seen any Saleko person in the government? Oh, they are not Lagosians anymore. Okay, who is not Lagosian? Nobody. When it comes to the position now, no more Aboriginal are there anymore. We should stop all these things now. Go to a Lagos State Secretariat. People from Abeokuta who should dominate that place. Go to their House of Rep and go to their governor. There will never be any Lagosian that has been in power. So is it wrong for them to say their view?
How do you know all this, man?
Please let me ask you a question. The question is this: who are those non-Lagosians that?
Prince Daddy still has the floor, by the way. But after that question,
someone is not a place of origin is not from Lagos. Fashola is not from there. Tinubu is not from there. One from Ekiti, one about this from Ondo. Fashola is from Ekiti. It's on that resume and that CV. Go, it is there. All they have place of origin. We don't have place of indigene. For the fact your father came here 10 years ago, 20 years ago, doesn't make you Aboriginal of that place.
Let me ask you something about Yoruba land here.
Get Yoruba land. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that, please. If you want to be more educated, let's be sound. Let's sound.
Don't hear them. Move on.
What are you talking about? Like you come here and tell me, ask me questions. Are we having Yoruba state in Nigeria? Are we having Yoruba state? Wait, just you did where you become tribal. This is where you become tribal. Jason, tell me in Google. Show me. Hold on.
You guys always preach Yoruba people how to run their talk about Edo.
Ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. A simple question. No, because you just ask. You just ask, and I'm repeating to you. Show me in Nigeria Constitution when you have Yoruba state or Hausa state or don't forget Nigeria Constitution. We are in Nigeria, right? Are we in Lala land? Are we in Lala land?
If a guy from Kanu doesn't recognize who Oba is and he wants to become governor of Edo, you guys you chop his head off. So don't tell me what you just said.
What you just said now.
All right.
You know, Mama, let me respond to this, Mike. What you just said, how does it make sense?
This is the
problem you have. When you see somebody insulting you, just Mike, listen to yourself. Just listen. When you say somebody insult, you just finish talking.
Your place is the most tribal place.
Somebody just said something. Hold that.
Yeah, that's Baba. But after Baba's interjection, I'd like to move back to.
Okay, yes, I want to say something. I want to say something to Mike clearly. When you say somebody's insulting you outrightly, that somebody really insult you outrightly. But what you do, you insult somebody. You insult somebody. How will I say? You use the tune to insult somebody that you think somebody don't know. How what you just said just makes sense. How can somebody hold on? Just listen. Let me learn, so you know what you said. How can somebody, as practicing democracy, federal style system of government, how can somebody from Kano come and run in Edo State? Does that make sense? Would that one happen? Does that make sense?
Is that not what you're saying?
No. See, this is the problem I have with you. If you want to be educated, be intelligent, no, Mike. I don't like this. If you know you cannot handle the conversation, if you cannot handle the conversation,
hold on. Things was going just so quietly and smoothly. So let's get back. Baba, come in. Baba.
Yes, a very fine evening, one man. I salute your panelists and the people in the comment section. I just come in specifically for this because I don't think this is a big deal. Actually, because Lagos is a place that belongs to the Yorubas. Whether you are from Ekiti, Ondo, or Ogun, Lagos is your home. Is our home. Is our capital. And anybody, as far as I'm concerned, is free to govern Lagos. As far as you've stayed there, particularly if you worked in the civil service there before or served your apprenticeship in governance, because it's a government of continuity and we like it like that. These islanders now, I belong there, definitely. I know we talk about marginalization, but we don't take them seriously. But this is coming up strongly now because of Amzat, because it's going to take over. Because the most important thing we look at actually is about what we complain, and I think is valid. Tinubu is a Muslim, Fashola a Muslim. We complained, and they brought in the other man. The one before some.
Ambode.
Ambode, who is a Christian, and Sanwo-Olu also followed because it's like he didn't finish his term. So he's actually a Muslim that should take over. So Amzat is eminently qualified. But the problem is now some people are sponsoring this group coming up. And people that are leading it are our elders. I don't want to mention their names. And it's just to cause rancor in Yoruba land particularly. These people that have ruled, they are all groomed for it. And you can't discount them. Look, Lagos, the island particularly, I'm not talking about the mainland now, comprised of five wings in form of settlement. Isaleko is number one, the original. And Isaleko expanded towards the west, which is Ologbo, that is Akpongbo, as you know it today, and that area. And from Ologbo, it shifts to Pokwa Aguda from the Kakawa angle, crossing Broad Street and going to the Campbell area. That is my own area. And then the third one is, the fourth one is Okofaji. That is what we know as Itafaji today, where the Fasholas, the Kwara people, actually are the Jakondes. Then it goes further to Ekpetedo and so on and starts spreading back. So we don't have any problem. If you worked in the civil service, you lived in Lagos, you lived amongst us and everything. Like Amzat now, the father was a traditional ruler around Itori area, which is now Ogun State. But the mother is an Isaleko woman. So this Akpokpa-Aguda, all the rest, everything, let's just continue drinking our beer and be happy we have a program. That's it. Nobody cares.
But Baba,
thank you, woman.
Baba,
yes, sir, Aja.
Yes, sir. See, you see, is just in recent time that we have seen. Tinubu has brought in some of his political boys to succeed him that are not real Lagosian. Like Ambode, well, it is. They call him Ekpe, that is from Ekpe, but some people are saying it's from Ekiti. We don't know the truth from it.
Ambode is from Ondo. He's on his CV. His father is from Ondo. His father came.
Yeah, so they are saying from Ondo or something like that, Ekiti or Ondo. So, and this one...
But it's a Yoruba man, Aja, right?
Yeah.
Baba, but we should stop this agenda of Yoruba man.
One piece, allow to talk. Allow Yoruba people to have conversation.
Baba, what will be your daughter name? Baba, what will call you One Piece?
Let the conversation
wait. One man, let's say sometimes when I talk with...
Now let the conversation take place between Baba and Ajan Lekoko, and then after people coming at the back end of that. So let carry on, gentlemen.
Yeah. So after Ambode, who some people said is from Mondo, and now Sanwo-Olu, who some people are saying is an Ijebu man.
Yeah, he's an Ijebu boy from Surulere.
From where?
He grew up in Surulere, practically by his Fashola side there. All of them.
Yeah. So,
but it's Ijebu, we know.
Yes. So, yes, we are all Yorubas, but the real Lagosians, those are the real Lagosians, we know them. People from the island, people from Ikorodu and the Jebus and the those from the Awori side, Agege and all this way. So why are we not looking for people that are real negotiations that will not cause this controversy and this and that? So too much of everything is not good.
See, Aja, what I see there is that, look, we have to take our time with this problem. Okay, I looked at, for instance, look, let me open up to you. Okay, we are talking now. Very good. To old people. The people driving this thing is Baba Bode George and Mama Akrele Kufu Bokno. They are the one gathering the islanders.
But are you telling me that what they are doing is wrong?
I'm not saying it's political, Aja. Why are they bringing this thing up? It will cause destability. It's like they are opening our eyes on the island by sharing.
Lagos should be for Lagosians.
No. Look, Lagos is the capital of Yoruba land. That's how I look at it.
Actually, Lagos is.
Have you been to the civil servant? Have you been to the civil servant?
Baba, just say that again. Baba, just say that again.
Lagos just happened to be the economy. Ibadan is the capital of Yoruba land.
Capital of Yoruba land. Oyo, precisely.
Yes, Ibadan.
Ibadan.
So just come and be changing history because of what?
World Peace Abeg stay. Aja, wait. If you go to Alausa today, and our wives from Anambra, from Imo, from this thing, are they not holding high positions? Even from Delta, in Lagos Civil Service. Our wives are there. It's for all comers in Yoruba land and those we married. This is the concept. We should not use our hand to scatter it.
When it comes to governance and the position of the headship of Lagos, I think it's exclusively reserved for Lagosians. So what Tinubu have done in bringing all these people from outside Lagos is bringing.
He didn't bring them. They grow up. I know where this thing happened at Babaja is because of Aregbesola. That is all this problem happened because Aregbesola was a commissioner in Lagos State and went on to be a governor in Osun State. I know it's a problem, you understand? We can, but I'm not complaining. Honestly, I'm not complaining. I see a good plan on the ground. I see Lagos going somewhere. I see a road
he
map.
Has planted. I think that Tinubu, for what he has planted, the mines that he planted is what is trying to implode now against his political empire. It's going to be a fight to finish.
That's why I say, Amasiomaro, forget it, Aja. Amasiomaro. We don't want anything to upset the apple cart right now. We won't allow the old people now to destabilize the thing. No. Let it just go for another 8 years. And I think maybe it will be right for us now to say, Okay, somebody from Isaleko, Ologbo, or Itafaji, but they can take over. But
yes,
all right.
Yes. So what we Lagosians are tired of having non-negotiant.
We
are not tired. We are here.
Let other people interject now. Everybody have a stake in Lagos.
No. I want to navigate the conversation back to Prince Daddy, who has the floor. So, land the final point, Ajanle Koko. Baba,
I just have one key thing to. I just have one key thing to say.
Do you mind? Land the final point, Ajanle Koko. Land the final point, Baba, and then move the conversation on to Prince Daddy.
So, Baba, so Lagosians are tired of this. They've been saying this, and they don't want it anymore. So, the Tinubu, the best he can do in order to maintain peace and keep the peace within his political rank and file is to look for a real Lagosian rather. Not anybody from Ogun State, not anybody from Ondo, to be the next governor. That is the only way. It's gonna. It's. They are ready. They want to use that, and it's going to. Lagosians are not really happy because a lot of positions that they believe should have been exclusively by history has been reserved and exclusively reserved for Lagosian, and not going to all these people from Ogun State and all the rest. They don't like it. We have to put politics aside. We have to do the right thing. Person serve in the military or serve in the ministry.
Aja, let's put it in the proper perspective. Let's put it in the proper perspective, Aja. If we say Lagos State, the island is not Lagos State. It's part of Lagos State. The Mushi and Gino, they are there. You understand? There are worries in the solo. They are there. Yes.
But
their worries are there.
Adale Koko, hold on for Baba.
Their worries are there. In Iba, Ojo, Onireke, and all the rest, and up to Soba, behind the trade fair. They are all there. They are also Lagosians. So actually, technically, if we have to say it, it is the tone of their worries, because they are the, let's put it, quote, original settlers. If we have to look through the Olofi lineage, so it is the tone of their worry. That's why I'm rooting for people like Amzat, because his father is an Awuri person, whilst the mother is Omo Isaleko, ni Mame.
His father is an Ogun State man. I know his father. So
the father was a traditional ruler in it. I think is that so a village around the Turi area.
From Abeokuta side. It's from the Egba side. It's not from Lagos. So
I'm not saying it's from Lagos. I said it now that it's from Ogun State, but it's an Awuri.
Baba, can I quickly add something to what you just said before I
Ola, come in.
You see, Ajanle Koko, I think Baba has settled this matter, because when we say Lagos now, Baba brought a new perspective. You see, part of old Western region are part of Lagos now. So it is not as if we are carving out the then Lagos Federal Capital Territory, Lagos Island and Co. And we are saying, okay, this is Lagos State. The question you ask yourself now, who are the original settlers in Ikorodu? I could be wrong. I think they are Ijebus, right? I don't know.
Yeah, Ijebus.
No, the only say are there.
Wait,
we have the biggest Olisa. Why should I Farabale when we are talking about the truth? Why should you talk like this?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know what you're talking about?
Take it easy.
I have a station in Ikorodu. Olisa family. Don't you know they're shrine there? Don't you know they're this thing there?
I don't hear you.
Don't you know they're kings there?
Okay, you are a Lagosian too. If that's what you live,
I'm not a Lagosian.
No, it's
I'm not a Lagosian. Another man is a Lagosian.
Calm down.
What peace?
So why are we saying history from one angle to favor one side?
Don't let me get lost in my thought. At least I beg Baba for a space.
Sorry, I'm not trying to make you lose your thought. If you want to say things, say the right thing. The Jebus are there, the Olisa are there. Why do you have to take one side and leave the other side?
You're too arrogant.
Mike, calm down, please.
You know, Yoruba man cannot get into Edo people when they are talking their Edo,
okay, who are those,
politics.
Baba, who are those people?
I'm not talking about Kosho. I'm talking about Lagos.
Leave Lagos alone, man. Focus on Edo.
Why should I leave Lagos alone?
Naturish, I thank you, Jare.
Let me talk.
Oh God.
Baba, who are the settlers of Oshodi? Who are those people?
They are worries. They are worries.
Okay. Then Abule Egba, Agbado Jayi area. Who are the settlers?
They are all our worries. It's solo. So, all those places are worries.
We don't have Egbas. They are like people from Ogun State that are original settlers, and people like around Epe, Ikorodu. So now the thing is this: if you look at the demography of a Lagos state now, based on the perspective we are bringing, Lagos state, we have some people that are not Awori or the returnees, because the returnees and Awori, they are probably the original settlers of Lagos. But then we still have some area that's occupied by the Egbas, some area occupied by the Jebus, and maybe some other tribes from the western region that later form entire Lagos state. So if I go by your own perspectives now, which I think is the most credible one in my own humble opinion, is the most credible one. So this idea of saying someone is coming from somewhere. So if an Egba man that is territory is part of Lagos state becomes a Lagos state governor, then that is not a crime. If an Ijebu man that is territory became part of Lagos state, become a Lagos state governor, governor, then it's not a crime, right?
Even an Egu man from Badagry.
Exactly. Now, people talking of Fashola now, I'm still waiting for someone to come and show me Fashola house in Igbala-Odo Ekiti. Because as some people are arguing that Fashola is from Igbala-Odo.
It is not Fashola, it's this guy, Ambode, they are talking about.
Not even Ambode, they are saying on those states.
They said it's from
Ambode is from those states. Sanwo-Olu is Ekiti. Fashola is not his father. They are not from Lagos. They are settlers.
Can you please help us with the family house? Because when you say this,
it's not about family house. Hold on. See. You'll be talking. I kept quiet. All this what you guys are doing is not fair because it's going to favor you. We just said it just now. Listen. Hold on. Let me just say this, please. Sorry. You make sure of something. Say somebody from Ikorodu of Egun, Ikorodu, are they not part of Lagos? Are they in government? It's not the same thing we are saying here. Hold on now, please now. This is the problem. When you talk, I allow you talk. But let me talk now. You don't let me talk.
I was somewhere. I listened to you for more than 30 minutes.
But you just hold on now. You are somewhere. Let me just talk now so you listen again.
I'm there for a space for 2, 3 to 5 minutes and you won't even let me talk. I've listened to you for more than 30 minutes. Okay? Let me talk, then I quit again. Then we see maybe later in the night. What we are saying is this. Part of Lagos that we have today used to be Western region, whether we like it or not. Ikejao, Ikorodu, and all those areas.
Mushin, Ajegunle.
So they are Western region. So Western region belongs to the Yorubas, whether you like it or not. Just like you have Midwest, you have the like of Eastern parts, you have the northern part. So they belong to Yoruba. So this idea that politicians are now bringing is a dangerous thing to me. Why is it so dangerous? Is this because we are at a point now whereby we are trying to find some kind of restructuring and balance, where we want to make sure that we protect our identity. And some people now, based on their own selfish interest, they now introduce another dimension. Now, this one is now Yoruba against Yoruba. Now they say, okay, you see what we are talking about now. So we just have to cancel indigenship and I introduce that. No, it can't happen. It can't happen. So we are nobody, personally, I won't allow the like of Bode George and code that want to use this thing to divide us. This, to me, this topic they are talking about, we should not even be arguing it about at all. Lagos City. So are you saying that okay, Ikorodu man, are you saying Jebu man now? Are you saying it will not qualify?
Wait. You are shifting the goalpost. You are shifting the goalpost.
Are driving this agenda.
Wait. You guys are shifting the
Going back
goalpost.
to Prince Daddy or what? I mean,
yes, I'm trying to find the window to go back to him.
Let me land my point. Let me land my point because nobody can gag me here. What we are saying, what came out of the news is Lagosians are not getting their job. As Lagos as a state has Ikorodu, has Badagry, and so on, and they are not they are not occupying their state as offices or whatever, and they are complaining. And somebody is coming to tell me, oh, if somebody from Ikorodu get the job, if you can be a governor, is he a governor? Somebody from Ikorodu, is he a governor right now? That's what we are complaining about. Somebody from Ikorodu is not in position, is complaining, and you say no, the position is one bringing up a problem. What are we talking about here?
Particular topic, world peace.
Hold on, Baba, with due respect.
Whatever Baba says now is going to be the last word on that topic, and then we go back.
I'm the one talking. I'm not giving time to talk now. I'm talking. I'm not telling to interject me. Let me finish what I'm saying, then he can say what you want to say. What they are saying in paper, both the Egun, the Saleko, the Island, the Ekpe, whatever in Lagos, people in Lagos, the original Aboriginal of Lagos, they are not getting the job, and they are complaining they are not getting the job. And somebody is telling me somebody for Kanu can get it and it's okay because they're all Yoruba land. How does that make sense? Why are we shifting the goalpost? Lagosians are complaining they are not getting job, and somebody is telling me it's politics.
Are you talking about the governorship or jobs generally?
All the offices,
let him say whatever. Let him say whatever.
From the ministry, have you not gone to Lagos?
I'm going to remove you. You need to settle it down, war peace, because it's getting overwhelming. Don't overwhelm us.
I'm not trying to overwhelm anything.
Just settle it down, please. Now, say it in a steady voice, land it, Baba round of that space, and then we go on to Prince Daddy. It's getting too much.
Thank you. I understand, but I don't understand when somebody tries to correct me. When you see people trapping on my tongue, and when I try to make my point, you don't stop them. Please do the same. If you can step me down, step them down too.
Stop over everybody now. Just
thank you, Mama.
One man.
What, please? Can you hear me?
One man.
Yes.
Yes, one man. You see, let me make this final statement, and I will yield. You see, the point that Ola and Baba, the point they are making, they are kind of saying that, okay, even if they are from Ogun State, let us accommodate them, let them, we are used to be part of, is now what used to be part of, old Western region is now Lagos State. Amzat is not a Lagosian. Is from Ogun State. That is the point. His father is from Ogun State.
Nobody is denying that.
Hold on, Baba, let me talk. I'm sorry, sir.
No.
Person from Ogun State, person of Ogun State origin cannot be governor of Lagos. So as person from Lagos State cannot be governor of Ekiti. Lagosian, if you are Ijebu, a Lagos Ijebu, yes. If you are from Ikorodu, yes. If you are from Mushin, that you are origin of Lagos, yes. Why a person from Ogun State whose origin from Ogun State, just because of political expedience, let them be our governor because he has been for what do you call it? It's been
groomed.
Deputy before. It is not right for Lagosian, for the Lagosian. That is what we are saying. And I wouldn't want a Lagosian to be my governor in Ogun State. It's never going to happen. All these things that have been happening in Lagos for quite a while now, it's not right. Just because of politics. It's not right. So that's just what it is not. It is not that an Ijebu man in Lagos cannot be governor. But the problem with Amzat is that he's an origin of Ogun State. His state of origin is Ogun State.
All right.
That is the problem.
All right. Let War Peace have his say, and then Baba, you round off that space, and then after Baba speaks, we have to go back to Prince Daddy. War Peace.
Thank you, Waman. Jalako probably say almost everything I was saying. I think he just said it so that people understand. Probably I'm not saying the way they will understand. That's what I was just saying. Lagos as a state, if it's 3 kilometers square mile, anybody that fit in that place that is the original aboriginal of that space, 3,000 square mile, has the right to be in government, not only governorship position. Go to Baba Jalako, go to Alaunsa, go to Lagos Ministry. You see Oshun, Abeokuta fill that position up. I once said it here before. I think apart from those state people, Lagosians are the most traveled people in Nigeria. Why? Because they have been marginalized. They don't get into office. The family of Lagos, the family that control Lagos, they are very few. We all know this. Baba know this. But they're not in power. Not even in ministry. And now they are crying out. You're supposed to listen to them, and you are saying it's political. It's not fair. We should say the truth to power.
And all of this started during the time of Tinubu in office.
Tinubu, thank you. Tinubu started the time of Tinubu.
Position in Lagos and created problem here and there is the one that
it's not fair.
An Easterner a position in Lagos as commissioner. It never happened in the history of Lagos. And when we had the Second Republic, even during the time of Mobalaji Johnson, he was a real Lagosian. And when we had the time of Jakonde from Lagos Island and his deputy Baba from Badagry, I can't remember what's the name, Jafojo, Alaji Jafojo from Badagry. These are real indigenous people of Lagos. And we know all the commissioners that we had in Lagos, they are core Lagosians. All this Oriwa Ogriwa from many places is nonsensical. Lagosians are angry and they don't want it anymore. And that's how it should be.
But Babaja, if we have to look it very well, if you talk about people like...
Are you telling me we don't have qualified people in Lagos that can man those positions?
They are there in the civil service.
Yeah, that you give it to
there
Lagosians.
Is no problem.
Lagos belongs to
you
Lagos.
Understand?
Lagos belongs to Lagosians. It doesn't belong to people from...
Look, what is at stake here? Panelists, commenters, one man. It is politics. Politics
it is
of
not politics.
PDP.
It is the fight for the right
They want
thing.
to destabilize Lagos.
They are not destabilizing Lagos. They are not destabilizing Lagos. They are fighting for the right of Lagosians.
Irony.
All right, Ajan Lekoko, let Baba have the final word. Yeah.
Look,
what I'm saying is that they are fighting for the right of
yes, Ajan Lekoko, you've made that point. Let Baba have the final word, then we just move the conversation.
Okay.
Look, the thing is, don't upset the apple cart. We have a good team. We have a system that is running now. Before we can really destabilize it or do anything or do injury to that system, at least let it stabilize to some extent. And I think after Sanwo-Olu, maybe another 8 years, we have our children there. As I speak, I have a middle-level officer, a son, in the civil service. We have all these people, the Badamosis in Ikurudu and all the rest. They are in the civil service. They have their posts. They are working on a template, everybody. For the PDP people, the Baba Bode George, the Kufuola Akirele Boknos, the Akiri, don't let me start mentioning family names here. They are the people at the heart of all of this. It is the only way to get at the APC people and remove them. So that is all at the heart of all of this. But it's not going to work because we need more 8 years of this Tinubu arrangement, if I may put it starkly like that, so that Lagos State will be at least in a position where nobody can destabilize it anymore. It will be sitting properly. Thank you, one man.
So, Baba, we can have the better.
No, Ajanle Koko, we must move on. Apologies to you, but we got to move on. Enough of that. Yeah, I think we've done that.
One minute. I will let you.
No. One man, let me throw one last statement before you move on. Just one quick statement, very important statement. Hold on, let me throw one quick statement.
Hold on. Let Ajanle Koko have that minute, and then you say your piece. But
okay.
So, Baba,
I'm not sure if the audience are still with us in this conversation.
Yeah, we'll just continue. That's the thing. It's better you move on now, since you want to move on. They already said. Let me just say last statement. Let's move on, because we just keep going in circle.
So let me make this statement.
No, Baba. Yeah, if it is on this Lagos matter, let us move.
We will continue. Once they say something, now we'll continue arguing it.
Let us move.
I think you've said all we need to hear. We've all understood it. I know.
Can you just let me speak, please?
See, the only thing I would say is in Yoruba land, whoever the Obas anoint, that's who goes. If the Obas or if Oba of Lagos and the traditional law of Lagos say, okay, this is who we anoint, that's who Lagos people go by. And the Oba of Lagos is anointing people to Tinubu chose. That's why we go by them. So that's the way it goes.
All right.
I must not see you in that Lagos.
Mondo Day.
Only the
Mondo Day.
Okay? I must not see you in Lagos.
Just for economy. This thing in Lagos is no help anybody. Maybe we talk of economy, I beg you.
Okay. Anyway, Baba, people have seen a lot of things in Lagos why they are saying this. So we have to balance it. I don't believe that this is the best we can have. I don't believe we cannot have another team of people that can do better than these people, because that is the case we are presenting. They want to disrupt. Nobody is disrupting anything. We can have a better team. Whoever thought that Sanwo-Olu can perform the way he's performing? Look, another person can come in the future and do better than him. So, but let me leave it there. But they are not disrupting.
All right.
You don't believe in their politics. You don't believe in it. You believe in APC, and that's what you are fighting for. But they just
okay. Let's give one man breathing space.
Fighting for the interest of Lagos. So
Okay.
One
man called Prince Daddy.
All right, thank you, Baba. So thank you, Baba. I wonder if Prince Daddy is still there. Prince Daddy, are you still there?
Wow, one man. I'm still here.
Yes. 40 minutes ago, I was trying to segue you to the Brics conversation, but I was trying to lead you to the Brics conversation from this thing on your screen. Earlier on in the session, when we were doing back and forth, I've even forgotten how I wanted to sequence this. That interjection lasted so long. But what I wanted to highlight, because in the course of that previous conversation, I was then digging up our data, and this is from the world meters. So this is the go-to data space that a lot of people go to, and the trajectory of economies in the world. We are talking about the American hegemony and the chances of it being broken up or not. And if you look at some of the data, because sometimes we have to have facts in all of these assumptions that we make. The American economy is, these are 2022 figures, but near is enough as make no difference. The American economy, 25.4, let's round it to the nearest decimal, $25.6 trillion. That's the size of the economy, the largest in the world. But what does it control? It controls 25.3% of the global GDP. But the GDP growth, which is also an important component in this conversation, is 2.06. So now, who's chasing up? The Chinese are chasing up 17, nearly $18 trillion. So really chasing hard. 17.9 percentage of the global GDP, but their GDP growth is approximately 3%. So America's GDP growth approximately 2%. China's GDP growth approximately 3%. So that tells you then that in the shortest distance, if we make the bother to go and find this year's figures, you probably see that the Chinese are only a step from overtaking America as the largest economy in the world. So if we're talking about the BRICS nation, the composition, China, where is even, and that's Russia right there in number 8, 2.2 trillion, 2.2% of the global GDP. So if we're talking about in terms of who controls the global economy, and if we're talking about the prospects of the might of the BRICS nations, then America has every reason to be worried. So America has every reason to be worried, Prince Daddy, and Nigeria has every reason to cozy up to the BRICS space. So Nigeria applies for BRICS membership, says Foreign Minister Yusuf Tugar. So your take on that space, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, one man. Actually, according to the projection, like a few years back, if I'm not mistaken, the Chinese economy was supposed to be should have surpassed that of America by 2025, and that doesn't seem to be the case, though we don't know the 2023 figures. And the reason for that, of course, was because when Trump was in power, it dealt a blow to the Chinese economy. So that projection for the Chinese economy overtaking America cannot be reached, at least in the next year. I don't think it's possible to go from 17 in 2022 all the way to
But ultimately it will overtake America, because they are on an expansionist journey. They have a global, they have a far wider global connection, a global reach, and a deeper connection. Anyway, they are going to overtake the American economy. I think we all know that, but carry on.
Yes, you're right, and quite frankly, we welcome the Chinese taking over the Americans' economy. Actually, it's not a big deal. I mean, and it should not surprise anyone. And quite frankly, the fact that they've not overtaken America's economy may be somewhat of a trouble to the Chinese people, if all things been equal. Because you know what, the Americans' manufacturing is being gutted. We don't manufacture nothing in America anymore. You know that. China is the manufacturing hub for the world. Yeah, that's a big problem. And the Chinese population is much larger than that of the United States. What is it? About more than 4 times the population of the United States. So, and they have every year they keep growing their middle class in a much larger percentage than that of America. So no serious economist or financial person should be surprised that China will overtake America. It's fine. We welcome it. It's not a big deal. We can easily step back to number 2, and that is fine. The Chinese can take it over. They can take it over. But again, if Trump comes back to power, that growth or that projection is more likely to be stampede or delayed. Again, when we try to balance our negative trade deficit with the Chinese economy. During Trump's time, we did improve the deficit somewhat. We imposed tariffs on the imports, and we tried to let them open their markets also for the American goods, right? Especially in the service economy. And also, we're gradually building our own manufacturing base in America that is pretty much died. But all in all, that can only delay the Chinese economy overtaking America's by a few more years. But again, it's not something we should be perturbed about or worried. We welcome it. The Chinese, they've done a great job, and their leaders are true leaders. Of course, I don't subscribe to the communist system, but they are true leaders. They have a plan, and they are working towards the plan, and they deserve everything that they get. So kudos to the Chinese. Not a big deal. We shouldn't be worried. America should be more worried about its internal politics, because there's a lot of rot going on right now in America, and thanks to the prestigious party and their leaders trying to ruin this country. for no reason, for apparent no reason. We have millions of people, well, thousands of people across the major cities in America are homeless
Prince, Prince
and
Daddy,
on welfare, whereas the Biden administration is
Prince Daddy,
spending millions and millions of dollars to
Prince Daddy.
import yes, another
I'm
supporter
actually
of
listening.
Biden.
I'm
Yeah.
actually listening to my President State of the Union address right now. How does that feel?
Well, he has nothing to say. I saw it also, so I didn't even bother to
Well, I'm
listen to it.
just
What is he
letting
going to
you
talk about?
know. Instead of speaking down on the current administration, just to let you know, you propose a lot of things, but you can carry on. That's not a topic for the day, but just letting you know. Okay.
Well, thanks. Well, you should enjoy it, and that's perhaps his last his last State of the Union, because that's I'm not the one to talk down on leaders, but that's absolutely the worst president of the United States of America, even 10 times worse than Jimmy Carter. Not Jimmy Carter, known as absolutely worst president of America on both sides, by the liberals and the conservatives. But
Ladies and
again,
gentlemen, what Prince Daddy just said is not true, but I will let him carry on anyway so that we won't have a distraction. Carry on. Carry on, please.
well, okay. So one man, the Chinese, it's okay. They can take over. We just need to work on America. There's a lot of sad things that are happening in America right now. And I know one Pansat always go in sort of um, uh, condescending way when he tries to make his point to people. But with the internet and the social media spaces, right? It's kind of reduced America to this um, lower level that anyone can talk down on America and say whatever they want to say, especially when I see the videos of homeless people all around the major cities, and we're not taking care of our own people. The city that I live, there's nothing as homeless people. We have people with with mental issues, psychiatric issues, right? And even those people were taken care of. But of course, because their mental state of mind, they refuse to accept help or accommodation to help the situation. But homeless people was non-existent about 15, 20 years ago. But it's become a commonplace now. To the reason why nobody knows, but we say we're the richest country in the world. We have the resources. We've given billions of dollars to Ukraine and all these other nations, to Egypt and
Prince Daddy,
Ukraine. We're
can you
like,
concentrate on the break and stop leave the America alone for you? What's the matter with you?
okay, this guy. Okay, Prestige. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. The BRICS. Well, what about the BRICS? The BRIC nation. Yeah, I heard Ajela Coco talking earlier. Oh, Nigeria should align with every side that helps its cause. Well, that is fine, but you got to keep in mind the only big player in the BRICS formation is China. You just talk about Russia's GDP. It's like what 2% of the world economy. America is about 27% or 26%. So China is the one that's going to carry the weight. But as we know right now, then the I'm not sure what percentage of foreign investments or rather foreign uh, remittances come from China to Nigeria. Majority of them, if not, I don't know, 90%. I know there's a huge part from England or United Kingdom, but a huge percentage comes from America. So and even in Nigeria, we accept, albeit illegal, we accept dollar as a form of transaction in Nigeria. So America and Nigeria's economy is largely dollarized in every way possible. So they can join the BRICS, but they cannot, disentangle themselves so easily from the American economy. It's all intertwined by their own doing, deliberately or non-deliberately. It's the doing of the leaders. The BRICS is a plus if they play the game well, but they know better. They know better. If today, if the World Bank or the American leaders think, look, Nigerian joining BRICS is not going to be good for them, then they're going to make their moves. At the end of the day, you said it earlier, one man, the one that has the military might controls the world or controls everything, in which America does, even though America's economy is declining. but they still have the military, the strongest military in the world. Under Trump, we spent over $1 trillion to build our military. So we have really good weapons, upgraded weapons in an arsenal. So the BRICS, again, it's a plus, but we cannot overlook the entanglement with the America's economy. Even the Chinese economy is linked to America greatly. As much as China wants to take over the position, number one position from America, they don't want America to crumble. They have over $1 trillion. I think even close to $2 trillion in America's debt. So it's also in the interest of the Chinese also to make sure the process goes smoothly and not be too harsh on the American economy. America is going through what they call a managed decline of America, as they call it. The BRICS, it's a plus, and the BRICS has been emboldened, quite frankly, by the missteps by the Biden administration. What they did to Russia, the Blitzkrieg, trying to ruin Russia's economy, is the reason why the BRICS is getting stronger. And now the Russians can be proud that they've really dislodged the dollar almost entirely from the economy. In order to survive, the destruction of their country. We've in America we've made some really bad policies, especially international policies, including this war in Ukraine that should be over by now. So again, we welcome the Nigerians to join BRICS, but it's not as easy as they think. It's going to be an option for them, quite frankly. What is the benefit of BRICS to Nigeria, anyways? We don't produce anything. I mean, if we join, are we joining BRICS to increase the imports of Chinese goods into our country? What is our benefit? Hopefully, they have a plan for the next 5-10 years that will make them a strong competitor in the world when it comes to their membership in BRICS. Nigeria is such a big economy. We have a lot, especially in the human capital, that we can actually surpass. I don't think we surpass Brazil economy, but we can. We can surpass the Brazil economy and be a strong player. Even we can definitely surpass South Africa economy if we get everything right, and we should be number 3 largest economy in BRICS if we join them. Actually, they may have to rename BRICS into something else to put the end somewhere closer to the whole acronym. Anyway, that's it on there.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Let me take you to one more talking point, and then I'll hand over to Mike. I was going to go to Prestige next, but I think it dropped. But let me take you to the space, Prince. Let me take you to the space. Cool. Federal government orders DIA, so that is Defense Intelligence Agency. Federal government orders DIA to go after persons, organizations calling for overthrow of President Tinubu's government. So what are you, and I'm sure you've been hearing all these little snippets as well of people asking for a military takeover. Even there was a rumor about a week or so ago that they were calling emergency meetings in Aso Rock that because there were speculations that an actual real coup was about to take place. So what are you then making of this hardline stance that's been taken by the government?
Yeah, briefly on I interjected earlier when Angelica was speaking. I said, there's no room for it. I don't think calling for the military to take over a civilian government is a freedom of speech. I don't buy into that. I think that's bogus. These people are bad actors. They never wanted Tinubu's government to survive anyways. They wanted to fall apart. They wanted to crumble, and they expressed their position from the onset. So it's nothing new. The fact that they may be saying it right now doesn't change anything. The men did not win, so let everything else go to hell. That's their position. I think the DIA, what is it called? The DIA organization. I think they should go to work and not take it lightly to any individual groups that try to call for military coup or intervention.
Because of course these are treasonable things. So they are saying it's a freedom of speech matter, but it's actually a treasonable pronouncements calling for it's treason. Is it not treasonable?
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Again, Angelico thinks not. It thinks it falls under the freedom of speech. I don't think so. I don't think so. Again, yeah, we don't want to encourage this military people, right? But not like they need any incentives. But again, I mean, just like it's how can who is the king or a leader without followers? Now, if this military people can sense the support from the civilians, okay, and it's growing, surely they'll be emboldened, even not at the top, if not the top brass of the military, even the junior officers, which many of them in the past have executed coups, they will be encouraged to do something that stupid, okay. So we shouldn't feel comfortable that, oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna believe that, look, military coup would not happen in Nigeria again, but I'm not talking in absolute terms. Anything can happen, and who knows? Nobody knows tomorrow. But for whatever reason, if something shakes in Tinubu's government, for whatever reason, it can lead to something else. This military people, they've been there before. They've done it. They feel somewhat marginalized, especially those at the middle and the bottom of the military, and they may want to do something about it. So they should be, the DIA should be very serious about it and go after these people, arrest them, and persecute them. And I think that's what they deserve. I don't think it's freedom of speech. I think it's being reckless and being unpatriotic, if you ask me, for the most part.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So Prince Daddy still has the floor. Dewale still not spoken. Ola still not spoken. Wog P still not had the floor. But gentlemen, let me bail out. Hand over to Mike. I know a lot of people look forward to the after hour session. So the after hour session kicks off with Mike. Just as soon as just soon after I've acknowledged the super chatters, Ayo right there. That's Ayo again. That's still Ayo. There's only one person that pays the bills on this platform, and that's definitely Ayo. So that's Ayo still. Why is it not showing up? So that's Ayo still. That's Ayo still. And that guess what? That's still Ayo. Can you imagine that this next one still is Ayo? So that's Ayo still right there. And then Olatunbosun joins Ayo in that space. So that's Bosun right there. Ola chimes in with a conversation around that military space, and Kulata poking fun at the excesses of Pansat. So that's Kulata right there. So thank you to all those. Keep them coming. So keep them coming as I hand over to Mike. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. I can't wait for my after work people to come in, man. Boaz, Biggie, Baba T, can do. Let's start trying. You guys need to hop on, man. Let's get this after hour thing going. Prince Daddy, you one of them too. You're the only one.
I know.
Ola too. You
left me out, man. I'm saying I'm one of the apostles, man.
You Ola, yeah. You guys are already here. Yeah.
Anybody that is calling for military intervention should be shot. You shoot them outside.
That's true, man. I don't know why they're still waiting. This because we have a liberal president
that will ever been born in that country. Anybody that is selling military should go and take over. Should be shot straight up. Point.
Oh God, because they were born in early 90s, so they don't know better.
Their parents should have educated them.
They were born in early 90s. Sorry, they were born in early 90s.
you will be surprised. You'll be amazed that
Some most
even
of them that I heard for,
elderly
they were born, they
amongst them are
witnessed the
also
90s.
even their parents also joined that chorus.
And no sane or
We are
sound
lucky in
human being.
Nigeria. We are lucky in Nigeria because people don't understand the privileges that they are having. Gone are the days that you can't even criticize. A media house will criticize the government, and just one signal, the military will lock up that establishment. Everyone will become jobless. All the management will be hauled into jail. That was how we were living under the military.
Let me quickly say this. I remember in 1991, they were trying to move ECOMOG soldiers to ECOMOG with their Hercules plane. The Hercules plane now broke down in Benin. So those ECOMOG soldiers were now in Benin for like the period of time they want to fix the plane. Do you know those soldiers were flogging people on the street? How you dress? They will flog ladies. They will flog boys. Your haircut, they will flog it. They will flog it for your haircut.
Nigeria used to be well behaved back in those days when the military
Oh,
were everybody. We didn't know all this tribalism, all this.
They will flog shit out of your body.
Everybody used to be well behaved. All of a sudden, democracy came, freedom came. Bad behavior just came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
Even the time Obasanjo was president, we still had people were still behaving kind of okay. It was when Jonathan introduced freedom of speech, freedom of expression, and then Buhari came. Nigeria just became these rubbish people, man. They just became spoiled, behaving anyhow. So maybe black man, even we're talking after I think it was yesterday, even in America, when in the olden days, like in the 40s, 50s, when they used to put the black in place, used to be brutal. The blacks were well behaved. They used to perform well. They used to go to school, do well, build communities. The moment they give them absolute freedom, what happened after that? They just started hip hop, started just behaving anyhow. I think a black man really doesn't deserve freedom, man. A black man is someone you just have to always.
They can call for referendum. They can call for anything or everything, but they should not ever call for military interventions. These people don't even know what it is. Ekpoma
That's how ridiculous they are, man.
They shot people. And 93, I mean, when Abacha took over, the then military governor, the guy, I forgot his name, shot Ekpoma student alive for protesting. People think NSAS is the first shootout in Nigeria.
We were supposed to that one was in Lagos.
People need to learn how to be patriotic. And what does it take to be a patriotic citizen of a country? The moment you see a collective or the country higher than yourself, that is when you realize, because look, Nigerians take a lot of benefit more from that country than it is, the way they proclaim on the social media or anywhere. That country made us who we are, even though we live in China, US, UK. That country made us who we are. It built us. The public schools that we attended, how much did we pay? But today we'll be talking down on the country. And average Nigerians will not do the right thing, even though you have a government that is irresponsible. How does that stop you as a citizen of the country to lead by example? So when we talk down on our leaders or political leaders, that is also on us. The burden is on us too to lead in everywhere we found ourselves. How can somebody who benefits from that country, who lives in that country, who still wake up and sleep in that country, there's no war, even despite all the insecurity happening around, you are still smiling in that your Lagos, you are still smiling in that your Abuja, you are still smiling in that your Ekiti, and yet you speak down on the country. Look at what happens in United States. Even though we can say we're in terms of geographical space size, on a daily average in America, you see homicide happening. Before you know it, the plane crash that happened last month, a week after or so, another plane crash happened in was it West Virginia or Virginia? Then all these things happening. But today you won't see American citizens going online and started talking down on their government, saying the country is this country is. Before they project themselves because these things become part of daily lives. The other day I was watching. If I it's like the local news is more dedicated to reporting crimes, only crime only. And guess what? People still go out there. People still live their life, and you will see an average American speaking down on his country. Those younger ones, even the old elder one among them that are chorusing this agitation of military intervention, should also be remember that at a point in their life they live a life that they themselves would not even voice their own opinion. Now to now join this bandwagon of people saying military should come in to rescue the country when we are not at war shows the level of idiocy, because an average Nigerian should know that you have more responsibility to the country than you taking from the country. Go ahead, guys.
You just outdone you also idiot and all those people. They are calling military, knowing that when military comes in, their freedom that they are expressing will be gone. This freedom that they are giving right now to be idiot all day. That will be
Imagine,
gone. And that's what they are calling for.
one person that start protesting under military until they could give highway. So like I think that we're spoiled. We just think that we're taking these things for granted. This so democracy that we have, like Deole was alluding to earlier. We're not, maybe not me, but so most people are not patriotic to Nigeria.
Baba Tiolo, you know how dumb this obedient are, right? When the military was ruling, when a civilian guy lost an election and they even challenged it, he was jailed and killed. Now you have a civilian time where you lost an election and your what do you call it? Principal was even calling for all kinds of shit, talking, still claiming he want to go into court. Yes, did everything, talk shit, and no one arresting. Now you're calling for military to come in. I say the military now give your principal more freedom. These people are so moronic. God, Lord, low IQ people.
How old are these people? Some of them
if it was the young ones, I can understand. Most of them you see saying they're old men, gray hair, the Pansat age, Pansat and his age group. You see them are gray hair idiots, man. They are the one talking. I'm like, are you kidding me? You see that grown man, like if it was 120 years, I would say, okay, this one is young, man.
So what do you think they will happen? The military takes over and they will hand over to P2B or conduct a fresh elections or something?
They don't have sense. They can't think beyond. They can't think beyond 3 feet or 2 feet or even beyond their nose. That's just how obedience reasoning. A lot of these Ipobians, when you have conversation with them, they're just dumb. You can't get nowhere. They will you can't get anywhere with having a conversation with them. They're so stupid.
All this prophet, there was one that said, that was giving prophecy, that said they're going to arrest Tinubu during the inauguration. The military will take over and they will not offer it to P2B if he wants it.
Like the rational minds, you know.
Yeah, but Peter will be out of the integrity, will say, no, I don't want it. They will not conduct a fresh election. P2B will not win. And people were clapping in the church like, yay, God has spoken, whatever. I'm like, why has it not been picked up? Even that man of God, I said that was that, what's his name? That Apobian pastor. Why has he not been arrested? You need to pick up all those guys. If you're going to incite violence in the country, you need to be dealt with. And like I said, yeah.
You know, this idea of freedom of speech, I think
it's not for black man. Yeah.
No, freedom of speech, people don't even classify. You have to categorize. Okay, look at it this way now. If a kid is offending you gradually and he infuriates you, he talk too much. So maybe is it the next thing for you now to say, okay, because you talk too much, I put padlock in your mouth, I just pierce him out. No, you just threaten. Just to threaten me. You understand? Even when people start looking at you, I'm saying, you are talking to a kid this way. Because you are saying freedom of speech, you go to the street and threaten someone. When you say you really threaten someone in time of someone that can take action, when you threaten someone and that person decide to take you to court, we know that there's a big difference between that every speech is not freedom of speech. Just because you say something. Because if everything is freedom of speech, nobody will be suing you for like defamation of character. After all, it's freedom of speech now. You understand? I can just wake up and say, oh, Babati is a rogue. I saw Babati when he was stealing something somewhere yesterday. So this is a freedom of speech. And Babati now decide to take me to court. You understand? Because it's freedom of speech. See, sometimes we think we hate someone, but we don't know when we are transferring the hatred to ourselves because we are not even weighing the consequences of what we try to just because we hate someone. Now you say the person, whatever it is, I just want to bring this person down. Whereas you are bringing yourself down along the line. Now, calling for military coup, you are supporting criminality. There's no way you want to explain it. You are calling for anarchy because you know that this thing there's nothing like it in the rule of law for you to say, and you are supposed to be the group that you say you want to turn the fortune of the country around, right? You want to make the country okay, but you are calling for anarchy. You understand? The Sunday will go better for person. You go know that from Friday and Saturday. You that you cannot even tolerate others to speak, and you just want everything to fall in line, and we call this a freedom of speech. Criminality can never be a freedom of speech. You understand? So to me, I don't know. I don't know why we just support some other thing. So I shall let people, because it's a freedom of speech show, go to your Facebook tomorrow. I accuse one of the top person in Nigeria of some kind of fraud. I don't even say you can even give evidence and see what is going to happen to you. No, so freedom of speech is to the extent that the law permits you. Freedom of speech is maybe you see someone try to trample on your right and say, this is what you are supposed to do. Or it's another thing from saying criminal, because you know the impact of coup plotting. You know. And you don't even think that, okay, the position we are today, how do we get to this? I tell you, if we had not got a military coup in 1966, probably Nigeria will be probably Nigeria will be above Brazil today. Probably Nigeria will be in the same position that China is occupying today. The reason all of us we are in this situation is just because that singular military, because as bad as the democratic government was then, they were still doing something reasonable now. Maybe we have free education. Not be the reason some of us speak Igbo now. If not, maybe for just day rotting for one village there, that nobody will even hear our voice.
You know, that event of 1966, that thing set us back like 50 years, man. Even to today, the effect of it, we are still suffering from it.
It's still affecting us as we speak today.
Yeah, we're still crying about going back to that, decentralization. Just that one move Ironsi made. We still haven't figured out to put it back like that. Decentralization, we're still crying about it. Just on that bad move. That coup, the assassination of Tafa Balewa, is still paining people in the north.
They just spy people and people are. So I don't know. Even see, we know that people will say Shagari was corrupt. Everybody knew that Shagari was corrupt, no doubt. But the question is this: still under that democratic dispensation, we had Jack Kande. We still speak of Jack Kande tomorrow. If not because of the military coup, we are just celebrating red line and a blue line now. The thing we could have got as early as 1984.
Can you imagine? You know how far all these things they would have gone very far. Even this thing that the Tinubus are doing, Jack Kande started all these things in the 80s. And we kind of like, if they would have just allowed the whole thing to continue, by now we'll be 20 steps ahead of where Sanwo-Olu just took us now. You know?
Exactly. Probably all those our factory won't be shut down today. As the UPN government, they were expanding. In fact, look at all those agriculture fire. When we talk of when River Basin now, what was when River Basin was supposed to be doing? Apart from having some breweries around that place, they were supposed to be irrigation there, because that time, although we had our farm in the western region, you understand, because there are I have the list here. I think we have more than 30 farm settlements, animals, boundary, crop, and all those. So when they did that, or when a river basin, it's for irrigation. So the intention was for the Western region too to be self-sufficient, because we in cattle, in meat, in poultry, whatever we were talking about, we were tending towards self-sufficiency, like almost absolute there. That's when
you know what, the entire 36 years of military rule, like when they took over. Like when I traveled to all these Yoruba towns, like there was nothing going on. All the roads, everything was just abandoned because the military administration, the way they do, they just assign one military governor from somewhere to be. You may assign one guy from Katsina to be the governor of Oyo.
The bull now, the bull.
Marwa, governor of Lagos, a guy that knows nothing. That's the way military administration was working.
Or Yari Bilem that was cutting our Gedu in the
They just destroyed. Oh my God, man! They just set the Southwest back. Like, oh Lord, that entire. And then now that we have the democracy case, when we start seeing some kind of development going. Though it's slow, but at least I can say we are voting out a bad governor and voting a good governor away from start advancing in Southwest again.
So it's Mikey.
These people, yes, I like these people are not telling us that we need to go back to the military time where one foolish guy will take over and be appointing some general to be governors and take us back another. And the people that are advocating for this thing, they are the same kind of people that created the first military administration in Nigeria. And people will say, I dislike Southeasterners. This behavior. Go ahead.
I said, going by what you said, that the people calling for military, let's say they now appoint one guy from Sokoto to be governor of Anambra. How would they feel?
That's what they are calling for. That's what it was. During the military time, that's what they were doing now. They were appointing one guy from Sokoto.
How would they feel about that now? Like one Stanko from
Lieutenant General, Lieutenant Colonel. This is the governor, military administrator of Anambra State.
You see that time the deforestation going on under military in Ekiti state, in Ondo State, not Ekiti yet.
Ola, wait. What Samewa did to Ogun State when it comes to deforestation, we are still yet to recover to today.
That's the same thing happening in Ekiti now.
Down and does, man, the way the guy does, we are very big with forestry, timber and all that stuff.
I know.
The damage that guy did in the 90s, still the cover, even till now.
The same thing in Ekiti. Harry Bullen was cutting an Bodelu challenge him, and he was looking for Bodelu somewhere everywhere that time. So so now, okay, are you talking of that one? What of the gun one in Oyo State that killed Fashola farm? You understand? All of a sudden, where are our cattle? Where is our poultry? Where are all those land? Now, go and look at what they are now doing to that Oyo State, all those we used to. Although I think this guy is trying, but he's repurposing those places. But what the Western region government were using those places for? Honestly, we should not be importing any food from even any part of that country. What those guys were doing that time, they abandoned the dam project. You understand? The plan that time. Okay, during the rain season, we will plant corn. Just after 3 months, you understand? Once dry season, you can't do that. But the purpose that time, you should be able to plant corn round the clock. You understand? Anything you were doing, you should be able to do it round the clock. They were doing everything that time. These people come, they neglected the dam projects, they destroyed farm. Or when textile industry, Odua textile industry, they destroy it. There's Owena Bank destroyed. Even the Wema Bank, somehow they manipulated it, took it away from the Western region. A lot of our investment, the textile industry, buy Moragofar. I think Moragofar Road used to be part of investment or Oda investment. Somehow they manipulated, buy all the. As someone is calling for these people to come, see, not only these young people. I have another group that, in fact, the person is about 3 years older than myself. This kind of stubbornness that guy gets, and na Yoruba man. Now every day they call for military coup. You can ask him, say, you that are calling for this military coup. If we were just like ordinary kindergarten people, we will know. But at your age, you that you didn't attend the SSU, now form class you attend to. And it shows that you should know about the military. And you are now calling for the military just because that guy does not even like Tinubu at all. For no reason. And so I said, because of your hatred for Tinubu, all of a sudden military is good and you are here in Canada. It's unfortunate the way we are misleading ourselves. Because one thing I would have loved to do is this. I won't pick everybody on the streets. I will look at the key leaders that are motivating all those people to be that. And I pick them. And nothing will happen, honestly. If Tinubu want to pick all these cooks and lock them up, he will shout and shout, nothing will happen. Nothing. Very unfortunate, to be honest. Very unfortunate. Maybe Adewale wants a military to come and take over Ijiro. So, because...
Are you military? You know, when you've... once your eye don't see fire before, you understand that there's some things you can't take for granted.
But they were I want to climb off. I did the young ones or the older.
They're not just young ones. If you
Because,
go
we are old
some of
enough
them
to
are
even
of age.
know what happened
Some
during
of
that
them
time.
they have their parents also joining this bandwagon. It's not just the younger ones. You look, at my own free time. You know what I do when I go to the X, I go to the comment sections on how people are responding, and I want to look at is some of those who put their pictures or something just to understand the mindset of the person is posting that comment just so so if sometimes they don't even post picture, but I just like to go and see what they've posted before, what they've supported before. Not just being an opposition or being a decent person, but just to see where their heads are at that moment. And I realized that look, these people are just, they're of age. Why should they be uh, focusing their energies on stuff that that will put the country back a century, back? So and that was where I get a little bit frustrated. It's not just about the younger ones. Look, I've seen younger ones at 20 that a professor teaching something being, invented in the 40s, the 50s. You don't have to be present for you to understand the importance of the history that you are bestowed upon. But have you take time and when Buhari said Nigerian youth are lazy, and now beginning to maybe they are in the true sense of it, because if you do not take your time to learn about something, till today, the 60s politics still intrigue me because I want to know more. The role some of these political actors played in their time. I know things were primitive then, but they played some active role that actually shaped our political landscape to today, and we're finding things that shouldn't have been postponed, but we're now dealing with now of current. Look at the way the state was created. If we had stayed at the regional level, maybe we would have progressed more faster than the way we were scattered everywhere. I mean, I read in the news in the dailies not quite long ago that of 36 states in the country, only about 9 or 11 were able to sustain and pay their civil servant without depending on the federal government allocation.
5.
And the funniest thing, Oyo State was not even among them.
No, but I thought you're ranked as one of the five.
No, Oyo wasn't part of it. Oyo wasn't part of it. Can you imagine a state Delta wasn't part of it, Bayelsa wasn't part of it, and these are the ones that received BEMO. And I look at it this way: the leaders from these places lacked innovation. They can't think deep. They believe they are at disadvantage. Yes, you are in a landlocked area, but guess what? There are still some mineral resources. There are still some things that you can do. What are you putting in place to invite people to come to your state? There's no state that is far in the country if you provide the infrastructure that will become the catalyst. Then people will come. But how many of them think deep in that sense? So when people don't have the sense of history, or they are not eager, or they are lazy enough not to learn. I mean, look at the Civil War. We've heard, so even people that were present when it happens, that knew the story behind every action taken by the federal government and all that. Some of them only. I'm sorry. Did you guys hear the background noise? I don't know if you guys. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I hear a child crying, but it's far away, so it's not
Okay,
really
cool,
disturbing.
cool. Because I tried to reduce that background noise. But you see, some of those people that were present then only knows one side of the story. Nobody has ever put it into subjected to debate for us to be able to deduct the fake from the real story or how civil war started. We just really hear what is being pushed out there. Some of the story might be fabricated one way or the other. But one thing is that is a nation that is serious. But if we're able to understand, we'll be able to look at, okay, this is the way things. For all you know, it might be some egoistic issue that actually led to all these things because somebody senior than one other person felt, no, this shouldn't have been in the first place. But nevertheless, people don't take time to understand the fact and read more books. Or yeah, there's a guy that I watch his show, like, I don't know, I'm becoming fanatical about show. A young guy is called like Baletu. You know what he was doing? I wrote him. I said, "Look, do you know you can make a PhD out of this show that you're doing?" He went into archive, listened to some old records, and interviewed some of these old musicians, that juju musicians, how this thing comes to be. And sometimes I wonder how this. Sometimes he will be reciting some of the lyrics of the song, and the singer will be
That
looking at
that
him like,
guy is
"How
doing
did
a
you?"
wonderful job. Oh, him
So
and that's
that is a
Adeyanju.
young that is a young
It's
chap
another guy.
that took it from. Even he had interviewed some older musician that I even thought some of the things that he would be the one reminding them, because what he does is to cross fact or cross check some of the things being said by other other people they had interviewed with other people. So he is able to sometimes establish the fact, and some other times he'll be able to debunk some of the things being said. That is a young chap that knows that, look, we need to understand. And I said, look, all this interview, you can archive it or even make academic out of it, because people need to study some of the things being done to improve music industry in the years past. That is the one chap that knows that history needed to be dealt with. But when you now have people that felt, because for one reason they've been let down by just one incident, and then they begin to look at this is all gloom and doom. And never a time we have an elders in the community say, look, what you're doing is wrong. Not even one time that they're able to say, you know what, no, we should condemn this. They are hedging them out so that if everything Dabaru, there's a riot in the street, who will benefit the more? We in the opposition, because who will benefit more? Because it shows that people are not in this do not want the incumbent. But never any side you belongs to, you must also understand that this young chap should be checked. I strongly support that the federal government not just go after them. Honestly, I know that shooting them is a joke taken too far, but they need to make history out, because look, when you are speaking against your country, against stability of your country, that should be treasonable enough to arrest you as a felony charges, because what you are trying to do is to create the yeah, how do you call it, when you sow a seed of discord, you want to create instability and all that. I hope a lawyer will be able to prove that, but at least make them a little bit uncomfortable for some weeks, or in the jail, and let them feel the impact of what they are posting out there, because you can't just be in that dingy house of yours and be a social media champion and posting nonsense. It is wrong. It is unpatriotic. Anyway, that's the way I said it, Baba T. That's the way I
Honestly,
say those
I, I
guys.
I I got something from what you just said now. Honestly, I wish it is possible. You just get some one big farmland like that. Anybody caught saying rubbish in that, maybe you sentence the person to like 3 to 4 months work. You work in the public farm there for the benefit of the country. Whether maybe that will make we make you actually appreciate the country you are. What kind of yet in the military? I'm trying to support you, Adewale.
Ola, thank you. It's just it's just the way I feel a little bit agitated when it comes to issues like that, because people don't understand. Maybe because we're in diaspora, we take for granted what will benefit more from that country. Today, people Nigerians are saying, where the house is on fire, this and this and that. Look, Okay. But the thing is that we've benefited more from that country than we ever appreciated. Honestly. But we don't appreciate what you have. They call it see finish, complacency. Oh, is this, is that? But when you go outside, you see the way it's done. They would task you to heaven. Any corner you
Exactly,
turn,
and that's what I've always been
any
saying.
corner you. The only thing they would not sell to you in Europe or in America is the air that you breathe. But
The only for now. For now.
I mean,
the way we are
one
going
day
to
that you need
tax that
oxygen is when
was
you will know that you pay for the air that you breathe.
The way, like when at one point I begin to ask myself, like I live in America, I'm like, all these things that I put into the system, what I get in return is not that much, to be honest. Even when I really saw was when that COVID thing, when everything was shut down, the amount of money I was able to get from the government, I'm like, so all this money I've been putting in, how much you guys have taken from me this year? This is all you're giving me. You're giving me to sit at home. I mean, like what you put in into the system in these Weibo countries, you don't get a fraction of it back. But in Nigeria, what the people get back, I'm sorry, they don't put it. They don't. It's not what they put in. It's not what they put in.
And yeah, you don't have all this crazy sales tax.
They don't, most of them make money. They don't put any. They don't put anything back into the system now. A lot of
Mike,
Nigerians they
when
make money. They
when
don't put nothing back.
America will say this thing is $3.55 or 99 cents. That's how they do it. Baba T, $3.99. 99 cents, that $3.99 that you buy, the tax will be hidden until you're about to check out. That's when you realize, wait a minute, you had $1 to this or 55 cents to this. Oh my goodness. That is, the country that is, but in Nigeria, it's not. We were argued about the price.
My first month in America, I went to Touch's Chicken. And they used to have this 99 cent sandwich back in the day. 99 cents. So I took exactly 99 cents. I was still a student. And I gave the guy 99 cents. He said, no, sir, it's 105. And I started arguing. I said, what do you mean? He said that outside. He said, no, it's 105. I said, plus. I said, what is tax? I was arguing with the guy. I was arguing
We
with
should
him.
have just given you for free.
He's like, who is this guy? So he called the manager. It's like, he says, sir, yes. I said, no, it's 105. So what do you mean? I said, plus tax. So he showed me the receipt. I said,
if you go make mistake, you go online, look the price of the thing.
I didn't even
carry
know
that amount. You trek 3 miles to reach there. You go trek the 3 miles, go back because of that small tax.
It was even down the road to me, like to where I was living. So to me, that was the first time I even knew that they had like tax in it. Nigeria, you just say how much is it, 10 naira. You put that, that's it.
You give 10 naira, you move out your life.
Move on. I didn't even know they had a.
You even argued about the price. You argued it till you're able to get to the your favorable.
That's the reason why I cannot even live in Tennessee. You know, I hate Tennessee with a passion, and you know why? Their sales tax is criminal. It is criminal. I don't know why anybody lives in Tennessee, to be honest with you. You can buy something for $60 as a jacket or coat.
You know,
and
the
you
one
pay
that
almost $80. What kind of state is this? I'm sorry. Yeah.
Robert T, America will tell you something. Try it for free. That is the language. Try it for free. If they burn you well, order for that thing. By the time you're about to return it, you realize that the cost of shipping and handling is probably going to be more than the amount that you pay to buy that thing. You will keep that thing.
Wherever I hear free in America, run.
Try it for free. I tried something when I first got here, and I got my hand burned. I was like, "What kind of country is this?" But where we may not like some of the culture that we have in Nigeria, but there's some things we can change. All right, you don't actually have to mimic or adopt other people's culture completely. There are some things we can change, as long as it does not diminish us in value. But it's only in Nigeria that you can just walk to the street and say, "Omako, kini yo gba meta ni a?" And you arrive at the price that both of you will agreed upon. But you walk into a store and the price is already there. You can't argue about how much is the cost of soap. Nobody, who cares, right? That's if you go to Aboki now, Aboki can say trying to cheat you or something. Aboki, I know how much they are selling this thing. Give me the soap. It's five naira. That is the beauty of where we come from. And honestly, Well, I just
You
wish
see
that
all
I
this,
spoke those.
you see all these guys that they studied medicine in Nigeria for less than 100K, 200K. Why somebody's paying almost 400K to go to medical school here with all the basic?
And Babati, that degree is accredited to. They can use that degree that from our top university.
Yes, I have them as friends, and that they went to medical school in Benin, in University of Benin now. They barely paid anything in Benin now. It's not that expensive, but here, somebody that went to school and is still paying student loan for the 200, 300K that he. So I'm like, oh my God. And yet you're bashing Nigeria. You went to school for free. I
An
mean,
average Nigerian that migrated to United States probably have one college degree or one skill set, something that they can actually use. But the people that are going through the hardship the most in Nigeria are the people with at the lower level, people with no skills and people with no education at all. Um, but most of the time, people that are artisans actually they are still doing okay. If things inflation is biting everybody, but they're still feeding. You see what I'm saying? Hardly you will see people working in the blue collar joining the choruses about things. Yes, you pay more because except if your salary increases, but if no, you still pay more. But not that you don't have anything at all in your pocket. But those who people doesn't have any skill set that are just maybe doing conductor or doing even conductor will still make money. People will still bought their bus anyway. But people that are how do I say people that are just you Jimmy kind of a thing, somebody selling something. Those are the ones that are going through the hardship the most. Even here in America, nobody is handling anybody any money. Yes, there are pantries, there are food places you can go to, but for how long would you depend on all those GMO food that food from cardboard all the time? There's I'm not saying there are no poor people. In fact, you have to be in America to understand that there are two words at at each side parallel. The other day I was in downtown in H Town, and on the other side of that downtown, you see homeless people camping just next door to the building that I went to in downtown. I said, look, when people are watching American or movie now, they will say, "Oh, the glamour, the lights, and everything." But what about these people? Are you saying all these people are crackheads? Some of them are unfortunate. They are poor people too.
this country sometimes I don't even understand. Do you see how bad it is in some cities where they are
Oh yeah.
paying money? They are paying money to house migrants, illegal migrants. Why the poor and their elderly are just being left out there and not taken care of? So they say we don't have money to house all these homeless people to take care of the street. Oh. But somebody shows up to the border from Mexico and like next thing you know, they all have housing. They get credit cards for them. I mean, I'm like, wait, so you have all this money and you can't take care of the homeless?
But see, that's a dualist policy. That's what I
Yeah,
said
oh yeah, I
earlier.
forgot. It's a
No,
liberal,
no,
yeah.
no. You see, look. No matter how we say this, if you go to places like
You can't
Calabar,
defend that now. You can't
no,
defend the
but you see,
what they've done now.
wait now.
Babati, you guys don't understand. America is not that foolish now. They want to go use those Mexicans. They already have that Shido factory. They're about to go dump there to go do that work. So they are just they are gathering. They are gathering their information. Gathering. It's like you want to go kill. When you have a herd of
Mike,
sheep, you later slaughter. You be feeding them right to make their belly swell. So that way they can grow more meat.
One thing, Mike.
They can
Don't
slaughter
let
them.
Babati and President they confuse you. You see, they believe that the Democrats are the one inviting all these
It's both of them now. It's the whole
illegal
government
immigrants.
now.
See, they know it's not as if they're going to come in today and they hand them over. I mean, hand their passports to them and say, "Today you become citizens." Started voting for them. No, both parties benefit from this illegal migration. It becomes political simply because not that people that are coming to that border they are being granted asylum every day. No, they just want to criticize and to say, look, you are the one that invite the alien, no, not alien, illegal immigrant the most.
Ewale,
And
3
so they
billion.
branded
No,
Democrat. Wait
Ewale,
now,
no.
they branded
Three, 3
and
billion,
the
3 billion
Democrats are
every year.
magnanimous enough.
Come on now.
The
3 million.
they were magnanimous enough to say, look, we are not going to throw you away simply because you walked in here. We're going to clothe you. We're going to shelter you. We're going to provide for you because you are a human being and we don't want to subject you. And some of these folks, and I tell you one, Mike, you see, I've seen folks that the government provided shelter for them. Even want to train them, okay, to get skill for them to be able to. But because of what they were getting, they prefer that than being subjected to. I'm not saying some of them might be using illegal or some illicit drugs here and there, but they prefer that because they don't want to be like, oh, government. They don't want all that. And for how many can the government do? In fact, in the H town, it was by law. It's a crime to give arms to the beggars. You can't do that. But now I think it was repealed not quite long ago
To give
that
what to them?
to give them uh food, water, whatever, money or something like that.
Money?
It's
So
against the
anyone
law.
that begging
Yeah,
for money, it's illegal to
yeah,
give them money.
yeah.
No, no,
It was
no.
illegal in H town.
It's more of food because of safety reasons. Some people were found kind of poisoning. It's free food. You never know how.
Okay.
So that's why
But
they put those kind of laws.
anytime you give, even water is considered illegal. It just
Right.
repealed not
They
quite
were
long
arrested.
ago.
Yeah.
Okay, and they don't want to encourage them because when people are getting free stuff, guess what people would do? So, well, I don't want to go into that rabbit hole of Democrat and Republic. I've been busy when Prince Daddy was talking, making speech about that. I was busy watching my president.
Okay, but Diwali, wait.
So, by the
No,
way,
Diwali, wait. Before you even continue, I have been hearing. Because you're a Democrat, we know that. I've been hearing from some sources, unconfirmed sources, that Democrats are they're worried about Biden and they want to draft in Michelle Obama. How do you feel about that?
did you watch the person that make a speech on the floor of the house this evening? Did you watch
Who?
that person?
Who?
The president? Does
Yeah,
it come across like somebody who can all hold his own anytime,
Prince
anywhere?
Daddy, why is Diwali doing this? Can
You
you
see,
explain?
They
it's
will
not
stop
being
defending
illegal.
defensible, man. Biden, that
No, no,
man is
no,
old, man. The next three
no, no.
years,
I'm not
the
saying it's
guy will
not
be,
old.
he won't even be able to walk again. It's like
Listen,
year by
I'm not
year, the
saying
guy is just.
if there's one thing I appreciate this country for, Mike, is the fact that no matter how old you are, nobody will discriminate against you as long as you still have something to offer. They
And the
will
same thing with
accommodate.
Cameroon now. You have to. Are you trying to say you like the same?
No, Cameroon
Are you?
case is
Can you tell us
different.
that's the thing you like about Cameroon too? That nobody
Cameroon,
discriminates.
Cameroon, Cameroon is different. That man has been in power for only God
I
knows
hope
how
Judah
many
is
years.
listening because I'm about to
But
pull up video
this
of it.
one was
Yeah.
democratically elected to serve a term and leave. So Biya is an imposter, while Biden is a rescuer. And no matter how people disagree with him about his
But
age, I mean,
but Diwali, you can't say Biden perform. Man. Look what I mean. Come on, this guy.
look, if there's, you see,
Look at what he created all over the
tell
world.
me,
Look at it. Look,
tell me,
genocide in
what is
Gaza, war in UK. I mean, this guy just turned the world upside down, man.
But he wasn't the one that sent the Israeli or to go and the bomb and all that. He
Bro.
wasn't the
He's what
one.
America, bro. Nothing goes down in this world without America.
American has always
I-
been Israel's ally. Come
nothing
what
goes
may,
down. Nothing goes down in this world without Americans
listen.
handling it.
Come what may,
I'm telling
America
you,
will always be on the side of Israel.
they
That is,
control the
no matter
wind.
who, no
So
matter well,
how is that? No,
that
Diwali, how is that objective then? If you already to a chosen side all the time with them. So
because
even if they behave badly, two people you have to defend
they
them.
have their way of
Okay,
chastising them
let me
when they
ask you,
fall badly.
Diwali, in the UN, when all the countries are voting about ceasefire and trying to make it, why is America vetoing, blocking those things?
Because they are the ally of the Israel. And if there's a way
No,
for
no,
them
no.
to
They're not
keep
saying to
that
vote
peace,
against Israel. They are talking about voting for humanitarian and other things, ceasefire. I mean, for good things,
going
good cause.
to
For not for. They're not saying let's put this thing in place for Hamas. They're just saying for the civilian, even to get
well,
humanitarian to do
not
ceasefire.
that I'm in support of that, but you see,
Yeah, so
when
that's what I'm saying
it
now.
comes to global
Who
politics,
decides? It's not
no,
Biden.
it's not, I don't even expect that America will not oppose it. You know why? Because it's been established. And they have their way of correcting when the prime minister of Israel goes wrong. They have their own way of correcting it. It's just to say, look, you have a child and you don't want to discipline your child in front of everybody. You want to do that in your own house and say, look, son, you've
What
done
are you
something
talking
wrong.
about?
Don't do that again. So
What are you
that is
talking
the
about? Man? we are talking about what we are seeing, action. We are talking about inside, they are disciplining Israel inside the house. We are talking about what we are seeing before our very eyes, man.
Well, as far
Look
as I'm
what they
concerned,
landed
whoever
is
will become
training.
the
They were
president of
letting Umboma Willenyavi.
that is the way we always. Have you ever seen a Republican president criticizing Israeli
Well,
prime minister?
that's not even what we are asking them to do. We are talking about in the UN. They went to vote that okay, let's create humanitarian relief for these children and all these people here. The children, not the terror, not the Hamas,
You
just
know
the
what
children, the people
that would
of Palestine.
that
So
would
that way we have prevent humanitarian disaster. And every country say, yes, so this makes sense. Let's do it. US blocked it. They veto it. Is
well,
that cause is that criticizing Israel? That's not criticizing Israel now.
no. I'm not saying it's right or justified. Don't get me wrong, Mike. But what I'm saying is this: the optic of that is more of showing solidarity to Israel. That
No,
look
that's
at
not showing
Israel
solidarity to
said,
Israel. No, it's not. It's not.
well,
Blocking,
whatever you call it.
wait now,
Okay.
blocking humanitarian aid to children and all this. That's not showing solidarity now. Showing solidarity will be more of okay, maybe you let Israel go after Hamas, whatever, or give like okay, I mean, we sympathize with you or whatever aid, but don't say let's block humanitarian aid going to children. Are you kidding me? That's not solidarity now.
Mike, in as much that I'm also against that. You see, global politics has gone beyond the
So
small
why are you
screen.
defending it now? You know, I hear when
No,
people
no,
say I'm against
I'm
something,
not.
but I will
I'm not
defend it.
defending it, but I will tell you what sometimes let's probability factor here. You know, more or less like when NATO was engaging in the war of United States in the 90s. I mean, yeah, in the 90s during the George Bush. You can't tell me that all the members of NATO are actually in support of that exploration of what is it called, George Bush in Iraq. No, but by their treaty, they have to follow because they've already signed that they will protect and defend each other's members' territory and protect them. So they have the level of involvement. There's some gray area that they probably would not engage, but because of their affinity to the member state, they have to commit their troop and their resources to that war. Now, when it comes to international relationship in such a way that Americans tie to Israel, you also need to understand that a lot of things would the the optic itself speaks volume. So when you have America now say, look, because some of these things are even used as a political leverage in some ways. All right, they may not really mean to block that humanitarian aid, but just to show some level of what, yes, we are on the side of Israel, and for some other member states that are supporting Hamas and the other way, and say, look, this is what we are going to do. So in as much as I don't know the detail, the reason why they decided to block that, but America, so far that I know the country, has always been on the side of Israel. So come what may, rain or sun, they will always, whether Trump, whether Biden, whether Obama, they will always do what they would do, and nobody will question it. Even Biden himself said it when he was a senator that even if there's no state called Israel, they will create that state. They will do they will create. No, it wasn't Joe Biden. It wasn't Joe Biden. It was George Bush that make that statement. So it's their baby. They make that state. They created it. So that's the reason why they will always stand with it. But anyway, let me move away from that. Earlier, one man was asking. I think who did he question about? No, I said question interview about the Showore and the EFCC security guard.
Hold on, before you go there, real quick. Ola, you still there? Ola, Ola is gone. Sometimes going. Well, go ahead, Diwali. Maybe I'll engage him on that one later. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah?
So I watched the video.
I'm here, Mike. Mike, I'm here. Yeah.
I was listening to the show earlier. Diwali, hold on. And I remember there was one part where you are War Peace, when War Peace was making an argument that which natural resources do Japan. I mean, which infrastructure do they have in Japan? And you say human resources, right?
Yeah,
That was
that
a
was
very good
yesterday. Yeah.
question. But you could have just asked him, like, as our human resources in Nigeria for us to be like Japan, So that's what I was expecting you to respond to him, like, okay, do we have the same human resources? I mean, like, where our own people as productive as the Japanese that are, inventing stuff, making things happen for their countries? We are not making things happen, and then you're talking about, it's ourselves that we have to blame. So I saw that
No,
argument. I was kind of like, maybe you should have presented that response to him. But anyway, Sha,
no,
do you want to-
I think I agree with you on that because, one man was just talking about how our economy can be back up, our activities, we were talking of Egypt, I are talking of, okay, they are talking of floating their currency. And so they are now comparing it to what is happening in Nigeria. So they are now saying, no, we should know that the Arab League will be supporting the Egypt. So that was how the argument started and drifted to Japan and go. So, well, where I came in to actually support one man was this, that what one man was saying was right, was correct, because he was saying we have more resources to back up our economy if we want to go into negotiation with any country. But we now drifted to the area that, okay, but provided we are able to enhance. But what people are trying to do is just to say, to look at everything as rubbish, nothing. So that is where I step in that, no, if you want to criticize, you say, okay, this is what you identify, and this is what we should do. So when they were now asking the greater resources, that was when I said, okay, human resources, that can be your greater resources, no matter what. Because
let me respond to this guy. One Nigeria. Yes, the Nigerian government invests a lot in citizens. Like all these subsidies, that's the form of investment now. They subsidize your education, subsidize all these things. That's an investment. How do we have Nigerians become so creative? Use those, things to be very creative and innovative, and just like the Japanese people. Rather, we're just marrying wives and complaining and jackmarring, and then when we jackpot overseas, we even get the opportunity to become to advance ourselves. We don't go back to do anything. Rather, we destroy the image of the country. We see in London, America calling for military coup, swearing for Nigeria on the internet. We don't wish the country well. So what are you talking about? Which other investment you need? Bros, chill out, man. They complain government for everything. We the people, man, we have to point out, we figure out ourselves, man. We have to start thinking like the Japanese people, Like the Igbo people. Think like their citizens.
No, Mike. When we still look at it, government will still have to contribute.
I know government have to now, but it's both sides. That's what I'm saying. It's both sides. When it's time, the government hasn't done enough, but the people have done absolutely nothing, man. God damn. It's both sides, man.
The challenge I have is that we focus too much on the federal government.
On government, it's like we are not innovative, we are not creative. We blame government. We are not things that we should be. We point out other society. Look at what they have. And most of the things they have, it's just their citizens that came up with the idea that made it happen. A lot of the things that the whole world is enjoying, those innovative ideas, those creative, it's usually private individuals. One white guy like that just came with the idea, used his brain to do research and came up with something. Same thing in Asia. But in Africa, no black man is coming up with anything, but they sit around with 2 wives and 12 children, and you're pointing finger at government. What have you contributed to society except poverty? Burning children without money, nothing. So this is what you see in Africa. Like most the citizens, you just have to learn that, I have to. Exactly. They are contributing nothing. I go to Nigeria and I just see a lot of them. What are you guys doing with your life, man? I just sit around blaming government. You guys can't even come together as a neighborhood to fix problem in your neighborhood. You can't do that. I look at the neighborhood is upside down, and all these people here, everybody's doing is toasting girls. Everybody doesn't want to marry each other's daughter. The conversation you see people having in Nigeria is about when you go born the next begin. When you go, kind of dumb shit. Man. I'm like, you guys are talking about how many you don't born, how many this one, and who you go marry, and when you go marry second wife. Look at your environment; it's so dirty and nothing is good. Look, you guys are not talking about developing environments. The kind of conversation they're having is just something that has nothing to do with, Yeah, go ahead, man.
Afẹ́yẹ yóò padà o, by the way. Afẹ́yẹ.
What's that?
Afẹ́yẹ yóò padà sẹ́. Afẹ́yẹ. Bàbá wa kú 30 years ago. Afẹ́yẹ party. That's the conversation.
Exactly the kind of conversation. When I go, Baba T, I'm telling you, man. When I go to Nigeria, good thing I left that environment. Like when people are talking, the kind of conversation they're having, it's just like it has nothing to do with their problems. And because suffering, Africans are the only one where they'll be suffering, and they'll be smiling and enjoying their conversation about something that's not about the solution about their suffering. When they gather, when they are talking, the conversation they're having, I'm like, this kind of topic you guys are talking about is not. And then sometimes me coming from abroad, looking at the environment, like sometimes I go to one neighborhood, the whole road is so bad, everything like, and you see all of them driving into they are coming on. They have cars, all of them have cars, and the car be bumping into the hole. There's but the hole every day I see is getting deeper and deeper. And then I'm like, okay, you guys are sitting here talking about when Mama Kilifa go born to, and Mama this one only get one. They talk about how many pikin go born, and this one when go collect second wife. The kind of conversation that I'm like, is this what you look at your street there? The whole why can't you guys discuss how all of you can carry shovel and dig and just fix that thing yourself? Just pass the road and do something. Fix that whole road now. My car cannot even, before I came to meet you guys, my car almost destroyed because of that road in your street. You guys come together, discuss how you can.
Road in America? Do you fix your road in America?
We pay for them to fix it. What I'm saying, I'm not saying they should do complete fixing. What I'm saying is, instead of sitting down there talking rubbish, they should be discussing the problem. And part of the discussion should be, okay, who maybe the local government chairman. Baba, let me learn about Jali Koko. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying part of they should have to be the one responsible to complete fix it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying they should be having conversation about it. At least from that conversation, they can all conclude that, okay, let's go to the national chairman's house and go and ask him why that thing is not fixed, or the governor's house or something. But they are not even talking about it. That's what I'm saying. The conversation is not about that thing. They have problem in their immediate environment. They are talking about my second wife. The dumb things, man. Dumb things.
Okay, Mike, let me tell you this. When you have a failed government,
it failed people too. Don't forget to add it to it. Failed people.
Oh no, hold on.
You agree with me? It's both failed people and failed government, and the government are the people.
No, hold on. When you have a failed government, then things will not run well in that society.
But what does that have to do with the conversation they're having at Jali Koko?
Okay.
Is it government that's telling them not to have conversation about their problems? A failed government is the reason why they can't sit down.
What is the responsibility of the government? Why
to teach them how to have conversation?
Hold on now. What conversation?
No, you are responding to what I said, right? I'm telling you that the people do not, when they are having conversation, they are not talking about their problems. Or when I say their problem, I'm not talking about their own individual problem, because they can talk about that one all day long and they will not get money for pockets. But they're not talking about the problem of their environment and strategic solution.
Hold on, Mike. Let me tell you. Before those people in government have voted to come, they promise heaven and earth. We will fix the road. We will give you electricity. We will give you security. We will provide good health services. These are the things that they promise the people.
I'm telling you that the people are dumb enough to believe.
Of that, people voted them into the power to fix the problem.
Ajale Koko. So you believe?
But don't forget that those who voted collected money. Sometimes they tell you no money, no vote.
Forget about money.
You cannot forget about it.
Hold on now. Let us talk. Let us have conversation. When you weaponize poverty, when people in government weaponize poverty, and Yoruba lo máa ń sọ pé ẹni ebi ń pa kò gbọ́nàgò. So on the day
Ajani Koko, explain weaponized poverty so we understand what you mean by that. Please explain these words that you guys always use. Can you explain it?
Okay, what I mean by weaponized poverty is when you have a country with a lot of resources and potential to be one of the greatest countries, but you have people in government that are supposed to use those resources for the development of the people, but rather corner those development for themselves alone, neglected the people, did not develop the people, did not develop the economy, and created.
But which tools are they going to use to develop the economy?
Hold on now. Created a society and economy where opportunity are not open to everybody. They do not create an enabling environment for
No, we don't agree with you. We don't agree with you.
Hold on now, let me land. You are asking me a question.
No, you are not being precise. What you do is just saying they don't do this, don't do that. But break it down how they're not doing it. You say they don't create it. What all these subsidy they are giving? What about that one?
Be patient to listen to someone.
Well, we listening to you now, but yeah, I mean, just go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me tell you this: always be patient with people.
No, we have to have logical conversation. We can't do.
You don't want to put your words into my mouth. And
this thing you are telling us, is the same thing you tell us every day now. They weaponize poverty. We ask you how, and you can't tell us how. You just say, when they don't give opportunity, how are they not giving opportunity?
When you are having conversation, respect other people.
We respect you now, but we want to have fluid conversation. We don't want to have
listen to them. Don't interrupt them. When you are interrupting people when they're speaking, it is not good. That is not the way to have conversation.
No, I have to, because the way I want conversation to go, I want it to be. I want it to be fluid. I don't want.
You want to have the conversation alone, then continue. No problem.
Yeah, let me have it alone. The reason why I enjoy talking about T and Boaz and all these guys is we don't try to explain long story about something. We just get into it. We want it to be fluid, fluid and direct to the base of what we are saying.
Mike, easy. Let Babajale Koko explain. Let him explain to us how they weaponize the poverty.
He will not explain it now.
Hold on, Mike. Let him say it the way he wants to say
it. I hate interruption. And
Baba sorry. Baba binu Baba sorry.
Not only to me, to everybody. And it is not good.
Baba, you will not be Baba. Yes, sorry. I'm not worried. You will not be interrupted. And yes, shall I Angbo? Baba.
Tobati ready. Let it listen. Let me talk. You weaponize poverty when you have a society or an economy that does not create job opportunity for people. When you don't create job opportunity and you have a lot of people that are jobless, that will open up criminality, that will open up desperation, and people will go into poverty. And when people are poor, they can easily be lured by anything, including, what do you call it? Vote buying. When people are poor, very, very poor, like our own people, as we have poor people, a lot of Nigerians are very poor. And you have a situation when your people in government doesn't, if the basic necessity.
Okay, we got it.
For them to provide, they don't provide it. So people are being pushed to the wall, and people are in abject poverty. And people that in that situation can easily,
Baba, we get your point. We get your point.
It can be lured into voting for financial gain.
Okay.
People take money and they don't.
Okay, Ajani Koko, we got your point. We got your point. We got your point. Thank you.
This is what we are talking about. He won't let somebody speak.
No, I don't want. When I'm moderator, I don't want one person talking for 2 minutes now.
Mike,
I got your point. Thank you. I got your point.
You have to change. That is not the way.
I'm not changing. Just let me be me. Let me be me.
You are doing it all the time. Everybody don't quiet me by they know this is what you do all the time, and it's not good.
What is not good? I want a moderation. I want my show to be. I want it to be fun. I don't want boring show, man. I don't want when one person want to explain something. There 2 minutes.
You interrupt people.
Yes, I like to do that because I'm moderating.
And that is not good.
What do you mean it's not good? Moderating is not good.
It is not good to interrupt others.
If I'm moderating, I will interrupt now. One man interrupt. Thomas interrupt.
You are not 23 years old, boy. You behave maturely.
What is wrong with interrupt? If I'm moderating, I want my show to flow the way I want it to flow.
Okay, let me just leave it.
Let it flow the way it flow. I want show to be entertaining. I don't want it to be boring. You know. I like when people want to explain their point. Just learn to it. It's not like giving a long story. The point of the man. Go ahead, boys. Go ahead.
Most of the time, what we call weaponized poverty, they are self-inflicted poverty. That is what I call them. When people give birth to children like dogs are giving birth to puppies, you give birth to children you cannot do, and everybody, what they are doing is they are waiting on the government to come and take care of their family for them. People have children they cannot raise, they cannot send to school, they cannot train in trade or job or anything. And at the end of the day, they will be complaining about governments. In America, where you are here.
Sorry. Is that Biggie? Boris?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, I think you actually brought it up. You said America. I was going to say, so because Nigeria doesn't have as much money as does America, so the people there, or the people having children, are not allowed to have multiple children because of the condition
I'm
of the
not
economy.
saying they should. I'm not saying they shouldn't have children. What I'm saying, they shouldn't have more than what they can get.
But that's what I'm trying to get understanding.
I've seen the organizer that walks on the side of the road. He has 3 wives and almost 10 children. How is he going to take care of 10 kids from that job?
Well, I have a cousin. Whereby somebody on welfare has 5, 6 children.
Don't compare America to Nigeria.
That is fine.
Yeah, that's equally bad too. What's his name? Prince Daddy. What are you talking? That's bad, and we know that. And in America, those kind of people, we know who they are.
Hold on, I'm not trying to argue, but I'm trying to get the mentality of a poor Nigerian and that of an American that essentially doing the same thing. And you say one, because of their poverty where they live, their space should not be allowed to do the same.
Should be allowed to be doing backward things. Is that what you are preaching? You are telling us here?
Do you know that no matter how poor you are in America, your child is entitled up to 12th grade to go to school for free.
And the fact of the matter is, they come after. They at least Prince Daddy. They still go after the baby daddy. They go after you if they can't get out. In fact, the government will come after you when you have a baby. They'll come after you. And
do you know the reason why? Do you know the reason why it's difficult to get your name off a birth certificate after a DNA that shows that you're not the father of the child? Because the government doesn't want to be responsible. That's why you see people staying on child support for a child that is not even there.
You said the government doesn't want.
The government doesn't want to get involved with the child. It's cheaper for them to get child support to help to raise the child than for the government to raise the child themselves.
But see, let's say the truth here. I think you know better. See, the people. See, the people having 2, 3, 5 children with different daddies, or even the same father of the children, the father doesn't pay nothing. It's not possible that all the welfare benefit and all the resources that those women get, that the
Prince
father,
Daddy, let's
even
keep
if
it simple.
Prince Daddy, calm down. Working $150,000 job, cannot afford it. So yeah, they may get like, I don't know, some few change from the dad for whatever child support, but the actual support to take care of those children, the father can't even afford it. Okay, so it's not equal.
Prince Daddy, hold on. In America, the percentage of people, they are non-entity. Just making baby will not being productive and not being contributive to the system. The number compared to the ones in Nigeria, come on, it's not the same, dude. And the amount of actually, you hardly see a single American person. They will say, "I want 3 wives and 11 children." Oh, I've never even run into an American that has more than that have up to 13 children or 10 children or something like that. You know, it's very common in Nigeria, dude. I got him in my family, dude. Like, you have no money. You live there in Nigeria. Me that live in America, I can't even try it. You taking more wives. You having more 13 kids. One person, one man. Are you kidding me? How many people
So,
now?
Mike,
The most
what is
useless.
wrong?
Hold on. The most useless deadbeat fathers in America. I mean, not too many of them have up to 13 kids now. I mean, come on. You know that,
Okay,
man.
Mike. Because the law does not legally allow you to marry multiple
You
wives,
don't need to marry to
but
make babies.
sorry.
You don't need to get married to make babies.
Exactly to my point.
The dead
To Mike's
Prince Daddy,
point.
there's no
To
different. The dead big guys have multiple baby mamas now. You know that they have a few baby.
well,
It's the
so
same thing. It's
I'm trying
just
to
the
make a
only difference is the
comparison.
Nigerian guy is just a little more responsible. Bring them into the house. But the
So there's
American
no.
guys, they have them separate. They have 3 baby mamas. But one thing they don't
Exactly.
do is they know their limits. They may
So
average.
it is possible
Hold
for
on,
a
Prince Daddy.
man to have
Wait.
13 children. It is possible in America for a man to have
It is
13
possible.
children.
You are doing strongman argument. I just told you. I'm not saying it's not. I say how many. That's why I ask you. I'm not saying it's not possible. People do it, but it's not common.
Okay.
But hold on, cool down. In America, even you know, every one of us have at least one friend or two like that. As a deadbeat father, and I just have multiple baby mamas in America. We know that, but those guys know their limits. He may have 2 baby mama, but it's gonna be like maybe 2-3 kids with 2 different baby mamas. But it doesn't make it up to 13. But in Nigeria, you see that vulcanizer, like he said, or mechanic. You just be having babies. I'm like, guy, which one now? Calm down now. There's so many of them collecting more.
Mike,
And another one, you know what
I
makes it
know it
worse?
happens. I
Prince,
don't know how
Daddy,
many
hold on. You know what
vulcanizer.
makes it worse? Hold on. You know what makes it worse? In most instances, they do it. It's cultural. It's more like literally, they will say in their family they're supposed to have a lot of kids. Where a guy sometimes doesn't want to have more kids, but his grandmother or his mom will come, or the family will say, you're only going to have 3 kids, and your father had 12. You only have 1 or 2 or 3. It's cultural.
My
Those
question
things got
for
to
you:
change.
do you hate poor people, Mike?
Dude, what
I
question are
don't
you
hate
asking,
them.
man?
Why
We are
would
talking
I?
about solution to the problem. You're asking me irrelevant crap, man.
It's
Just
very
you're poor
relevant because
doesn't
you seem to be
doesn't
attacking
mean
poor
you
people
have
a
to
lot.
have 20 kids.
I'm saying
What
the,
are you
the
saying?
base of the argument, Prince, that is that most of our problems is self-inflicting. It's really a lot of our problems don't do with government. It's just the mental, it's just
Exactly.
the culture. That's what we're trying to tell you. A lot of things that create poverty, like Babajali could say government weaponized poverty. The guy we are telling you how the guys became what's crazy poverty is someone that can't feed kids
You
and all
know,
this. I mean, come on now.
I maybe not 100% with Angelico, but when it says that government weaponizes poverty, I believe him. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
we
is
cannot.
true.
Yeah, we cannot excuse the government for that. We cannot excuse the government for
So
that. They have a
let's
role
not
to
pretend
play.
like
But
our
Prince
government
Daddy,
they do all they have to do.
have a role to play too as the
Of course
citizen.
we do. Absolutely we do.
Exactly.
But I tell you, just like we don't want to mention country's name, but I know you know that Biggie. Listen, there are many nations in this world that their government, okay, they streamline and they develop a society whereby they want the citizens to live in. The government has a role to play. As much as
Okay,
you want to discount
Prince
government,
Daddy,
I
Prince
believe
Daddy,
that.
Prince,
Prince
that no
Daddy,
one discount government. You need to stop
Prince
this
Daddy.
from argument that you always
Prince
do.
Daddy, look at this scenario. Look at this scenario. Someone is going for a local government chairman position. He's running, he's campaigning. But while he's campaigning, people are demanding money. The party leader, the whatever leader, the area leader, everybody is demanding money before they can give him the vote. He eventually spent maybe let's say 2 billion naira for him to get elected. Do you think when he get there, he's going to think about the populace or he's going to think about himself first?
But of course, you
Because
have to recover and
I've been
pay
in a
up.
situation where people were asking like, if you want us to vote, you got to give us money. Those kind of people that collected that kind of money, do you think they have the right to go and ask the guy when the guy is elected to come and do something for them?
See, when it comes to money, and I know you know that also, that even in America here, for many years, it's not been they've always talked about money in politics. There's no doubt about it.
But they
And
don't share money
Nigeria
to
or
but they
Africa,
don't share money but they don't share money to voters.
oh, well,
No,
because
no, 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 no.
no, well, okay. See, let me tell you. See, because
Say
of
something
course
else,
here,
but no money.
no, see, it's how you define sharing money to voters. When you give the money or the resources to the constituent head or the people in a certain area, see, actually, it's a lie. Actually, I'm telling you, I'm learning. I'm learning in the sense that if you know these organizations that are affiliated with these politicians, that's where the money funnels through. I'm telling you, they give money. They give
And
a
how
lot of
the,
money. It just happens that
who did they
just
give the
happens that
money
you and
to?
I,
Who did they
huh?
give the money to? Who did they give the money to?
The people that work at these NGOs, this nonprofit, I'm telling you, they give them millions and millions of dollars. Those are the people that go out there in the neighborhood, okay, and they do whatever they do in canvassing votes or mobilizing the people. I'm telling you, they give money. It just happens
They
in
give money
America.
to canvass for votes in America.
Yes, they do. They
I
do.
don't know.
And in fact,
I don't know what
in
sort of.
fact,
I don't know what
I'm
sort of area you live in. I'm sorry.
okay.
I mean,
It's not even
Am
about that.
I?
Prince
No, hold
Daddy
on.
lives
Let me
in
land the
Alabama.
point. It's not even about that. I'm telling you about in the 2020 election, the past election, they have what they call. I refer you to a movie called 2000 Meals. They were paying people, okay, to go and collect what we call it, the votes, the envelope, or the actual the mailing votes. Go to door and collect it, and we're paying them per ballot, okay, and they're
Is
paying
that in your
individuals for
area or
delivery.
where?
Yeah,
You gotta be able to defend what you're saying, please. You gotta be able to defend what you're saying. Are you sure what you're talking about?
I said go in the movie. It's more like a documentary, actually.
You can't
It
know a
it
movie. No. We're talking about
no. Oh, no,
reality.
it's a documentary whereby
No.
it's not like they're making a movie. It's a movie based on video camera. It's based on
If it's a,
actual research.
I'm sure all those guys are gonna be in jail by now,
So that's the thing. That's the thing.
collecting envelope and giving
When you
money.
live if you live in a democratic city or democratic infected areas in America, they don't go anywhere. And by the way, actually, funny enough, some people were caught and they went to jail, but not in the numbers of people that should have. And the reason why they were caught and they went to jail was because one Democrat did it to another Democrat. And that's why it came to the light. They went to the court. What I'm telling you, by the way, is public information out there. So it's not about the area that I live. In fact, the area that I live, none of such things happen, actually. but
Okay, it
but to
doesn't
say it
happen
doesn't
where I
happen,
live. That's why I don't know.
but to say it doesn't happen in Philadelphia is a joke. To say it doesn't happen in Detroit, in Michigan, it's a joke. To say it doesn't happen down in the South is a joke, because those are the main points. Even in California, it happens in California. Okay, I mean, not so much on the West Coast, but California is dirty. It's a big state, and there's a
Let's
lot at
deviate.
play in California.
Let's deviate from American politics. Let's go to Nigeria. I mean, I don't want to go deep into that because I don't really know about it, and I don't want to get myself involved in what I don't know about.
Well, Nigerian politics is not any different. It's not any different. So the reason why I went to America, I guess, is because of money in politics. This this okay, like I'm gonna bring up America again, but not really. This lady just spent like over $100 million. This Nikki Haley, she just dropped out of the Republican primaries, right? She spent a lot of money. So the point here in Nigeria, uh, they may play the pieces on the chessboard may move differently, but by the end of the day, it's the same thing. It's money in politics. The local government chairman that spent 2 billion for giving an example needs to recoup his money. Needs to
Exactly.
recoup his money. So it's part of the game. In America too, in the West, they recoup their money. That's why they give special interest or to special interest organizations or lobbies. They get favorable kickbacks and deals. It happens everywhere. So money in politics is there to stay. It's I mean even in China, in China, there's a lot of money in politics, and that one is even a close political system, the Communist Party. But amongst themselves, they there's so much corruption in politics. Nigeria is no different. But again,
But okay,
do the government oppress?
Prince Daddy. Let's not go that far. I'm gonna ask you a question. If you have to put a ratio to the blame you give to the citizen and the one you give to the government, how do you proportion the ratio?
In Nigeria, of course, right?
Yes.
Oh, I have to say, um, I have to say I'm going to do 70 government, 30 to the people, because I believe, here's my rationale. I believe that leadership should take the responsibility for its own people, its citizens. Okay, and just like a father in the house, the laws that you lay down, the training and the behavior that you display, is what your children are going to emulate. So if the government, okay, is serious.
Prince Daddy, who are the people in government?
Same people.
They came from you now. Prince,
they are leaders. We call them leaders.
Prince, they came from us now. We like they are aliens.
Prince, let me say this, Prince Daddy. Do you know why I say we should be talking to the people? Do you know why I say we should be addressing the people? Because the people I'm telling you to address right now, once all these guys in government leave, they're the one that will take over. So why not start addressing them now, so they have an idea that this thing here is bad. So by the time they get there, they already know it's bad. So that way they can do something. But if you sit here, you're not addressing them, you leave them to think they are okay, they continue with that mentality. When they become government, it's normal. They're just gonna act as they know. So I'm telling you that we have to address ourselves as a society, as a people, because we are the government too. The government didn't fall from the sky. It's not like a government is a different tribe of people that can be addressing. It's the same people. We change governors every 4 years. President, a new president just came in. All these house, the senator, they will soon vote out. Another set of people come in from the population. And if we don't address this population by this mentality, they won't know that something is wrong with that mentality.
Mike, listen to this. When they were shouting labor, LP, they got people in the house and all those stuff. Ever since those guys elected from Labour Party got into the house, have you ever seen them opposing anything, or they are just riding along?
They're just riding along because that's the mentality they have as a people. So it's not like they came here and changed. That's where they were as a people.
Everything is just a scam.
Big guy, do you know what it was? There are people holding them accountable.
Nobody.
Hell no.
I think Obi should be out there as the party leader, talking about those guys. They collected the 160 million. 160 million. They never refused it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, see, as much as you want to blame the people, and of course you should blame the people, but I'm telling you that
there's no one else to blame.
Hold on, Mike.
Praise that now we are blaming the people in government. The people in government.
No. But you are, but Mike is not.
No, that's what we are doing. The people in government are the same people in the population. They didn't fall from the sky. So the people, when I say the people, I'm talking about all of us. Me, I don't see status. I don't say, oh, that one is the doctor, so it's not part of the people. That one is the senator, it's not part of the people. That one is president. It's not. We are all. It's all of us.
Prince Daddy, can you put the government in? Prince Daddy, can you put the government in jail?
Yes, you can.
You can't put the government in jail.
No, yes, you can.
You have to put the individual in jail, not the government.
Yeah, but who made up the government?
The people, the individual.
You see now, you are coming back to the same logic.
Oh wait,
it's the people.
Guess what? I disagree with Prince's point of view. That though the politics in Nigeria is not the same as the US. Like the way you play the money, as if it's the same. Here's how it's different. In Nigeria, people in government has to bring up the money for them to run for any post. They have to come up with the money. How they come up with the money, we don't know. That's number one. In West, like where we stay, if I'm running for politics and any other company out there see that my agenda align with their agenda, they can put money behind me. That's because my agenda align with their own agenda. You see the difference?
No, there's no difference. Who told you don't do the same thing in Nigeria?
Sorry.
Who told you don't do the same thing in Nigeria?
1 second, please. Mike, can you bring one Niger on the platform and he should come and explain to us how you can jail the government?
No, you won't come on. I don't want to just one on entity in the comment section.
How can you jail the government? Who are you going to put? Who are you going to pick?
Wait, you
He's
can
one of
jail the
those low
government.
IQ obedient now.
You
That's what
cannot
they're always
jail
in the
the
comment section
government.
talking
You
nonsense.
can only jail the individual in government.
Yeah, you can
I
jail
mean,
the
it's
people.
simple
Yeah,
English, simple
the
statement.
people in government made up the government. Stop. The people
Exactly.
inside the
That is why
government. So
we are
you can
talking.
jail
That
the
is why we are
government.
talking. You cannot jail the government. Come on, stop
Because
it.
are the people okay? Who are the what made the government? People, correct?
The
Yeah,
people.
so it's the people you will
It's like
jail,
a
not
circular
government. You can't jail the
circular
entire
logic.
government.
Obviously,
There's even no,
hold on, hold on.
there's
Obviously,
no.
there's no entity or a being as known as government. Obviously, just like a corporation is made up of people. Okay, so you
Thank you.
can't jail a corporation, but you can jail the CEO for
Individual,
financial
Exactly,
malfeasance.
individuals. Yeah.
Okay, so but why you saying? So why the question? Can you jail a government? It's almost a non-question. You know, if you can't jail a government, we're talking about the people
It's
that
a
make
logic.
up the
It's a
Wait,
government.
logical
Prince.
question.
Wait,
You
wait, wait,
cannot jail the
wait.
government.
Prince, can we, Prince? I want to like. I like the point I was making to you that the two politics is different. You're telling me that it's the same. Tell me how it's the same. Because one like Tinubu, for example, how Tinubu get there, we don't know. Like who contribute to the money that he paid to get the ticket to sponsor himself for all the now everything that has to do with the politics that got him into office, we don't know. But here, you know, like how, like for Trump, for example, we know how he's getting money. People that are donating. For the other guy as well, we know how he was getting his money. For Biden, we know
My,
like people are donating. You just mentioned Nikki Haley. We know people are donating to his campaign fund. There's some
but
company
these
like
are not people.
backing him.
Sorry, like
It's
they don't
not the
have
same.
money. No. Let me explain to you. Michael Bloomberg 4 years ago spent is it $1 billion of his own money? It's a multi-billionaire, one of the richest people in the world. Do you think he has time going around to beg for money? Just like Tinubu, he has his own money. Tinubu's not going
No,
around to beg
no,
people
no,
for money.
no.
But
No,
most
they
Point.
people,
donate
hold on,
Wait,
money.
that's
They give money to them.
wait. That's not.
they can
They
give
even
money, but
they
you can
still
care less.
wait. They still
When
donate
Trump came,
money
the
for him.
the
Listen,
first time
Prince.
Trump came, he spent
Yeah,
$500 million of his own money. He didn't go
yeah.
around
Are you
begging.
sure?
Eventually, people donated. That's fine.
People still
There are
that's not
lobbyists.
true.
There are
People still
lobbyists that put
donate.
money down.
I
People
They have
understand.
still
Of course, there are
donate
lobbyists that
for
put
lobbyists.
him.
money down.
Even there
No,
are people
people
willing to
still.
begging to give you their money. But my point here is that
No.
uh,
People are not begging to give him his money. People donate to campaign to Trump's campaign. People actually donate to him.
yes,
I
they do
actually
now.
received
They do
some of
now.
his email. No. It's first time. I actually I received some of his email that saying people, if you love him, you can donate to his
Yes,
campaign fund.
I'm not arguing about
People
that.
do no. That's how they run campaign here. There's a limit
But
to how
it's the
much you
same
can
thing in
bring out.
Nigeria also.
Listen, no, listen, Prince. There's a limit to how much you can bring out of your pocket. The same way,
Exactly.
even the system can provide you money to run for a campaign. But some people will say they don't need the government money that government provided. So there's a limit to how much you can bring out of your pocket. And if people
As
like
an
what you're
individual,
doing,
but
yes,
not as
yes.
a pact. That's why they go by pact.
No.
They circumvent the system.
Even if you go as a pack, there's a limit to how much you can spend on one campaign for a person. They have a limit. You can't just spend overboard. Like
Or realize
there's a cap
this
to it.
is very. You have to dig a little bit deeper. In fact, many times, actually, do you know that there are many pacts or organizations that's not even affiliated with the candidate, that they will spend millions of dollars on behalf of the candidate, but the candidate cannot record those expenses as
Okay,
part of his
okay.
own campaign expenditure.
Wait,
You know that there's so much game around this stuff.
No. Those that you're talking about. So, for example, they usually fighting for a political party. Like they are affiliated. They are affiliated with a political party. That's how they can actually fund
They have
without
their
involving
interest to
the people.
protect.
Exactly. They all
No,
have
but
interest. If they have a
they may
person
have a common
running,
interest, but they're not affiliated. They're not
Either
affiliated.
policy wise,
yeah,
either
exactly.
policy wise or something. They have
They have a
their
person
interest to
that's
protect.
yeah, they have a person that's
They have
running and they
interest, but
align
not
with their
affiliated.
agenda.
There's a distinction there.
No.
You don't have to be affiliated to have interest.
Exactly. I agree with you. That's the point. So there are people organizations that can spend millions of dollars on behalf of a candidate
because they have interest to protect.
They have interest to protect. I agree.
To protect,
and they're going to
be recognized for their contribution.
But like
of course.
exactly, but that's the point I was trying to let you know. Like if I'm spending money for a democratic a Democrat politician, I still have to align with Democrats politics, and whatever money I'm spending, they still have to know. Like there's a limit to how much you can spend. That's what I'm saying. Like even if I'm not like friends or donating to a person.
Let's take for example in Nigeria. Look at Dangote.
The Nigerian politics is different.
Look at Dangote. He's not affiliated to any party.
No, but the politics is different. Have you ever heard Dangote donate money to anyone for any political politician running? Have you ever heard of that?
Do you know any differently?
No, I never heard. I'm asking that have you ever heard that he donate to this campaign of one person?
I don't know. Personally, no. But to say he doesn't donate, it would be something strange.
Right. He might. I don't know. I don't know how it works. But what I know and what I've heard is more like a politician will go to the bank and actually loan money to run their campaign. Most of the time, that's what they do. And they when they get into office, they need to repay those loans. That's why they get a lot of money, like because they know once they get in office, they get into government, they will be able to get money to pay back. That's why a lot of them have credit card, because there's credit card in Nigeria, but it's only given to the top personnel in Nigeria. They do have credit cards, but it's given to those people that they know they can recoup their money, like within minutes. Once they get in government, they will pay back their money. So the politics is different. We can't compare it.
But they all don't win, Oriela. What about the ones that lose?
They don't lobby in Nigeria. We play bribery. That's what we do. It's not a lobby, because when you lobby for something, that's because you have interest in some. Okay, for example, like the gun laws. What they call them? They donate to a particular political party because they protect their interests. In Nigeria, it's not that way. It's more like if I want something get done, like Gondola, for example, somebody wants something done. He gave him money, and he said, "Do this for me." It's a little bit different. There's a thin line between it. That's what I want us to see. It's not the same thing.
See it, but this is all about definition, Ariella. But I'm telling you that there's even more lobbying, or equal as much lobbying in Nigeria as they are in the United States. I'm telling you.
Wait,
just lobbying in a different way.
No.
It's not lobbying in the former sense as you know it.
You're talking about bribery.
Well, I like that. I like that. And the lobbying that goes on here too is corruption, is bribery also, to the core, actually, to the core.
No,
so to you, you can make a distinction. To me, no.
Explain how. How is lobby the same as bribery? Explain it.
Well, if a lobbyist, many times they give personal gift to these politicians. Okay, they give them personal gift, and in fact, they guarantee they guarantee them jobs. Lots of jobs after they maybe leave office, or their family members. It's part of the game.
Personal gift is a corruption. Wait, personal gift is corruption, and if you get caught for doing that, you go into jail. Just like the lawmaker from New Jersey that got caught.
Yeah,
that they gave him Mercedes and they gave him a bunch of money. That's you're definitely going to jail
and
for
gold
that.
bars.
Yeah, so I'm just letting you know, like there's a thin line between bribery and lobbying.
Oriela, did you watch this series on Netflix years ago? House of Cards.
No, I heard about it. I never see it.
Oh yeah, so lobbying is bribery. You can get any form of you can call it any fancy word or just make it look. It's legalized form of that. That's what it is.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to explain to him.
If you watch that series, like if you watch that, you understand how things work in Washington D.C.
Wait, but it's not this. Yes. I understand. Is we can, if you call it bribery, I will agree with you. It's
legalized,
it's illegal, but it's a different way. It's more like
more of ethics kind of, but it's still legal.
Yeah, but I'm not doing pre-poll or whatever they call it, the name is like tit for tat. It's not like tit for tat. It's not like that. You know, like tit for tat is more like I give you something, you give me something back. But lobbying is more like I can only donate to your campaign, but you know, like if I need help, I will come to you.
It's not. No, that's not what lobbying is. Remember, if I'm in lobbying,
what is lobbying?
Let me explain to you. Let me explain. Hold on, so you know how this thing works. If I'm a lobbying group, and let's say I work in the energy sector, right? And let's say you're a senator, I'm going to have about 10 or 15 senators that I'm paying into their campaign, right? So it's to garner support for my bill. So I'm going to have people on that payroll. Like I can have their family member or friends in a board.
No, that's not.
No. Hold on, no. Wait now. Wait. So if you're lobbying somebody, there are back channels as well. Something like you should watch. House of Cards is actually a real life. It was a UK version that they made into the American version of how politics works.
We can't be talking about a movie here, man. We're talking
no. I'm telling you, no. Hold on, it's not a movie. They took a real life scenario of somebody that went and they just made it into a TV series, so you can see how it works in real life. So it's not like it's fiction or anything. They are showing you how things work in Washington D.C. So everything is not going to be through official channels. It's a very dirty game, is what I'm saying. You might not see it on paper.
Okay. Should I explain what I see as lobbying? So lobbying is this: I want to run up for a political I want to run for a political office. I'm telling you, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. You have a big company, and you're like, okay, I like what you're doing. I'll put money into what you're doing. Okay, so I get into office. For example, let's say you have you're a doctor. Let's say you have a hospital, a big one. And now it comes to like how, like we're trying to get the healthcare insurance and everything. And you as a person, because you donate to my campaign, you're like, oh, maybe what we are trying to vote for will affect your business in a way. Then you're like, okay, I'm supporting what you're doing and stuff. Now it's my turn to look out for you. You're not bribing me. You only support what I do. And you support me because you see that my agenda align with your own way, what you see. So now when we're doing voting or we're talking on the floor, trying to get some bill passed, now I'll look out for you. Not even looking out.
No, you can't look out for the individual. You make a policy that favor the individual's
but that's the reason why that individual actually have an interest in me, because I could support him when it comes to anything that is related to what he has. So that's exactly what it is. It's not, whenever we're exchanging money, then that's bribery. Whenever, let's say you come to me, then you now give me money that, oh, I want you to do this for me, then that's bribery. Lobbying is more like I'm supporting. So I just use the you know how we see shooting everywhere, and they're saying like, okay, at least let's do background check before you sell a gun to anyone. But there's some political party, one political is like, no, we don't want that. And the people that they're making these guns, they like the political party that doesn't want to align with doing background check or whatever, because they know it's going to mess up with your money. And that's why when there's any law on the floor, they back the people that they know they're supporting them. That's because their agenda align with those people. And that's why they continue to support them.
Barrister Ariola, this beautiful English can be so opaque. Lobbying and bribery, they are practically the same. Because you want to influence final decision when you are doing that. So when you lobby, are you lobbying free of charge? You just say, oh, you just lobby like that, and there's nothing you are.
But it's not exchange of money. That's what we're saying. Exchange of money.
Bribery can even
bribery
be.
is.
See, bribery is not all about money. There are a lot of ways you can bribe. You can bribe in kind. You can bribe with promises.
Ola, let's be.
No. See,
because who bribe in kind? Who bribe?
They are the same.
No, that's not reality. Let's speak to reality.
No, the way you have,
you can't bribe
want to
with
influence
kind.
an outcome. Wait, you want to influence an outcome,
and you will use kindness.
Unduly. You want to influence an outcome. That is the point. Forget about the means of the settlement. So lobbying, bribery may be a crude word just to criminalize you immediately. And they use suitable lobbying in diplomatic word. You understand? Yeah.
Are you using American political standard or just lobbying generally?
Based on the context of what we are talking about.
Yeah, if it is the way it's being practiced here in America, it is not bribery. And I'll tell you why. It is not. And I'll give you an example. You know, even those that works in the public places, they have unions that, you know, every member contribute a stipend towards that. Every lobbyist in Washington are registered. And they have regulations. And they have some areas that they cannot go to. Now, when it comes to the way they lobby the lawmakers, and I give you an example. Let's say, for example, the workers want the salary of the workers to be increased. So they go to the Capitol and talk to their lawmakers and say, look, people from this region are from your constituency. And as things is now, globally there's inflation. So we would like if you guys can increase their salary this and do that negotiation with them. And they said, look, my hands are tied. I have, a lot of donors that donate to my campaign, and with some of them are in that constituency. And if I increase the salary of the worker of the government in that area as well, it's going to affect some of their workers because their workers will be poked and go to the government. So in this case, they will not be able to reach. So they will have some areas that they will discuss that way and say, look, if you do this, I can assure you, our members, at least vote for you. So when you have a representative that actually fight on behalf of, let's say, the workers, guess what they will do? They will vote for them. To them, they've won because they are able to retain their seat, and their big donor is also going to be happy. But when it comes to money exchanging hands, they don't give the lawmakers or the politician money because that is going to be subject to FBI investigation, and you are smelling your coffee in the prison. So instead of money going directly to the lawmakers, they will say, look, this is what I want you to do in this constituency. However, some unscrupulous among the lawmakers still find a way to curry favor, not from the lobbyists, but from the big donor or the people that they are representing their interests. For example, third party, the way they are being investigating Biden's son right now, with the belief that the father actually benefited from the involvement of the son. So they find a way to trace the money to them. Currently, there is a man, senator being investigated by the FBI, a Democrat actually. And when they went to his house, they found some things that actually appear. It looks like a bribery in some ways. I mean, how could the senator keep cash? A whole senator keep cash, like 34 or 40,000 cash in the house, together with a gold bar of golds. So they are investigating him for corruption, like this pro quo that we're talking about. So every lobbyist have some areas that is a no-go area, and everything they do has to be open because some of these politicians
Adewale, you are moving into another. That's why I say
I'm telling you, it's not bribery.
Because I know there are professional
to
lobbyists in Canada here. That's what I'm saying.
They don't give them cash. They don't benefit.
No, it doesn't have to be cash. It doesn't have to be cash only. It can be anything.
Like what?
See, exchange of goods and services is bribery. Period. Exchange of goods and services is bribery.
None of the politicians benefit from the lobby directly.
Exactly. Lobbying is different. That's what we're saying. what you're talking about, the Biden one. The Biden one is the fact that he's still in office while his son is doing that. And while he's doing that as well, he has influence because he's still at office. So anything that his child is getting from foreign people, they know like automatically his dad influence can also affect it. So that can qualify as a corruption. So that's why we're
Is that
saying
what
that.
we are saying?
No. But that's not what we're saying. Don't move the goalposts. What we're saying is when people donate to your campaign because your agenda align with what they're doing, it's not corruption. It's not bribery. It's lobbying. What we're doing in Nigeria is I bring my money out of my.
That's another thing entirely. Then
No, that's what we were talking about.
I can
I
even
don't know
call it
what you're
sponsorship.
listening to, but
I
that's
can
what
even
we're
call it
talking about.
sponsorship or anything. Of course, you support your cause. You understand? You can do anything to support
Yeah,
your
but
cause.
is that what we practice in Nigeria? Yeah, that's what we're arguing about. Me and
my
Prince
brother,
Daddy, that's
Nigeria
what
is
we're talking about.
it's another game entirely.
No,
So
but Prince Daddy said it's the same thing. That's what we're talking about.
okay,
Prince said it's the same thing.
Maybe I missed something along the line. So
he said what they're doing in Nigeria that we count as bribery is the same thing as what they're doing here that we count as lobbying. And I'm telling him like it's not the same thing.
okay,
It's more
Prince
like
Daddy is not here to make himself clear. No, in Nigeria we bribe, no doubt about that for this thing. And I believe, and in America too, in Canada they bribe too. You know, I've said that.
And when they get caught, what happens to them?
No.
Go to
How
jail.
are you going to how are you going to catch government? Look at what I'm saying. Now, someone raised that question one day that okay, in every major election that every countries they bribe. He now mentioned United States of America. Will I say how possible? Okay. He now brought a shot. He said towards a major election, you will see government fiscal policy. The government the power increases. Maybe they can create something like, okay, carbon tax. So we are trying to refund you. All of a sudden, they start giving you money. There's a lot of people of low income. Maybe they give you some kind of little tax relief.
Wait, which country are you talking about? Because that's not true. If that whatever example you're making, maybe you're talking about different country. If you're talking about here, it doesn't work that way.
America, Canada, United Kingdom.
Well, it doesn't. What the example you just cited, it doesn't work that way. People,
am I the one saying that? I'm saying in a class. You get me right. All of us say, how fight is possible. Okay, they brought it out.
It's opinion.
Wait. Hear the argument. Towards the major elections, they make money to be free for those people that are less. They don't earn so much. They just release money.
That's not true.
I wait now. Were you there? You are saying it's not true. I saw the graph myself. We discussed this. You are saying it's not true.
For which one? I've been here for like
almost. If you want to learn it,
it's not about learning. The example you're using, it's not true. That's what I'm saying. Which government? Give us example of the government that was passing out money when it's time for election, or that is giving the poor money. Tell us which one.
Continue. You know, I don't argue. See, there are two things I don't argue. Right? Since proving to me that I know quite well that I'm convinced. You understand? I don't argue that. If you don't want to accept that, it's okay.
It's critical. It's critical thinking. It's critical thinking.
That I'm talking to you.
If there's one thing,
it's a government policy that it was in a macroeconomics class. Wait.
Anybody can bring anything out.
Why don't you let us listen to him and hear what he has to say?
You understand? Now, they look at it that towards a major election, that government spending used to be more than before. Now, let's assume government used to spend, let's say, 10 billion annually. Suddenly, toward the major election, you see government spending like 15 billion, 20 billion. When they know that election is coming. Right. Naturally, when you look at it that is government backing it with whether executive order or whatever, you think, oh, okay, this is government law. Yes, correct. But why were they not doing it like 2 years earlier or a year or immediately? Now, this guy, once they release that money to you, the first thing they do after elections that they tighten up of fiscal. You were releasing about 15 when you were going for election. Immediately you got into that place. Immediately you start it to 10. You start it to 8. You start. So when you look at that, now the man brought the charts over period. We look at that of UK, look at that of Canada, look at that of America. Similar trend. Now, because it is government, you don't want to use the crude word that they are trying to. They are influencing you. They are buying favor from you towards a major election. And they should have done this thing like 2-3 years earlier. But why is the year preceding a major election? That was the argument. You know, this thing is just about a hypothesis. You want to prove it whether, okay, this action is it qualified for like bribery or vote inducement? You understand? So see, Oriola, don't ask me. Go to LinkedIn, throw it to people, and seek the opinion. Look at those people, that especially those the economists. Throw it to them and come back. So the thing is, the problem in Nigeria, we carry our own cash. Bah, everybody, instead of the government of this, okay, look at it, okay, people are not getting bicycle, okay, let us empower people in a year to election, okay, let us buy them Eroata, let us buy them a cassava grater, no, they are not doing that. Instead, they are giving you a bag of rice, maybe the derrick of rice, or small packed bag of rice, and some other thing to go with. That's the way we do ours. But here you will see, okay, carbon tax refund, Kiniko, this thing, tax break, all those stuff towards the major election. It's a government policy, but it's a type of bribery back with the law, back with the government policy. That's what I'm explaining.
Okay, well, I disagree with you, but I don't want to like. Yeah, you can contribute, but I disagree with that point of view. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. I've been listening to you all.
Good morning, Mr. Remy.
Okay. You are talking about voters inducement, and you're also talking about the other one, you call it Nigerian using money to bribe voters. When you look at everything, when money is involved, Americans have a very crafty way. They call it lobbies. You guys might say that is not bribery, that is not buying vote, but if you sit down very well, at the end of the day, the result they want is that they want to win. So you use lobbies in your house. You also use lobbies to canvass for vote, everything. Nigeria themselves, they also do something like that. It's almost the same thing. But the only problem we have is that on election day, we share money. Because that is the language people understand. That on election day, I want to vote for the highest bidder who can give me the highest money of vote. But when you look at other clans in America, you guys have been talking about your lobbyists. And there was a time I was talking with someone like 3 years ago. It was my colleague where I used to work in China. And he told me it's also a way of bribery for vote. But it's just a crafty way. The Americans are very crafty. These are intelligent people. But when you come here and be telling us that, oh, that is not bribery, that is not, how come that all those people that are manufacturing arms and ammunition, that the one that is sponsoring majority of politicians? Why is America within a twinkling of a eye? They already send bombs, they already sell bombs, sell ammunition.
We will tell you, Remy, we will educate you, okay? You live in all this Finland, you want to tell all this history of America. We will tell you
okay, I will tell you the system.
Are.
I will tell you the system also here. And I'll give you a very good example.
My musician.
I will tell you a very good example. Like yesterday, when I open a bank account here, you have opportunity to also become a member of that bank if you can give them a certain amount of money. And I did that one. So I am also a corporate.
Remy, the biggest lobbying group in America is pharmaceutical companies, not arms.
Yes, I agree with it. Mr. Remy, calm down. You're going out of post here. You're going out of shot. Mr. Riola, let me ask you a question. Good morning, good afternoon.
Triumph just showed up from nowhere. You didn't even get anybody. You just
I said good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Yeah, I'm learning. All this
They
French.
asked me question, and you let me respond, and quickly just cut it
land.
Okay, what I'm just trying to say here, there's nothing like lobbyist. And
Oh, I'm there. You know, no, Mr. Remy, I disagree with you. Oh, I'm there.
Okay, let me tell you
it's
how
only
they do
the angel that are voting in Finland. Only angel. It's trolling everybody.
Yeah, it's just okay. Like here now, on the most of the people, they will come out on the street. They will come to you directly by themselves. I mean, the person that, especially for their lawmakers, they will come to you in the street and talk to you and give you their flyers. They will talk to you that my name is so. They give them a number. So at the end of the day, when you are voting, it's the number that you vote for. There might be 100 lawmakers. I mean, maybe 20 lawmakers. For this particular district. So they will put their number when you see them on the street. They'll put their number on the chest. Maybe I'm number one. Maybe Dr. Babati is number two, and maybe Adewale is number three. So when they canvass to you like that, and they went on election day, then you vote for the number. If it's number four, if it's Mr. Triumph, then you vote for him, and it's over. I'm just trying to. They gave me a kind of mail as a member of a bank, and they gave me the numbers, so many people with their name and their numbers. I should pick my own candidate. What I need to do is just write their number. I don't need to write their name.
Mr. Remy.
Yes.
There is no election. There is anything that has to do with voting, either in a large scale or on a small scale. There is always a means to lobby, and lobbying is a legit form of bribery.
So you see, I know you also live in
grammar.
Biggie.
No, I'm here. I think I'm aligning with Biggie.
Legitimate. I like you guys. Continue.
No, that's just the truth now. We just like
just like Fela said. Fela said when they want to change everything, they put grammar.
And I'm telling you, if there's one thing United States, especially the FBI, actually go after. Recently, I went to a bank to open an account for my a month-old baby. Okay, just last month.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And the bank. ọ̀rọ̀ pọ̀ nù wí kọ́ bọ̀ bàbá mi iṣẹ́ ò lọ́kọ dídọ́ láyé Biden anyway. So meanwhile, while I was trying to open the account, the bank teller now asked me if I'm a politician. I was taken aback with that question. Like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? I've been using this because I love community bank in a way that they're servicing and rendering services to the people of the locality. So I love banking with them. And he asked a question. I said, is that an out of question of what does that mean if I'm a politician? Well, it's a new directive that anyone opening account now, that you must, as a signature to that account, you must declare whether you're a politician, simply because they want to make sure that government want to block any loopholes that politicians are making, any illicit wealth and all that. And I kind of like, that is strange in a way, because I mean, I'm opening an account for just one month old baby. So, in a sense, when it comes to bribery, America do everything possible to make sure that money does not exchange. And number one, they do not want any interference of local international donor in their politics, because they want to make it local. They do not want any interference from international person. They are guarding that democracy jealously. Now, if as far as what do you call them? wait a minute, I'm getting a little bit distracted. Lobbyist is concerned in America, when they control their activities. As a matter of fact, there's certain amount of money you can contribute as a donor, no matter how wealthy you are.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
Recently, Shagori brother contributed to some. Shagori has been a close ally of Bill Clinton, and one of the serving member of the House in the U.S. got money to his campaign from Shagori. It was contributed through a third party, and they found out, and that is against the law. And that person is actually trying to lobby this particular candidate. So it becomes uh, 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 violation of campaign money, right? Even a little stipend you spend on yourself during the campaign is considered violation, because you can count for every little penny you spend during the election. So
Diwali, you know Shigori is Trump in-law. Do you know that?
I mean, now it's strategic. It's strategic.
Really?
They know what they are doing. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
One
But
of
they're
the
both
one
rich,
of the
though. They're both
one
rich.
of course they of course one of the brother was the one doing comedy in Nigeria and all that. I know, I understand. But the point is that they ensure that anything that is termed lobbying is accounted for. You can't just collect money from a lawmaker or any politician and say because of certain interests. No, you will account for it, and that is why they do not joke with it. All right.
Hello,
And
sir.
giving
Hello,
money to
sir.
politicians like Nigeria, yes, sir.
Do you know that anything that has to do with plus and minus is highly manipulative?
I'm not saying that it's no way
Okay.
they will not manipulate it,
Okay.
but it's subject to scrutiny. Unlike Nigeria, where anybody can do whatever they like.
Should I
So
give you
what
a?
we
Should I lie to you? Let me give you a simple lie. Do you know that if you go to the bank in the US and you want to deposit $10,000, do you know you have to fill a form?
of course,
Yeah.
you would declare where you found it.
Okay. I went to the bank because this bank is my regular bank, and I'm into. I don't know if you know what they call coin roll hunting. Like people that goes through coin, that you get coin from the bank and you go through them to look for varieties and stuff like that. So I do
Those
that with the
people that
bank. So what you say?
no, are you talking about those people that love to collect coin or something like
Coin
that?
collection. I'm into it sometimes. So I
Okay.
get my coin from that bank. So one day I didn't even know for a long time. I just went in. I wanted to deposit money like 12,000. And they're like, oh, form this, that. And somebody in the bank that works in the bank that knows me just came to me and said, no, don't do that. He's gonna put you on the radar. What you should do is, which is actually is like it's called is also a crime too. But she said, you know what you can do is bring in 6,000 today and bring in 6,000 next tomorrow.
Mhm.
It is
Yeah,
illegal. If you do that constantly, you can
they will
still be
flag
on the
you.
radar. You
Yes,
can still
I've
be
seen
on the
somebody,
radar.
even the money, this money transfer that we drew, somebody at a particular time deposited, I think 5,000 uh, at a given time, as a transfer, and then they flag him. They had somebody had to come to his house and ask questions. Unfortunately for him, they met his wife, who was unaware of the transactions. He actually sent money to his mother to
Um,
go to Hajj.
can I
So
ask something, Iggy? Is that did you break the law? Because this in the law,
If I
you
do
break
it constant,
that
if I can only do it for that transaction.
exactly.
But
But so
it's
do you
just
qualify
it's
that?
not something. If I do it over and over, I'm gonna be flagged.
you
Yeah, they will
know,
question.
Jesse
Yeah, but
Jesse
that's
Jackson's
not
son.
breaking the law, correct?
What you say?
That's not breaking the law.
If you do it over and over,
Biggie,
no,
if you are
it
genuine,
becomes breaking the law because I'm trying to avoid filling the
You do
IRS
it
forms for the
over.
10,000.
Wait. Listen to yourself. You said if you do it over and over, but what you did
Exactly.
was just one time. He's not breaking the law.
It's
That's what
not.
we're.
no,
No, you don't
Oriola, there is
qualify
a
that
moment
as.
you exceed 10,000 anywhere, $10,000, 10,000 euro, 10,000 pounds, they will ask you questions
Yeah,
everywhere. They'll say
there's
why.
nothing wrong with that.
You understand? They will
You know how
ask you
many
questions.
times American has prosecuted politicians for spending campaign money, even
Well,
buying coffee from the campaign money is considered illegal, except when you are
yeah,
on campaign trip. That's where you can spend something like that.
right.
You
You know
know,
Trump did that, right? You know Trump did that, and that's one of the reasons why he's still in court as well.
oh yeah, when he bribed the
No, it
Alashewo.
was spending campaign money. Yeah. For
Yeah,
that lady, what's that lady?
yeah, because you must
The
declare
porn star.
anytime.
The porn star.
Yeah, when you spend certain amount of money, you must declare during the election. You remember this Democrat that campaigned with Obama? Campaign against Obama. There, what's his name? Edward. This thing that was paying his mistress, the one that was
Oh yeah.
doing.
I forget his name now. That
Yeah,
he even have a baby outside. Like yeah. I know the guy you're
exactly.
talking.
He was prosecuted for spending campaign money, though he was found not guilty because he almost got convicted. It was actually a hung jury.
I
They
think
they
he
were
got
unable to.
convicted though.
No, he wasn't convicted. He was they couldn't reach a consensus um uh verdict then. The jury, it was, we call it hung jury because they couldn't reach a consensus agreement. That's why he was not convicted. They almost convicted him because he was paying for the upkeep of that lady. The same thing
Yeah.
Trump did. So
See,
they trailed the money.
in my county, two
Hmm.
mayors, two mayors, just one spent 3,000, just 3,000. They were asking her to be accountable for those 3,000, and he spent it out of
Oh
like
yeah.
his house. Two
Ade
mayors in
and
like 1 month.
Ade
Two mayors.
and Wale Dewale. Do you know this young black mayor that is going through investigation for spending money on
Yeah, there's
cars?
another one too. Yeah,
That
so
one,
many.
you think she's going to get away because she's playing she's playing that racial and gender card already? Like, because I'm black and I'm a woman, that's why they are after me.
Oh
And
yeah. They will
it's
convict
what
her.
she's doing now.
Do you
They
remember
will convict.
Campbell, mayor of Detroit? The guy was living lavishly,
Oh yeah.
and he got caught in
You guys are
2003,
moving
2004.
out of the
He's in
topic
jail now.
now.
He's
No, we're
trying in
just
jail.
telling you examples of bribery that has been
Yes.
No,
established over time.
no, Mr. Oriola, I want
So
you to. I've been hearing you for the past for a long time now. Tell me the difference between bribery, lobby, and extortion. Extortion. There are three different things you have to understand.
extortion is quid pro
No,
quo.
Mr. Dewale. I want Mr. Oriola because he doesn't know Nigerian system. It has been long he visited home, I think. Extortion, bribery, and lobby. What are
Yeah,
the three different things?
extorting people is a little bit different. Extorting people is what do we call our police in Nigeria does? Like they will extort you from it. They will say you can't go here in order for you to go past me. You have to
Bribery.
pay money. That's
Bribery.
extortion. No. Bribery is for. Are you doing bribery? Is TikTok. Like I give you something, you give me something back. So if I need a post,
Not
so
necessarily. Not
wait.
necessarily.
You can bribe
Mr. Dewale,
your way out.
Mr. Biggie, I just want to
I'll
make
give
him to
you.
laugh.
Let me give you an example of this bribery. Or does everybody remember $10 when he still has the gas company, and in order for him to, I think, to be the only one or something like that, he has to bribe his way. More
With
like so the
Farouk
government
Lawa.
can give him. So that's bribery. And lobbying is a little bit different. It's more like lobbying is I like what a politician is doing or something in political office.
he's running for a post, I support his movement, or maybe he has a charity, I support it, and I let him. He knows I'm supporting that. And let's say now he need a favor in the future, they're passing a bill, and he want me to support it because they align with my own agenda. Then I support him. I put in vote for him. So that's lobbying. Lobbying,
If you
you're
watch,
not
if you watch
exchanging money.
Ariola, you're on point. You're on point. You're on point. Oh, for me, extortion is when it's not your will. Bribery is your will, and
Yeah.
lobby
Yeah.
is for a favor. You understand?
Right. In a
Politics
simple
favor you.
term,
That's it.
you
That's
get
it.
it.
So everything goes with what? Ego, owo.
Yeah, but lobbies,
You understand?
nah,
In the
like,
last
yeah, I
election,
understand the point
even
you're
our
making.
Baba Tinubu,
Yeah, but
he
which
brought
one
a
would you
Ghana must
prefer,
go.
though? Let me
Wait
ask you, which
first
one do you
now. He
prefer?
brought if
Which
I
one
will
do
not
you prefer?
I will not say it on air. Okay. Even
Okay.
though I like
So you
money,
prefer bribery, right?
I don't know.
Don't say lobby if you do. I prefer lobby. If Nigeria is practicing lobby, I would prefer that. Trump, Tinubu should not spend his money
I'm a
out of his
centre.
pocket if
I'm a
he's running for
centre. I
office.
don't do any of it. I'm a
If he's
centre. I
running for
don't do any of
office, if anybody is running for office, don't use your money. Let people donate. People that believe in what you're doing. Now let you now get there and start selling money. It's not now we see people will not steal money if people believe in the agenda to do something when they get to the post. They won't have to spend their money, but a lot of
Bribery is
them
in
they
our
will go
blood, though.
loan money. They loan, they get
It's
loan.
in our blood. It's our culture. It's who we
I
are.
want to ask you a question. You
It's
guys
now
are
our
living.
culture.
I want to
It
ask
is.
you
It's a bad.
Oriola, Adewale, and the rest. I want to ask you some few questions. First and foremost, in the
Who are
Democrat.
the rest? We are not. You cannot say our names complete, Mr. Remy.
Sorry, because you are not living in America. So,
thank you.
So first, I want to ask about there are some people you call them super delegate in your primaries. I mean, the two political primaries. That is one. What is their role? Is their vote special? Is it more than one vote? I want clarity on that. Then two, you guys are talking about lobbies, and you say it's a legal form of bribery. One of you said it's a legal form of bribery. But the other guys, but the other people are saying no. A lobby is just a kind of donation. And when you talk about donation, how
that
do
is
you put
Babati.
do you put a cap on each individual donation or
Yes.
each organization? Now listen carefully. Or each organization, do you put a cap? For example,
Yes.
we all know that a lot of manufacturer, military armwares and pharmaceutical, like Babati said, is there a cap or how much can they donate to a particular candidate or to a particular party? Any of you can take the two questions. Thank you.
There actually there's a cap on how much you can donate as individual and as an organization. All right.
So how much is the cap? Can you give a figure?
I think individually, I'm not sure because I just donated $30 to Biden last month, I believe. When it was
individual, if I live in America, cannot do
Biden. No, we don't want Biden again. We don't want Biden now. There's no peace in the world.
Cannot say that. That is left for America. In fact, they are in big
There's
trouble.
a cap. There's a cap. Let me look for it. I'm not even sure, but I'm not sure the amount, but there's a cap on how much you can donate. And for you to donate, number one, you must be somebody who reside in America, does business in America, established in America, not a foreign donor. Number one.
So Dewale, you are funding genocide. You are donating money to Biden. Funding.
Thank you, Mike.
I am a registered Democrat, so why wouldn't I donate money?
You are funding the genocide in Gaza. Okay, we'll continue.
No, every advert, the campaign has to run. People that are in those offices also have to be paid stipend. They are not paid salary. They give them stipend to buy coffee, cheese, just to keep body and soul, pay for the expenses, pay for the telephone call, fax, all those minimal expenses.
Adewale, before you go on, all these donations that you guys are donating to your party individually, cumulatively, at the end of the day, it runs to millions of dollars. Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
continue.
And you have to account for every penny of it. That is why it's an open book. It's not a secret hidden stuff that you must know. Because the moment you declare openly and said you are running for office, because there's a process, you have to get some signature, and for you to say you want to run for public office, and you now will now submit that list to the Secretary of State in your various states, and then you'll be able to be on the ballot, and then your campaign account must be also submitted. So every penny coming,
I know,
because
I understand. Just get a
periodically
good accountant. Get a good accountant. They know how to
they
do.
audit the account. They actually audit it periodically.
Yeah,
So it's
even
not a
with that,
matter
a
about.
good accountant will know how to audit the book very well. That is not a big deal. So continue,
Well,
sir.
the Secretary of State, knows how they do that from time to time, so that make sure that no money is spended judiciously. And for the super delegate, you have member of the party that have already pledged, come what may, their vote is going to you. So just like when you have Buhari boasting of, is it 12 billion voter there, and said, look, this is the people that will vote during the primary.
So
So
how do
when
you
you
choose this super delegate? How come they are super? That's why I'm interested. Why they are not ordinary like others? How do you choose
well,
them?
because
a super delegate
they've
is
already
like the president already. He's already the leader of the party, so he's a super delegate.
is a member of the party and is already pledged to vote for you. So you already have that number in place. You have some people that are on the what do you call it, on the fence. They have not made up their mind. Those are the people you now go to canvass. So if somebody say, I have 20 super delegate, that means I also have the numbers that have already pledged to vote for me.
Does this super
Come what
delegate
may.
donation to the party? Is
No.
it
It's a
higher
two
than
different
individual?
things. Super delegates are just to vote, not to donate money. They can donate to the party, but their job is to primarily to vote for the candidate. All
But
right.
when I read
So
something about this kind of super delegate that have been in the party for a long time and they have done
any,
a lot of
a-
the party,
anybody, yeah.
they are not just
Any,
listen, they are not just a person that just joined your Democrat or Republican like 1 month ago or 2 months ago before they can attain that status of a super delegate. It's not just so simple as you just put it like this. So
but
I am trying to ask some pertinent question. Maybe those ones that are Republican like Babati and Prince Daddy. I do not see Prince Daddy.
they are not participatory party member. Those ones are just electorate that love their sympathizer. They just love voting. They don't really know what's going in the
Okay.
party.
Babati, are you hearing
Okay.
that?
They
Maybe
don't know Jack. But I'm telling you, when it comes to super delegates, okay, those ones, yes. In the primaries, they vote. They have delegates that have been, already been selected to vote. All right. But in some instances, in some counties, you have everybody can vote in the county. But when it comes to general election, they have people that have been selected that already says their vote is going to go to so person. When it comes to donation to the party, maybe you're talking about PAC, like they call them like a special group of people that gather themselves to source for money for that candidate. They call them PAC. They usually like more or less like a super purpose vehicle for that particular candidate that will be sourcing for donor for that particular candidate for that election. So they call them PAC. Every candidate usually have it. Just like a machine, people that knows, who knows this, who knows that, and just to get donation from the big man. That's what. But when it comes to special, what do you call it then? Super delegate, the primary objection is to voting. It's not about donation, but the PAC is the one that usually source for donation for the candidate, because you may not really know people, but the people that sponsor you or people of interest will now come together and form a PAC and say they want to assist you in getting big donors to come to your side, and that's where the lobby start from, because you've not even been elected, but you're already sourcing.
Adewale, from all your narration, I can see a lot of loopholes. You mentioned this super delegate, and this super delegate sometimes they can converse for votes from big donors.
Loop okay, Mr. Remy. What do you say? Is
let
giving
me
you
finish. I
giving
want
you
to.
details. I'm speaking French. Details.
So, let me tell you.
Are you doing
It
politics
will
in
respond to
Finland?
me.
Oh, wait till ni bank yẹn. I will tell you now. You have to know
Owó
that.
mi ò lọ ń báǹkì kankan. Wọ́n fún mi ní
Ó ti
special
lọ,
fund.
ó ti
Owó
lọ.
ò lọ kankan.
I'm telling you, owó ẹ̀ ti lọ. At least
Okay.
to know.
So he mentioned that this super delegate, they have access to get some rich men, a big donor to this party, right? If I hear you correctly, Adewale, am I right?
Pack.
You mean I don't understand?
Super delegates are the voters.
Yes, I know they are the voter, but you also mentioned something like they can get to the big donor.
I'm talking about the pack. Like a super pack. You know, people
Okay.
that like a super purpose vehicle that are their job is just to source for donor.
Okay.
Mr. Remy, ṣé ìwọ ń vote ní Finland ni? Ó ń vote ní Finland.
Má worry
O
nípa
kì í
ẹ̀.
vote ní Finland. Fi wọ́n lẹ̀, fi àwọn American lẹ̀.
Wọ́n vote. They do vote and they also go on strike.
You are you voting? Oh, kì í vote. So it's none of your business.
Oh wait, can I say something about people calling for military to take over the government? Actually, that's the reason why I actually came. Can I actually talk about that? Okay, go ahead.
Oriade, just 1 second. Remy, it's the full meaning of PAC is Political Action Committee, Super PAC. Maybe that's the one you're talking about. Sometimes they call them Super PAC. They are the vehicle to get money, you know, for strategic advice and all that. That's what they are for. Anybody can member of Super PAC.
Because the reason why I'm saying there's a loophole, because if you do not give me exact figure of how much donation, there's a cap on it. You don't. Everybody don't know. Even as
Hold on. Let me source for it. No, it's not a rocket science. Okay. Let me source for it. Go on, Oriade. I'll source for it.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't want to put my mouth into that with the delegate and the super delegate. He's a little. It's not very tricky, but I didn't want. I think he's trying to help you out on that. But I want to speak about the people calling for military to take over and stuff. I think I
Which
listen
country?
to everyone.
Nigeria.
Yeah. I listen to everyone, and everyone was trying to blame like the young people calling. I think we're not the way I see it. I think I see a problem where imagine from the time we have military. So let's say from the time Babangida, I think 86 up to 99. This guy died in 98.
Oriade, just 1 second before we. Oriade, 1 more second. So
let get into that. We'll come back to what else you want to say. Let him just get into that.
No, I just want to say that and close that chapter and move on. That's all. Anyway, go on. Don't worry.
All right. So within that period, imagine that you go to school and part of like part of the courses that you take, like let's say your history class, which I don't think we do, or social study and stuff, we learn about those periods, like everything that happened. I don't think those kids will have the guts to be coming out and say they want military. It's because they don't know these things. How many people have access to internet in Nigeria to go online and read about it?
There are older ones. There are older ones among them.
Oh, I'm speaking about the younger one now. I'll go to the older. Yeah, I'm talking about the younger one now. I'll go back
You
to the
can't blame
older.
the younger ones when the older ones are encouraging them.
Yeah, but you have to remember. I'll go back to the older one, but I think the older one is more like hurt. It's hurt. They have hurt in their guts, and because the younger ones don't know better, they're able to influence and say whatever. That's what I think. Because imagine me knowing the atrocity that went on, like World War I, World War II, even though a lot of Africans were not affected, but they still fight in the fight. And I know what happened. Would I be sitting down and calling for another world war? No, I won't do that. Even though I wasn't alive. But I read, at school, like you were taught how these things happen. I didn't have to struggle. I didn't have to go online to go search it myself. Part of my classes was
Reading about something and experiencing something are two different things. Trust me. People read
yeah,
about war every day,
but you know
but when
about
you actually experience war, you will not. It's the same. It's different outlook.
okay,
Experiencing
Mike.
something and reading about something is different. I'm
Okay,
telling you.
Mike. Okay, Mike. We don't experience. We never experienced slavery, but we heard, we read, we were taught about it. Do we want it to happen? No.
No,
Unless
I'm not
God
saying you
forbid,
necessarily
we
want
want
it,
that to happen.
but
Huh?
your the way your feelings towards it is not going to be the same. But we all accept that okay, it's bad, whatever, whatever.
Yeah, but
But the feelings
exactly.
towards it,
But do you?
you know,
Yeah,
the
but do you
difference is that one
advocate?
person has a
No.
trauma of it. Hold on. One person has a trauma of it. The other person just have a view of it. You understand? The one that has a view of it can say, okay, this thing is wrong. But if I see whatever, whatever, But once I have a trauma of it, we tell you, this thing is wrong, but I don't even want to see it. But the one that just have a understanding of it, maybe like, oh, yeah, this thing is wrong, but I don't care anyway. I'm upset, whatever. So it's different between someone having experience and someone
Wait,
just having knowledge.
I
That's why they say
beg
experience is
differ.
your best teacher. Yeah.
I'm just
No,
okay.
it's a fact. Anyway, right.
Would you? Do you want slavery to come back? We don't experience it,
What?
but do we want it?
But what
Okay,
are you
Mr.
asking?
Rihanna,
I
what
told
are you
you.
doing now? What
Go
you are
ahead,
doing now
sir.
in America, you volunteer yourself to be a slavery there. If you don't know, you know now. You went to America on volunteering yourself. Eh? Where is he? He has gone. Are you here, Mr.
Hey,
Riola?
Remy, if you can hear
I
me,
wasn't real lot I was talking.
I posted a link to
Yeah, I
the
can hear you.
I posted a link with the question you asked and how much individuals and every other entity is allowed to contribute to election of individuals and all that. So that link will lead you to the Federal Election Commission's page that would show you the amount
Yeah, I've
each
seen some.
individuals.
I've seen
Yeah,
3,000, 10,000.
yeah. You see, yeah. So that will answer your question. Thank you. You can go ahead, Mike. I think Oriola, I think we stay there. Oh, it's not there.
I think they are talking about coup or no coup in Nigeria. At the end of the day, though, I think these people, they have an ulterior motive. You cannot, they are bad losers. You lost an election and you are calling for a coup. For what? I've seen so many coups in Nigeria that I don't even wish something like that happen in my country again. Never, I repeat, because they are
Yeah.
even worse. Like, oh my God, I don't understand this
Right.
Nigerians.
But what the point I was trying to make is this: you don't have to experience it. If you read about it, you have idea of what happened. So you really don't have to be in it to know that it's bad. If to say we are being taught about those things when we're younger, a lot of these kids would never say that. I understand the older people, they're hurt and they're using their emotion to trigger to try and take advantage of the younger ones. And that's why sometimes I feel like there's some things that we don't have to listen to other people because they're stuck in one behavior and they want to hold on to that behavior without changing. That's what I see. Like they're stuck in that old edge behavior and they want to ruin the life of younger ones.
And that's one problem I have in Africa. You have some old people that are stuck in one behavior, and then we're forcing a young one to accept and know that behavior. And when the younger one is saying, no, I have to change, they will say, no, we are elders, you have to, you just have this culture of forcing people to do things the whole way.
And you can't advance with that mentality. You have to embrace and accept that, oh, a new generation have to move on from the whole things got to change. World's got to evolve, I'm not saying you have to dump old values. There's a difference between dumping old value. You can keep wisdom, but knowledge you have to evolve. Well, some old people just, especially in our culture, just believe that, you know, the elders' way is the way. No, the wise way is the way, it's not the elders' way. You know, the elders should be respected, but the elders' way is not always the way. It can't be the way. The right way should be the right way. Not because I've seen interaction between Nigerians where they're talking, and the person that presents the best logic is probably the youngest person. And also, at the end of the day, we have to go by what the oldest person says, and the oldest person view is just completely still backward. So, go ahead,
Yeah,
sir.
if to say everyone wants us to stuck with whatever the older people are saying or the older behavior, there will never be a industrial revolution. We will in the 80s, the rotary phone that we're using, we're still stuck at it because a lot of people that invent those new technology, they're young people. So old people, I understand. I'll get older one time. When I get to that point, I need to listen to the younger ones. I feel like they're misleading the younger ones now. So imagine people that are talking bad about Shoyinka. Do you think, and a lot of elders, they're not calling them to order? Don't you think it's their fault? I mean, imagine a lot of them know like history. I just feel like some of those elders, they have bad feelings toward one another, and they're using the younger kids to fight their battles. They're using them to fight their battles. And some younger kids, because they don't know better, and they start like doing things. I mean, imagine you want military to come back. I mean, even if you never experience it, we read. I mean, it would be nice that if you go to school from kindergarten, you're being taught about every single thing that happened in the history of that nation, how people got it bad. That would be nice. Like a lot of people will not be having guts to do what they're doing today.
Oriola, when did you left Nigeria? Let me ask you this question.
Why you? I left 2002. Why?
No, the way he's talking as if he's a very old man now. When did you left Nigeria?
No, I'm 38. I always say my age.
38, yeah, I'm still a young man now. Let's
38
the
is
elders
not
talk.
young.
Yeah, I know.
38 is not.
I know.
Young,
Wait,
young,
this guy said 38 is young. I don't understand.
He's not
I
young.
I want to ask you a question. Everyone can respond. Earlier in this platform, in the beginning, before I slept again, they asked Baba Janle Koko, what about those young people calling for coup in Nigeria? And I think he has a conversation with one man, and his response was
They
that,
should leave them.
yeah, they should leave them. They are expressing their human right. And that's really taking me aback. I don't know what to say. These people
Banjani Koko has a way of, I don't know.
That's one of the old heads that we're talking about.
Come on.
He's a young
Come
man.
on.
He's a young man. No. He's a young man. Baba Jali Koko, I've seen him. He's a young man. For me, he's a young man.
Pato, let's not triumph. Let's not discuss whoever is not on the platform.
No, I'm not trying
we
to
can discuss his idea, but
the idea behind it.
But Mr. Remy,
we will discover
I wasn't surprised when he said it. What else do you expect Baba to say? We know Baba for who he is now.
I was like, he said that. So if I said that, if I'm a young man, I say, okay, young people, go and take gun and go and kill the president. I have my freedom to do whatever I want. Is that what he's trying to say? So sometimes, and the tone of one man was like, you really mean
Baba was supporting Showore for throwing tantrums in front of EFCC.
And we talk about it more here if he can come back, if he's not asleep. but whatever, I'm thinking that we have a lot of people that are very irresponsible with their utterance. Yes. No, I'm not talking about Baba Jale Koko. I'm talking about
then who?
I mean, they're very rude and irresponsible. How can you be calling for a coup in your country because you lost an
Although,
election?
Maj, it no go happen, no. It no go
And I
happen.
know now, but this kind of thing is not good. And I like what Oriola has been saying because
You
sometimes
see,
those elders, what they feed the young one, in fact, I don't know. Some elders are not
it
really.
is, you see, for example, what you just said now is just an example of the IPOB and the Biafra. Most of those ranting for Biafra that they want to fight, they want to go, they are ready. They were never there during the first Biafra war. And the older ones among them that experienced Biafra,
Don't want
they are
it.
giving them a different narrative.
Yes,
Because
so.
most of them, when you hear them talk, they will tell you, we almost won it.
Mhm.
We almost won it. So it's
Uh,
giving those one
Oh,
courage that
and,
they are
and
looking like
Biggie, as a Yoruba man, and all these you guys are Yoruba, have you ever seen any Yoruba talking
Good night,
about
guys.
the way they murder
the
and
massacre. No, 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 no.
they massacre Abiola? Have you not move on for
Do
God's
you
sake?
know that? Do you know that? Do you know that? I will tell you one thing. During Biafra, my grandma, my grandma said in on our street in Surulere, the left and the right to our house when they were Igbo Igbo landlords. And my grandma controlled those houses until those guys came back from the east after the war and they met all their money.
Do you think if it's other way around, the Yoruba will miss their money when they come back? That is a
Lala.
fact. Like it's gone.
I'm enjoying you guys. Do you know that
So what I just want to
it's
say is
Nigeria
that
creation?
what I
Since
what I
19,
just want to say is that if you have some elders and they continue to what the utterance from their mouth is very responsible, trying to push your young one to go and do something terrible, you are also trying to like at the end of the day, it will affect your region at the end of the day also. Because these boys will come around and they are the one that is going to maim you or kill you. That is exactly what happened during what Mamkan have been
You
doing to them.
see, let me give you an example. When they were shouting Yoruba
Yeah,
Nation,
Boas.
Yoruba Nation,
Oh, Lord, do
they
you know
talk.
that the Ikwere people in rivers, these people, they
I can't
are,
hear you.
Igbo call them Igbo. Oh, can you hear me? You can?
The echo is high.
your
Oh,
echo is
I'm
high.
using my AirPods. Okay. Continue, I'll come back.
Yeah, like I said, there is this when they were shouting Yoruba Nation, Yoruba Nation. There is this guy, I don't want to mention his name. He sit down there in London drinking coffee or chocolate milk and toast bread. And he keep telling them Yoruba they should go and buy cutlass. They should go and start doing juju and go and start making local gun and be getting ready for war. I was so upset that I had to call in on that show. And I said, when the hell are you going to get up from that seat and move your family to go and coordinate the war in Nigeria? You are sitting down there in London and you are promoting war in Nigeria.
Mhm.
It should, and he's an elderly man. I mean, of course, he's probably going to be maybe in his late 50s, early 60s. And he sit down there on Facebook and he kept telling them they should go and start doing juju, they should go and start buying gun, buy cutlass, go and do this, get ready for the war. And you are there calling your child to give you toast bread and coffee in London.
And those mumu in Nigeria, they will follow.
Yes, your own child is next to you giving you coffee.
Your own child is going to good university, good job,
Exactly.
everything, living
And
a
I
good
called
life,
him. He
and
was
then you
so
are
upset that he had to cut me off the phone. And I told him, you are a big fool. When you are ready to fight the war, you don't make noise. Go down there and go and start it.
yeah, go and
When
start
they
it.
were shouting Yoruba Nation, I told them that Igbo was going to disappoint them. And
No, we
exactly
told
what
you
happened.
the right away
He had document to travel out of Nigeria.
now. Bingo.
But even
Because
before the war started, they just went to Boston, ordinary Boston, where we say hey, Boston will be common thing, where we they face every other day. He was ready to run away. He could not even face it. And some idiot are there telling them it is war, it is war. All these people preaching war. There's a saying in Yoruba language that says Ogun ṣe ń lọ lẹ́yìn ò ṣe bá wọn lọ. If war is very easy, why didn't you go with them? Well, ibi tó bá ti ra wọn dé, we
No,
will
no,
see.
no. Forget about that one. An average Yoruba man will not just go to war like that. They are not so stupid and dogmatic.
We have a lot of stupid younger ones in our generation now that have been controlled by the foolish adults. We have a lot of them. If you maybe you are not versatile on Facebook, they are always ranting and saying we have a lot of them.
So what I don't really like about the Southwest now, it's disheartening, man. They are so happy to call themselves Uka. They are so happy to call themselves Odosho or whatever. And the way they are, I just ask myself.
I will ask you a question. Are you blaming those kids or you are blaming the parents? I blame the parents.
You know,
most people are giving birth to children they cannot cater for, but they are hoping for the best. They are living by hope.
You are
Like,
quite right.
if I have 6 children, maybe one of them will survive and will succeed.
I was on a
And
taxi.
that is a recipe for failure.
I was on a taxi in Nigeria in 2020 in Ibadan, and then these 2 women also came into that taxi, and their discussion for the next 10-15 minutes, no, let's say 10 minutes. The woman, as I see her, she should be about late 30s, and her friend is almost the same age, and they have children. But what are they discussing about? They are discussing about their man friend. And the woman was crying. And the reason why she was crying is because she went to her man friend and she found a younger girl. And then the man did not attend to her very well. And the man even insulted her that, did I ask you to come here today? I sat in the front and I was like, what the hell is wrong?
Do you know the root of these problems?
Yes.
What is the root, Mr. Riola?
One Nigeria.
Oh, come on, stop that.
No, let me explain myself. Let me explain.
Riola, you sound like somebody that listens to elders a lot.
Wait. Let me explain. Do you know?
If I spend most of his day on Watch Nigeria.
Wait, let me explain.
You blame that lady's stupidity on one Nigeria. Are you kidding me?
Do you want me to explain?
You should have blamed it on the government. I know you've been listening to elders, certain elders.
Wait, do you want me to explain?
Go ahead, explain how it's one
Hopefully you can see my point of view. So here's the thing. We're all listening earlier today where some of you guys were saying, oh, it's Yoruba, and someone was telling you that no, we don't have that Western and Eastern region anymore. It's now your state by state. Meaning,
Oga, don't go that direction. Don't go that direction.
Wait,
the person saying that they will never allow you on their Edo platform.
You Yoruba can't even put your mouth on the Edo platform to talk.
Come on, don't take those.
Wait. I'm trying to make a point that
you ain't making no fucking point, bro.
Well, but that's you. You see that you listen. When you listen, you can see there's something in what I'm saying. So you can't just disregard everything I'm saying.
Let him
just disregarding it.
I will take my seat to listen to you now.
Man, so the point I'm making is this: the value we used to have then, the value is not there anymore because a lot of people, we don't have togetherness like we used to have. Now this education system, everybody follow different type of system. The way things were done then is not the same way. Wait till in the next 10-20 years, a lot of things will be different because imagine people my age, like if you're in your 30s or your 40s, that for sure a lot of us, we can't even write in Yoruba. We can't write in our native language.
The woman I'm talking about. Come on, what does that have to do with that woman?
Wait, isn't your background that has to do with the way your culture has to do the way you were brought up? What are you talking about?
It's one Nigeria that's bro. You said the problem is one Nigeria, and we are trying to ask you, how is it one Nigeria?
But that's what I'm explaining. You're not getting it. that's the thing. You're not getting it. I'm not sure how you're not getting what I'm saying. When
Is
you don't
anybody else
have to
getting
get
it?
your value
He said that
system is not there.
because of one Nigeria,
Your
we are
value
removing our
system.
culture.
Wait, your value system is not there anymore. Meaning now every single thing you're doing is not attached to the value of who you are. You are
The
trying to
man
create.
told you it's older women, it's not young women. No. So these are people that never lost value. I'm telling you that
Well, they never lost
that
value.
mentality has nothing to do with
See,
something
even
changing.
our
It's
grandparents
always been the
from
case.
see anybody that were born in 1901 down, they started to lose the
1901.
value of 1901. I'm telling you, they started to lose value of who we are as a Yoruba. Our value system, they started losing it. They start losing it
Do you know
because
what you say
from
in
there they start
1901?
going to they
1901 or 2001?
see from there they start going to okay, your grandparents is probably telling you for the way for you to make it in life is to become doctor or engineer or something like that. You have to drop you probably go to school, you went to school, they're telling you your own language in your own country is vernacular. So a lot of things that has to do with you, they're already telling you to disown them. And you're telling me whoever is the people you're talking about, they're in their 40s, they were born in the 70s, or even in the 80s. Because if you're born in 1980, you're probably 44 today. So what are you telling me? We started losing our value trying to be who we are not. And you are not you are not thinking and seeing that. By the time my own kids become adults in their 30s, we wouldn't even have the value system anymore. I mean, all of you
Sorry,
that you're
sir. Where are
here,
you? Sorry,
all
sir. Where
of
are you
you that
speaking
you're
from?
here, wait,
Where are
all
you
of you
speaking
that you
from,
are
sir?
here, let me ask this question. All of you that you're here, when was the last time you dobale flat for each of your parents?
I do it every time.
Well, I
I'll
don't know
be
how
a
old you
I'll
are,
be a
He
really
said he
but
didn't left
gbigba.
Nigeria.
not
He left
I'll
wait,
be
Nigeria.
a
That's not a big deal
gbaju
now.
for.
We
how
Dobale
many?
Shiri
But
Shiri now.
wait, you're one of many. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't do that anymore. We don't value that culture anymore. So I'm not saying that we can. I'm not preaching divisive. I'm just saying that the value
That means
the
that
value
okay,
is not there
OJ,
anymore.
Mr.
Àwọn
That
ọmọ
means
àwọn ọmọ pàdé mi máa ń dọ̀bálẹ̀ tán nígbà yìí ní ẹ̀rù àyà mi gan máa là gàrà. Ẹni tó ń dọ̀bálẹ̀ gan náà tó dàbí
Okay,
Goliath.
how many does that? That's just one. That's just one.
Who told you once? No, I don't
No.
know.
You're not
Maybe
hearing me. I'm telling you,
I
that's
understand
just
what you are
one
saying.
family. That's just one
I
family.
understand what you are saying, though. I understand the overall concern. Continue.
Yeah, the point I'm just trying to make is we're still trying to hold on to our value, but now you see people nowadays, they don't care about that value system anymore, and now you're wondering why people in their 40s are talking about boyfriends. Why wouldn't they talk about their boyfriends when the value that hold us all together is being separated and we're enjoying in it? That's why someone can tell you, I don't think in my own native language. I don't care the people that hold the system together.
Okay, we get
I
that, man.
don't care about
Hold on,
them.
let's get back to the point where we were, man, because I was enjoying it. Let's get
Yeah,
back to that.
well, you know, like now
Oh,
you can't debate it anymore because
okay,
I'm
it's
making
fine.
a
You
point.
won. Okay, I was really enjoying the train of thought, man. Just
Thank
took
you.
us, just derail us
Thank
to
you.
one logic, right?
this is the first time I'm
Yeah.
seeing Mr. Mike giving up. He's giving up.
Yeah, you have to give up
Yeah,
now because
but where were we said before he jumped into that shit? Because I was enjoying
We
that
were
Baba,
line
talking
as we were
about
going, man.
the
I'm
people of Nigeria.
completely
The
lost.
people of Nigeria.
God damn, I was just enjoying that as we were going like that, man. Just took us to one this thing, man. God damn it. Yeah, Remy, I think you're the one talking. There's a point where trying to like emphasize on. I wanted to contribute something. I just lost it. God damn it.
He was talking of woman that was
relax, man.
also
We're talking about the same thing. I don't know why you're not getting
talking
it.
of a woman
Relax.
talking
It's
of
the
how
same
his
thing we're
boyfriend
talking
treated
about.
him. Rather. That's Remy.
Mr. Remy, come back. Oh.
Yeah, Remy is
Like
making the same
I think
point
it
I
was about
made.
people calling for military coup.
that is it. Let me
No,
conclude.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
not it.
we're really landing on that space.
Okay,
We're enjoying.
Mr. Oriola, Ejo, Emino, Mofessor.
Yeah,
Like
you
now,
can speak
Nigerian
now. Who's
military
holding
coup.
your mouth?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Oriola. You know that because if you watch, the Nigerian coup is between 1966 to 1999. That means 33 years.
You didn't have a coup in 1999.
No, it's between that range, 1966 till 1999. There were 5 coups in the middle now. Understand now? There were coup control coup. Yes, coup counter coup. Yes, that's in English. Understand? So that's it. Because if you watch, and today we are in our 4th republic. So I would not like Nigeria to have another 5th republic because we got our 4th republic in 1999 when we came into democracy. That's when democracy started in Nigeria. You understand? So for us now, that means we are going backward. It took us 33 years, wasted years. You know that it might have been even better than China or South Korea. That's it, because 33 years is wasted. If they bring it back again, I believe that the Westerners are going to fight against the military this time around. If any military could take place, I bet you to France, America, Britico, they will come after them. They can't try it now or beyond that.
What are you talking about, Mr.
Yeah.
Triumph? How can you say it's American and this that come after them? Come on now.
No. I bet because of they have invested in this democracy for Nigeria now. Nigeria have to be stable.
They didn't invest.
Nothing is going to happen. Nothing.
They concern them. They will just negotiate their interest with whoever that comes in.
Why they not go Burkina Faso? Why they not go Mali?
Even us, the people, won't do nothing. Even us, the people, will not do anything. We just go like that.
Stop overhyping all these people.
No. I'm not hyping.
I am just going to promote France. He's just going to promote France.
I know we go face you like we face Judah. I mean, Judah is Kairos.
I'm a Nigerian emoji. I'm in Nigeria. I'm a born Nigerian.
Better be careful.
Okay, I was born and brought up in Lagos.
You have
I'm not
the
like
French
that
accent
left
now.
when he was a baby.
You have the French accent now, though.
I don't have French accent anymore. It was before. Now I
No, you do when you talk.
I don't have French accent.
Well, maybe it's me. I'm hearing French accent when you speak, though.
That means you're not a real Nigeria then.
Here we go. And you are.
I'm a
You
Nigerian.
don't have French. Talon don't triumph. Oh, boy. I don't know.
Triumph. Pronounce
It is
Toro
difficult
Kobo.
to even believe that Trump is from Nigeria anyway. It's difficult.
Animal be a Togo. I thought it was from Togo or Benin Republic. I didn't even know it was Nigerian. Yeah.
Triumph. Pronounce Toro Kobo.
Yeah.
Pronounce Toro Kobo.
I'm in Nigeria and
no, Triumph say it. No, Triumph.
Triumph say Kiribolo Kejibolo.
Orúkọ mi ni Jimoh Balogun.
Orí ẹ ti dá, Triumph. Orí ẹ ti dá.
Yeah, Mr. Triumph, you know be Yoruba anyway.
Ọmọ Yorùbá ni mo jẹ́.
Triumph. Now people like you
Also, if I got ọmọ ló pé yẹn.
Okay, tó o bá gbọ́ gbéwú, ó yẹ kó lè gbọ́ gbédà. Kí ni ìtumọ̀ ẹ̀? Tó o bá gbọ́ gbéwú, ó yẹ kó lè gbọ́ gbédà.
Today, I'm a French citizen. The same thing, I'm a Lagos citizen of Lagos State now.
We are just telling you to interpret a language now. You are saying, you understand? You know, Gbéwúgbédà was just a common language.
What is Lagos citizen of Lagos State? What is that?
I'm a citizen of Lagos State.
No, Triumph. Nobody says that. Nobody calls themselves a citizen of a state. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, will it be Triumph? What were you born? Seriously, Triumph.
In my passport, it is written Ikeja.
No, forget passport.
No, where you born? Ah, man.
It is written Ikeja.
Okay.
So you don't even know
where you born?
Ikeja noni.
Láyé ọmọ kẹjà kan kò lè sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí aláyé.
Are you sure this guy is not a CIA?
Trump, you know, go keep us honestly.
Now I'm trying to, because this guy might be a CIA. Trump.
No, I'm not
Triumph.
a CIA.
Let us know. Are you trailing us? Are you telling us?
I think it's from one of those neighboring Nigeria, maybe like Benin.
That's what
That's why I've always said, like, it's not like a Togolese or a Beninois, but not like maybe Yoruba of Beninois, yeah, but not like pure Yoruba.
Hold on now.
I went to
the guy maybe left Nigeria very young, at a young age. I mean, at a young age, and he developed emulate the French accent and that kind of thing. But there's some Nigerians that grew up in Nigeria. I mean, they're American.
Let's dispute this. Triumph. When did you leave Nigeria? What age did you leave Nigeria? At what age?
In my mid-20s.
There is no way you leave. There is no way you left Nigeria in your mid-20s.
That's one I'm confused. That mid-20s one.
How can you leave Nigeria in your mid-20s and you sound this way? Come on, man. Yeah, nah. Something is off.
The environment changed me now, Baba.
Environment.
No, you're adults. You know, like when you get to 21, the way you hear your decibel, which is your hearing, will stay the same. The way you speak will always stay the same. You will not.
But it's kind of possible, though, man, because you have to learn a whole new language.
But you will still speak Yoruba like.
But what I'm saying, he could maybe in France, in that space, it wasn't interacting with Nigerians at all.
Customer got you, Mr. Trump.
I got A1.
No Yoruba, no
A1 in Nigeria.
In Yoruba,
A1 in Nigerian language, Abby.
No, in Yoruba language. I
live in Surulere now. If you're Yoruba, listen. If you're Yoruba, you will not brag about getting A1 in Yoruba now. That would be a big deal now.
Triumph. We farewell after fete. Farewell after fete.
Afitono pe abi.
Apolele.
No, why it's big if you wicked baji now? After the
Wait, biggest day is coming too. Don't worry. Try.
Me, I'm always here for you.
His day is coming. Don't worry.
I'm almost 1,000,000% sure that you can't compete with Biggie in Yoruba. So don't even try it.
No. It's not about Yoruba now. His day is coming. Let him have all his fun.
Was it Prince Daddy that was asking me about if I'm an American or not? Was it you?
No, this is not Prince Daddy. I'm not
Prince. Okay, sorry.
You know.
Because that day I said something and he never disputed it, but I just said it because sometimes some people ask some personal questions on this live chat, and I don't feel it's something that you need to answer. You can actually have as many citizenship as you want in America.
You're breaking.
Am I still breaking now?
No. It's okay now. Continue. Maybe it's from your network.
I said you can actually have as much citizenship as you want, and I know you can have 3 or 4. I just told him. I just told him that because I was trying to tackle him because he said he's a patriotic American, and he doesn't declare his property he has in Nigeria.
What?
If you are so patriotic, you have to declare what you
He doesn't.
You cannot. Most people.
Maybe we shouldn't be speaking about that here, because I can't believe he said that too. Yeah, but sometimes I don't. I like
most
him,
people don't do it.
Yeah, well, good for them because let me see my.
I did Marco Barrio.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
But it's annoying when people come and say they are patriotic American.
exactly.
They are saying
Even
something.
Biggie, if I even ask some of you guys, when last did you donate to your high school, primary school in Nigeria?
Good question.
When last did you give to your alumni?
Wadagba.
You and you take the for big. Nothing. You don't contribute shit, man.
See,
But wow,
Babati,
wow,
I'm from, I went,
ẹ má dá bàbá tí ló ọjọ́ tí mo sọ pé a kọ́ géètì nísìnyí báyìí wọ́n fi mí ṣe ẹ̀yẹ.
rational mind in call.
Yeah, I went to St. Joseph Primary School.
Jani ò ti lè lọ.
Because the rest of the can you see lay down?
No, he's coming, but he's working now. He's a busy man now. He's working. That's why. Anytime he's not working, then he'll be online.
I've never seen a profession that rational mind is not a professional in. One time he was a teacher. Yeah, the only one they cannot compete is because Ogbeni is here and one other lawyer we have. We always say, I did law 101. Everybody did law 101. What is in law 101?
Babati,
But anybody can be a teacher now.
Let me put myself straight.
I don't think
I
it's
went
lying
to St.
about
Joseph
that.
Primary School.
It's probably a substitute teacher.
I went to Beth Freeman. Then I decided that
Wait. Beth Freeman, where?
Beth
Where
Freeman.
is Beth Freeman?
Beth Freeman is a Sulere stroke machine. The front here, the front of the gate is from Sulere. The back of the gate is you went to St.
Behind Adagunodo, close to Olumba.
Yes, now.
What year did you finish it from Beth Freeman?
I have to check.
Do you know the governor that is your alumni?
You have to check the time. The
I can't believe it.
Do you know the Lagos State governor? Do you know the Lagos State governor? The Lagos State governor that went to your school. Do you know the Lagos State governor?
Tayo, Google is not working now. Google cannot say it.
Now, Batman, you know Fashola. I lived on Fashoro.
Fashoro. I know Fashoro very well.
Exactly.
I know Fashoro. At least you can agree that I went to Beth Freeman.
No, we don't know that. We don't know.
But you don't know the year.
Mention your teachers now. Whether you go remember which teacher. I'll mention just two.
I can remember one. Mr. Telsin. Mr. Telsin is a further math teacher, and I forgot his name. He's a further math teacher now because I was a science student when I was in Beth Freeman.
Yeah, who was your principal?
But Tayo, you are the first person that will tell me you don't know what year you graduated from Bachelor.
I don't doubt Trayon. I don't doubt him.
I don't doubt him. No, we're just joking. We're just joking. We're just joking. We're just joking.
I knew
I might be a local government chairman.
I go to Yoruba to go up Yoruba Benin Republic. That's what
Yoruba and Jashe.
No. I was speaking it fluently before. I was speaking the Yoruba language fluently before.
I get people who come out for age of 15. They still speak Yoruba and go be like this your own.
I don't have people that I exchange with regularly. That was the problem I had now. So now, thank God for you guys since last year.
So you left Nigeria at 25 years old and you sound this way. Okay.
You won't believe me now.
No, me believe.
If we are in the background, I will explain how I went out of the country. At least
Biggie Ogbenu le nkan ni ló jẹ́ kó yí padà.
The forbidden Igbi.
French.
Mike.
Hey, you guys be careful. Language.
I was gonna say for the record, I didn't say what Biggie said.
We can't hear you, Prince Daddy. How are you doing?
Prince Daddy came back for me. Wait, what happened?
I'm trying to refute what Biggie said. I never told him I have. I told him actually clearly I don't have properties in my name. I was quite clear. So I'm not sure how to file my taxes with properties not in my name. How does that work? I don't know if that works here, but uh, that's what I said.
Oh
Okay.
yeah,
His
so that
first
makes
question,
sense. It's not in his name, so it makes
yeah,
sense.
I told him the first I said it's a family property, not in my name. So why should I be claiming property that's not in my
Oh
name?
yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That's not what he said though.
And also, you can't question my loyalty. It's my personality. When I'm committed to something, I am committed. Um, so yes, I'm loyal to America, just like I can be loyal to Nigeria. There's nothing wrong with doing loyalty in different, and in different contexts. There's nothing wrong with that. And I didn't question if you were American or not. I don't know what the context of our conversation was. I was just asking if you were American by citizen, and Pinky said no, which is fine. But you don't even have to be loyal to a place that you reside in.
Right.
There's nothing
I
wrong with that.
actually I agree with that, especially if this is in your adult life. This is where you know, and this is where you make all your
Exactly.
money.
You
All your
can
life
you
is
can
here,
you can
so it
the
definitely makes
diplo
sense.
you can live you can live anywhere you like and not be a citizen of that state.
But and some people, for example, they
Prince
can
Daddy,
live
can you
in.
speak a little bit louder, please?
Oh, sorry. Maybe hold on. Is it
I
better
think
now?
it's not. Yeah,
Yeah, it's better
yeah.
now. Exactly. Way better.
Yeah. Some people, they're not. Some people are just disloyal people. They're not loyal. I can be loyal to an individual. It doesn't have to be a country. Just that, when I get something from somewhere or someone, I
Yeah,
always feel the need to give back and be committed to it. That's just me.
I agree with you
So
100%.
okay, so I'm not gonna go trash America. I mean, I don't
Oh,
know
we're
why I
not
would do that,
trashing. No, we're not trashing America.
but some people do. Some people do. And
Some
by the
people,
way,
but some
of
people
course
trash
not you,
Nigeria too.
but
No,
maybe Rational Mind and Co.
No,
But
no,
on this
I
show,
didn't mention.
wait.
I didn't mention
They,
anybody's name.
I don't agree. No, no, people are not trashing. They just have a
Oh, they
tough
are. They
love.
are. They are. They are.
No,
They
no,
are.
no.
They are.
They're
They are.
tough
They
love.
are.
Wait, tough love is different from trash. I mean, okay, give us an example of person that you know that's trash in Nigeria. I think it's just
Rational
tough love.
mind. Rational mind
No,
is
no, that's
rational
tough
mind
love.
is. Oh,
That's
come on,
tough
stop
love.
it. Come on,
He's
stop it.
just being factual. Because everything that he said,
He's being
he's not even
factual.
lying. He's
oh,
not
I
lying.
don't know
He's
about being
telling you from
factual. I don't know
wait,
about that.
but you can't wait. Just because something doesn't happen to you and it happens to somebody is saying it from different lens, you can't disagree with that. If somebody is talking
Rational
from their
mind
own
is
lens,
speaking from the bitterness that Obi did not win the election.
okay,
It is
okay.
obvious. What are you telling me? If you tell
That's more
rational mind,
accurate. That's more accurate.
if I mention now that rational mind, somebody cooked rice in my house in Nigeria and it got burnt.
Tinubu's fault.
If rational mind goes in 3 minutes, it will arrive on Tinubu. What has Tinubu got to do with the burnt rice?
Yeah,
You know,
but at the end of the day,
on a serious case, Rational Mind said, I was on the show with him in the studio. He said Mobad's death was linked to Tinubu. He actually said that. I'm not kidding.
That that what?
Really, Panzadi?
He
No,
said
nah.
Mobad, the guy that died, Mobad,
Yes.
his
Is
death
related to
that Tinubu
Tinubu.
has something to do with it.
Oh shit.
No.
No, he did. I was on the show with him. He said it.
Rational mind. Oh, man.
I think he's joking.
I like the guy. I like
He
rational mind.
wasn't joking for real. He wasn't
Yeah,
joking.
I like rational mind, but I just don't
I'm
like
one of his fans.
the
I'm one of his
bitterness
fans.
I hear from his voice. The
I don't
bitterness.
think it's bitterness. I just
Those
think he's
bitterness. Come
saying
on.
it from different lens, and he might be pulling some lies into it as well. So, but I don't think anybody's serious when it comes to like talking politics or what they've seen in their life. I don't take them too serious because they might just be trolling.
I take them serious.
Well,
Like
I
Ekene,
don't.
there is nothing like Ekene, there is nothing good about Nigeria to Ekene.
No, that's tough love, man. Why you?
Tough
So
love.
are you okay? Let me ask you. Did you see anything bad about the country? Did
About
you think?
Nigeria?
Did you
Yeah,
see something that needs
things
to
are
be
not. Yeah,
better?
things are
Some
not going the way.
areas that we need to do better. Do you see
Yeah,
any?
things are not going the way it should go. Yeah, governance wise and everything. Yes,
Right.
that's
So if you talk about that now, are you talking bad
it.
about Nigeria? If
It
you speak
depends on
about that,
the level at which I talk about it. It depends on the level.
I
You will
don't.
never hear me say Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is finished. It can never get better.
Yeah, that's just someone being peace and just they talking out of
You
anger.
can't
That's what
you
I
can't
see.
you dare not say that about the country you live in.
What do you mean? Like you, if you're angry about something, you misspoke. You misspeak. Like you say something that you don't really actually mean, but just the anger. Like you want something to be better.
And that's what you do every day,
Well, it's you that you
every
see it
time.
that way. I don't see it that way. But
It's not me
you're
that sees
entitled
it
to
that
your
way.
own.
Am I saying something wrong? Anybody on this platform? It's a
Let me
constant
help
thing.
you. Let me help you.
Baba
Rational,
Remi Siro, you come again. No?
rational mind, to be frank, is born out of hatred. Okay, because there
No,
is no way this guy will
no,
talk.
don't talk about him when he's not here, please, Mr.
And
Remy,
but
because I
just
learned something
Oh
from
boy,
you.
talk Jare. It's
and
rational mind. A rational mind.
and be listening. Everything he says, up to the tune that Kulata have to bet on him. And Kulata, what are you talking about, man?
No, that's
Everything
not
has
true.
to
He
do with the
didn't win.
government, especially Tinubu. Yeah, anything that happened 40 years ago is Tinubu that caused it. How come that some Nigerians they never say anything good thing in that country?
We're having a Gbado session.
To the
But
point where
no,
to the
not about
point
this session.
to
But
the
what I
point
see,
where
I will tell you what I see. I went to Nigeria in 2020 and I saw the Oshodi Bridge. I was quite impressed. Before it used to take me about 2 to 3 hours to drive from airport to Oshodi. But that year, it took me less than 10 minutes. Just opposed to 2023.
Go back again, Mr. Remy. Go back again. Go back again. Go back and try it again.
I
Everybody
went home
has
last
time.
year. It's the same 10 minutes, okay? From Oshodi to the airport on my way to Ibadan. It's the same thing. Just opposed
it's
to
so
2024.
bad. Mr. Remy,
Which hour did you drive? Let me ask you the hour, the time you drove. Because if I know during the day, people crash. It's going to be at night. At night or early in the morning, there's no hold up. I remember I used to take it too. So that's it. But during the daytime,
What I just want to say is that even if there is a visible improvement, 10 years ago,
Wait, there's nothing wrong.
I
Wait,
agree.
there's nothing wrong with
I agree
traffic,
because of
though.
the
There's
infrastructure.
nothing wrong with traffic. There's some
what
area.
I want to say is that Nigeria is also changing.
Yeah, it
All
is. It's
all the
changing.
states are changing. Some are having.
Are you sure
Mr.
all the
Remy,
states,
Mr.
or you're
Remy,
talking about
you
Lagos and
know,
Abuja?
Mr.
No,
Remy, you know the annoying part of it.
Check out.
People have so
Check out Ebony. Even
Okay.
that Bonny, go and check it out on YouTube.
What is good? Tell us what has happened in Ogun State. Tell us, because I want to know. Because all I hear about that state is bad news.
Are you
No, Mr.
Are
Oriola,
you
it's
from
good
Ogun
news.
State?
Oh.
Answer that
If
question.
only they can make a train
Yes, I'm
direct
from
to
there.
the airport,
From there,
I'll be happy.
Babati is
A
there.
train direct to
Babati
the
will
airport,
answer
I'll be happy.
Well, according to Babati, it's bad news.
Babati. I'm speaking Yoruba now.
You know, like I was saying regarding
let me reply. I did because you brought up Ogun. Just because you have a non-performing governor does not mean that the state itself is not okay to some extent.
Heaven bless you. Heaven bless you.
What we're saying is that we should be at a level close to what Lagos is with what we have.
We can even do better.
But we are now maximizing our potential, so we don't have our governor is not doing that. Doesn't mean the state is not making money. I mean, they have. Look at the IGR since Kemi came there. She's tripled that when she was there under Amosun. So we are making the money. We have.
Who that help? Who that help? We still have
But
bad roads.
but that is my point. that the guy there now is not go explore those potential, those
Yeah,
opportunities.
isn't that bad news?
Yeah, no, I'm speaking to the leadership vacuum and the politics of it. But state by itself, it's a good state. We just need that leadership to take it to the next level. That is why I come in and
Yeah, that means we're stagnant.
but it's not. No. You said it was bad news, and then that was not what I said though. I was only focused on that.
Give us one good news from private sector.
Look at the expansion. If you look at Ogun West is going through a lot of transformation in terms of agriculture, processing. You know, we always discuss value chain of agro produce. So when it comes to that value chain, they're doing a lot there.
So what type of food? Because Nigeria is still starving today. As of today, Nigerians are still
ask me progress. I'm giving you a progress report. Let me so that you.
Yeah, but people are not seeing the progress you just talked about.
Yeah, we know but that goes back to my point, leadership. That's why I go after that Pabiodu once again. That's my point. So
everything government.
No, his own role. Everybody has a role to play. So you keep moving the goalposts. I don't even know where to come in now. Everybody has a role to play in development of a state. I go after that Abiodun because I think he should be doing more. But the state itself has a lot going on. Ogun West has Ogun. When this guy gets in there, by the way, he's going to be your next governor. Yayi, you know Ogun East is going to be that Songo area. They're going to do. They will fix what they should have done years ago. Because I don't understand why the gateway into your state from that part of the country going into the Ojore, that should be a 6-7 lane road, easy.
Yeah, I thought this guy said he was going to the big guy, the billionaire. I forget his name now. The big guy, that Home Glow. He said he was going to fix that road.
What was tax incentive? No, that one. I think they had talks about it, but that has to do with tax incentive. The same thing they did with the Dangote with the Papa Road, where you get tax incentive for building roads. So I don't know what but this is my point to you, Ade. They have a Lagos Ogun Joint Commission, right? Because all those they're technically Ogun State. If you look at it, they're technically Ogun State. But we give them land, we give them resources, but we're not benefiting as a state. That red line, even that blue line, it was supposed to end once they're done with the second phase. It's supposed to go into that estate, Agbara. It's supposed to be into Agbara. The popular is supposed to end in past redeem. So what stores all these things is because from our own end, Ogun is not following up. Even the red line, the only terminal that was not built on this red line is the one in Agbado, right? That is the only one that was not built. Yeah, and was supposed to expand into further into East for something.
It wasn't even built by Ogun State, though. It was built by the federal.
That's my point. If you know people are coming, apparently half of people that are working in that area in Lagos, they commit from Ogun daily. So if I know people are coming from a state to work in Lagos, why wouldn't I want to improve the road network there? Why would I want to partner with Lagos?
Can I ask you a question? Do you think we have the money to do every single thing we are requesting?
It's not about having the money. These are PP. You can do PPP. You can do what you can partner. You are the governor. Be creative. Be innovative. Figure it out.
And do you think if we do PPP, you think if we do PPP, you think people will invest in Ogun State?
They're already investing in some sectors, but the reason why we're not maximizing is because it's not connecting. Ogun State has about 40% of Nigeria's manufacturing. People don't know that. We have that. But if you're not connecting those manufacturing cities to the rail network to ship it down to the Papa to ship out, focus on that. You expand. You create more hubs. But it's not. Wait. The fourth mainland republic, the fourth mainland bridge coming up. It's a PPP project. Even the green line. Listen to me. The green line and the purple line are going to be PPP. And by the way, the red line is going to be good. The one you have in your our northeast area, where you can have private cars run on those tracks. is going to come up on that red line. So you're going to have private companies also running their. When you hear Rufai talking about how do I go from airport to marina, you're going to have your VIP class kind of train that can run on that same track as well. That is coming up as well. But how do you tap into that? What Lagos is doing?
Yeah, but I'm asking you two questions. For
Right.
PPP, do you think people, the investors, can actually invest in Ogun State? Do they think that they will be able to get back their money? That's number one question. And now,
Okay.
when you look at the end of the month when they go to Abuja to get money, see, like we're one of the lowest. We are like the lowest 5 when it comes to money, but we generate a lot of money.
Yeah, we do.
Let me look that up and give it to
No.
you.
Ogun. Listen to what I'm saying. Ogun's okay in terms of revenue from federal government. I'm not sure, but in terms of IGR, we're like top 5 or top 6 in Nigeria.
Yes, that's correct. But the money we're getting back, we are getting one of the lowest.
But that's my point to you. As a state, we should be doing way more than that. We should, Lagos is their entire funding is about what they get from federal government is about 20% of the entire money. 80% of their funding is from what they earn. So they don't even need the federal allocation technique if they really want to go at it. So should Ogun State. Look at the Ogun West, Ogun East. I have always said Lagos Ogun to me it should have about 2 capitals, one official, one unofficial. My hometown is the capital right now, but it should be admin. Lagos East, that Ijebu area should be our own Lagos in terms of that.
Every tribe in Ogun State should have capital.
No.
How about that?
I'm going.
Egbas should have one. The Egbados should have one. The Jebus should have one. All of them should have.
They have
They're capable.
No. I'm saying under the current arrangement that we have right now, it might not be official, but unofficially, you have where you just say, okay, look at people. Do you know what is even surprising? People don't know that Ogun has beaches and we have all that coastline too. We have that the same even when in Lagos. We do. But people don't even know that. They don't know that we do have coastal lines. We do have coastal lines. We have that even more beautiful than the one in Lagos.
Wait, then they already sold it to the Chinese?
They're not in. How much did they sell to the Chinese? No, they know that. No, that's and look at how we even lost the Dangote refinery to Lagos. It was supposed to come to that to the other side now. It was supposed to come there. What happened? We have bitumen. It's not been tapped in that area. They were supposed to have an airport in Wasimi as well. They didn't. They have that as well. So I'm saying that. Yeah.
When you don't have a goal, you don't have an agenda. You're always going to fail if you're just running at things anyhow. Right. Like look at Lagos. They already have an agenda. Like this is our goal. This is what we are running to. We need that. Maybe
I'm with you. But stay with me. If my neighboring state that has the most funds, most opportunity in Nigeria has a blueprint, when you are forming your own blueprint, shouldn't you just be at least keep an eye on what they're doing because it benefits you, right? If they're doing because go listen to someone who's talking about all the 6 rail lines. The terminal end of 3 of them is always in Ogun State. And it does it all the time. Like it's supposed to end in Mowe, it's supposed to end in Agbala State, it's supposed to end there. And people are coming from the state to work in Lagos. Your brain should be like, wait a minute, this is an opportunity for me. Because if people can live in Ogun State for cheaper and work in Lagos, more people will come to my state, I'll make more money.
But my first question, you didn't answer that, which is going back to what you're saying now.
What was the first
PPP loan?
Yeah.
Where are the investors? The investors sees Lagos as a big part. They know they will get their money back.
Right.
Would they be able to get their money back?
Let me reply you. I grew up in Songota. Songota to me is pretty much Lagos. It's not even any different. I know
Songota very well. Momo Songota, Babatia.
Okay, yeah, Nigerian. I know we get you. Okay, yeah, there's no way. But I'm saying that when you have a huge market, That people know that their crowds, the population is there. Ogun West is not like Ogun Central or Ogun East. Ogun
Baba,
West.
see, the population is
Stay
not
with
there.
me. Stay with me. Stay with, so where I'm coming from, because you said as a private investor, the concern will be how do I recoup the money, right?
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, and you said Lagos has the population size, they have the market, and I'm telling that those areas in Ogun State, they're no different than to Lagos. So if you connect both sides, those two connecting areas, you will recoup your money. But here's the catch: Ogun has to then provide more tax incentives than Lagos will do, because Lagos has the better leverage. So if Lagos is giving you 7 years tax free, whatever, you might have to do 14 or 15. You might have to throw in more stuff in there for, so you go the extra mile to please investors. But this is where it goes. You are planning more long term than Lagos. Lagos can be looking at 5 to 10 years. You have to look at 15 to 20 years. That is the
May I
difference.
respond to you?
But it's still possible to do it. Yeah.
May I respond? So 2019, I was in Nigeria. So we went to Ota. So we went, they have a ShopRite or something like that, big mall. They have it. Do you realize that mall was empty? The only ShopRite that they have, a lot of what they have in store are already like expiring. That's number one. Number two, I look at all the shoppers. They're few, but they're all Indians. You literally cannot see like Nigerians. We don't have that money. Even you might have the population, but where's the money to spend?
Okay.
I'm definitely sure that ShopRite is already went down.
Okay,
so at Gateway, I think.
Yeah. So okay, so let me tell you something. There are investments you do when you already have market. There are others you invest in when you know there's a potential market down the road. What I'm telling you about the train, for instance, is that the rail track, the mapping to those websites was not done by Ogun State. That was done by Lagos. So in Lagos master plan, they already factored in those areas. So when I discuss beyond phase 2 of Blue Line, for instance, into Agbara, that was planned by Lagos, not Ogun State. And when I discuss Mowe, Redeem, all those areas, that was already planned by Lagos. So Lagos in their own master plan already have Ogun in that. So I'm saying as Ogun State, when you have your summit, okay, Lagos, you have stopping point, because if you listen to Sowolu, he says, oh, we have people coming from Agbara coming to work in Lagos. We have people coming from Sango, coming from Agbado, coming from this area. So they're already planning for people coming from those areas to work in Lagos on a daily basis. So when you sit down with Lagos to discuss this kind of summit, whatever you have, what role can I play as Ogun State to make this plan of yours better? And how does it benefit me? That is where you come in as Ogun State. But there's a role for you to play. You are keen in something that is already there. It's not from the scratch anymore. I dare you get my point. It's already there. They already have it. So you're just keen. So how do I key into what you already have on ground? Which will make it easier for you to do, because it's not like you're just brainstorming from the beginning. They already have a plan that includes you. So how do I benefit from what you already have for me in my state? And how do I contribute? Which
Actually,
makes it
I think they will make more money, because if that train can go from Lagos all the way to Ogun State, like Abeokuta,
right?
Example, people will be able to travel. Like people that wants to do shopping,
like New
sometimes,
Jersey
like the
to New
journey,
York. Like
the journey that would take forever. People will just, I can take the
then
train
you
now.
live in
I'll
your
just
E4 for cheap. Imagine living in E4 for cheap and working in the marina or VI. You just live and that's my point.
I thought you already like, well, I'm not 100% sure, but I thought I saw it somewhere that he's already making plan for that. But the guy is slow.
No. They already have the plan. It's already there. They already have the right of way. They already have they already have everything planned.
All the way to the capital. I'm saying Abeokuta is what I'm saying.
No. They have one that they are. They are using. They are sharing the track for the Lagos Ibadan. Once you leave that, the last bus, that one goes to Egba already. So they already have the track. I'm saying going to Ogun West, Those once you leave Agbado, you're supposed to go, but one is coming from the back end of the yellow line that goes through the back end and ends in Songo, then Ifo. So just do Agbado, then go down to Songo Ifo area. You can call it a different line from Ogun perspective. So I can live in Ifo right in the morning and just take a train, get to Agbado, then jump on the red line and go walk. By 7 o'clock, I'm back at home. So that cost my time. So guess what? If I can live in Ifo and work in Marina, and it takes me about 30 minutes to work every day, I will make about half 100K in Marina. Then I have a 1 bedroom in Ifo. I'm living for 15 or 20K a month.
Right. You'll
I'm
live
making more
large.
money.
Yeah, and live large.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like a New Jersey to New York kind of partnership. You hear my point? I live in New Jersey.
Right.
I work in Manhattan. That's what they should do. So, but they already have the thing. The plan is so if you pull up that real project of Lagos, it will show you exactly where everything finishes in Ogun State. So they already have everything already there. The issue is that our government is not following up on these things. That's the problem. But they already have the roadmap there. So when I'm discussing that, I'm always discussing him.
But I thought he has an agenda, like, because I know he's trying to build
what is the agenda? What's
even though I don't think he's valuable, he's trying to build the airport, and I think
that was not the being a dynasty thing now. That's being a dynasty now.
That's almost like 20 to 30 years project to build just a small thing. It's not even like a passenger airport, which is what we need.
It's cargo.
Because Lagos is already crowded.
Forget the airport. But forget the airport. Look at what is around that airport.
So we're not going to get an airport.
No. They are going to finish the airport. But look at what they have around the airport. That is where the real money is. So remember you asked me earlier. I was discussing the agro processing. Yeah. Right. So around those areas, they are already finishing up agro processing where they will test before you ship out. Does it meet the requirements for this country? This is what they want in China. This is what they want in Belgium. So you have a testing lab. They have all those things coming up. So they have a lot of investment in that area coming up. So when it comes to agro produce and processing, Ogun East they have the beachfront. We should tap into our bitumen as well. I think.
What towns?
So you have your Shagamu, your Ilishon, your Mowe. Sorry, not Mowe. Ilishon, Ikperuremo, those kind of areas. Because they do a lot of agri stuff in the 90s. I remember my mom used to work in agro ministry back in the days. So they are bringing all those things back, where they can do mass scale. So that is coming up, and they are very okay in that area.
So this guy is doing something.
No, that thing was already in motion. He's not working enough.
Yeah. You're right.
You see, okay. Look at you now. Let's say I'm the governor now, and you're doing something and it's kind of growing up pretty much fast. What should I do as the governor? Do you guys need man? They're gonna need a big road over there. Let me give them 4 lanes or 6 lanes over there, right? They only have 2 lanes. Let me expand it to 6 lanes. What do you need? That's how you plan ahead before that thing becomes big.
Right? Is he doing
that?
Oh my God!
That's
to be honest. To be honest with you, he looks like a slow person. I'm sorry, not
even. So Ogun is fine. We just need someone that understands how to plan ahead to get this working quicker for us as a state.
And you think the guy you just mentioned, the next Yayi guy, I think he's a Tinubu guy, right?
Yeah. Yayi is going to
do you think he's being planted? You think planting in there?
If I want him, do you know why I want him? Because it's from the Awori song. Because we never had the Yewa people become governor. That would be their first time, and unfortunately, the Egbas and they've always kind of forgotten, abandoned the Ogun West area. So all your songs go for those kind of areas, they've abandoned them. So if he comes in, obviously, he's going to want to. But if he focuses on that area, that means they will expand that red line into Lagos, into Ogun. So Songo, so you can literally walk in Songo Ifo, then take that red line down to the marina. So, and that will be good for the state, and it can do the Agbara thing as well. That will be good for Lagos, for Ogun West. And
Yeah,
if he
but it's
comes
not.
in, and yeah,
To me, it's not really about like the person or the area that the person comes from. It's more like, does that guy have the brain to do exactly what you're
I
saying?
mean,
Like,
first of all, it's likable. I've yet to hear anything bad about him yet so far. No, everybody speaks well about him, so I don't.
that's the same guy from Lagos, right?
Yeah, but he's now representing Ogun now. He was senator
Yeah,
in
so they plant him there. He was being planted. Like they
yeah,
want
yeah,
to use
yeah,
him.
yeah, 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 yeah. No. The guy sees an opportunity. It's like a you see a loophole, like a vacuum.
Oh, okay.
So that's what he's doing. So yeah, and it's a Tinubu guy, so it kind of works out well. But you see what that does in Lagos. The same people in the same circle get the job done. So if he's going to get the job done for Ogun West, I'm all for it.
I hope so. Yeah, I
But,
hope.
but that Dakpo guy is not it, man. I'm sorry, bro. He's not.
Yeah.
And Dakpo is from. Do you even know what is worse? Oh yeah, like, you know,
What?
I discussed the Agbotin, the airport, the beach,
Yeah.
the betterment.
That was from Peru now.
It's from there. Oh.
I know that.
It's from Ogun East. Oh.
Oh, so
It's from the. So it's not like it's from the Gbab area and it's not it's from the Jebu side and it's not doing enough for that area. That's what's even more annoying. They're your people. What are you doing? So it makes it even worse. Like, dude, you are from the area. Just build the roads there, build the
But
stuff.
you know he's tied to now.
Just a useless. That's the reason why I did. So I hope you understand why I go after him a lot on the platform. That's why. It's a disappointment. It's been a disappointment. So I can't wait for him to even leave.
But
The guy won. Biggie, the guy won his second time by only 10K votes. Adi.
I know.
10,000. He won by 10. To tell you how much they don't like him, he won by only 10K.
Adebutu almost won him now.
Yeah, so it's not likable.
Yeah, but is it that he's stealing money or he just like a dumb person?
You
don't know his tied to me. What do you expect?
Everywhere you see the guy, if
Tinubu
is in Qatar, is there. Tinubu is in Gosh,
but they said he's a businessman, he's a billionaire, from what I
was,
heard.
He was the head of the oil marketing association before he became governor. So
but you can't be dull and be someone like that.
Yeah,
like,
but you can be dull. You can be smart. You can be smart you can be amazing in private, but when you become public, you become an asshole. You become dull. So in private business, it's doing okay, but in public life, it's been terrible.
Yeah, that's what I hate by Nigeria, because I don't understand why he has to be in public office. If he's doing well in private, just stay. Let someone that can do the work be in public office.
Yeah.
Well,
I was once a governor.
Where?
So
yeah.
To me.
You are ready to attack me.
So to me, I did. So imagine Ogun having all these things. You have roads from Lagos connecting to Ogun West. You already have Ogun Central with the Lagos Ibadan. Then you finish up with the Ogun East. So from the 3 zones of Ogun State, I can live over there and work in Lagos. Make money, do business, transact, ship, use the train system. I mean, that's what we want. That is what we want as people from Ogun State.
Yeah,
the guy
but
was down there doing fine boy up and down. Like
I understand, but still, I think the goal, like what you mentioned, is good. But I would like for Ogun State to be able to stand on their own. Like I want a city or skyscraper. I want like maybe downtown, Ijebu downtown.
Don't worry, I will help you tell that Kwabiodun.
They do have. Let me mention our 3 key cities in that order. It's Abeokuta, Shagamu, and Songota. That would be your 3 areas if you really wanted to go by that. That would be your 3 zones. So, but it takes some.
Ijebu is not bad.
And Ijebu Shagamu either, but Shagamu is kind of like the really more bubbly than than the other areas. But they were supposed to have a downtown in, they had one. There's this plan if you go online, Oyola, if you Google downtown Abeokuta, you will see the skyscraper that they are planning. They had all these plans before now. I don't know what happened because they had to
Oh,
move. They had to move the secretariat from that area. And there's some banks coming up there. They were supposed to have like a 40.
Abasi, it be like saying Ogun State. It be like saying Ogun State to school.
Yeah, I went to. Yeah, I'm a proud of. I went to grammar school now. Yeah, I'm a proud of. So, yeah. So I know.
No, they go to grammar school or where?
No, Egba.
Okay.
Grammar. Yes.
Me, I schooled in Lagos. I schooled in Lagos. I'm
I
proud
think
to
Oh,
say
come on.
okay, we agree. So Ogun is just so even even Oyo should also be Oyo should
Yes.
sorry Oyo Ogun and Lagos it should be like that Ibadan should be. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened.
See, I'm actually surprised that or your governor, like that guy. I feel like he's the same as the Ogun guy. Like he's so dull, slow. Like I don't understand. Like the city that like Ibadan is like one of our best city. Like they not. I don't understand them. Like they don't have any agenda. They don't have any dream. They don't. I mean, I sometimes I'll go on YouTube just to look what Ibadan looks like. Like the roads are not like well managed. Everything just look like a mess. I don't know what they're doing with the money
You
they're
see,
getting.
before that Ibadan can actually get better, they need to have a serious law enforcement there.
Oh, really? Is it bad?
Ibadan or Ibadan as a place. Yeah, I don't know if I think they are
àwọn
I think Ibadan is
agbèrò
worse
Ìbàdàn
than
yẹn
Ogun.
ó burú ju àwọn agbèrò Èkó lọ.
Agbèrò kẹ̀, àwọn kórópè yẹn, they don't use their blinker. Wọ́n máa yọ ọwọ́ jáde báyìí. Ó po rọ́wọ́ mi. That's the signal that is turning. Ó po rọ́wọ́ mi.
Biggie, to notice apart from I don't criticize Ekiti, Osun, and Ondo that much. But that Ogun, Lagos, and Oyo State, they're supposed to be the three lifting the zone, the air up.
You're right.
With the kind of land they have land near in that state now, near your money.
Yeah, Oyo State, that's like one of the biggest land, man.
Imagine, Dakowa said, the Lagos State government said we have bought 500 acres from Ogun State to farm over there. You bought it from us to farm. Why can't we do it ourselves and sell it to you? Why are you buying it? Do you know even how annoying that is for me from Ogun State? That a neighboring government will come and buy a land from you, then cultivate it. Why you cannot do it yourself? Do you know how annoying that is?
See, that farming, I don't understand. Like that farming, like because I know, like when I was younger, my grandfather, like he has cocoa farm, and I'm not even sure if maybe it's thrown away or something. But, like the farming thing, like that's where the money's at, and I'm not understanding why we don't put like interest and put more effort into making those land like valuable for us to make.
Why are you in America?
But do you know the thing?
I was too young.
They had this thing back.
Don't worry, I'm going back.
They had this thing back in the 80s that they were doing in Ogun State that before that collapsed. So you already have a blueprint. You know what worked in the 80s. You know how they was done. Just bring that plan back and just improve on it.
Exactly. Just bring it back.
And just improve on it. I remember back in the days, my mom, she was one of the, you could not even mention that because people must have Googling. That palm oil stopper panel. My Ogun was just, we were on fire because even people are using it to make soap now. You know, they use palm
right.
Yeah.
That's why I wonder when they said we don't have food. And I'm like,
that was when this thing came out now.
We have rice. We have so many things. We have tomatoes. We have pepper. We can maize. We can do everything.
That was when this guy became a millionaire. This guy that makes soap, ST soap.
And we have land.
That's what it came out.
What's going on? Like,
you know,
and they're telling me we can't farm, we don't have food, come on, man, we have all these things. Just
they will give them a manure for free, cheap seedlings. If you need, if I say they will bring the.
But do you know what now, BT? Now you see all those things, they are still there, but we have some Jegudu Geras that are in charge of it.
That's it now.
Who's
Just
going to do
be
that?
useful.
Who's going to do that?
I don't understand it, Daddy. Go and do it in prison. Go and do that in your prison.
And who's going to put them in prison?
Well, then the governor.
They're already friends with the judges. They're friends with them. So who's going to put them in the cage? Nobody. That's our problem.
You have the land, you have the people, you have the resources. So I don't understand how this is not working.
Well, also to an extent, it's difficult. It's hard to say and difficult to say. We have
But
more lazy. We have more lazy youth now.
Ogun East, when it comes to that agro processing, in fact, not but it's all private. Close to about 7 miles radius around that common airport. Are they 7 miles radius around it? Is all going to be, and they're already building it. So I don't really know where they're going to get the produce from or what they are planning.
Wait, are you sure they're not foreign owned?
I've seen some foreign faces there. I've seen some
Yeah,
from
that's
Holland.
what scares me because I don't want them to use our.
Why can't we do it? Why was we for them to be the one processing the stuff? Why? So you have CEO, CRO will be some white guy, and you will see our more door. They will be all
people. I'm scared of that because I don't want them to turn our people, and our people don't know better. Especially people that live in Nigeria, they don't know better. Sometimes they'll just let useless people use them. Like that's what I'm scared of. Like
the one I saw that was already built was owned by a Yoruba person. That one does the testing, like a testing lab. Okay. Before you take that into the airport, you can come out, you can test that thing to see if it will not be refused by those companies. So you will test everything before you ship it out to. So that one it's already built, but that was owned by Nigerian though, not foreign.
You know the guy?
I don't know his name, but it's on YouTube. Happy. Let me find that video. Maybe you can watch it there.
I'm happy as long as we're involved. Like I don't even care if we're partners. I'm okay with
that Peru na my zone.
Oh yeah. Well, I went to school in Shagam though.
Where RSS?
Yep.
Because now the only glorious school with the Shagam,
yeah. That's the only school, like a lot of I don't know if it's like that anymore.
The best school around that area is Mayflower.
Oh yeah, Mayflower. Well, don't we get into competition? Like we always competing. Like a lot of times, like those kids will come to our school, we will go to their school as well. Like yeah. Well, I wish good for Ogun State, but it's just that the brain is not there.
Let's divert from Ogun State. Let's get every other person involved. Mr. Triumph, don't keep quiet. Gani have no talk. Now Gani can't be that. Gani na Shagam boy now.
I heard him saying it, and I asked him.
Oh, Ogun Jimmy, I know them Ogun Jimmy well.
Yeah, I was asking him. Yeah, because I know one guy and a girl. They have you know the guy that has money. This guy, the billion that owns the airport and stuff. I'm definitely sure it's probably related to one of those guys that I know, and I think it's Ogun Jimmy as well. Like they have hotel in my streets. Is it hotel? No, they have a house, but they're big. Like
hey, Babati, what is this topic a woman has? They're saying Nigeria beg to be admitted into Brics.
Yeah, it's the you know they refused them when they applied the first time, I believe. They want to join
them.
Yeah,
no, they never applied. They never.
Oh no! I thought they wanted to apply the first time, but they didn't.
They said they didn't want to. They're not sure.
No. I think they applied. Big amount there.
I don't think they did. No,
they never applied. Brics, right?
It a brick.
But now they are wanting to.
Yeah, people were just asking them to join. Then
it's a good idea.
We're not applying, but it looks like they won't.
If they want to, they should. I don't see the point though, because I don't think BRICS is going anywhere anytime soon. Like
Think so?
there's too much conflict. Like they haven't solidified like the way to go, because it looks like those powerful countries, what they're really thinking of doing is more like have people, in a way, have their currency be used as well, just like how they're doing it now, like between Russia and China, like how you can use yen and the other one. So it's more. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like this is the best time for us to
But
get
are we going
involved.
there? Are we going there with our naira?
Well, I don't know. Is it valuable? Is it valuable enough? I
You
mean, we
have
can.
nothing to offer BRICS, trust me. That's why you don't want to. Even South Africa, the only reason I like South Africa in is because South Africa is just they just need one African country to tag along.
No, but they're the biggest in Africa, though. South Africa is the biggest.
South
They have the biggest.
Africa contribute less than 1% in the trade of among BRICS or something like that, sha. Very low. So South Africa is not even that's important among them. They just put them there as a okay. Let's grab one African country. Just
You
put
know,
Yeah,
them.
the
they
Oyinbo
need.
go always Oyinbo go always do tag along.
Yeah, they need
That's what they
allies.
did now. Tag along.
They need allies. They need people to form a team, just like the Westerner does as well. If one is going to a battle, we'll have the other one come along. So it's not just one person. So,
Just like as we
but
always go to the United Nations, we don't have to say anything.
right, I already told you the reason behind
I don't
that.
even know. I don't even know what the hell
That
we are going
United
to.
Nations, it doesn't even go. It's just one. I don't
We
know
don't
what
have
it's
to.
doing there.
I don't know why we are going there. It's just a waste of
That
time.
No,
organization
no.
is a American versus American
You know,
the
yeah, with fella call am
beast of no nation.
Egbekegbe.
It's
No,
true that they are not there.
wait.
They just gather everybody there just to control you, just to tell you what come every year or so tell you what to do. That's
I
all.
told
You
Fella,
you.
don't have any.
fella Tibere. Fella don't ask them. He say, who are who unite for United Nations? Who are who
That's why
unite?
they created something they call the Security Council. So those is for 5 countries and they control everything. Is what they say. No matter what, 19, all of you can vote one thing. If one of those countries say no, that's no. The only thing that can pass in that United Nations is if those five
One veto
countries.
vote is equal to 92 or more.
It's true
One
that
veto
all
vote
five
is equal
five
to
countries,
92.
US, Russia, China, England, and France.
I will,
I don't
ne- I
know.
will, me, I will never go to that kind of where I know that a single vote is equal to 92. What am I going to do there?
It's true that there's no single African country there in the Security Council. No single third world country. Yeah, I mean, come on. What are you all doing there? You have no, I mean, nothing, no power, nothing. They are just there. And they start creating some what order, some rules, and you just follow. And those rules are all in favor of those powerful countries.
Of course.
Did they even have any African country on the Security Council?
Zero, zero.
No.
Who will give you that kind of power to veto?
92 votes, law.
Well, just like I said, it's no different from WHO, U, UNICEF.
Those ones they are
I
still doing something. They are still doing something.
then we're just tag along. They made those institutions for us so they can control the rest of the world. That's the reason why they make those institutions. They're no
That's what it's
different.
all about now.
There's no
Just to create a world order, global order,
yes,
and make
right.
everybody follow. And that
We
world order is entirely in the favor of those main countries.
see, no,
That's
you
it.
would not state. We were taught that in high school history class. We were taught that the reason why they created it and the reason why that the top nation, they're above every other country.
That's why all these kids always brag about US. That's the reason why they create every single thing. So you know that we create all of these things so we can manage the rest of the world. So that's the thing. Even the IMF, oh no, not IMF, the one that we have Nigeria as the president now, that lady. If United States didn't contribute that, okay, we can make her the president, she will never be, because they have the say so. They're part of the say so teams. Like a lot of things in this country, they just use it to manage us.
And you know the funny thing about Africa, I don't even understand. Like, okay, we've been tagging along. It's like we've been the world has. It's like the people that have been leading the world are people that really don't like you like that. Okay, they started the slavery. Slavery ended, and they tell you, okay, it's time for colonialism. You follow them. They didn't give you anything; they just took everything. And now it's time for New World Order, United Nations. Come and join. It's like they're just leading us. They're leading you, and the way they do it, they determine your destiny, they determine your position in this world, and you're just following. At one point, we used to say, "Come on, let me lead myself in a different direction." As a but hey, I don't know.
Yeah,
The,
but how are we going to do it? You know, these countries, these top countries, they work as a team. So it's more like the only way we can get ourselves
who work as a
away
team?
from this. Yeah, all these countries, the big
They
ones.
don't work as a team, man. They don't trust each other. They be fighting each other.
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
Who's
The
working?
West,
They're China and
the
US, man.
majority of the West and the United States, you don't think they work together? Anything, if they want to go
Bros,
to war or do anything, they all join first and do
they
it
still
all
force each
together.
other. They fought each other more than anything. World War Two, World
Yeah,
War One. After they come together to agree on something, they still don't trust each other. They still spy on each other. They don't trust each other like that. Forget even England and
right,
US.
but
They
they
spy on
still
each other.
right, but they still work together. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Like,
but it's not unity. They work together to achieve something. That's all. To kill someone else or to take something. That's it. They
yeah,
come
but
together. They don't. This is what they do. They come to negotiate. They strike deals. That's what they do. It's deal. They strike deals. So they don't. It's not like they trust each other like that. They strike deals among themselves. That's it.
yeah, but that's how team works. That's how you work as a team. I'm just trying to let you know that
If me
there's
and you
no
we are
way.
striking deal, are we working as a team? If we are
How
negotiating deal,
wait, even African countries, they can work together as a team. Let's in Africa, let's work together and strike a deal.
we have
If
to
we can do
exactly. We
that,
have to be striking deals, but you can't really strike if you don't have much to offer each other now. I mean, what deals are we
what do
striking?
you mean we don't have much to offer each other? We can't even travel between countries in Africa. We have to go to
Name me
Europe
African country
first.
that can offer you what China can offer you or what the US can offer you. Name one.
Wait, let's trade among each other first.
There's nothing to
Let's
trade.
try
You
and
say rice and beans will be trading. We don't make anything, man. We trade Gary and Ekpa.
okay, okay, we drink Guyana. Okay, what about the telecommunication? Majority of
We
telecommunication in Africa. I
we don't
know this.
manufacture maybe one or two telecommunication. Okay, South Africa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
at
we
least,
trade that,
at
but
least
compared
whatever.
to the things you trade with US, trade with China, trade with all these powers. Africa,
I got
there's no African. We're not industrial. No, I think African countries is industrialized enough where we
I
manufacture enough to trade with each other. We don't manufacture shit.
at least
Even
I
toothpick, we
understand.
can't trade toothpick among each other. All right.
I see your point, but at least whatever we still have, let at least trade if we have something.
But we
Because
are
I know
trading. But the trade
okay,
is
what
not.
about like the cement, for example? Like
We are
I think
trading now.
it
We are
just
trading.
started. It just started now. Like
No, we've always been trading. What's the ECOWAS for? It's not economic community of West Africans. Africa
okay,
been trading among each other, but the trade is not.
wait, but the
There's not much to trade among each other because we all produce everything. We all need to trade with each other.
if we
Mike,
work together,
there's
if
enough
we
to trade, but what happened was because these countries have signed different deals with different countries, so there are embargoes on many. Like Dangote will say, he's not allowed to sell cement into Benin Republic, but he will buy from China. So they have embargoes to those. I think there's this deal called after contract that they were supposed to sign to make it easier for me to say I want to sell something to people in Kenya because I have to drive through a 7-10 border to even get to Kenya if I want to take anything down there. So
you're making the point
you
I'm
need to
trying to
those,
make to him.
those things were not need to be addressed. Those bottlenecks need to be addressed.
Exactly. Why can't we just drive from country to country? I can travel to Kenya without any visa.
harass or bribe or you need to fix those things. So
Exactly. We're
you
not
must
doing
have
anything among us.
you must have a business class, maybe for passport or visa to make it easier for you. So if you're into trading business, you must have access to different in African countries where you can move freely and trade.
Yeah, but if you're a company, I mean, you connect with our countries and you guys, I mean, they give it a recognition. But if you're talking about just people migrating and things like that, of course they got to control.
No.
We're
I
not
mean,
talking about migration.
Mike. Not everybody's on the Dangote level where I can say I'm going to make a deal. If I have a medium-sized business where I want to trade with, like, let's say, beyond West Africa, let's say Cameroon or all those beyond that, then it's a different alliance by itself that you must make a deal with. I'm not big enough to do that.
Okay. One of the problems they have is this: you want to trade, or you want to, and what you're doing is you're trading the retail on the retail level. Like for example, what the Ghanaian government had to be shutting down the Nigerians there because they say, listen, you can only if you come here and be trading on the retail level, you are killing our local business people. They say no, you can only come and trade on a wholesale level. You understand? So what do I mean? These other countries, the foreign countries, non-African countries, what they are trading with the Africans is more like their own products they manufacture. So they bring it to the African countries as a wholesale on a wholesale level, right?
Right.
But when a Nigerian wants to trade something, he wants to start business in Ghana, he already import that thing from this foreign country to Nigeria as retail, and then he now bring it to Ghana to come and trade to struck their money. So what are anybody benefiting in Ghana for you doing business in Ghana? Because you are not like if you come in as a wholesale now you sell it to you are trading with a bunch of Ghanaian retailers. So now you offer value because now a bunch of those Ghanaian retailers now you create job for them. You understand? But if you're a retailer, you're coming in to be retailing and stuff. Who the hell is benefiting from you setting up a business there?
Mike, let me put it so you know where I'm coming from. There's this interview that maybe you should just watch later. It's Mo Ibrahim interviewed Dangote. It's about an hour-long interview. So there's this deal called the AFCFTA agreement that not only encourages trade within Africa, but they also want you to trade in your own currency, not dollar. Where they will have a way where I can say I'm selling in naira, I'm gonna buy from you in CDs, and you're gonna sell to me in naira. Those deals were not signed.
Well, okay. First of all, Nigeria. Yeah. Okay. If you trade, you flood Nigerian place with Ghanaian cedis. What's the value of that? If there's something we need from the only thing I'll make it.
Saying.
No, I get it. Like we should trade now each other's currency.
Mike, wait now. Mike, wait. They will benchmark it to a dollar anyways. But
so he's irrelevant to. He's going to end up in dollar. We're looking for dollar anyway.
No. Wait now. Let's say I want to sell this cup for $100. Ordinarily, you will pay me $100 to say let me buy it. But I'm saying that the exchange between the two countries will be in their currency, whatever the equivalent is on both sides. That way, you will not need to even touch the dollar at all, but you will still get the equivalent of that money in your own currency.
Correct.
But you will
so then you now convert that currency back to dollar.
Because why would you anyways? So if you will get that money, that dollar equivalent in your own currency.
You know the dollar value is steady.
No, Mike.
But that's not your own currency will be steady if you can trade in your own currency.
I get what you're saying. Do you know why? Okay, for example, it would have been a disaster for Ghanaians if let's say they were trading with Nigeria like that in currency, and let's say a year ago they decided to trade with Nigerian currency, and we'll see what happened to our currency right now. The Ghanaian business will be crying.
You didn't hear what he's saying.
I know what he said. I'm trying to tell you the reason why they won't do it because.
It wouldn't affect them. That's what I'm. So
how will it not affect them?
Okay,
okay. Listen. You trade something with me in my currency in naira. Now you have my naira in your possession.
No,
That's
you
not
not
what
have
I'm
the
saying.
naira.
You will have
You will
cities.
get dollar, but in your own currency equivalent, you will still get
They
that
will
money.
benchmark it to a conversion rate.
The dollar will be a way to
So
gauge
if
the
you have
benchmark
to,
of the money.
if you're Nigeria, you want to pay any company in Ghanaian, you will pay them in their city, in their CD. You will change your naira to CD and pay them in CDs, not in your naira. If they want to buy anything from you in Nigeria, now they will change their
Pay you in naira.
CD to naira. So there's no dollar in between at all. That's what we're saying.
But
That will make
the
our
dollar
own
will
money
just be a way to
stronger.
gauge what the rate is globally, whatever. You will see to get to benchmark the value with the dollar, but you will not use dollar at all. You just
So we
be
won't see
get naira.
anything called dollar. We don't need it.
So that's the way of that way your own currency will improve. So they're discussing passports. Let me send the link. But what that interview, they break it down. The FTA because Dangote says Dangote has a factory close to my own place in Sangota, about 20 minutes to Benin Republic, but it's not allowed to sell them cement because they have a deal with China.
Yeah, that
So
what
we
they
have all these
promised.
things within African countries that they need to resolve.
They're not even selling. Can you imagine? Zenith Bank. There's only one Zenith Bank apart from Nigeria in Africa. Like, what about all other African countries? They don't allow them to be able. It's so difficult
They
for
have
them to
one
have.
in I think just in the old West Africa. They only have one Nigerian bank. I think Gambia. Access is
Can
in
you
Gambia.
imagine? Can
How
you
about
imagine?
How about EcoBank?
But there's no many. It should be spread. It should be spread now.
It should
Global
be
companies in
everywhere.
the Republic. It should
That's
be
what we're
everywhere.
saying. We should have whatever you see in Nigeria. If you go to
I think they have
Togo,
GTB. They have GTB too.
But they are
how
restricting.
many countries in
It's
Africa?
not.
We
It's
have
not as
54 countries.
widespread. Is what I'm saying. But
We have 54 countries,
this is the
and
point.
only two countries has it.
This is the point Dangote was making with the Benin Republic example. He said, "Wait a minute. We have 200 million people. You have about 10 million or 12 million people, and you are closing your market to us on some things. If you open up your market to us, you will benefit more because we have the bigger market for you to sell into. So if you are producing something in Benin Republic, you have 200 million people to sell to. So it's in your own benefit to open the market space. But these countries, because Africa as a whole, we deal
1
with countries
billion, 1 point
differently.
something billion,
Yeah, we don't deal. So you see Togo,
and we
they
can
be
trade
trading
between
with
one another.
look at what happened to Mozambique. Sugar cane from Mozambique does not go to any African country. They will take it to India because that's the deal they signed, which is crazy. Like
It is.
Really?
Yes, back man, it's a lot.
Man,
Even
a lot of this is messed
so
up.
they have a lot of things that they but that AFCFTA, that deal needs to be signed. It needs to be signed. That way, if I say, oh, I deal, Biggie, oh, let's make a deal. Oh, you want to go to Kenya and ship something from Songota, blah blah blah. Just one stamp, I can move it to 4 or 5 countries without being stopped at the border.
Without disturbance.
Wait, do you know how much they're going to make in tourists if I can just go to anywhere in Africa, like without I have to go for visa and stuff?
It's more expensive for me to fly to Kenya than to fly. Well, a person coming from the UK can fly to Kenya for cheaper than me going to Kenya.
Can you imagine?
You know that? It's more expensive for me to fly to Kenya than somebody come from the UK.
That's another.
And they get in there visa free. I need visa, but the UK guy will get into Kenya for free without visa free. But so for me it's more expensive. And number 2, I still need visa to get to Kenya. Meanwhile, one guy from Europe will just fly in for that's it.
Flying, yeah.
Come on now, what are we doing?
Hey, it's life. It's called power, money and power.
All these are still the result of colonial and the colonial whatever.
We don't love each other. We don't just.
Oh, well, that's nothing to do with love. It's called power.
It's not about loving ourselves. They divided Africa and it's divide and rule.
And they're still doing it up to today.
And they said
Nigeria is Nigeria as a country is a registered business.
By signing that agreement alone, that African Continental Free Trade Agreement, you will boost your trade within African countries by 40% in 5 years.
Babati, yo. what about what's the thing they have in West Africa? The web thing.
Yeah.
Let's trade within West Africa first. Even those presidents, they sit together having stupid meeting. Still, they can't trade within West Africa coast. We can't trade. We can't travel. I should be able to go to Togo, whatever, without needing passport and all of those.
I thought no.
Okay, let me ask you this, Oriola, what is Togo selling that you want to buy?
Wait, I can go there for tourism. I can go there for tourism.
You can go there now.
Trade. That's not. Come on, that's not trading.
But that generate money, isn't that?
Bro, but you won't stop me from doing tourism, right? I can go there now. So that was not. That's never been a problem in the first place.
Hello, Mike. Mike. Please, good morning, everybody. Mike, you see this one that you said Togo. What's Togo selling that Nigeria wants to buy?
Wait
now. This is where. No, wait now. This is where we lost many cultural values in Nigeria. I'm from Badagry. I'm an Ogu person. Nade. So now I want to tell you, do you know that when I was very young, during the Vodun festival, people come as far as from Ghana, Togo, Benin Republic to Badagry to come and do the grand finale of the Vodun festival. Now, what I want to tell you is there is what's it called, market in Badagry. It's called Balata Market. They still do the 7 market days that what's it called, our Asian grandfathers got. And they still trade what's it called, mainly aquatic foods, fish, gari. Think of all the agricultural products from as far as Ghana, because there's this river that the lagoon that passed through Badagry, passed through Republic of Benin, goes through Togo down to Ghana. So there's a trade route on that lagoon front down to as far as Badagry. Then from Badagry, people go to Marina in Lagos Island. And that was why you have white cap ships also in Badagry, because of is it during the Akitoye rain in Lagos Island? When there was problem in Lagos Island, they normally pass the lagoon to Badagry.
Is Akran a white cap chief? I think Akran is the first class about.
Yeah, Akran is but he has his own white cap ship. But this one I want to say, the fact that the Europeans came, redefined our borders, changed how things are done, does not mean that those traditional routes are not there. It is for us to still retrace our steps back and reignite.
I think we need to, the issue of that border, I think we need to try to resolve it, because we never had
in the time of this border. Border we have many people in what's it called, Lagos State that work in Republic of Benin now. In fact, we have some of Lagosians who are civil servants in Republic of Benin, but that does not mean that when there is they just go through the border and pass through, but Nigeria is constituted for the Yorubas in Republic of Benin not to even work, especially in economic terms, with the Yorubas in Nigeria and some Yoruba towns.
That's not gonna work.
I did.
That's not gonna work. We won't listen to them.
Sorry to cut it short. What I learned during this Nations Cup about what's going on in Côte
d'Ivoire. Okay, look at that Côte d'Ivoire.
You see that huge Yoruba population over there. They speak French and they speak Yoruba. But if that is there, why
they have kings? Babati, they have kings.
They have what?
They have kings.
Yes, that's my point. There's a huge
towns. Even in Togo.
Yes, but once I say Côte d'Ivoire, people say they speak French over there, but French they do just ignore the whole look at it.
See, I won't lie to you. We'll see. Yoruba is gonna take over all these things. I'm sorry.
Babati, you know their Yoruba is like Yoruba or Yolong Zombe.
It was even. I'm like, it's like those
now
saying like
láti gbogbo Kútọ̀nù lọ sókè yẹn you talk if you the one that speak Yorùbá àwọn ló ń pe yangan, àwọn ló ń pe ọkà.
kì í ṣe Yorùbá Èkó.
Àwọn ló ń pe yangan, àwọn ló ń pe ọkà.
I'm like, so if you have a huge population of your people over there, one would think that your government should encourage better trade using cultural ties as a bargaining chip, right? It's a cultural ties. But when Nigeria, when you say, oh, Togo or oh, they speak them. Do they speak?
No, the problem is it's still there. All those cultural ties, they are still there, but it is only on the what we could say spiritual level that they will normally ignite.
If a money, the average Nigerian business person to fair export, one of the barriers you won't understand the you can have countries speaking two different languages and you can still do business.
Báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ mọ̀ ìgbà tí Buhari mọ́là ó block what's it called? He blocked the border of Republic of Benin.
Why was that allowed by the House of Rep for 8 years and nobody said anything?
8 years.
Why? That killed.
Then why some people in Niger are still doing their own trade during that same 8 years?
Here's what you guys have to realize: there's interest, there's foreign interest. The Nigerian belongs to the British, the Togo, the other ones belongs to the French. We mixing together freely is a threat to those people. So you have to understand where a lot of things cannot just be done like that. They can go back to be doing it just like they're doing it now, like those older people just do it exactly how their forefathers have been doing it. But if you want it to be constitutional, it's a tough thing. Because a lot of things, especially the Francophone countries, they can't get themselves away from their French, the colonizer. It's tough.
That's sure.
So we have to understand this is tough. You are separating people. And
Nigeria is a registered company.
If we ourselves are not speaking up, how do you think they will get anything done? So I think there's still a lot of more work. And I think that's why that trading between countries is very tough.
I have cousins who are married to Ghanaians. I have cousins who are married to Togo. I have cousins who are married to.
If I apologize for cutting short, I did.
No problems. No problems.
I'm saying that when you have those strong cultural ties, like we talk about Cote d'Ivoire, and shouldn't that be an opportunity, at least something that makes it easier for you to negotiate those kind of deals? Since you have cultural ties with some of those countries, that should make it easier for you to make this.
So it's
kind of easy for you to do, as opposed to just ignoring that entirely and go to.
Babati, if we are industrial, we are producing like things that people are demanding to consume, like all these things that why do we trade with China? All these people, because they manufacture things that we all want. You understand? Like your AC unit, your fan, all those things that we all dying to have. That's why we focus on trading with them, because they manufacture. Hold on,
we're doing it before. Now. I grew up in some good. I remember during the weekend, they had do you know what we call that, the Home Depot? That's what the family had back in the days.
Yeah, if we begin to manufacture things that we all want to consume, and then we'll be trading, no one's going to stop us. But the thing is, okay. For example, let me ask you. For example, give one example. A Nigerian person is importing things into Nigeria. What are they importing? Why are they running to China to go and import, or America or UK? Why are they not running to Togo to go and import something to Nigeria? Though we import few things to Nigeria from Togo, but we run to all these places because things that we can import from there, things that are expensive.
Let me ask you a question.
Mike is right, because
let me ask you a quick question.
If Togo is manufacturing things that Chinese is manufacturing, hold on. Let me say this. Hold on. If Togo is or let's say Ivory Coast is manufacturing things that Chinese are manufacturing, why would I go all the way to China to go and import those, to go and buy it and ship to Nigeria? I will just go to Ivory Coast and go and buy them.
How come they are buying cement from China? Don't Dangote have cement?
Bro, when they make trade deal with China, right? Chinese will tell you, okay, if we have to exchange, then you have to buy this from me. So it's the trade deal. We understand that.
Don't you think
Because
the same
China,
thing will happen if we start manufacturing television, air
no, the
conditioners?
same is not
Don't you
going to
think the
happen.
same
It's
thing
not
will
going to happen.
happen? Oh
The,
no, I
same, the
don't.
only thing we
The same
do
thing
is the same thing is not going to happen.
is going to.
If the
Again,
hold on.
how we have cement.
I did before you go. I beg of you, Mike. If you watch the interview again, I encourage you to watch that interview with Moabud and Kenny. When they asked Dangote that, is it because maybe they are getting cement from China for cheaper? Maybe because he said no, that it can even sell for cheaper than what they are getting from China. But yet they still choose to see from China than buy from him.
Okay, why is that? Is it Chinese that's controlling them? But you guys are blaming colonial man now. So is it the French? Hold on. Is it the French?
So that's my point. That those countries are signing deals with those foreign countries that is stopping them from trading with their neighbors.
Yeah, but if the one they are signing with the foreign country favor them more than the one they were signing with you, I mean, what the heck?
No.
Mike, I understand you're saying that we don't offer.
If any suru, you see that cement deal is tied to different deals. So you must say but you can buy from Nigeria now. No, but they have with China.
Yeah, it's not a different deals now. That's what I'm saying.
But this to sign here is affecting everybody around them that they can benefit from. That's the problem.
But so you wanted to work against their interests in favor. I mean, in favor of their.
He can sell you the same rate, but for you to buy different things beyond cement, you must are forced to buy from China. That means, okay, Mike, I agree with you. We all have to start producing better products for our neighboring countries. That's what we want. We must do better as people.
No,
so
wait. From me to you. Even if we produce the best, they would rather go to their Lord.
Low self-esteem,
yes.
Are you
they will
saying
still
China
go to
is their Lord?
Well, it's their Lord. Anything white is their Lord. They will still go
China
there.
is white, I mean.
They will.
It's
not about
look
love,
like
man.
one.
It's about who go help my society. If China come there, I want to wait. China come there now, give me $10 billion loan. You must buy my cement. And you go collect that. You go do them now. I mean, come on.
But
it's
if
power.
you go to local market, you will see Togo, Benin, and Nigeria trading gari, rice, and everything. They're trading that. The thing I'm telling you, they're doing that trading. What I'm saying to you is when it goes to these big deals, they will rather go to their Lord Father.
Because there's nowhere else to go now.
No, Mike. Another thing is we are even talking about the type of deals. Let me tell you, at times these deals that they sign at times, you'll be like, who are these people that are even signing these deals? Because those deals are more like slavery. Because if you look at some of the terms at times, you'll be like, so what did you fail in to sign any abi? And at the end of the day, you find out that they've just bribed their way through to sign those deals, bribe some
I agree with you.
people from our own side here
we
to
can see
just
how
sign
they
those
treat us on our own land, though. We see how they treat us now. So
Mike, it's not because it's economically beneficial to their people. It's because
exactly. It's just that you have some saboteurs who just
because the famous few people now, the powerful. The only people that benefit from this international
colonization
is just the few people, the elite, the rich, because we are the one that consume most of their so-called luxury imports. The masses don't benefit from any of those things.
So, Mike, let me ask you this question. Why did Nigerian politicians or the Nigerian rich will go to London to buy pizza to Nigeria?
To buy what?
Pizza.
Pizza. Yes, now.
Yeah,
money.
From
exactly
London.
Now they want to enjoy their luxury life.
They can buy it in Lagos. They have Domino's. They won't buy that one now.
That? Because Mike, I'm not understanding you. Are you in favor of that? Because I don't understand.
They order pizza from London. Is that what you're telling me?
Otedola goes to Paris to get ice cream.
Yeah. So I don't. Are you in favor of that? Are you in favor?
Those ones are crazy now. I mean, that's the thing, man.
In Nigeria Parliament, that's where I heard it. They order pizza from London in 6 hours journey. What a stupid mentality.
Yeah.
The problem in Africa is they want to enjoy what they don't produce. That's our problem. That's why those countries that became advanced, the first thing they did was to shut down their country and say, nobody we have access to this when we go, people that are ahead of us to their products, because those things will corrupt you, you know. For example, BD, why would your leaders spend energy investing in Nigerians learning how to make things that the Europeans make when they can easily access it themselves? You understand? So,
are you in support of this? I'm not understanding you. Are you in support?
In support of what?
Not right. Are you? They invest in our money.
He's not happy with it.
I'm not happy with it. Now that's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's reality for you. That's reality.
I'm just expressing reality to you. I'm not someone that's sitting around complaining. I'll just tell you why something is the way it is. You know, rather than sitting around and complain, I'll tell you, come. This is why we are like this, and this needs to change. This is why it's going to change. You know.
I mean, it can be sad, but there isn't much we can do about it.
Exactly.
Well,
wait, there's not much we can do about it.
No. We can do something. Look, what I believe is more of, first of all, we need to change education system. Let a Yoruba man in Nigeria knows that he has a Yoruba cousin that he can trade with in the other West African states. Let the Hausa man in Nigeria knows that there are other West African cousins here, and he can trade.
In Niger, they do, and Chad.
Okay, great. So if that's the case, let them have more or less like you see all this ambassadorial thing. Nigerian house or Nigerian house in Republic of Benin, Nigerian house in this and that. And this is where our
they have already now. They have a
but they are not making use of it to the full.
Let me tell you one thing. There's a saying: you cannot free a slave that is in love with the chain. All these things we are saying, they are things we wish for. Are the other party really interested in doing it? You don't know the power of you don't know the power and the strength of this colonial brainwash that these people have.
Thank you.
Yeah, but we cannot be complaining about colonial brainwash. We have to still make effort now.
Let me give you an example. Why would a Yoruba man have an English last name? Tell me. And he's proud of it.
I want no. We have to put that.
You cannot blame those ones.
I want if you're a Saro, for instance, those ones you can excuse those ones.
No. They know where they came from. Like Coca, for example. I remember when I was younger.
Saro now.
No, but they know their family house. They know in Yoruba town where they came from.
They even change their name, though.
But they refuse to change their name back to their family name. They want that English name.
Okay, let me give you one idea before we move on. The Commissioner of Finance of Lagos was on a TV program a month back, and they said, "You are buying all these cars. Why didn't you buy from Innocent?" This guy said, "We are in Lagos. We don't know about Innocent." The guy said, "But no. In your state, there is a car manufacturer called Nod." The guy said, "I've never heard of Nod." Yes, wait a minute. You are the finance minister of Lagos. You've never heard of a car manufacturer, the biggest in your own state. He said no. But they will buy Toyota and buy car. So even if you have the best of the best in your state, like Ade said earlier, I think maybe if it's not foreign, it's not good enough. I think that's our mindset. If it's not foreign, it can never be.
No, if it's not made by our Lord, it's not.
Even if the best tailor Nigeria has sold the best fitted clothes, you still pick Balenciaga or Gucci. You pick the ugliest.
Sorry, that was my late. Sorry, that was my late cousin. Now he used to make shoes. So he said, I made the best shoes, but nobody's buying. They said, "Oh God, just stamp made in Italy on it. They will buy that." Once the guy decided to do that, the same shoe, oh boy, rushing. because he was from Italy. They're buying the shoe from him. Just change the logo made from.
So it's not a politician problem. It's a Nigerian problem in general.
It's a mentality issue now.
A Nigeria mentality issue.
Black people problem is not even Nigeria.
Yeah, Stockholm syndrome. That's what it is. You are in love with your oppressor. You know?
It's because most of them don't know that that's their oppressor now. It's not until you leave Nigeria. Until you leave Nigeria that you know that okay, these are my oppressors.
You know what happened is when
they don't teach history in school now.
When your oppressor is the one that will educate you, that will tell you what you need to know. You don't think it's like you give your mind to him.
In Nigeria, we never even knew about slavery in Nigeria. Going to school, we never discussed it.
I think
90%. When the British came to design our curriculum during the colonial times,
99%.
They will start telling you the great thing about themselves and all the bad things about you. They will tell you,
bragging about
like savagery. We came
do you know how I knew about slavery? It's just because I'm from Badagry. That's just the reason. So that curiosity made me
how much you know about it? You don't know how they treated us after they get to the other side, though. You only know
you may never know because there are folklore songs in my area that talks about those things. So
it was that movie Kutakunte when they were playing in Lagos.
What is this? So I don't blame those Black Americans when they get mad. Like, don't you guys know that they're friends with your oppressors? I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, come on, man, and they get mad. Like, come on, don't you know?
You see, whenever Prince Daddy talk, I'm always getting mad.
Prince Daddy, remember when Fela Stay when he first went to England?
Yeah, guys, let's leave. Prince is a Zionist, so you can't. You can.
Bumble out.
Prince Daddy, you say you are not patriotic to America.
I need I am from the descendant of Abraham. When you look at Abraham, now.
Most of them now, when they educate you, they don't take your brain. Don't bring what you
I feel it. So it's sad, man. We need to bring it back, Mike. That history needs to be taught. Slavery, Nigeria, civil war, so that way we don't have all these fools online talking about we won the war, but we just let Nigeria win. All this, they need to bring all those things back. It's very important. Very important. History needs to be taught again in schools.
If you don't, even the most recent history, we don't forget that. Like there was a time some years ago, I was having a conversation with one young Nigeria boy, and I used the word cool. The guy was like, "What is cool?" The guy don't know the meaning. Because the guy wasn't born during the cool time, I'm like, you don't teach, you just wipe, you don't know your past, don't know where you're coming from, and you expect to go somewhere.
That happened 1999. That's like 25 years ago. A lot of them don't know nothing. Like since the democratic system begins, a lot of people don't know what happened. What Tinubu have done, nobody knows. What this guy has done, Peter Obi, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
They didn't know how much Tinubu almost lost his life for Nadeco.
So automatically we have a generation detached from another generation, right?
And the worst part is that they don't know anything, but they will be insulting you based on what they don't know.
But we have elders. But we have elders that are supporting them. Why are you blaming
because
them?
those elders don't have sense, and they are
no,
and they are illiterate.
Is the idea is what they believe in? I won't say they don't have sense.
Biggie, you will hear a first generation Nigerian American telling you about Biafra war. You see, Nigeria stole our war. That's the reason we went to war.
You see,
that's what their parents fed them.
You know the worst part? They don't always know anything. They've not read anything. They've not done any research. If you ask them to prove it, they'll say, this person told me. Like, is there something wrong with you? Some of them are even educated.
But that's what their parents told them, though. That's what their parents told them.
Everybody learned from their parents.
You go through all this white man's school, but for you to simply do research on your own self is impossible.
See,
I just don't used to understand.
Do you know who are the worst? Let me tell you, the people that are the worst. You see people that were born in this country, like foreign countries, they're the worst because whatever their parent told them is what they believe. That's number one. A lot of them they don't even think Nigeria have tribes. They think we are all the same thing. That's even worse. And a lot of people, they actually think, some of them, they would think, oh, there's one Yoruba thing. This is a Yoruba stuff. You see the East that we always say South Side and Southeast, they think they just one thing. So they are even worse than people that are in Nigeria because they have no idea.
Who do you blame for that?
I don't know.
But I mean, you can excuse one American now. They are not Nigerians, they are Americans. So they don't
But their parents are feeding them with
Mike, you know what it is, because the seed of hatred that they have. Like me, I have. If you look at me, I'm looking like an Igbo man. If you think I'm Shukudi, I have beard and everything. So they will be comfortable telling me how much they don't like Yoruba people. They will be talking about, once they know I'm Yoruba like this, you just see that face, just come down, boom. So they are showing the seed of hatred in them against other tribes, even though they
that's where I started having problems with Igbo people. Like they sow that hatred into their children.
Yoruba person, they will just start hating you for no reason, even though they
Mike, do you know that we have them on this platform?
Yeah, now
they are even moderating for one man.
Yoruba's liberalism now. Even if he used to come to this platform like 2 years ago, if it wasn't me, they used to come before me. What brought me to this show was that they would come and they would just be insulting the Yoruba tribe. Even when insulting one man go and one man will not do anything.
Half of the thing
they were bullying all the Yorubas on this platform back then. They would come. They would say the Yorubas are cowards.
On Nigeria Watch, you cannot do half of it on Nigeria Watch.
You can't do half of it now. I was watching. Before I calling one man. Before I started coming to one man, I used to watch. And I was watching it. I'm like, what's going on here? Back then, most of the platform on the internet were Igbo platform, and they were insulting Yoruba. And then I come to a show where Yoruba man is hosting, and they still come there insulting Yoruba people. And one man will not do anything because one man want to grow his platform that time.
But Mike,
and then the few Yorubas that are there, there was one Yoruba that I even agree with them.
Wait,
Mike, the guy will agree with them.
Mike, the thing is that you, after a while, you just have to give up. See, wait now. Let me explain my experience. To me too, when I came to this platform, they were insulting the hell, But all you do is you just sit down here, you argue for hours. I'm telling you, you will prove everything that they are saying is wrong. You prove it with facts. You prove it with
those moderators cannot stand it.
Now, and I guarantee you, the next day, they will bring up that argument again. So are you?
No, that one is different. You can come and argue and debate. We can do that. We're having fun. But me, I'm talking about like literal insult. I'm talking about this. No, hold on. Let me tell you. This show, you guys were not here. Like when we first started,
they block you.
They come here on this platform when one man was the host. That time, the first people that used to come here were largely Southeasterners, because that time one man was covering the story of what's going on in Nigeria, and that time what was trending was Biafra, IPOB, and everything. So when one man would present the stories, so they were all calling because among the topics include their region. And they will start talking and maybe expressing their bigotry towards Yoruba.
Yes, but Mike,
hold on, let me land.
But you didn't let me land now. You didn't let me land. Even me, I was going somewhere.
I was the one talking before you interrupt me.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to tell you what the history of this platform. I'm telling you. So they will now come in and they will be presenting the argument. And then when a Yoruba person call in and maybe trying to tell them like, no, this, and they will bully him. And the Yoruba person, So, and then one man himself, when the guy even trying to say something, they will call in and say, I don't like the way you're talking about. You shouldn't be opening your mouth. I mean, talking about Southeast. So me, I can't call in now. Say me, I like drama. So means I will talk I can't tell and say, come, don't you guys have your own platforms where you guys talk about other people? So, I mean, I'm just saying how liberal you. And then he got to a point where they will start fighting with me. I will fight back. And then the Yorubas will start fighting me for fighting them. It still goes on now. You saw like was it few sessions ago when you have like this Southside guy. The guy insult me. I insult him back. We started fighting. And then Sanjali came here and started taking his side. And when it was the guy that insulted me first, he said, "Mike is Kinikon." When Joel started insulting me, I insulted back. I didn't get into it. Ola and I think it was Ajani. They started taking a side. I'm like, oh, you got go to their own platform, go and insult one of them, see whether. Man.
Even Foley was defending when Jude came here one day. You know how he does abusing everybody. The Foley was just abusing you by people for hours, and Foley like, yes, he knows his history. I'm like, really, Foley? Why are you defending this guy for? So we have this liberal Yoruba that will be defending this nonsense.
Can I explain why? Can I explain why? The thing is that this strategy that they've been doing, if you look at it, it is towards our own favor. Because when you are insulting everybody, you gain no friends. When you are insulting everybody, you gain no support. When you now want to implement something, you need friends, you need support. Yoruba people always have friends, we always have support. If we have any competition, we always win because we always have support. So if you are dragging yourself down to their level, you will never win. Everything they've tried with their strategy, they always lose at it. So are you going to tell your competition to get better, or are you just going to let them continue to be frustrated and wonder why they keep losing? What have they ever won with that strategy since beginning of Nigeria? Nothing. So if they are insulting you, and you see your competition continue to lose, why are you going to fight them? Let them continue to frustrate themselves. Let them continue to insult,
solely,
and we'll continue to win. Because I don't see the point of insulting them back. They won't change. I don't see the point of correcting them. They won't change. Just continue to win and continue to let them be frustrated and lose. They've never won anything with their strategy. You can't tell me one thing that they've gained from all that they do. You can't. So why are you stressing yourself? Let them continue to insult. Let them continue to sow seed of hatred. It goes against them. It really goes against them. It's not hurting anybody but themselves. If you are getting angry that an illiterate is insulting you, well, stop being around illiterates.
Okay, I get a point, but hold on. The first thing you are misunderstanding is this: no one cares that they are insulting us when they are in their platform or whatever in their play all over. That's their thing. Do your thing. Do your life. Live your life. Be yourself. Destroy your image. Do that. But what I'm saying is, you don't come to my house and think you cannot do the same thing to me, and I'll be looking at you. No. What I'm saying is, you will never. Nisuru, calm down. You will never see me go and call on Radio Biafra and start fighting them. That they are insulting Yoruba people, insulting me. No, I won't do that. I won't go on their platform and start fighting them. Leave them, let them do their thing. Insult. That's their problem. I don't care. That's who you want to leave. But you're not gonna come here like when Yoruba people are talking. You come in to come and be insulting me, and I will keep coming looking at you. No, I will. No. I won't. You have to be stupid to even allow that. First of all, you allow someone to insult you in front of your son and say because no. You come to my, if you want to be with it, but if you bring with it right to my, I will give it to you.
Mike, you can never be a president of Nigeria because
I'm not interested. Thank you.
You will be worse than
we need to stop this. And the problem I have is a lot of Yoruba. You can't do that. You can't, and this is why it got us where we are. Where they want to fight in your own land. You can't do that. You can't. You have to make rules in your own space.
Okay, but Mike, them coming to fight us in our own land, how did it play out for them?
Well, you have to fight back right at the end, right?
But it didn't play out for them well, right?
But you have to fight back at the end, right?
No.
Don't fight back. Let us slap in your land. Don't slap them back now.
Exactly. You don't caution somebody. They will just hide who they are. You let them go free, run around all over the area. Let them show you who they are so that you can retaliate.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
You have to fight it back because when somebody come and tell you that he has the right to talk about Lagos, but you don't have the right to talk about Bini, I mean, isn't that insulting?
No, but the point I'm saying is you give people freedom of speech to show you who they are.
But freedom after the speech cannot be guaranteed.
Yes, now them go face freedom after the speech. Now I will
give it to them.
Nobody forced them to use their freedom of speech. If they used it anyhow, then they collect anyhow. Plain and simple. I like freedom of speech. I love
Boaz, you know what's really funny, Boaz? They have become so used to Yorubas being like just accepting being disrespected and insulted that they get shocked when I insult them. It gets to a point where look, the one that surprised me is this. That guy, what's his name, man? The guy me and he got it. This guy, he goes on all these South platform and Southeast platform, where they will just say nasty things about Yoruba people, and he never react to it. He never say, it's normal to him because, of course, his whole life he listens to them in Southwest, you know. But for a year, the moment me had said negative thing about South or Southeast, the guy will lose his mind. He will respond. So I'm like, okay, you are claiming, and he claiming he married a Yoruba woman. This guy, I remember he said it some time ago. So this same guy, same in those Nigeria where you were in the comment section, he agreed with everything they're saying there and all this. So it's become normal to them, where it's become like a normal thing that Yoruba is not supposed to respond or or like even talk bad about them because they've seen themselves as above us now. That's why I'm like, this guy, you stupid. You think I don't know you? You be on those South play where they just say nasty thing about you. You don't even see anything wrong with it. So do you want to come here and tell me I can't?
I honestly don't see the point why you're getting angry. The thing is not favoring them. If I see somebody shooting themselves in the foot and insulting me, I won't even continue to shoot yourself. There's no point. There's no point in getting angry. Getting angry is toxic to your health. It's toxic to your health. So just
Sorry. You see, what Mike is saying is right. You see, silence at times might mean you align with what they are saying, and there are all the names they are calling you. Yes, there are all the names they are calling you. Wait. For instance, you see what Mike is saying, and that's why I don't accept it when they come here and do that rubbish too. I don't, and I will fight it back because you have sometimes when we have people from Cameroon, people from other nations just in on the platform with us, and somebody here will come and tell us that all Yorubas are bad, they are betrayers, that's why they got their name, and this and that, and you expect me to keep quiet. It's not done. It's fire for fire on this platform.
Look at this from this point of view. If you are dating a woman, right, and she's insulting you, she's getting, and you get
that
emotional.
Is quite different. That is quite different.
No. I always relate the Southerners.
No,
their tribe. Wait now. Let me finish. Let me finish. Their tribe is very feminine. They have very feminine qualities. They play victim. They do propaganda. They hit you, and when you hit them back, they start screaming. They have very feminine traits. So when you are relating to them, you relate to them like a woman. If a woman is arguing, if a woman is arguing with you and insulting you, if you get emotional and start insulting her back, it's never going to end. The best thing that you can do is keep quiet, plot her exit when she's not expecting it, and kick her out. Plain and simple. You reduce your exit, you reduce your headache, and you don't spoil your own image by coming down to her level. If you are going to get angry and emotional and insult them back, you are coming down to their level. There's no point in coming down to their level. You will just reduce yourself and you will not elevate. You will not be able to move forward. You will just be arguing and it will never end. You will be getting emotional and angry, and it will be toxic to your own health. You are not gaining anything from bringing. If you want to fight with pigs in the mud, you will not beat them. They love the mud. They love it.
No. I think you are mistaking it again. I'm not going to the mall to fight a pig. The pig come into my house. So I will kill that. I will deal that pig inside my house. That's what I'm telling you. You don't listen to me. I'm not going to their platform to go and be fighting them. I don't go there. So that me going there to go and be fighting them, that's me going to fight the pig in the mud. I'm telling you, the pig enter my house, challenge me. I go cook them for dinner. You understand? That's what I'm telling you. And you need to understand something. This analogy you are using doesn't make sense. You sound like all this you are saying the way you relate to a man is different from the way you relate to a woman. You understand? If your woman talk and do, you don't respond to those things. A woman is a woman. If your fellow man insult you, you don't respond. The next thing you do is slap you. If you don't respond, the third thing you do is chop your head off. Okay, that's what man is. A man stand up to his fellow man. You don't let your fellow man bully you.
Solely. When they said when somebody if somebody's a bully and they're only bullying,
you gotta confront.
You don't respond. You know what happens more? He will just
bully you more.
He will never stop. Until you stand up for yourself, they will keep bullying you.
People, this mentality is only these Yoruba people. They are the problem of Yoruba land.
You don't understand me. You don't.
Bro, we know what you are saying. There's nothing you want to teach us. We are older than you here.
You don't understand. You don't understand the mode of response. Yes, if somebody is bullying you, you don't have to come. The mode of response is different. The mode of response always has to be different. You don't have to come down to their level. Now, look.
No one is coming down to anyone's level. Forget that thing you're talking about. He's not coming down to anyone. Insulting somebody back is not coming down to you. If somebody slap you on the street, you slap him back. Is that you coming down to his level?
Back. Solely, I'm saying that. Listen, I'm not going to tolerate what you're doing. You must take a stand with what we're talking about here. Not go back and forth with them, but you must let them understand that will not be tolerated. That is the difference. You don't have to begin the mob, but like pitch with them, like you said. But you must make a stand and make it clear. I've had people call me out Agbado joking and like, listen, man, don't do that again. I'm just joking. I'm like, no. You are not. I know how. No. Because I'm like, if you keep doing this, so even in my own personal life, I've had to check some people that are from that part of Nigeria that are friends.
Look, they are just going to say it at your back. That's just
no. But that's my back though. I don't give a damn. But in front of me, you're going to respect me as a Yoruba person. You have to demand that respect from people that tried out with you. Because if you
when they even call Agbado, me I like it. I just tell them
no, because I know because I know what that means. To them, to you might think that you just Tinubu. No, to them it's deeper than that. It's more like a tribal slot.
I know.
So I don't play that game. Tell me what you feel. Let's have that talk. But you want to play that little Agbado game? No.
And you imagine, I'm
Biggie, I'm not a Tinubu, I'm an Adewale guy. That's what I want to win. SDP is my guy. So they will say you're my person and call that person like Badu. So what are you really saying? Is it still Tinubu that you're talking about? No.
Well, I believe if you are doing better than somebody, you don't need to stress at what they are doing.
Okay, but just take a stand, okay? So no, don't go back and forth with them. I agree with you on solely, but you must make it clear that will not be tolerated.
Yes, so that one I agree with you. I agree with you.
But that's what we are doing now. You are talking as
no, Mike. You always go back and forth. You always insulting them back.
Bros,
you always insulting them back.
Bros, I will insult you if you come to my space. I will insult you back. That's just me. I'm not going to sit here. Mike. You come here. Me, I know I can't come to your space, your environment, and be insulted. There's the reason why probably one man even like me, sir. Because he knows that because one man hosts the show, so he cannot be insulting them back. It's not like one man can't give it back to them. Because at one point, one man started giving it back to them. Especially during that campaign, because they were just attacking him like the guy. But the guy realized that I need some Yoruba people to back me. Are you crazy? In your own platform, Yoruba person cannot even come here to even disagree. Talk less of insult you. Now you want to come here and want to be insulted and no one will give it to you? Are you kidding me? Come on, man. And then some Yoruba, they will even be attacking me. If you want to, dude, your children will grow. Bros, what are you passing on to your children? They're insulting their father in front of them. Their father is not doing anything. Are you kidding me? Even your children are going to begin to agree with them. And that's what we are seeing. You see some people like Odeyi claim his father is Yoruba. He's even joining them to insult Yoruba, attacking.
I know he's coming here next week. Okay. I might not.
Your children will see that normal. They probably see their father in front of them. And you're talking about Mike. So I don't need advice from you again. I beg you. Say enough.
Mike, let me give.
I don't need your advice again. Let's move on.
Wait. Now you will get it by force. You will get the advice by force.
You just irritate me. That's what I'm telling you. You need to stop advising me.
You get it by force. Let's look at somebody like Fashola.
Nobody irritates me more than Yoruba people like
everybody cannot be like you.
Let me give Mike this example. Fashola.
Don't give me an example. There's nothing one on teach you. What I've been through in life, I begin to list.
Solely, Mr. I like confrontation. I get your time where my back put it here. I'm a bura.
Exactly.
ọmọ Mushin lèmi o. Màá wò ó pé wọ́n sọ pé èèyàn kan ń bú ìyá ń bú bàbá ẹ̀. Màá bú bàbá ẹ̀, màá bú ìyá ẹ̀, màá bú
Èmi tẹ̀ máa ń gbádùn ẹ̀. I even enjoy doing it.
Boas, do you know that if you do that, they won't learn anything. They will just.
They don't have to learn.
They don't have to learn. Let them carry something go out too.
Wait,
You know.
Now, Boas, they will just.
Solly, listen, Solly, you have already answered your own question. You can't convince them. They're not going to. You can't convince them.
Do you think me? I'm coming to convince them? I'm not coming to. I'm not here to convince anybody, convince them or teach them or. No, I'm just here to give you fire. That's it. I don't care whether they learn something from it or not.
Okay, but the way you give fire back, it has
Mike,
to be.
Mike, well done. Well done.
No,
well done. I like that.
No, well done. See,
people like Solly. You know, I understand Yoruba people like you. You want every Yoruba to be like you.
Solly.
No.
Solly, let me.
I know that.
Solly, let me ask you a question. Solly, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
One that is like Mike.
If you want to be dithering, but don't tell the next Yoruba person that has to be dithering like you.
About being Mike.
No, I don't like that. That's what some of you guys do here.
Mike, please.
Because I'm Yoruba, because you prefer to be dithering.
Mike, please, let me give you this example. They were insulting Fashola on Twitter. He did not say anything. They started now making up stories about him. Fashola did not insult them. Fashola did not bash them.
But I'm not Fashola. What the hell is wrong with you, man?
Wait now. Fashola simply took the case to court. Now, he has the upper hand because he can let that guy stay in jail and he can financially finish the guy.
Who do you want to? Who among your video do you want to take to jail?
Wait now, to me, that is a better punishment than to insult the person back and satisfy.
Okay, who do you want to arrest on the platform?
So me, I get power like Fashola to arrest somebody.
Wait now, please. It is a better punishment than satisfying my emotional ego and my emotional anger. Because when you teach that guy a lesson, he will never forget it in his life. Never. That guy will never forget it in his life. But when you insult him, by tomorrow he has forgotten it.
Solly, let somebody else talk, man.
Solly, let me ask you a question. How do I sue Passat?
How do I arrest Passat?
How do I arrest Passat? See, the truth of the matter is, if somebody comes here and throws
your Yoruba knowledge.
No, what I'm trying to say is this. Wait. When somebody comes here and throws a wrong narrative, a mischievous story, a turned upside down history, and it's putting it that your people are like this, you will not. It's not possible. You need to present your own facts. It's Olajide speaking.
Okay, Olajide, see as Ijele gives Pansat woto. See as Pansat they avoid them.
Exactly.
When Ijele gives a correct woto. We laughing wo were. In loving Looney.
Sorry, Biggie. Sorry, Biggie and Solly. Culturally, our people here won't respect. They only respect strength.
They only respect,
That's their own culture. So
that's what they see, and that's what some Yorubas are not trying to understand. You have to deal with the people according
and everything. One, you respect the call weekend, but is respecting on the body.
If I tell you that among my inner circle, I'm the only Yoruba person they respect. The other Yorubas, they just disrespect them, because in their culture, that's the way you earn respect. Like if you
Mike, make I give you one story. I go Nigeria. You get one of my auntie for my family. They can't get one Igbo tenant there. Igbo Oman gun auntie maybe any geshini. Tó bá sọ̀rọ̀ báyìí ó máa attack anyway. Nígbà tí mi kàn lọlé, mo kàn rí ni ọkàn sọ̀rọ̀ ni mo kàn ní guy you don do na bóyá ní kémi shut up nìyẹn. Èmi shut up mi yá bá rojọ́. Mo bọ́ síta mo lọ sí bus stop mo lọ pa ọmọ ọlọ́kadà mẹ́ta tó dá mo ra pankẹ́rẹ́ fún wọn. Kò rí irú ẹ̀rí ó dàbí májíìkì ni. Tí máa dé báyìí tí mo náwó sí báyìí pé òun nìyẹn bá mi ṣọdún fún. Wọ́n ná if tomorrow comes sí lára.
I mean, I don't see the point of.
You don't have to.
But that's you now.
Láti join yẹn tó bá rà tí mi ó máa ń dọ̀bálẹ̀ kí wọ́n ni kò rí irú ẹ̀rí.
Buhari, you speak the language, you understand? Because some people, first the guy do gentleman, I don't respond to now. Una continue.
My own sister that looks like my own mother. You the insult her. For Yoruba land, you cannot do her for Onitsha.
ṣebí máàzì tó ní ẹni tó bá ń lọ chọ́ọ̀chì pé èèyàn kinní kan ni ẹni tó bá ṣe kinní kan tó ń lẹ́nu ṣé bóun ló ń dọ̀bálẹ̀ nínú kóòtù fún pásítọ̀ kó máa gbàdúrà fún òun nìṣẹ́.
Okay, Nnamdi Kanu.
àbí kò ń ṣe máàzì kan náà ni àwọn bíbù yẹn ò ń gbọ́rọ̀.
Dàtọ́ ti ṣe fèrè
àfún. lọ́wọ́ àti dáwọn hypobian space yẹn wọ́n ń gbọ́rọ̀ tó máa ti rí sẹ̀rẹ̀ ìgbà crocodile operation kókó ṣe sá lọ ńgbà operation crocodile kìíní kan.
Orí pé bọ́dẹ̀ ti orí pé ojú ti wálẹ̀ gbogbo agídí yẹn ti wálẹ̀ nísìn ní ààrẹ nísìn tó bá wojú náà nìkan.
ààrẹ ti balẹ̀ ṣe bóun ló fẹ́ lọ ṣèkì lọ́ọ̀yà fúnra ẹ̀ òun ló fẹ́ lọ ṣèkì lọ́ọ̀yà gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì fúnra ẹ̀ ìyẹn snob ẹ̀ ni.
Buhari fojú ẹ̀ rí nǹkan ká ní Yorùbá president ní àwọn Yorùbá lọ́ọ̀ tí wọ́n ní ẹ filẹ̀ ẹ jẹ́ kó máa lọ oṣù máa ṣe òṣìṣẹ́ ní London oṣù máa ṣe gbòòrò ni.
bọ̀ Sunday Igboho ni ẹ filẹ̀ leave me alone kí ló ṣe wèrè kí ló kún ẹ̀ náà sọ́nù kí ló kún ẹ̀.
Ó ti sá lọ sí London. Ó ti sá lọ. Ohun yẹn náà yẹ kán gbé Sunday Igboho yẹn kán fi mú ẹ̀.
Wọ́n máa gbé Sunday Igboho yẹn yẹ kán gbé.
Àní
bá ṣẹ̀wọ̀n díẹ̀ kán fi sẹ́ẹ̀lì ẹ̀sẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ti máàzì tó bá ṣẹ̀wọ̀n díẹ̀.
Ọ̀sẹ̀ máa kíra wọn bẹ̀.
Orí ẹ̀ máa pé.
Why are you against Sunday Igboho?
It's a nuisance.
So that's why they should lock him up.
Yes,
he committed a lot of atrocity.
What did he do?
He has a lot of case to answer.
What did you name one?
The at least I know of Dr. Borode that he went and lied and said Fulani were the one killing them. Yoruba look for Dr. Borode and they've been arrested. You should come out and tell the world the truth that I made a mistake on that case.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, because most of you don't know all these things, but you are putting the emotion that Sunday Igboho is the Yoruba, it's fighting Yoruba nation. Sunday Igboho is the political tout looking for an avenue to make money. Immediately Adedibu by the Oshamolete, immediately he died. Sunday wanted to take that position. But the government, the state government said, no, we are not going to have another Adedibu. And that was when the problem started.
Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan ni pé ẹni tí ò bá mọ sórí Sunday ló máa pọ́nlé. Àwa èmi Ìbàdàn ni mo dàgbà sí gbogbo mọ̀lété yẹn school mi Ìbàdàn grammar school mọ ọkọ lọ. I know this guy very well. Ìdìbí ẹ̀yìn lam ló ọkọ wà kó tó di pé Ládọjà mú mọ́ra. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni yẹn bàbá ńlá táùtù ni ọwọ́ ẹ̀ ò mọ́ rárá. Àwọn tó fi ń ṣe àwọn sniper job yẹn ni wọ́n máa ti fẹ́ mú yàn kan tó máa fẹ́ pààyàn kan kúrò nílẹ̀ wọ́n ní bọ́n ṣe ń lò wọ́n so wọ́n máa dé ìsìn wa máa sọ̀rọ̀ bíi pé òun ní kinní kan ókè fún àìgbà tó lóun bá x-men jà kò sẹ́ni tó ràn ó ní ti Yorùbá nation tó wá tó sórí lọ́sàn-án gangan láàrin gọ́fìmẹ̀ntì tó yẹ pé ókè èèyàn yín náà ló wà ń bẹ̀. Òtú wọn ń sọ pé kán tú Nnamdi Kanu dẹ̀ tán bá ṣe kíní kan máa fa wàhálà ó máa ṣe kíní kan ìwọ mélòó ọ̀hún gbóhùn náà kán fi sẹ́nu wọn sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ara wọn gbà kan náà ní kọjọ máa jẹun kọjọ máa fún wọn newspaper sí time kán lè máa discuss orí ẹ̀ àpè.
Abiola tó ń dọ̀nù gbà tán gbé ṣe ló ń pariwo BBC they have carried me.
Okay, but I don't see any federal crime which he has committed.
You don't think so? Bearing arms and moving arms and chasing people from their own land, chasing people in Nigeria, telling Fulani to live somewhere. Do you know what can happen if those Fulani were chased forcefully? Do you know how many? Do you know how many Westerners they will mess up from the north?
Because people don't understand me.
You just do things you don't think of the repercussion. You want to chase? You want to start fight with the Northerners in the south? How about the Westerners in the north? Do you have any before America invade any country, then go first carry plane, go evacuate their citizens first.
Then go first go evacuate their citizens before they start anything. But you, as a Okolala Ilogbon, you just want to start the war. You just want to have that name. And then when you start it, then they will now start slaughtering Yoruba up in the north. I mean, you guys, we need to think about all these things.
Dúnà agbára òṣìwò gan lónìí. Agbára òṣìwò lónìí.
Agbára dáadáa o. Ẹni tó fẹ́ sá lọ. Tó bá jẹ́ pé wọ́n mú.
Tó ń do olóńgbò tó ń di gbogbo ẹ̀ tó ń sá káàkiri mọ́lẹ̀. Ṣé ìyẹn ni wọ́n pè lágbára?
Nobody deny thing irọ́ ló ń pa.
Èmo kan tiẹ̀ ṣeré ni. Ṣé aṣàgbọ́ sórí Akíntọ́lá ń bà tọ́ ní kọ́lọ́mù?
Tó bá jẹ́ pé wọ́n mú ìyá ẹ̀ ní Kútọ̀nù, ó máa sọ pé òun disappear the Germany ni. Àní mòótọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ dọ́là.
Exactly. Ẹ ti gbà tán nǹkan tó máa sọ nìyẹn. Á fún wọn lámbà.
Jide, here's the thing with me. Sorry, when he was discussing the security thing, I supported him. Regardless of how you feel about him, he had a point. But because I'm a pro-Yoruba, but how we now done from securing the land and farm, because it has support from everybody. Okay, secure your land, they're killing us. Okay, I get that. But how it now became Yoruba Nation and law, that's where I'm like, whoa, dude, what happened? That is where it became money-making machine for Quick.
Babati, that one no pay me. You know the one will pay me pass. The day he mentioned it and said, Oni akoma lolori titi ni, akoma duro sẹ́yìn, akoma yìnbọn fún látẹ̀yìn ni. That was the day I said, no, this is
that Zoom call video,
only video ló ti turn. I was recorded.
It was recorded that it was abusing Adeboye on your film.
Igboho na somebody will be say he has a very loose mouth. Ọlọ́mọ Adeboye kú oníkìló kàn pẹ̀lẹ́ oníkìló kàn pẹ̀lẹ́ Adeboye. I mean, one lọ́mọ èèyàn kú. We all know say church na business or na enterprise. But at least you don't have to say anything. You could have said, I don't know, I've been kokon, but you said yẹn kí ló kọ ẹ pẹ̀lú yẹn. Onítọ́ni ọ̀fìfẹ́ odindi ọba tó bá lọ títì ẹ̀kọ́ máa Cam Express ní ọkọ̀ máa gbogbo ọba làwọn. Àní Kóìkì sọ kọ́ máa gé orí Aláké Ẹ̀gbá. Wọ́n máa fi mu pure water bí kí ló sọ kọ́ máa fi.
Àbúrò ẹ̀ dàrú. And it's an exam allegedly. We don't know. By the way, for full disclosure, we claim well. I mean, I know we went to sense, but we don't claim.
Ibẹ̀ me to go against wọn pé no. Lè máa tà wọ́n ara lé yín lọ́pọ̀. Nnamdi Kanu wọ́n wá lọ ń kó láti pẹ̀lú Nnamdi Kanu.
Àwọn ṣe mí.
Ọláwọn ṣe mí.
Sórí yín dá gbani lókàn.
Ṣẹ́rí ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn ò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Point tó torí ẹ̀ ti yí. Ó ní point tó ti di pé àwa tá wà lórí platform yìí náà àwa lára problem. Point táwọn diasporans ti ń di pé wọ́n ń send owó sí tó ti ń wo iye owó tó ń rí gbà wọ́n ń donate bọ́ọ̀sì wọ́n ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀. Point yẹn lórí ẹ̀ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń yí. Owó ló yí orí bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn wá fi pé òun ju bóun ṣe wà lọ.
Jide, that point he was still talking security gbà yẹn kò tí sọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá that time wọ́n ti ọ̀rọ̀ boss dey that woman tó wọ́n ní oúnjẹ owó tọ́parọ́ mọ́ yẹn they go for me issue yẹn. It was just security gbà yẹn kò tí dé ọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá nation gbà yẹn. It was just security. We can take the boys into the foil to the security. That was what it was. That's these people are donating.
I don't know how it became. Igboho sọ pé in 7 days time kò gbọdọ̀ sí Fúlàní kankan lẹ̀ Yorùbá mọ́. Imagine that kind of a statement. Nílùú tó lọ́ba tó níjòyè. Àwọn kan àdẹ̀bà support ẹ̀ wá ní kí ni Igboho ẹ̀wọ̀n ló yẹ kó kú.
Like Biggie, so ìyẹn ìmàtẹ́ dífà lórí yẹn secure the land yẹn. I was with him.
But there are better ways to do it.
If you want to secure land, you don't make about ethnicity. You say, okay, let's go after criminal bandits. They don't say let's go after Fulani. We start naming one ethnic group. Your own people are in the north now.
Mike, make I tell you one thing. You see, one Arabi, they are coming here, they are kidnapping, they are doing this. I'll give you a proverb. Níjọ́ tí àlejò bá ti wá gbolé yín, tó bá nawọ́ sí sàárè afọ́jú, lọ́wọ́ ara lé yín nú. If a stranger comes into your compound,
it's true now.
And that grave there, the person buried there was a blind man. Somebody in your compound is giving the information.
It's impossible now. Someone dollar to I mean, come on, it's we go all the man so every small thing. Fulani lo ṣe.
Òyìnbó
Èèyàn
sọ
kan
pé when
kú
you follow
within 2
òyìnbó sọ
minutes.
pé
Ẹ ti
when
sọ pé Fulani ló ṣe.
òyìnbó sọ pé when you follow the money you will see the crime. The ransom they are paying, if they follow that ransom very well, they will see the crime. I mean, better pé àwọn Fulani might be kidnapping, but ó lọ́wọ́ àwọn Yorùbá nú. You saw the 80-something-year-old man that was he in Ekiti or somewhere that said he was the man behind.
Ekiti State, yes.
Imagine that.
Yes,
But nobody talks about that. The old man that was arrested, that was working in conjunction with the Fulanis, that killed, but nobody talks. You see all those stories. Okay, when Dr. Aborode's wife came out and said her husband was not killed by the Fulanis, do you know that story never went round? It never went viral. They covered that story up. They covered that Aborode's, and that was where their problem started with this guy Awi Konko. You know, he too was Yoruba Nation.
Okay, but if government
let me talk. Let me explain this. When the woman came out and came on Awi Konko's show that no, my husband was not killed by Fulani, that it is Yoruba men that killed her husband, and they were party. It is politically based, and they have been arrested. That was when Yoruba Nation agitators started fighting. They went ahead and told Awi Konko that why would he have to air that kind of a program? And that was when they started fighting Awi Konko. That was where that problem started, because the woman came out and said the truth that no, Fulani never killed my husband. My husband was killed by Yoruba. But you know how much Yoruba Nation people, they struggled to suppress that story. They suppressed it because they don't want it to go viral. So they were standing on the fact that Fulanis are the one killing. Fulanis are the one killing. Meanwhile, it was a lie.
I am
always for the truth, though. I don't care. You are my
I'm
tribe,
the same way. The moment someone start doing propaganda, I'm no longer on your side, because I'm like, okay, we are not really doing anything here. Because I believe you want to achieve anything in this life, just go straight, be transparent about what you are doing. If it's meant to be, you will get it. But about the propaganda, I'm not with it, because that's blackmailing and all those things. I just don't like it.
But if government was
somebody's
doing
playing something behind.
If government
somebody's playing music.
Who is that person?
Almost
I think it's you.
Solely. It's not me.
Mute yourself for a second. I think
let me mute
Babati.
Babati. Let me mute Babati. Babati is in Texas. I think I've muted him.
If government is doing their job, all these things will not. All these
we understand that all these government doing. You don't give excuse because government not doing their job doesn't mean you start doing the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Or anywhere in the world, if government is not,
it doesn't excuse doing the wrong thing. Don't start propaganda, start doing ethnic blackmailing. All this.
I'm not saying it's an excuse. I'm just pointing at the fact that
let's focus on the who's making mistakes. Let's leave government out of it first.
No. If there are criminals running around, will you say, okay?
We are not talking about the criminal. We are talking about the propaganda and the trick and the game people are playing. We are not talking. You can't say that's what we are talking on.
Yes.
We know government is bad. We get that, but we are focusing on people doing the wrong thing. I mean, wicked behavior, all those things. I just don't like it.
If you give them chance to do wrong things, they will do wrong things. The question is, why are you giving them chance?
Yeah, that's what we are saying. Now they should arrest the Igboho now, but you are the one saying they should not arrest him.
I did not say that. I only asked why should they arrest him.
Because that's what we are telling you now. Because he's doing the wrong thing, and then if they don't arrest him, you still blame government for not arresting him.
Now we are Nigerians.
Hold on, Emma. When the DSS came, I told my boys, Emma Jaba on Jao, on my shaman obìnrin léṣe àti kíni. Ṣébọn ló fẹnu ara ẹ̀ sọ lórí live show that said if 1,000 soldier if 1,000 soldier military men comes to his house, if 10 of them are able to go back, they are lucky. When they came, why didn't he wait? It wasn't even soldier that came; they were just DSS.
Okay, no,
Bàbá ẹ̀ wọ́n fẹ́lẹ̀ bí ọkùn.
Àwọn náà dira wá náà.
Ọ̀ ní láti dira máa bàbá kò sóògùn tó máa kọjú sí Kalashnikov. Dádì tó kọ́
Bígì ó ní ayẹ bọ́ǹbù lára kì í ṣe ayẹ.
Daddy mi ló kọ́ mi. My father told me the best ayẹta. He say when you see a gun, you go the other way. Yadanu. Best ogun ayẹta.
Did you see some locally manufactured weapons that some people made? I saw AK, I saw pistols, I saw so many types of guns. And these guns they were very good.
Efficiency of the gun is different from the making out of efficiency. You get some gun where we say you go fire reach one level, you go explode.
But shouldn't this kind of talent be harvested and we should start?
It should be.
Boom.
No, you didn't say
that. You
should have seen those guns. You should have seen those guns. Those guns were almost perfect.
I need to see them. You must show me a video of them at the shooting range. Let's see what
exactly
tell you how good they are. It's not about the design of the gun. It's
then when you are complaining that they don't buy Nigeria, I've brought Nigeria to you. You are complaining.
No, I'm not complaining. But when you're talking about gun is something. Gun to see.
So the money, let me see. Me complain. Money, let me see on the gun in the face. Let's see.
Even
it's a white man's gun. Do you want to see?
It's not. Of course, I will test it before I buy it. You want to go to a weapon with an untested weapon?
And Nigeria weapon, no test. Don't worry.
For the DPO to say that he was shocked that the guns were.
Forget about DPO. Letting DPO know about ammunition. Yes.
Ask the DPO how many
guns ammunition ammunition.
Let me drop the link in the chat. I'll show you.
Okay, thank you. Drop the link. Let's see.
When they have a big armor piercing bullets here.
Look, see what I'm saying is we can start from somewhere.
I'm not disputing.
The African countries around us.
You sell it to them, you go. You have to improve on the product first.
No, now we give them cheap weapons.
I'm enjoying you.
Because are people not buying weapons from North Korea?
Solely. You know, we first had AK-47, right? And what happened? America, they came up with the M16s, right? Why did people go for the M16s? Because it was more because it was more accurate than AK-47. You must come with something like comparable to the what they already know. You can't say
I understand, but what I'm saying is we are not selling these guns to Europeans, right? We're selling it to other African countries that cannot afford the M16 for a fraction of the price. Basically, what China does with third world countries.
What are they going to use it for?
That's their business now.
Really?
America does not care what you are using their weapon for now. They will sell it to you any day, anytime. So,
but at least they are tested and confirmed.
Yeah.
Let me tell you one thing. If Mola tell you,
I dropped the link in the private chat, so I dropped.
Okay. If Mola tell you saying get your DJD, if you give her medicine, you know the first way Mola go ask you. He go say he don't do you before, and when he do you, say na this thing you use. Oh, call it gbogbo for Mola ko ni ko lo lo. O ma bere pe so ti share ṣé ngba to share ṣé nǹkan tó lò lélẹ̀. Omo gun no be fufu and eba wey you go carry go party be untested.
Okay, so if it's tested and it works well, then we can sell it to the other African countries.
Yeah, they are willing to buy it.
Development, technology, agriculture. We don't want war in Africa anymore. Mr. Sumi, have you become...
Kolomata, síbẹ̀ káwọn èèyàn tó máa para wọn.
Are you not?
Biggie, over fame and kite nìyẹn.
You remember this movie, The Ghost and the Darkness. Michael Douglas, where he carry gun give that guy. When the lion come, the guy cock the gun no answer. You know what Michael Douglas tell him? He say, you came to the battlefield with an untested weapon. Mo gbé ìbọn fún ẹ, o dẹ̀ gbé dání, o test ẹ, o. You don't go to the battlefield with an untested weapon.
And tomati fún wọn, surely gbogbo idea pé, I mean, they want to have any security forces in here. I don't want them to recruit from any OPC. No.
Baba,
fresh.
Baba, make I tell you the truth. You see, that state police is going to end up like OPC at the end of the day. Just give it time. It might not be in the beginning, no. With
Which
time.
fake police? Which fake police?
State.
Oh, okay.
It will end up like OPC.
Now. They've not passed it yet.
I'm just saying when they do.
Okay,
it's
going
to end up like OPC.
What is OPC? I don't understand. What are you? How are you comparing? Are you saying they are going to be irrelevant?
They are going to constitute a lot of nuisance.
Okay.
Man no man. Then go first employ man no man. Then operation go come start. You know when OPC started? OPC started as a security defense anything. Later, OPC became a terrorist organization among the common people. You and your wife, Oga, you and your wife go dey fight. OPC go carry you. OPC go say make you kneel down.
Well, that's an African thing. All African.
No be all African. No be all African.
Which African country police does not or official?
OPC no be police. Ngoni mo wojú OPC yìí ládùúgbò mi. Ọmọ kò Jésù Òṣòmọ location yìí. Ọlọ́pàá kẹ́ everybody.
What I'm trying to say is, which official that carries a weapon in Africa doesn't behave like that?
I'm talking about OPC and police. They are not the same. They are not the same thing.
They are the same. In fact,
level where police go take oppress you. You know, say police get who you go report on to.
State police will have people you can report them to.
Guy, if you like say, make I tell you, how long have you been away from Nigeria?
That's why I wanted more of a community policing, community that will still be supervised by the federal. So it will be more community. But stating here, if it's not properly managed, like you said, where they were training is very important. And if you have any diaspora that work in police service abroad or whatever, you can bring them in to train them adequately with funding.
Are we volunteer to do it for them?
When OPC finally get power, they became a nuisance.
They have to ask the question during their recruitment: Have you been part of any militia before?
They won't tell you the truth.
Any do test, whatever, find out, because I don't want you in the force. Sorry, I don't want you bringing that madness into our police force. So community policing will be a better approach, but state is also okay.
I will never forget it. Every time they mention state police, I don't know why I cannot get my mind off OPC. The nuisance they constituted.
Okay,
me. Waiting I do for OPC. I look at everybody. I hire thug. I just war giddy. Everybody.
Okay,
I will not bow to you.
But I feel like no matter what they set up, they will still all behave the same way, because Nigerians.
Then why do we need it? Then why don't we improve on our police force? Then why do we need it if you know they are going to misbehave?
Is orientation problem. Look,
it's not orientation, it is mindset.
Wait now, and mindset too.
It is not orientation, it is mindset.
It is mindset problem too. In fact, the problem is plenty and it's mental mostly. If you want to see Nigeria's problem, just look at any post on any Nigerian blog, especially on Instagram, and look at the comment section. That's when you know that we have serious problem in that country. You know, it's not just the
You
government.
see, social media is not helping us in Nigeria, so I'm not worried about that.
No, it's helping also.
Helping UK.
Yes.
If you know how many
No, in the
social media
long
is
run,
helping.
I'm looking at it in the long run. It's helping us communicate faster. It's helping us,
75%.
disprove propaganda quicker. Because
Now
if
their
there was no
propaganda,
social media,
now their propaganda said they fly.
yes, but now their propaganda at the end also. Because if not for the propaganda is done outside it and there's no way to curb it, then it will just continue to spread. You can use social media to counter it very quickly also.
I refuse to agree. I want someone else to talk about that.
By the way, before you guys move on, by the
because look,
way,
these northerners had the advantage of radio. They had the advantage of radio. We didn't have that advantage. Now social media has equalized everything.
Solely, before you continue, by the way, what do you have in the Joshua Ngannou fight tonight?
Okay.
Who they pick?
I'm a Nigerian, you know.
I know it.
Look, I'm a Nigerian, but I'll be very honest. I've never really felt that Anthony Joshua guy. However, that Ngannou guy, I felt his story, I felt everything. But he's from Cameroon.
Jude, to win by I would not come there for a week because Jude will be continuing inside on this platform.
The banter will continue now. Assuming me that
you'll be surprised that Joshua might win.
The guy looks soft, Jericho. I don't know.
I think the biggest problem is the psychological part to his game. He's not the same person to face on Klitschko and the likes. It's psychologically, I think he's still down.
Once God not that thing, well, he hasn't recovered yet from that. So my money's on the Ngannou.
But he's going out to women. That's the problem. He lose focus. But you lose the focus.
You lose focus by what?
Ngannou to knock kini down.
Want to knock around down. Emi ori Fury as a boxer. I think it's just height advantage and
Oman lo joro this
fún wọn lẹ́bù ẹ tó ń ja ẹ̀bù.
tó ń ja ẹ̀bù tó lọ yọ fóòmù nù glove kí náà kù sẹ́lẹ̀ kó lè máa hit hard.
Ó love US ó combine náà ni.
Bàbá tí ìgbà tí Tyson wà ní prime ẹ̀ ọlọ́wọ̀n ọba mo fọ ọlọ́wọ̀n ọba ṣẹlẹ̀ rí Fury ò ní wọ 4. When Tyson was in his prime, àwọn kan tó ń pè lẹ́sẹ̀ nìyẹn.
But Fury against this guy tó náà gbogbo American yìí kí ló kọ ẹ̀ náà tó ní ẹ̀ṣẹ̀.
Ìyẹn kí ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ nìyẹn tó máa kẹ́yìn góòlù sẹ́nu ẹ̀yìn góòlù lọ fi ń jẹ̀ṣẹ̀.
The guy hit him. How he woke up from that punch kò tí ì yé mi the same. Nobody survived that guy's punch. Just boom. And he woke up like it was nothing. He's a tall guy. He's an actual boxer, by the way. But Anthony, I don't know. I don't trust him. I can't put my money on him. If I'm a betting man, I'm not putting my money.
I'm pushing my underdog. No, the man call underdog. My call underdog. They win 30 now.
I think Ngannou will beat him.
No problem.
Sorry to change my mind.
I never said Joshua will win. I just said
in the next few hours. Waiting be time and now which time they want fight.
You know what? I would have no problem if Anthony Joshua was Ghanaian. Then I'll fully support Ngannou. But I cannot be supporting Ngannou against a Nigerian. It's somehow, it's somehow.
You want to decrease that?
One is 7 p.m. UK time today.
That is 1 p.m. now. 1 p.m. Yankee.
My law sports club ban here. My law hub ni ala wombe. Me so 50 kk me so currently jari.
What time are they fighting?
7 p.m. UK time. 7 p.m. UK time.
So that's like
they're fighting in Saudi Arabia now.
Saudi ni nothing jà.
Now one or so.
One or so, 2 or so.
Hey, we have time for that one like this. Can't tell me. Ah, the real schedule come.
Ó láwọn website kan tí máa ti ó láwọn website kan tí máa bọ̀ máa.
Ṣé ń gbọ́ typical Nigeria? Typical. You see, this is what we have been talking. See that what I'm saying. They will always have a website.
But you know, I know they recommend them because I get some dead laptop where I take the user because now glorify virus. Now unsecured. So I know they recommend make anybody use them.
And go with it, Benny Jari. What is all of any balance? Okay.
I'll just watch highlights.
Highlights. Okay.
No, live.
Baba, I no go lie for you. Mo rántí bọ́ọ̀lù kan tí mo lọ gbọ́ kọ́mẹ́ǹtì ẹ̀. Mo fẹ́ ní heart attack níjọ́ náà.
Bọ̀bọ̀ yẹn mo game yẹn live Yakubu against Korea ní World Cup tó miss go yẹn open go yẹn.
Sorry, ẹ̀yin ò kí ń rí àwọn apps tó máa ń lò yẹn. Àwọn apps kan wà tó máa ń stream àwọn kìíní yẹn live. Most times tí mi ò bá sí bí àti fight at anything wọ́n máa ń stream.
But you know say dem be unsecured. You gotta be careful.
There's this one guy at work back in the day.
Ogboju virus ló ń tẹ̀lé wọn.
Ọmọ fire stick yẹn, Mike. Fire stick yẹn, he can watch anything across the world. Any premium anything is free for him. And he just anything globally he can watch for free.
Hey,
I'm like,
Hey, Angilowa.
Yeah, only one he called jailbreaking. They would jailbreak you.
I'm a bill. Just get them a bill.
I said, me go TV that much. So my baby jailbreak anything.
No do amo.
Mama wo Sling TV me at Sling TV. No, but I don't know. But my pub now. My love pub. As on $10 cover fee. I did a TB more.
Actually, the utility you go.
Yeah, just once you pick cover fee now, like all joke with me,
maybe like Anthony Joshua, I'm call me. Why they lose now? Oh God, no. Bet 360.
And the Mike support by you.
Mikey, you're disappointing anybody.
Yeah. That was support Cameroonian. Kawe pe Jude ni abi Anthony Joshua.
Joshua only depend on each other going. You can't count on the guy. You can't predict. But Giant only so no because
Joshua, you go day surprise.
Yeah, only experience. Only study go to only experience if you win. But the back of your jar rough. Gano man. It's just 1 punch you as soon as straight. Because the guy I ain't got no only punch you know, man. So it's not a fight you can predict, man. It's not a fight you can
predict. You might be surprised. Only general cars go my gym.
Ṣé mi ò ti sọ pé Mike will not stake on anything.
We play politics in Beng.
I know you win. Only gamble on football. But boxing, hey, you can't gamble because just 1 punch, 1 mistake point, and that's it. So in boxing, it's not something. The kind of boxing with a gamble is maybe or featherweight, middle or lightweight. Over heavyweight here. No, you can't gamble. You can't put your money in heavyweight because heavyweight is just one connection. That's it. It's just on here.
Me, I know say AJ go. Me, I feel say AJ go win.
The reason can he go back in it that Fury fight. The way the guy performed after that, everybody's like, okay, this guy is not.
Your matter.
Yeah, we got to lean towards Joshua somehow, but
Fury as a boxer, I said, the power law.
if you're a new skills,
That is vital.
Nah, size.
Yeah, most of it is size.
You don't know what they call
àti òjòrò tó máa ń ṣe àwọn òjòrò tó máa ń ṣe yẹn tó máa ń ṣe fún. I don't know, it's like the rig is the whole game is even rigged for him sometimes.
If you want go watch Tyson when Tyson day in prime. Make you know what then they call boxing. Receive and move, bob and jab.
It's not rigged. The guy just knows the rules and he knows how to play with the rules. Plain and simple.
Okay, what rule? The rule is to remove the foam in your glove so that your knuckles can hit your opponent properly.
Can you prove that?
This thing was something that went viral during his fight with this guy now.
Okay,
that guinea that was the bug, man. How come he wasn't true? If he wasn't
wọ́n láìkì bọ̀bọ́ yẹn mi ò mọ̀ bóyá nítorí pé òun nìkan ni funfun tó wà láàrin àwọn tó jẹ́ heavyweight. Òjòrò pọ̀ jù òjòrò ti pọ̀ jù. UK náà wọ́n ti máa ń lo kíní jù.
But you go see say Joshua go win that guy. No.
If Joshua wins, that guy's career is over.
Whose career?
He has one more to go.
Career boxer can turn.
But if he wins, the next fight he's gonna go against that guy. I keep forgetting his name. The one that lost to Tyson Fury.
Wilder.
Yeah. That's
Wilder make
Moja.
That can see like 200 blows in 1 minute. I know but you lose. They kill excuse. Only in go to war was on stage. We was too heavy. Like weak.
Èmi náà wò pé bàbá wọ́n fọ́ọ̀sì ẹ̀ wọ̀ ni o gbọ́dọ̀ wọ singlet kò lè.
Wọ́n á bí egun tó ó wọ̀ṣọ egun ẹ̀bẹ̀ wọ́n ní ó kó That is his next fight. That is his next fight.
CMS.
By the way, once they finish building their Lagos arena, they're gonna have UFC in Nigeria. If they put Nigerians in that UFC,
My own is they should just build that country. All these excuses that they have is becoming too much. If they want
they should what?
Build the country now, do the infrastructure for every.
Which country are you in?
Nigeria. I'm talking about Nigeria.
Are you in Nigeria right now?
No.
You cannot only look at
I'm talking about the government now.
No, you have to be part of it.
How will I be part of the government when I'm not living there?
You get all these ideas now, you gotta go give them.
And what about the people that are in Nigeria that have the idea? Why can't they enter government?
You don't know how superior your own idea is. No make you no underrate your own idea.
So I should go to Nigeria and give them my idea.
Mo wish Kofi Baba Janle Kokola appointment. Be won quarter match. Hello, I just don't want to be rude. If
they want to fix Nigeria, they can fix it in less than 4 years.
Of course.
Sorry, already.
No, Soli, you'll come again. 4 years.
Less than 4 years.
Fix. What do you mean fix? What is this fix? What's the definition of
fix? Yeah, what's the definition of that fix?
make the environment
accountability first. Economy will go well.
Yes, accountability, roads, infrastructure, basic amenities, water, electricity, all this kind of
Accountability
simple.
No, 4 years old, electricity okayo.
Why not?
Water to dárúkọ yẹn 5-10 years. Once you are learning, you know how big Nigeria is.
Run.
Do you know
how big is Nigeria? Now that's an excuse.
No. What I'm trying to say is wait.
What is
that
the
water?
See, okay, you know what?
Wait, brother.
If they decide
when
to
we
employ
talk
1 million people, right, to work on all these pipes, to work on all this electricity,
where is the resources to do it? That is where you
No, let's even assume there's the resource. Hello, Solly.
But
hello,
when
Solly.
they want to steal money and when
Solly
they want to
and when
they want to, do you know that there are some people, not even governors, local government chairman, that have up to 300 houses? Do you know?
Hello, Solly. I have a question for you. What's the quickest waste now? What's the quickest electricity generation plant that has ever been built? How many years, Loro, the fastest electricity generation plants? Wow, 30 tough man.
We are generating electricity. The problem is distribution. The electricity we are generating, we're even giving it to so many countries. So why can't we just distribute it in Nigeria? It's not generation problem, it's distribution
generation problem in Nigeria, okay.
But we can give electricity to other countries.
To solve Nigeria's problem in electricity is one thing. You must build a new grid. Because even if you are generating
and old grid structure,
grid will be more than 7,000. So even if, and you need 20,000. So even if you have that, you can't transmit it now. So you need to build a new power transmission line, and it must be regional.
But
that is what totally. That is the reason why I think when she build there, they are still playing tribal ethnic card with it. You can't have having one national grid over. It must be regional. It must be Southwest can have their own grid. You have your but if they do that, guess who will have it first? Southwest, South. They don't want that. That's what is really going on.
Why don't they want it?
They're still playing politics now. Because if you do regional, your state is forced to invest. So let me ask you, if an investor to invest in the power to when they break it down to regions in terms of the power, where are you putting your money? Anywhere close to Lagos, anywhere close to oil and gas, because that's where you're going to get your quick return on investment. So the reason that they wanted to do together is some way of protecting the smaller states, taking on enough resources to finance it. So I'm a lump with everybody. But if you do regional grid or power grid, people want to invest in the Southwest more or South. That is the reason why you see having that issue. So even though you're unbundled, to my notice, I want to unbundle power. Yeah, for generation, for distribution. What happened to that transmission? Anything. They are still playing politics with it. That's why.
Okay, so they don't want to do it because they don't want people.
No, Babati, no bundle together.
And so why? Okay, show me the investment in transmission. I'm waiting. Where's your transmission?
I
think I'm telling you, they want to share analysis. I listen to their breakdown, the national stuff. The guy said the only way you can have investors come in. Nobody wants to invest that much amount of money in a national grid for everybody. To never break it down, people will invest. It's easier to invest. But
that's why they are trying to break it down to. They are trying to break it down to state by state. They are trying to break it down to state.
That's not how. The
reason is
that is not how. No, wait now. That's not how transmission line will work. Even in America, it can't be state. It has to be regional because only to cover multiple states for an investor to make his money back. You can't be doing by state. So it has to be some kind of Moko 34 state, Moko 7 state. That is how you can recoup your money. And I'm telling you, if you do that,
you can start by state. Now, if you start, let's say somebody start from Lagos. By the time Ogun State is interested, it can extend to Ogun State.
No,
so
what's it called? Grid network or
Simba, even the one in Lagos that they are doing is for Ogun, Oyo, and Lagos now. the one that they want to build is for those
grid
states.
network gbọ́dọ̀ very
You can't do just one state,
several
just
kilometers.
So until you can figure that out, you can solve that problem. You still be having you still be having issues. So solve that problem.
So what I was referring to by state is the same thing you've just said now. So those states are also coming together to,
so
form
they've shown interest. So Oyo and Lagos have said we can do.
Oh, is it possible? Is it possible for somebody to invest in Genco in generation? Then
yes,
you will give it.
Why not?
No, you can always listen to me. You can always do that. It's not a problem.
Why is it not possible to get somebody that will involve in all the three?
You can
generation, transmission,
power infrastructure lowo.
You know why? Let me say this. You know what? If you are generating, then somebody is transmitting, another one is distributing for you. There will be problem.
No,
because that is the problem they are having presently. The
no,
people
there will
that
not be problem.
Generation, excuse me, the people that have bought generation, they are selling to the distribution company, and the distribution company are not paying the generation company.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Good morning.
Yes, I can. I can hear you,
Dr. Gomez.
I just feel like there will be problem, because that means people have to come together and they must sign memorandum of understanding that okay, I will be generating for you, then you will be buying from me.
Simba, let's do this. Look into the agreement signed by Lagos, Ogun, and Oyo in terms of, so you understand what we're saying. Oh, sorry, Simba. Dr. Gomez, good morning. How are you doing?
Yeah, good morning. Let me speak Yoruba. This is after hours, so I think I'm entitled to speak Yoruba, right?
Yeah, we would love to hear you speak Yoruba.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's remarkable to hear different dialects when people are speaking Yoruba on this platform. Babati, you have a very heavy accent when you're speaking in Yoruba. My brother from Badagry has very heavy Egun accent. It's Dr. Simba has very heavy Ilori accent. Amazing. How are you guys doing today, though?
Good, sir.
Okay. I'm getting ready to go to work. So
we're just asking by the way, who is your? No, we just asked just Nigerian issues, just politics as usual. And you can. I don't know what were we even talking about. I think
power generation. We were on power generation now.
Yeah.
Electrification of the whole country.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go. I don't want to talk about no electrification. I just go to the state of the nation today. I would want to hear people's take on how we can get ourselves out of where we are right now, because according to one man's show yesterday, or this show actually, because it's still live, I see Nigeria begging to be a member of Brics because I think they find it difficult to, don't quote me, but I think they find it rather difficult to stabilize the economy. So I don't know about electrification. Electrification, it's a long-term project. It's not going to be a short-term thing. We've been in darkness for over 40 years, so it's going to take a while for it to turn over. Does anyone know what's going on in Abia State? Have they gotten 100% light in Abia State now?
No, I don't
No. Even some people àwọn èèyàn gan láti Aba gan sọ pé wọn ò múná wá fáwọn pé kí ni kan àwọn tó ń sọ pé wọn fún ó dà pé àwọn kan tún ti lọ ra náà yẹn àwọn kan tún ti lọ ra náà yẹn àwọn kan ti lọ ra náà yẹn.
So problem essentially in Nigeria is corruption and deceit. That's it. I mean, people, if the government jáde láti sọ wípé àwọn fẹ́ ṣe 100% electrification Abia State, obviously it's all manipulated and all falsified. Then how are we as a people going to move forward? What's
No. Nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ kọ́ yẹn o.
That project yẹn ti wà ńbẹ̀ for like 20 years. So ìgbà tí wọ́n ní wọ́n conclude the man strategy ẹ̀ ni pé ó fẹ́ fi entice àwọn companies kan pé kán kúrò lẹ́kọ̀ọ́.
Ṣé ọtí?
Ó ń fẹ́ entice àwọn company kan pé kán kúrò lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ kán máa bọ̀. Ó dà pé there is one of these pharmaceutical company Nextmid àbí nǹkan ló pe rẹ̀. Ìyẹn ti ní òun máa shut down production òun ní Èkó pé òun máa move lọ sí side yẹn Aba. So strategy tóun fẹ́ fi ṣe nìyẹn pé kóun fa àwọn industrialist yẹn kúrò lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Meanwhile àwọn èèyàn tó jẹ́ àwọn aráàlú àwọn ti rò pé wọ́n máa gbogbo àwọn ní iná yẹn máa kárí fún ẹ ti get it just like ibi tèmi náà ti ń ṣiṣẹ́ ǹsìn wàtílà ló ń generate iná fún wa and we are using gas turbine and everything.
Abro, you are the one that got robbed, right?
The same thing náà la jọ ń sọ. No,
listen kò tí mo sọ. Ṣé wọ́n ló sọ pé o lè wá jà nínú ilé ẹ̀? Ṣé wọ́n ló sọ yẹn? Was that you? Because I've been asking about you actually. Ṣé àlàáfíà ló wà tí family ẹ wà?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, àlàáfíà la wà.
Okay, all right. Okay. Yes. Baba T, where are you?
I'm here.
Okay, you're rather quiet. That's not your character. You're rather quiet.
I'm working actually. I'm just covering. So I'm just.
You still at the hospital?
Yeah. Back and forth. So I'm moving. So I'll be home in a few minutes.
Oh, Simba, how are you? How's Saudi? Oh, he doesn't sound like he's there anymore. Okay. All right. Am I Jackie stop free flow conversation here because it doesn't seem like people want me to be part of this conversation. So
come on, Dr. Gomez, come on.
No, that's not it. We were as in where we don't expect pé land viewing control sorry.
No, like I said, I'm not particularly concerned about this electrification thing because that's going to take a while to reach fruition. What concerned actually are two things. Primarily the hunger in the land, quote unquote, and insecurity.
Yeah, Dr. Gomez, and that's what me being from Ogun State, I've gone into. I talked about that extensively about what we can do, especially in Ogun West, because it was done in the 90s, and my mother actually worked in that ministry, so I know what they did in the 80s. I'm sorry. So if you can just bring that template back and just improve.
Well, what did you guys do in Ogun West back in the 80s?
So when it comes to palm oil, palm kernel seeds, because soap production, the amount of time with ST soap back in the days, it was big in that. It was so small scale business, almost seedlings, cheap seedlings for people.
Okay.
So if you needed to clear your land for agriculture, they will bring the tractors and everything for you. They will help you farm it. They will give you almost for free seedling, free fertilizers for you. Help with the paying workers, moving people up and down, moving your goods from the villages to the cities for cheap at lower cost. So that was done back then. So
who was your governor at the time?
So we had I forgot, it was military at the time. It was
so it was that man that just died, the man that
I cannot really remember. So
the former chief of general staff, the Jebu man.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So we can bring that back and just improve on it. That will be my own Okay.
Babati.
Yeah. Go ahead.
But the same strategy they are trying to put in now, because the federal government has signed an MOU with a company to produce tractors, and they are using Niger State as a pilot state. So the what they signed was pé wọ́n máa supply in Nigeria 2,000 tractors every year. So and they will be sharing it to states, and they are using Niger State as a pilot
state. So what they would do is àwọn tractor yẹn wá ti fáwọn state governors, they would now maybe give it to their local government proportions. Then one clearly anybody that is interested in farming will go there. Then the government will buy whatever the proceeds is from you. That is the template on ground, and that's why Niger State now to receive gbogbo consignment here, tap tractors here now has now gone to align. Lagos are going to align with them, saying that okay, we will be buying it from you and we'll be selling in our own farm market, government-owned farm markets now, so that they can drive down the cost. I think that is the projection, not the government is trying to go about it. Well, you know, it's just in the formative state. So we will wait and see how it plays out later on.
Okay,
good morning, everyone.
Let me go get ready for work. Thank you for having me.
Alexander, good morning.
Good morning, boss. How are you, boss?
Boss, I was going to ask you about there was a topic we were speaking to earlier on about Lagos, indigenes of Lagos are complaining that the governance of Lagos is being outsourced to other parts of Yoruba land. So indigenous Lagosians, people from Isaleko or whatever it is that are indigenous to that space, they are now starting to complain that they don't get the window to govern their own state. So I know you are indigenous to Lagos, and I know Lagos is dear to your heart. So I wondered if you had any thoughts on that.
Well, I think that's an easy. You see, the problem with Lagosians, especially those from that Asaleko area, it's not the most educated part of Lagos. So they're not essentially the most qualified for the job. So there could be indigenous of Lagos for 1,000 years or whatever. But I think what's more important is the ability to do the job to the very best of your ability. Saleko, as we Lagosians know, are known for Owambe and trading. That's what they're known for. So I'm not surprised they're being marginalized. My big brother sent me an article yesterday regarding that, but I didn't pay too much attention. I think if you qualify for the job, I think you get first preference because I'm Morawaleko. But if you don't have what it takes, then what's the point arguing about it? Is it because you're from Lagos State that essentially you have to get the job? No, I think performance is important to me as a person, but that's my personal perspective on that.
Sorry, if I can add to that, I think the question should be why now? Why is it that the noise is now coming out now? And normally nǹkan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ ni pé ilẹ̀ ló ń dá wàhálà ilẹ̀ so nǹkan táwọn tó ní Èkó gangan tó ń rí as their own and nǹkan tó ń mú source of income yẹn wọlé fún wọn is like the present day government is now encroaching into some of these things and trying to take some control over it.
So, let me interrupt you, Joe, because I have to run to work in a minute or two. This is very important. I have to stress this. Yes, I am pro-Lagos, but the problem with being pro-Lagos, I have to be honest at the same time. Ṣorí àwọn èèyàn tó ń pera wọn ní àwọn èèyàn tó ń pera wọn ní àwọn ará Èkó. 95% of the time, I mean, indigenous of Lagos, original Lagosians, they're from polygamous family. Tọ́ba tí bàbá wọn ti kú, tọ́ba bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí àwọn bàbá wọn níyàwó mẹ́fà, tọ́ba ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí bára wọn jà, they end up selling the land to whoever is the highest bidder. So àwọn èèyàn tó ní Èkó wọ́n ní power tó ní tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ mọ́ because 9 times out of 10 wọ́n ti ta gbogbo àwọn tó ní fún foreigners just to split the money amongst the family. I know what we're going through in my family to hold on to properties we have. And the only reason why we can't do that is because we have extremely educated people in my family. Tó bá pé àwọn èèyàn tó fi bẹ́ẹ̀ lajú ni wọ́n ti ta gba properties wọn. Àti wípé bàbá mi ló ní property yẹn, bàbá mi ló ní property yẹn. That's the problem with Lagos, especially Saleko. I hope people understand that, but that's an inside information I'm giving you. Àwọn èèyàn tó sọ pé àwa la ní Èkó, So hey, that's just it at the end of the day.
But Chief Gomez, before you go, one more question, sir. If you don't go, people, there's Lagos and there's Lagos City and Lagos State.
Yes.
So there are parts of Lagos that are worried, that are Ijebus, that are.
You always say part of the. I don't know about any part. I don't know of any part that is Egba. Lagos is essentially a worry, and Yewa, those Yewa people. I don't know.
We will have that debate for another. But let me just take to the Ijebu part and go for now.
Okay.
So if part of Lagos that is Ijebu, for instance, run for office, when somebody mentions Ijebu in the politics, they think in Ogun State. They never think.
What part of Lagos belongs to Ijebu? Tell me, educate me.
Ikorodu. Hello, Mr. Alexander. How you doing?
But we as Lagosians, and I can speak like a quintessential Lagosian here. I'm not sure we regard Ikorodu as essentially part of Lagos,
But what part of Nigeria is Ikorodu?
The Lagos State. They're Lagos State. But they're not, when we say Lagos, when people say Lagos, they talk about Eko. And when they say Eko, they talk about Island. That's
right.
Lagos.
So we are talking about Lagos State today.
Michael, I'm not disputing. I'm saying that when it comes, but we're discussing for political purpose. We're discussing Lagos State now.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
and that is beyond just Eko. It's the entire state.
Lagos State is Lagos State now, including.
That's my point. So when we say Lagos State, it cannot just be Eko when it comes to what you deserve in the.
But the reality of it, when you talk about Lagos, really, when you talk about Lagos State, I want to Lagos State, I want to Lagos Island. Quite frankly, when you talk about Lagos,
I'm not between that, but I'm just saying that when we say Lagos State, we must then keep in mind that it's a state and not just that part of
They're not being marginalized. I mean, they play look in Lagos. Look. I'm in my mid-60s, so let me speak with authority. In Lagos State, when you say people are marginalized, you talk about Badagry people. That's the people that are supposed to Masokwe. No, we're not going to take this. We're not going to take this. Yes, because I know when my brother was running for the senatorial seat, he had to put a stunt to make sure that he got that PDP this thing, because but I agree, people are always saying that we never gotten anything from Lagos, so it's our turn to be part of Lagos State. And I have a bit of a blood in me, so my brother played on that. I had an extensive conversation with Ajale Koko about that. So I want but I agree, come somewhere marginalized. Not Ikorodu. Ikorodu people play a key role in Lagos actually. But I have to say, time when your band somewhere where Lagos, Lagos, what so state, Lagos of Ekolomanso. Lagos State is different from. We need to differentiate between the two.
That's my point. So we know that there's the difference between that. So when they're discussing that, they make it look like it's just that part as opposed to just entire.
Yeah, I know, and that's sad. But that's because development started from that part of Lagos, and because that is where Lagos started from Ido up to Dumota to Butemeta. That's the key Lagos, and then it spread out later. But I'm coming back to my point now, and I'm really running late for work. I hope I don't get fired today. In the final analysis, I want you to call my complaint and complain bitterly, and I'm 100% behind them. But I agree, because they've been criminally marginalized, and it's totally unfair. So
nobody can fire you now. You're the boss. I mean,
no, it's just a figure of speech. And Mike, how are you? Long time no hear. I hope you're doing well. I hear you go around chastising people, Mike?
Who told you that?
Mike the bully.
Yeah, no. Well, you should handle Passat. Passat needs someone like you to handle him. So
Passat has been humbled a little bit,
Anyway, God bless you all.
All right, sir. Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And now I'm happy. I have proof that I'm
now you're not talking. You quite Nah. Wait, was one man here? Did I see one man show up? Was he here?
He's here now. He's in the background.
Oh, I saw he showed up. Yeah.
I'm happy to be a born Lagosian. I will rest
So,
a born Lagosian.
okay, Mr. Alexandra has gone. Babatilo. Yeah. Generally, ọ̀rọ̀ Èkó yẹn ọ̀rọ̀ ilẹ̀ ní jàre. Àwọn people yẹn kàn ti they already know that they are losing the power. Most of them that have sold their lands wọ́n ti tà tán. Àtàwọn tó yẹ pé construction government ti gbalẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wọn.
Jide, but Chief Gomez just explained it pé ọ̀rọ̀ mọ̀lẹ́bí tí wọ́n resolve tí wọ́n ṣe dáadáa ló yẹ kó máa talẹ̀ just to split the money and leave. Ìgbé bóyá fẹ́ not that much, but because polygamous families wọ́n ti wá. You have too many people trying to share something, you just don't want to keep that set it off. So unfortunately, this is the consequence of those actions, the ripple effect down the line. So so far. So I want to actually agree with. Yeah.
Hello, Mike. It don't go long. It's fine, no. But I'll call you tonight again, no, because Thomas are available. Because because now you have your own little something.
Do you know what we love the after our session?
It's more relaxed. I think
I think
my session is more
the 8-minute monologue. We have to just listen to somebody talk for 8 minutes. No, we don't want that.
I know. I think it's
yes, I think maybe people find my session a bit too stiff.
No. You have your own, like you're the VI of the show. The VI. This is like the Ikorodu show.
No, yeah. How can you and Prince Daddy be there? Possible now? Yeah, more like the Banana Island. Banana Island.
Man, good morning.
Good morning to everyone. Let me let you get on.
Did you see my message on the chat? On the studio
on the chat? No, I'm just coming into it now. About
on the panel on the studio. Can you retrieve it from private chat?
Yes, let me go to the back. I don't like to interrupt your session,
yeah,
so let me
read
just
it and see what I said, because becoming papi, it's something you need to address.
Let me go. Okay.
Right,
by the way, we still advocating for the once a week show for Dewale, the palm wine session.
Get on. All right. Let me go to the background so you guys can carry on. Biggie, I'll leave my number in the private chat if you want to text me personally.
That'll be nice. Yeah, that'll be good.
All right. Okay.
By the way, Oman, can you? By the way, what do you have for tonight? 7 p.m. Anthony or Ngan, what do you have?
Not tonight or Friday coming. Daily
No. I'm saying that the boxing match tonight now. Francis Ngannou.
Oh. I really want Joshua to win, but I'm always worried for him. Toba lose forget it.
Am I worried? I think Bagbado and Saudi.
Bóyá gbogbo ẹ̀gbá tó ń lọ yẹn bóyá kàn lọ dáfá fún ọ bóyá kàn lọ pe ewúrẹ́ kan yìí mọ́ bìkan.
Àti bá kí Kùránì níbí báyìí.
Àwa gan gbà wẹ̀ ń bí, I don't know why. I don't even like the guy, but I want him to win. Maybe the Nigerian something. But Ngalo, is he not Nigerian as well, or?
No, Cameroon.
No, all that look on here. Judeo, ni jẹ́ ká gbọ́rọ̀ bí mo tó bá. Ni jẹ́ gbọ́rọ̀ bí mo. Ló máa wá jọba lé wa lórí. All right, gentlemen, let me leave you to it.
All right, sir. That fight. I mean,
Jide ṣì wà rán.
Yes, I am.
O tó ń sọ nípa farming yẹn, you think that it can work like that?
That's what they are doing now.
It can be good, but the problem is, let me tell you what I observed. It's not as if, okay, you are in Nigeria. Do you think there is scarcity of food in Nigeria?
Kò sí scarcity. I understand, but ṣé mọ̀ pé kíní yìí náà ó ti ń open ojú wa sí nǹkan kan. Like somebody, I was opportune to speak with somebody that is close to Tinubu himself. One honorable like that. He was saying that kíní yẹn ti open ojú wa sí nǹkan kan, and it's the fact that tí nǹkan kan bá tiẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́ni tó bá di wípé àwọn people bá ní tó Ògúndé wa àti bọ́dà wa ebi máa pa wa táwa ń sàlẹ̀. which tá dẹ̀ rí tẹ́lẹ̀. So it now depends on how serious all the governors of each state are. Now, irú nǹkan tí Èkó lọ ṣe ń sìn tán lọ sign agreement pẹ̀lú Niger.
Kí ni wọ́n produce tá lè produce?
Kò sí nǹkan tó ń produce tá lè produce. Nǹkan tí mò ń sọ náà nìyẹn pé ó ti open ojú wa sí, ó ti open ojú àwọn tó wà on top sí nǹkan kan pé tọ́rọ̀ ìbá tiẹ̀ ti pó yíwọ́ lọ́la tó bá ní ó yá wọ́n tilẹ̀kùn. Ebi máa pa àwọn tó wà nísàlẹ̀ nìyẹn. That means pé a fún agriculture ní priority tó yẹ ká fún nísàlẹ̀ all this while.
Bí a ti pa àwọn Igbo yẹn gan.
Mike Adawo.
Oh, I get out.
But
I can't wait for that day.
Kí ni Ògùn àti Ọ̀yọ́ ń wò? Tí wọ́n nílẹ̀ lógún, wọ́n nílẹ̀ lọ́yọ̀. Kí làwọn méjì wò tán lè cultivate lẹ́wọ̀?
Àbí that's what I saw Ọ̀yọ́ tẹ̀ nílẹ̀ gan. Even my own state, even my own state Ọ̀ṣun ilẹ̀ wà. So what?
Ilẹ̀ Yorùbá is everything. Why? That land is too big. It's every Yoruba land is just.
Ọ̀yọ́ state alone is almost the size of this whole of Southeast.
Yeah, even bigger gan.
Nǹkan tó fà á náà ni pé àwọn ṣẹ́rí àti allow káwọn cultures kọ̀ọ̀kan kó affect wa. Ó dàbí pastor kan tó ń sọ̀rọ̀ ǹjọ́ ó ń preach ǹjọ́ ó wá ní èèyàn kan wá pray níwájú òun wá sọ fún pé kò síbi tí ò lè gbà make ẹ̀ ó ní youth corps member náà lòun wá sọ fún wípé you can even make it from farming ó ní wọ́n á ń ṣe God forbid. Ó ló ń ṣe God forbid.
What is wrong with Nigerians?
Ẹ ti rí i pé wàhálà wà pẹ́.
We're in serious trouble in that country. Let me tell you, that country has serious brain drain. Very
sorry. Meanwhile, that same person we want to sit down making 80K a month in one desk job, where he can be making millions in the farm.
That's a very feminine behavior, honestly speaking. Very feminine thing to do. I don't know where you see when you see feminine behavior in men, that means the country is doing too well. But you see Nigeria is hard, and you have men behaving like women in that country. I don't understand. Is it the times that we are in, or hard times create a soft men? Hard times create strong men. But these hard times in Nigeria is creating very soft men. I don't understand though. I really don't understand. Well,
we have culture of complaint. Nobody wanted to do anything. Everybody just waiting, folding their.
Complaining is not a bad thing because complaining brings out the problem.
Let me tell you, the principle of life.
What do you mean complaining is not a bad thing?
It's not a bad thing.
Let me tell you,
it's not a bad thing.
When you are sorry, hold on. When you are faced with problem, obstacle, the first thing, the only solution is for you to find solution. It's not by complaining. Complaining will not solve your.
But Simba,
complaining to who?
Simba, when you see a problem, the first person you complain to is yourself because you don't like it. That is a form of complaint. Then if you can't do anything about it, if you can't do anything about it, your first solution is to go and meet the authority in charge of that. That's supposed to.
Okay, let me tell you this. Sorry, I don't know how old you are. I could remember vividly when we were in secondary school. Because this thing that people are shouting, Nigeria is hard. The thing has been hard right from time immemorial. I have classmates that used to go and cultivate land for people to get money to school. You understand? And people see that the only way they can make money is to work. We were not complaining that time. They are the ones sponsoring them. I have a classmate now who's now working for MTN. The guy used to go and do conductor. He would be a conductor in Lagos during holiday to get money. Our youth these days, they can't do that. They would rather go and be stealing or do all those things.
Simba, ẹ jẹ́ kí n help yín níbì kan. Sherry, I think the way I analyze this thing is I realize that the biggest problem of Nigeria In fact, it came to me this morning when I was watching an interview, and they were talking about the new policy that was signed by the government, the president on this gas, oil and gas new bill, that is the policy that he just signed on how to go about it. And the channel guy was saying, how do we monitor this? How are we sure they are going to do it? And the man that was interviewed was saying that, come, it is the job of every Nigerian. You as a journalist, what is your job? Are you going to those places to look for, the proper news, the kind of news that you should go and look for? And it struck me that is one of the biggest problems Nigeria has. That is one of the biggest problems Nigeria has. And Sherry, teba wo ayé ìgbà ti tẹ̀yìn, ayé ìgbà táwa ń dàgbà, táwa náà sì kéré tá ń dàgbà, kò sí mídíà bíi tìsín. Tí àwọn dáàdi wa bá ra newspaper wálé, a máa kà tí NTA news 9 o'clock alẹ́ la máa gbọ́. Kò ń ṣe pé every minute la ń gbé news tá ń wo àwọn Rufai tó jẹ́ wípé gbogbo nǹkan tó ń filé ayé wọn wá ṣe kán complain pa Nàìjíríà ni. I can tell you that 90% of the reason why people are leaving this country, country, is not because the country is that hard. It is because when they tune in their radio, what they hear is, oh, this is complaint. They turn their phone on, it is arise. You understand? Everywhere is those badging them with bad negative news, and they conclude that the country is bad. And they conclude that the country is bad, and they want to get out of the country. I have a younger brother that was doing the same thing. Tony, country.
Until they get to another country, they find out that it's even that's when they have to work hard to make it in life.
Charity, your younger brother me, ó fẹ́ ṣe wedding, mo gbé gbogbo ẹ̀ fún ẹ. Ó wá ló fẹ́ travel tó wá gbé wá fún mi. Ọ̀gbẹ́ni wá tí n bá ní 7 million 10 million tí mo lè kó fún ẹ kó pé ò ń lọ sí kìíní, mi ò ṣe kó fún ẹ Nàìjíríà kó fi ṣe nǹkan. Oh, serious. And mo ṣe àrí pé laziness ni. And where did this boy started from? It started from NSAS. Igba NSAS in àbúrò mi will only come, will argue, he will say, I'm tired of this country. This country is, because all they hear is the bad news, and it's not making them see opportunity. I met an old man yesterday. He led me to a lady. This lady, kí ló ń ṣe? This lady, abo ẹran, adín ẹran ewúrẹ́, ó máa tà abroad. Ó máa sun ẹja, ó máa smoke ẹja, ó máa smoke rabbit. There's nothing that this lady doesn't do in terms of processing and send abroad. Now, I now look at it. She's making more money now when we are shouting dollar is up. When we are shouting naira shekini kan. But people will not see that kind of a person. Irú ènìyàn náà ni wọ́n á gbé wá sórí Arise àbí channels kan interview ẹ̀. Gbogbo nǹkan tí ṣeun tó máa ṣe lórí internet ni pé the people are suffering. How do you this is the problem. We have, just like Soli said, we have feminine men everywhere, babies. Èyí tó yẹ kó ra bra fún yẹn, Rufai, on Kini, I don't know, is that a man? That guy doesn't even think like a man. And these are the people propagating all the bad news that is destroying the country and destroying. You will see foreigners come into the country and say what they heard about Nigeria was that Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that, Nigeria is that. But when they got into the country, they now said, wow, that this country is like this. But I want to know, they have written off their country and they are all running out. Don't tell your banning don't lọ ṣe abroad. Kini point? Is it not better being a farmer in Nigeria than Koloma nu kogbe yarugbo kan labroad? Abi Koloma fabo?
Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay. You know that example that you gave about that lady. Let me tell 2014, 2015, in the hospital where I work in Lorraine that time, we used to have this young lady. She was employed as a cleaner in the hospital. That same lady that I'm talking about. Hello?
Simba,
I can't hear you.
Hello?
Okay, I think we hear you now. Talk now. On mute. Simba.
At the end of the day, there's serious brain drain in that country. Very, very serious. I think all the smart, in fact, how many, hey, I think millions of smart people have left that country. What we now have is the reign of the illiterates. And if you look at it, let's compare just this social media space on YouTube. The channels that see thousands of people on the live stream are the channels where you see people complaining. You see Radio Biafra, you see, let me not even mention the channels, but you know these channels. If you complain, you get viewers. It's the same for Arise TV. So they are just trying to get viewers. They don't care how it affects the society. They don't care how it affects the people. Typical Nigerian mentality. They just want to get their tea and spoil everywhere. You know? So I don't know. I just think they need to regulate all these things so that it will not get out of hand. Everyone pushing propaganda, they need to serve jail time. Everyone putting out fake news, they need to serve jail time. It doesn't matter if it's on social media, it doesn't matter if it's on regulated TV, it doesn't matter. People need to start serving serving jail time for spreading false information. And you watch that country turn around. Very, very little simple things. But who is supposed to be in charge of things like this? I don't even know.
Solely. I don't want to agree with serious brain drain that you are talking about. Yeah, people are leaving this country.
We have
I don't want to agree with the fact that the people that are left. Wait, hold on.
The first set of people that can easily leave Nigeria are the people going for education. Fact. Any other person is not going to go. He can't compare unless maybe like US visa lottery. But any other immigration method, the first is always education. And millions, almost anybody can go through that path. Any other method is a minority.
Wait, Solely. You need to first understand one thing. Wait. See, those people that are living on education basis is just because they are opportune. If all Nigerians are opportune to be able to go and study abroad, Nigerians will want to go and study abroad. It doesn't matter if it's a tout on the street. They would choose to go and study abroad. That does not contribute to brain drain. What we are saying is that we have a culture, and that culture is always the culture of complaining. And we have people that are every day sowing the seed of destruction in terms of, propagating bad news. You see news that are very, horrible news that will make the front page of the newspaper, news of somebody did something to somebody and they will put the pictures. These are the kind of news that they prefer. They won't go and pick. Okay, some Nigerian boys trained on tiles and mats in Nigeria or wherever they trained, and they went to youth ice Olympic or ice Olympic wherever in Korea, and these guys even beat Korea there. This is a news to tell you that if you encourage yourself, if you do the right thing, you will get there someday. That even Nigeria is not a country that has ice. We have Nigerians doing this sport and they are doing well. These are the kind of news that should be on your newspapers. These are the kind of news. Okay, a Nigerian somewhere abroad is a doctor, is this, he developed this, he developed that.
About this one Nigerian girl that won a math competition that defeated
yes, that girl, ambassador very close to my house where I built my house here.
They don't talk about that girl. They don't even promote.
They will not talk about that one. You will not see it on the news. But let a Yahoo boy, and the more you give attention to this kind of news, the more it grows.
Do you see anything positive? Do you see anything positive being promoted by Nigerian media? Especially
that is what I'm saying. Media. They should withdraw their licenses. I'm telling you, they should just withdraw their licenses.
They are not just
all this media
at all. I don't listen to them. I don't listen to them at all because they are annoying, very annoying.
They were interviewing one
And
of the
those
guys.
youths that they claim that they are happy, how can you be negative? The only thing that you preach to their ears is batting. So how would they how do you now want to liberate them? How will you want to make them to survive?
Simba,
But people love the bad news now.
they were interviewing the the new red line now.
In fact, the story of that lady that I was talking about, the lady started selling kuli. As I'm talking now, that lady is exporting kuli to UK, to US, to Canada. She's now a millionaire.
And
She's
Simba,
a
they
Nupe
were
lady.
Simba, even
You
your
understand?
guy
And
now.
those are the things, those are the people that they're supposed to be promoting on the social media, so that those one will be like a mentor to the other ones.
There's this Simba.
I
There's this
beg,
woman.
I'm tired of
Sorry,
them, Jerry. I'm
Simba, can you
tired.
hear me?
And then if you are talking about it, some
Am I
people will
on?
come and say, you are only talking
We can
about
hear
this.
you, Babati. Simba, allow Babati to say something.
There was this woman on in her 20s. She's a millionaire and she does agro farming. Marriage a deer. And within 3-4 years, she has
Is
over.
Babati talking?
Yeah, can you hear
I
me?
can't hear him.
I can hear him now. I'm
Simba,
surprised. And everybody else hear Babati, or is it only me?
So
Yeah, I can hear him.
She's in her 20s and she's already a millionaire in Nigeria, raising chickens and all that and expanding. But I've noticed that even that Arise TV gone, even that red light in one launch, this guy came on the morning show with your darling Rufai to discuss red line. This guy still find a way to complain about the good news in that same thing. We don't have this, we don't have that. We don't. Why just celebrate what is good first? Why must we complain about everything, even the good ones we want to complain?
Well, it's because a lot of them are delusional. They don't know the region that they are in. They don't know the continent that they are in. They have main character syndrome. So when you have main character syndrome, you are comparing yourselves with the other main characters. Who are the other main characters? USA, Russia, China, South Africa. So Nigerians have main character syndrome and they will not accept mediocrity. But put them in that position, is mediocrity they will be dishing out. It's just a bunch of hypocrisy. And Nigerians are very hypocritical.
You see, Soli, and this is one of the issues why I remember that on this platform once upon a time, I spoke about this man, Falana, and Baba Janle Kuku said I should apologize. Yeah, I remember I apologized that day. But you
Why are
see,
you
this
apologizing?
man,
That man is becoming crazy to me.
exactly, and this is what I was saying that time. He's becoming excessive. You hear what some things he says. Sometimes I will just look at him and say, "Is this the example?" Femi Falana. He will go on news and you can see that this man is not talking out of objectivity. He's just talking out of a bitterness or anger that he has somewhere in his mind. Because on a good day, you are the one that said, oh, they are not doing this. You are the one that came back and said they should just join Brics. You are the one again that is criticizing that now. I don't understand these people. And once the youth continue to hear complaints because they are in a formative stage, their mind is not yet settled. They don't know where to stand. And once what you give to them is always the negative, there is no how.
All these
Look at
activists,
this.
They don't give anybody
Yes, look at
direction.
this.
All they give is how to go and protest and just complain. That's what they talk.
They don't have any solution to the problem. Let's even look at our society.
Oh, solution. Complain what now?
Yes.
You never see all of them, those activists telling the youth, go and farm. All they will just say is, the government, the government.
The question we're supposed to be asking them is that what are their own role apart from complaining and be jittering them off to go and be destructive or protesting? What are they doing positively? Also, what is their own contribution towards the growth of the country? Nothing.
They're not even presenting
ideas. You see the funny thing that I don't even understand about it. They will come and give us example of China. They will come and give us example of India. Do you know how those Indians and Chinese work?
Do you know the kind of dirty jobs they do? Do you know what they do to even export these things out? But our own people don't want that.
Is it not
Instead, they
the
want everything to
professionals
be
of the
free. They
Indian and
want
Chinese
free.
that came up with the solutions to their problem? They came up with the
Oh,
ideas. But our own
they
professionals,
want
they
free
are complaining,
education.
they are pointing finger.
They want free education, free this, free that, free this, free everything. One
No,
state governor bought.
to be honest, Nigerians deserve all those free things because we have too
I
many
beg you,
resources.
Chikwe, you saw the
Yes,
which what
let
you
me
mean
finish.
by
Let me
is there
finish.
any
Are you
free
get? Are
Can
you?
I
What free
finish?
things we deserve?
Can I finish? Can I finish? We have too many resources not to be
where
enjoyed.
is the where is
So
the
many
resources
This
working
that
Now,
resource
you are
is
not
enough to
wait
be
using?
giving you
now,
free things.
wait now. Can I finish? We have too many resources. We should be enjoying subsidy on electricity. We should be enjoying
You are
subsidy.
which resources?
Wait now,
They
wait
should be
now.
digging ground to be.
Wait,
What are you talking
can you
about?
let me finish? We should be enjoying subsidy on
Mike,
what
Mike,
because
leave him
when you
alone.
look, wait now,
Let him land.
can you let me learn? When you go to UAE, people are enjoying cheap things. Cheap things. The citizens are enjoying the benefits of the country. We're not saying you should give everybody
Which
money.
country? Which country are you referring to that
Wait
they are enjoying
now,
cheap
wait
things?
now.
No, give
UAE,
us example now.
UAE. People are not paying tax. Are they not
Another
enjoying
one,
good?
another one.
Wait now. Are
Another
they not
country,
enjoying
please.
good roads? Are they not enjoying electricity that is free? Are they not enjoying
It's
What
not
things of
free.
is
It's not
Keep the
free. There's
population
no
one
country
there.
in the Middle East that there's just free
that
electricity.
is not subsidized?
It's not subsidized. If I tell you what I'm paying here for electricity, you'll be amazed.
In
So what are you
UAE?
talking about?
Let me check.
People just propagate what you don't know.
But are they not enjoying a lot of amenities for free?
Like what? Mention it.
Good
That you are
roads.
not paying for.
And it is because of the same media. It
No,
is this
let
media
me
that will
let me
come and
take him
tell
up
them
on that
lies.
because those are the things that they are
Tell
propagating.
them lies.
I'm in the Middle East. Oh yeah, tell me, there's nothing free here.
You are
Apart
enjoying
from education and health, every other thing is not free.
is
Even the
that
cost
not
of
still
fuel.
good
Let me
thing?
tell you, even the cost of fuel here is more than what we pay in Nigeria.
But you don't pay taxes, right?
What do you mean by not pay taxes? How much do they pay tax in Nigeria? Do they pay tax in
You don't want
Nigeria?
to pay
Yes,
tax, we want everything for free, Abi. So if you don't pay tax, how are they going to give you what you want?
Is
What
UAE
kind of
not
human
doing
being are
it?
you guys, to be alone?
Is UAE not
They don't
doing
want
it?
all you want is to sit around, collect everything for free, and make
It's
babies,
one of the lazy
make
Yes,
youth that we are
babies,
talking
marry
about.
yes,
more wives, and just sit
yes.
around, don't do
We
anything.
deserve it. We deserve it. With all the resources in that
Sit
country.
around,
Which
don't do anything.
resources that is on tap?
Wait,
How can have you even the youth? Have you looked into the resources?
Simba,
It is the job
Simba,
of the
Simba,
government to
Simba,
tap into it. It is
Simba.
the job of the
Who's the
government to
government?
tap into
Who's
Let
the
me take
government?
Soli. Let me take Soli up. Let me take Soli up on this. Soli, please. I will ask you 3 questions. Now, tell me one thing tell me one youth in Nigeria. One youth. I'm asking you 3 questions. Take it after the. Tell me one youth in Nigeria that has taken that resources that you are complaining, that you are shouting that we have, and has turned it to something that is worth exporting and is a landmark achievement in maybe technology or whatever. That's number 1. Number 2, tell me which country in the world that is a producing nation, a productive nation, one of the top 10 powerful nations in the world that is following the model of UAE. That's number 2. Number 3, why do you think we deserve it? Don't you think that it is by chance that you were born a Nigerian in a place where there's these resources? What if you were born in a country that there is nothing in that place? Would you still say we deserve it?
All right.
Don't you think that we need to use our head and our hands to fashion out our future and rather stop depending on all this
Question,
nonsense
as far back,
sentimental attachments?
Okay.
As
Can
far
I
back
answer your question?
as far back as more than 30 years ago, one of my teachers asked me a question. He said I should mention one country that developed by virtue of their natural resources. And I search, I couldn't get. It's human resources that develop a nation, not natural resources.
Okay. All these ones are excuses. Can I answer now? You say which one of the youths took the resources and turned it into a landmark? First of all, where are these youths going to get the money? When you want to go and collect loan, look at the interest rate. Wait now. Look at the interest rate. If it is that easy, right? Let these politicians remove all the finances from
I'm
their.
telling you
Wait,
several
asked
times.
me.
I've mentioned
Wait
it on this
now. Wait
platform.
now. You asked
You
me
can get
question.
you can what is
You
the
asked
what
me.
how much is the interest rate
Are you
on?
going to let
Let
me
me
answer?
give you example.
Are
No,
you
I
going
want
to
to just
let
bust
me
this
answer
one
the
that I just talked
question
about.
now? But let me answer the question first. Let me answer the question first. I listened to you and I want to answer the question. You said which youth. Now, if you think it is that easy, why don't all politicians remove every single finance?
No, nothing is easy in life. No one say it's easy. That's why you have to work hard. We have to work hard to get it done.
All
The
right.
problem is you guys are waiting for an easy solution
Can
to in
you
life.
let me answer? Can you let me answer? Okay, what I'm saying is it is not easy. It is basically impossible.
No, it's possible.
Oh my
This
goodness.
same youth that is
Every
talking about
statement
that
you're
doesn't
making is
have
just
access,
off. That's why we got to cut you off.
spend 30 million naira to Japa.
They are looking for
They
easy
can get 25 million
solution.
naira to Japa. That
Can
is
you
said they
let
don't have
me
access to.
answer?
Why did they get that one?
Can you let
Do you think the Chinese people that create things, it was easy? They just slept and wake up and just this is they want they work hard to make it happen.
Let me answer now.
Mike, they can use their brain. They can use their brain in the negative way. When they want to do dubious things,
why
they
did
will
you
be
ask
so
me question?
They don't
creative
say it's
about
not hard.
it.
They don't say it's hard. When
They
they
will
want to
be
do
very
negative thing with their
creative.
brain, they don't
Why
say
did
it's
you
hard.
ask me
But when you
question?
start to do
You won't let me
positive thing, they will say
answer.
it's so hard. It's not easy.
Let me answer now.
Your answer, you don't need your answer. Man. You don't have answer.
Flying now.
Is that answer? So they ask you a question,
You
you are
answer
not
like
answering. You are confusing. You
answer.
say you are answering. Is that an answer? You are giving excuses. You say it's an answer.
Okay, so you might be go ahead. Just tell us what.
They ask you a question. You're supposed to okay. These are the things you say. You are giving. Hey, they cannot do this because of this. They cannot do that because of this.
I said mention the name of one. If you mention one now, they will now say what happened to him. You mentioned one youth. You did not mention one youth. You did not mention one. Mention one. They
He
will now
started
say, okay,
giving
what happened to
excuses
him?
now. He started giving excuses.
The first thing he said was
the truth is,
they didn't give him loan. So you need loan to learn how to make something. First learn how to make something, and then you come and ask for loan. If it's money you need, I have money here. Just come and say I know how to make this product. And then those ones that have money, we say, come on, let me put money on you, invest on you, so we can make the money together or something. But they will tell you that because there's no money.
Mike, let me even surprise Soli. I have a friend, and I have a friend. His name is Tokwe Ogunbono. Yes, Tokwe Ogunbono. Do you know that when we were serving, this guy decided to say, okay, I will take the government loan. The guy went to University of Agriculture, and as a core member, he left his certificate with the government and took a loan of 250,000 then. And the government said you will not start repaying back until after 2 years. 2 years after your service, that's when you start repaying back. And if you don't repay back, you won't get your certificate. Do you know when we all left service, that was what the guy used to start a small poultry then, because he thought of it that he cannot go and start working again as an helper in a farm. So his dad has a plot of land. He converted the house that his dad built at the back of the house that is uncompleted, converted it to a farm. Poultry, where. The guy is now, a big poultry farmer in Ibadan. And he has collected his certificate. So why is it that the youth of this nation, the present youth, always give nasty excuses? But when they want to create updates on how to do dubious things, they will say new update. They can use their brain to
When they want to
do
give
new
each other,
updates.
get each other pregnant, they know how to do those things.
Can I finally answer the question? If life is easy, everybody in school will be getting A. If school is easy, everybody will be getting A. Because you are smart does not mean everybody is smart. It's government's job to be able to guide people, whether they are smart or in first world countries, we see a lot of stupid olodo people still surviving. Why are they surviving? Because the government